Hello, hello, chat. How we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Big day, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. I forgot the Eval Cup was on. There's an Eval Cup right now. Do we care? We can pretend to care.
Congrats, Goat.
Thank you, Bale. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been a big 24 hours, bro. It's been a big 24 hours. Oh, my God. Like I told you guys, I never wanted to, like, announce that other child is, like, doing an announcement. So I just kind of, like, just sneak drop that shit in there, you know what I mean? But yeah, chat, in case you guys missed it, because everyone's going to be talking about it. So I am having another baby. Me and Annie are welcoming another girl. I remain a girl dad, which I'm not mad about, as you guys know. But we're welcoming Evelyn to the world in November. So that's also been going on in the background. And it's very nice for you guys to now to know, because holy shit, it has been difficult. Oh my God. And he's been so sick. So it's been trying to like maintain normal content hours while sick, and she's sick on top of that. So I appreciate your guys' patience. As always, you guys are amazing with me. If I take time off, you guys don't give me a hard time. It's me who refuses to take time off, but... Oh, of course, Scotty, of course. No, but also, I knew with all the booth news going around, if I then made that announcement first, there would be people who would be, like, inevitably disappointed. Because as cool as me having a kid is, it doesn't impact you guys from what you care about as much as me getting to LAN. Like, I get that. In my world, having a kid's a way bigger deal. But for you guys, not so much. So I didn't want to announce that first, and then you guys are like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, I want both to be fun. You know what I mean? I want both to be fun. Yes, sir, Brad. Thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all. This is your fourth kill, second. No, second. We are now a squad as a family because, like, you know, wife, 2 kids, you know? Impacts ourselves. Oh, it definitely impacts you guys in the long run. Obviously, having 2 kids versus 1 is just a whole different ball game. But thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all. But we have Div Cup finals to talk about. Way more exciting, right?
Congratulations.
So we'll see how we go. Thank you, chat. I appreciate the love. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And as you can hear, my voice is slowly getting better. We do have Taco joining us today for EU. Jacob maybe for NA, but I'm not really sure what the plan is for that yet, because Jacob might not be able to set up because of Mother's Day. So it's kind of like a tentative, you know what I mean? But yeah, we've got our Div Cup finals to watch. Looks like the Eval Cup's going, but I saw Hydra tweet something about, like, they changed it midway through. Like, they changed the requirements. Like, what is this? What, like, let me read this again. Epic Games just changed the tourney mid-game from being Div 1 in Season 39 to Season 40. Already queued the tournament with Sandman and now can't queue Game 2 W tournament, bro. Nice, bro. They fixed it 25 minutes later and we had a shit first game. So what? Oh, so they made it so... Okay, so originally it was season... You need a Div 1 last... Not season... Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they were doing it before the reset and then they changed it. Well, how's Clix doing at least? I mean, I don't know if this finals... I mean, this finals is running during most of this Div Cup finals anyway. So, like... Is there a world where we pretend to care about this or try? I mean, there's a few people in finals. We might watch the last game of finals, maybe. But I mean, okay, now, looking at that leaderboard, I'm not going to lie. Like, the pros did not wake up for this. Reet got up. What? When the fuck does Reet sleep? Does anyone know when Reet actually sleeps? I don't understand. I really don't get it. When does this motherfucker sleep? His schedule is so weird. Like, I do a lot, but this guy, like, I swear he's just never offline. Like, he'll just play random things at the most random time.
Say congratulations to you.
Thank you, Bucci.
Gift is on its way.
I'm very excited. Thank you, Bucci. Yeah, there is... Okay, chat. There is, like... I think there's, like, 3 Tier 1 teams in this. In the top 50 right now. So we'll see. Maybe it'll change over time. But yeah, it looks like most of the pros didn't want to get up this early. We'll see how we go. We'll keep an eye on it. We might watch the last game, maybe. But... EU Div Cup Finals. This is the banger one. This is what we care about. This is what we're here to see. And we got some big talking points for LAN as well. So Sharktini conned, obviously not by Clix and Higgs, but by Huddy Fishy. So we can see how Sharktini are looking well contested. Savage is conned by Tarps, which... So I'm not sure whether Tarps actually goes here. I have a feeling Tarps is not going to go here. We'll see. But that'll be good to see how Mr. Savage handles being conned in a full Div Cup Finals. Or if he's unconned, it'll be good to see how he handles unconned, since he's supposed to be unconned day 2 at LAN. Truly and Gonzo unconned, Chino Pablo, Vico Malabuka, Dom Damus, Focus Thomas, Sky and Scroll, Akira Karama. So a whole bunch of LAN teams who are going their LAN drops. So this is going to be a good-ass tournament, bro. I'm excited. Pix and Ghost to go. Are Pix and Ghost going up there at LAN? Surely, right? If they're dropping here in Div Cups, yeah? Let me see. Surely they're going there in LAN, right? What the fuck Summit? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we can see how Pix and Ghost do it, their LAN drop as well, because that is their LAN drop. Yeah. And then where's Vidil and Noah? I mean, Vidil and Who the fuck did Vidil just call with? I just forgot. I was about to say Rezon, but it's Rezon and Noah. And it's Vidil and Zhu. Oh my god, I actually forgot who Vidil called with Zhu. Thank you. Chab and Flixie, first time seeing them at Sanctuary 2, which is cool. Taste and Chicho, not an actual team, but still fun to watch. It's gonna be good finals, man. It's gonna be a good finals. And we haven't had a div finals in a minute. Let me get little predictions going. Let me get some predictions going. Alright, let's do who places highest this game. Let's do Savage Velo, Dom Damus, Vico Mali, let's go Chino Pablo, Sky Scroll, Focus Thomas, Hari Kami, who I didn't even talk about, but that's how you know EU's got. I didn't even talk about Hari and Kami. Chad Flixie. Who else do I want to put in there? I dropped Marius' Podesai is also a big one too. Isn't this the fight that's supposed to be happening at LAN, but now it isn't, I think? Trillian Gonz I could put on there. Kurama Akira I'll put on there. Kurama and Akira. And then I guess we could do Tayson or Vidil. We'll do Tayson because he's uncon. Let's do Tayson. Tayson and Chicho. See if they get a random pop-off. All right, did I do Chino and Pablo? I did. Okay, all right. We got 10 minutes till game start, chat. You got 10 minutes on the prediction. If there's like a big team I missed, I'll put them on the next one. Don't think I saw the entire Fortnite comp as happy and United as they are in your post. What, like my family post? I mean, it's hard to hate on someone having a kid, bro. Like, you got to be like, even Twitter's going to struggle to hate on that. I mean, they're going to find a way, but yes. And we are sharing the name early, chat. Now, remember, chat, this is your lesson. A lot of you guys are younger. You haven't dealt with friends having kids yet. You don't have to lie to them if you don't like the name. You just don't have to be honest with them. Okay? If you love someone's name they pick, oh, that's so beautiful. That's so sweet. If you don't like it, oh, that's really nice. You know what I mean? You just don't tell them you don't like it, okay? I don't care. You guys can fucking hate on the name all you want. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying. A lot of people, you're going to learn this later in life. Just no matter what someone names their kid, the only input you can give is positive. You either say nothing or you be positive. Nothing worse than a friend being like, I had a friend in 6th grade with that name and they turned out to be a meth-addicted prostitute. And it's like, thanks, bro. That's fucking sick. I love that for my child that isn't born yet. You know what I mean? People are just fucking stupid for some reason. Like, I shouldn't have to tell people this, but oh my God, some of the social interactions I've witnessed where I'm like, you fucking idiot. Just say it's nice. You don't, like, you know what I mean? Thank you, Furley. Thank you, Reds. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Sky God. Thank you, Illa. And yes, if you guys missed the other more Fortnite-related news, because again, I've realized I announced that during NA, so maybe the EU audience has missed it, because I haven't made a YouTube video yet. I am also going to LAN. We did announce yesterday, me, Bucky, are going to be official co-streamers at the LAN. We're going to be doing a sick bunch of stuff in the playroom. I already reached out to a bunch of the other co-streamers last night, and a bunch of the other content creators, pros, all of that. Cooking up some cool shit, man. Cooking up some cool shit. It's going to be very, very fun. I'm going to be there every day as well. I fly in on the Monday, so I'll be there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'll be there making content every single day. I'm bringing Agile, I'm bringing Merit, so I've got like videographers. I've got a few people lined up in the playroom to make extra content with. Yes, like Fredoxy. We've got Oliver OG lined up to do some sick shit with as well, so it's going to be fun, dude. We've got a proper team going. We're going to make some very cool stuff.
I'm training the kid with me. Mad bomb.
Well, that's actually the due date, Bucci. Yeah, I wasn't too specific, but the due date is actually the 11th of the 11th. And Charlotte was born on the 12th of the 12th, which is kind of cool. So we'll see.
Am I getting my cipher?
Thank you, Pompey.
Congrats on the second.
Thank you, Pompey. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Gaber. Thanks, up, chat. This is Eval Cup, chat, in case you guys are confused. NA Eval Cup is going on at the same time, which is very weird. I know it's a bit strange, but hey, yeah. They ran an NA Eval Cup to test the LAN service again. The jokes became reality. We do have a whole cast. Well, it depends on the actual tournament days. It depends on who's like actually on stream with me. We'll just have it to the hospital. Of course, we'll be in replays, chat. We're casting today, so me and Taco will be in replays the whole day watching everything.
Are you just swimming socks real quick?
We are, Knobs. We are.
Come on, this with me.
There's a guy playing pizza. Find us.
DCs are getting pizza stacked. They're about to go up. The duo, only duo.
Coming.
Congrats, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Very excited. Might as well do this so people know.
Fucking suck. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Pussy ass bitch. I actually don't know what the fuck's happening.
Fucking donkey dicks.
It's like only 2 or 3 a.m. for you? It's 3 a.m. now. Yeah, just hit 3 a.m. It was Acorn? No, I love Acorn. No, Acorn's the GOAT. What? By the way, he means he will be controlling the spec while I just freeload observe. Yeah, but like, bringing the good ass vibes and conversation, Taka, which is what I very much need. Also, they're doing a bunch of backburning in Sydney. So not only is my voice being fucked at the moment, I'm literally had to sleep through just like breathing in smoke all night, which I'm sure can't be good for my throat. Just like, fuck me, man. Just let me be better, please. Evelyn's a gorgeous name. Thank you. So it'll be Evelyn and Charlotte or Evie and Charlie, which I think is fucking adorable. Again, I don't give a shit about your opinion, but I think that's fucking cute. I was very proud of that because me and Annie could not agree on a name until like a week ago. We couldn't agree on a name until we found out the gender, and then it was like, okay, then we kind of locked in and like took it a bit more serious, and then we agreed. Yo, Snow, thank you for the raid. Snow, what the fuck are you doing raiding me at 3 a.m.? I thought I was a degenerate. Well, I hope you had a gainer session. I don't know what you played. I'm guessing Apex to be going until 3 in the morning. My man got stuck in the one more cycle maybe, but thank you for the raid, my dude. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you, Vico, with the tier 1. Best way to get better from being sick, breathing in smoke. Yeah, it like kills off the bacteria, right? That's how that works, yeah? Did you agree on a boy name? We've never agreed on a boy name, and now we might never have to, which is nice, because the plan was always 2, so we'll see. I'm not one of those people who's going to be, like, chasing both genders, you know what I mean? Like, I'm more than happy to be girl dad. So we'll see. You know, plans always change, and he might decide she wants another one, but the goal was always 2, so. What was your worst one more cycle? Oh, dude, we've had some bad ones at Apex over the last few weeks, dude. Most recently, I did a 15.5-hour stream. Have another kid? I am, chat. Annie is with child. When she wakes up later, she can come in. You guys congratulate her, since she's doing a lot more of it than me, especially because she's very, very morning sick right now, unfortunately. But she's obviously still sleeping right now. Girl or boy? Ah, it's a girl. Have another girl, man. Sister, brother, man. It just depends, man. Like, having one of each is kind of cool, but then also having, like, 2 of the same also makes them a lot closer throughout life. So it kind of is what it is, man. There's pros and cons, but, like,
Aussie.
I feel like they say, any parent wants to have a happy, healthy kid, man. All the things I'm looking forward to do, like, with a son, I can still do with a daughter. Like, I'm really excited for, like, weekend soccer, football. I know we call it soccer here. Chill the fuck out, Europeans. Put the pitchforks down. Like, fishing, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fair, Connor. It's fair if you have one. Nice. Espresso. Hell yeah, dude. Similar time, man. Similar time. Such a chill dude, man. I love old people. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Vic Bud. Exactly. Chat, come on. I call it football as well, but in Australia we call it soccer. And you have to admit, calling it soccer is easier. If I said football just then, all the Americans are like, NFL? Your daughter's going to play NFL? Fucking Australians, it could be rugby league, rugby union, AFL, soccer. Like, at least soccer, we know what we're talking about. I get it. I call it football too. But it's very easy from a communication standpoint. Come on. Come on. Admit it. Admit it, Europeans. Yeah, but Americans are dumb as fuck. Okay. All right, well. I have Jack. We only just announced. I literally just tweeted it before, chat. So, yes. You didn't miss stuff. First gift better be a Prime Twitch subscription. What the fuck? Never change, internet. Never change. Hey, Royal with a Prime for 30. No, we call it soccer here in Australia too, unfortunately. But I do agree, it's football. We've got a good ass files in our hands though, chat. Game started in 4 minutes. I don't think we're going to even try and watch streams, chat. Is it going to be one of those situations where we just don't even try and watch streams? I feel like just full replays is better. Because you try and watch streams and it's like just enough to confuse you and like kind of spoil a few of the off spawns before you watch them properly. We might as well just only replays. Yo, the candy. Oh no. Oh no, I have both.
No one comes close. Well, maybe Heath Ledger pre-mortem.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you for the 500 minis, Candy. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, it's been an interesting few weeks, chat. Hopefully once Annie kicks the morning sickness, I kick whatever this fucking lingering sickness is. We can go back to firing on all cylinders. But yes, it's been an interesting few weeks. I'm not gonna lie. By interesting, I mean fucking shite. But we're doing it. Thank you, Red Hawk, the Prime 55. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely do replays. I'm just wondering whether we do like streams for just a little bit first. Actually, well, I mean, like we could watch Savage's spawn fight. Right? And then replays could kind of like break it up a bit, which is nice. Depends whether we can get into it. Maybe even just for the first game. I just don't know whether it'll work timing-wise for the second game onwards. Depends how long Savage's delay is. Fed you today? Not yet. They only just wake up now. I feed them like maybe like an hour or two after the lights come on, and then like an hour before lights come off. Thanks, Oro. Since when do you know you're having your second kid, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I've known for like, dude, you know for like, I think we're on week like 14 now. So normally you announce at week 12. But like I was just so sick and there was so much other shit going on where it was like, this is just, we're not doing it. You know what I mean? It was like one of those things. But yeah, I've probably known for like, I think we've known since Danny was 8 weeks. So probably like a month and a half now. So 12 weeks is usually they tell you like you can announce because that's when like chance of like losing it goes like down by a significant chunk. But it's really up to the individual person, man. Surprise rate leak it early? No. Thank you, Boots, 100 Bs. Did the Ice King PY change all the Ice King? Oh, yeah. So did that happen today, chat? Have we now beaten the... I say we like I'm playing this fucking game. Did the showdown go to the next stage? Like the ice wind tunnels or whatever? Why can't I go to Act 2? Oh, I'm in Act 2. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. Slipstreams in ice biomes. Add slipstreams to the icy zone near frigid fortress. Has this changed yet or is it in comp? Because that's going to be a big fucking deal. Oh, what did Taco say? Yo, what's up, Dad Joke? Thank you, Dad Joke. Appreciate you. Sato off spawn too. Maybe he's streaming about it and how long delays. Why don't I just call you, Taco? What am I doing? Get Taco in here. It will be Evie and Charlie's the big nicknames. Yeah, but I think Evie spelled like, I don't know how we're spelling Evie. I haven't decided yet. What's up, Taco?
Might have to throw you in the iron lung soon, man.
Hello. Oh my god, it's getting ridiculous.
It.
It's actually getting ridiculous. I think it's just like I went to my doctor 2 days ago and he's just like, yeah, bro, you just kind of like, let's hope it's not long COVID, but like you've just got like the lingering shit. I'm like, oh my god. How are you doing?
That's actually just so cursed. But yeah, congrats again on Evelyn. That's pretty sweet for you too.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm building up my own milk cup squad right here. We'll see how we go. We're about to take over the scene. It's gonna be amazing. How was the NBA game last night? Was it worth the hype you were giving it?
It got a little depressing by the fourth quarter. I mean, I think it was a pretty scrappy, good back and forth, like kind of what you would anticipate. I still don't think it's over. I don't know. Both teams have like a decent amount of injuries. I think it was just kind of sad how it sort of like ended. But
fair. Before my chat gets too triggered, what's your thoughts on the Div Cup finals? You heard I didn't really do predictions though, but I don't know if I want to do predictions.
Say, yeah, I don't know who your 5 is.
I don't know if I'm gonna do a 5. Like I feel like the 5 is just the 5 best land teams on Comic Sports. It's gonna be Sky and Scroll, Focus Thomas, Chino Pablo, Vico Malabuca. Like wow, what a bold was that 4? And then maybe like Dom Damus. Like wow, what a bold top 5. Just 5 people who all came like top 10 at like grands with the same drops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of boring.
I'm wondering if Fridge is gonna change a whole lot just off the Act 2 thing. If that's like,
is that happened? Like,
because I actually literally wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been paying attention to like the potential. Yeah, I've been paying attention to the potential of it in the future. I didn't know it was today. So like, has this happened, Chad? Is this in game? Because that's a big deal.
Yeah, because I feel like that could actually like just because we don't know what those like. Mm-hmm. How much it changes like the rotations and like the mobility. So I wouldn't be surprised if,
I did also see this last night from Maris, which is interesting, which is like they're changing how there's like leaks of them changing how the shards work, and my god, if this messes up P right before land, kids are gonna freak out. The Dark Harvester will soon I gotta share my screen. Sorry, what was I say? I'll show you. Can you see? Okay, yes, the Dark Harvester will soon return to the Golden Coast, likely to collect the frozen shard though. So they're not taking Pete's shard, but they are taking the shard that's over near there. So I don't know.
Dude.
I don't think that many pros use that shard. And if they have the wind tunnels, it won't matter too much. But bro, if they take the Pete shard in the next 3 weeks, oh my god, or 2.5 weeks, like that'll be interesting. It's in pubs.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me too heavily. And yeah, if it's in pubs, I don't know if it's gonna be in comp.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, the wind tunnels feel like it's kind of the thing they would normally put in comp. I feel like it's very,
it would be in comp. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I feel like it's very rare they do like a map change, and they keep it out of each one. So I feel like we're gonna get the wind tunnels, and maybe that's actually even better than the shard. Because I don't think people use that rift shard that often anyway. Look at this. Wait, what a cheater tweet. Oh god.
Oh no, I think it's mostly used whenever people are going for like reboots, right? If anything.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
To be convenient. Like that's basically it.
I think so. Right, Savage not in yet. Okay, you said Mumsy and Sato. Is Sato live? Let me see. Sato is live.
Podosai.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Sato and Podosai, and then it's Mumsy. Wasn't Mumsy and Skyjump now, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Getting all the Frenchies confused. I can't believe the French had no one at the last lane, and now they've got what 10, at the non-French
They
land.
took it personally.
Oh
they
my
they
God.
actually just took that so personally.
I mean, like, I know it's like this one's got 25 extra players, so like a few more would slip in, but 0 to 10 is kind of crazy. And then now it's not at the French land. It's kind of wild.
No, I'm genuinely so happy because we were getting a little scared.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the lack of representation. I'll leave it at that. So
The
worked out
Venom
great,
quote
I
was
think,
too
that
good. I mean,
game.
I was just so happy for the Germans. You've got Noah, Rezon, Vidil, Yanis, 4 of like the most legendary German players, all at a German land, and then you also have like the new gen like Vico and Chaff and stuff. Well, German speaking. Like, dude, the German crowd is gonna go so sick. I hope they show up big.
Yeah, I want to see what their chants are like and stuff because I feel like EU's always so much better about that.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be
Already
good.
getting scrappy.
Yeah, I mean, I dropped Myers. Oh, that's right. This is against Sato, isn't it? Yeah, this is against no. So it's, yeah, it says Podestan Sato right now. But it looks like they might be splitting it north and south. One going Castle, one going like whatever this is, like Weather Station, which I hate. I hate when it's split like this. I feel like it's just so bad for both teams.
Oh, it doesn't feel like there's enough for both teams either.
No, I think you got a 50-50 the Castle or 50-50 this, and then just fight for the rest of the split. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Now, I have a prediction that Tarps is not dropping here. That was my take. I don't think Tarps actually goes here. Tarps drops. I don't know. Tarps cares a lot about... No, doesn't care a lot. I think he knows his reputation. I think he's trying to build it up. No, I don't think he is, Chad. I really don't think he is. I think Tarps is too scared to piss off the Savage Com and like the entire community in general. I was wrong. Wait. No, I was wrong. I was very wrong. Never mind. Tarps is here. Tarps says, fuck y'all. I'm contesting. All right, well. Ooh, good drops. I don't know if you saw yesterday, Savage and Vila were doing kind of well off spawn, but they were getting bumped a lot, and the gun doesn't pull out. He's got the high ground. He jumps down. 90. Why would he ever jump down? Oh, because he had the shotgun. He had to close the distance.
Yeah.
And now Vila's disengaging to Squibbly. All right, Noya. That wasn't even Tarps. That was Noya, but this is the same team.
Oh, my God.
I'm 90 white.
Well,
Well.
a learning curve.
Yeah, we're learning. I mean, the worst part is, like, the thing is, because I want to say, like, this is he's learning in case he gets conned at land, but I think if he gets conned, he goes somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, if Pete or that qualified through, I think he doesn't actually stay there. So I'm a little bit like, I can't really spin a positive here of being conned and losing. Because I don't know if they even need the off-spawn practice. They just need the practice of it unconned, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they'll stay. I guess it depends on who cons them, right? Oh. Well,
see, this is what I want to see at land. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
I mean, we're definitely gonna see this at land. I don't know if we're gonna see it at this drop spot though, because I'm pretty sure they're not going humble unless they want. I mean, because surely Muzz
I just want
and
the video
Nevs.
pop-offs.
You just want
That's
the
all
video.
I
Yeah,
need.
no, the video pop-offs will be incredible. Well, we're happy, chat. We won. Let's go. Okay, Savage not bringing the vibes, but luckily we've got. What the fuck? Where's replays now?
That's always like one of the worst feelings too. It's like the first off spawn that you watch, and it's just like ooh.
Yeah, it kind of really doesn't bring the vibes. Have we changed where replays is again, chat? I'm too old for this shit. Oh, it's up here now. Okay, it's up here and then here and then here. Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm getting too old for this shit, chat. Come on. Why do they keep moving things on me? Like, I swear the UI department of Fortnite has learned, like, to keep their jobs, just change something no one asked for every, like, few months. Be like, we're doing things. Like, it's the only answer at this point. All right, here we go.
You gotta keep them guessing, keep them interacting.
Yeah, exactly. Get the people looking, trying to figure out where everything is constantly. Can you get younger? I cannot get younger. Isn't that not the same? I think it's the same spot, but it's now defaulting to the different tab. It used to default to the other tab. It makes sense. Trust me. Let me complain. Shut up. All right, let's see it. So we know Savage loses. We know Vidil wins. I'm trying to think of the other spawn fights. Oh, we got Shark, of course. We got the big one. Shark and Teeny versus Huddy Fishy. Now, I mean, I guess we can get excited for that. It's kind of like...
Never-ending story, dog.
I know. Bit of like a land preview, I guess, but it's also like, hopefully Clix and he's going to put up a better fight than Huddy and Fishy, at least how they have historically. We'll see.
I feel like it largely depends on if Shark and Teeny want to play for like a land win or if they want to play for like a POI drop.
Yeah.
Like,
do you think there's any world where like teams like maybe like Shark or Pete like try, maybe not Shark, sell day one? Do you think anyone's gonna be confident enough to sell day one on land to try to then like? It's crazy.
The thing is that there could low key be benefit to playing warmed up, like because instead of having like a cold day.
That's true.
Like
as well.
from a competitive player like aspect,
Yeah.
I could definitely see some of the more confident teams potentially dudding if they wanted to like defend someone from conning them.
Yeah,
too. That's like the
100%.
main thing that like I'm.
But like it takes some confidence. Like it's top 25, which doesn't sound that hard, but that does like missing out on land finals would be so embarrassing because you threw day
yeah,
one.
you would just
like,
feel so stupid if you don't do it.
Oh, so it's gonna take like I'm thinking the only two people I'm looking at Venno and Pete are the only two people. Oh wait, Fishy gets shotgun. Wait a second. Oh, they're fighting this straight away. Huddy's got shotguns though. Takes down Teeny. Oh wait, this is bad showing from Shark and Teen to kick things off. Shark gets in, but he's stuck in a 2v1 right now. Getting pinned down, but it's Shark with a pump, but it doesn't matter. Huddy and Fishy take game one at Wonky Land. That is, oh boy. Well,
they're not going to let this go. They're like Huddy and Fishy they are going to die for this every single time. I feel like it's going to be like a all year kind of thing too. It's gotten to the point where I feel like if I'm Shark and Teeny, like I'm probably just trying to stop these guys from qualling everything.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I was talking in my chat as well about whether it's actually better or worse that Huddy and Fishy qual. I think it's better. Like Div Cup's like decent money, but I feel like Shark and Teeny can still get a top 5. So it's gonna be hard if they lose too many off spawns, but I feel like the practice coming into LAN is worth more than like top 3 in a Div Cup, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But if
it's great practice for them.
And if they're primed up, if Huddy and Fishy are actually looking good like they just were, that is really good practice. The only way it's not good practice if they're not looking good off spawn, but if they've won the first round, then like, damn.
I mean, even there was only really like the one time I feel like where like Huddy and Fishy kind of just dropped like a total stinker when they got like 6-0 circumstance.
Yeah.
But after that, I really do feel like at least Huddy and Fishy have been putting in a lot of effort
to
just practice that spot and just, I don't know. It's kind of like a pride restoration project. That's what it feels like more than anything.
Well, I mean, especially with Huddy. If Huddy's going to just keep this reputation of just conning insane POIs, he's got to get the wrap up.
Dude.
Yeah, they did.
They're not bad.
They
like,
make every
actually
final.
Are solid, I think.
Yeah, no, Huddy and Fishy are good. Like Fishy especially. Fishy's like, in my opinion, genuinely one of the best solo cash card players in EU, which I know is not like as crazy as being like a LAN player, but we'll see. I'm interested how that fight played out as well. That Teeny and Shark went for the launch pad, and then Huddy still committed to the mountain, and neither of them got beamed, and then they actually lost it. I didn't think it was possible for Huddy and Fishy to win that if they go for the mountain drop, not the launch pad drop. I have to like talk to Fred about that one, because I thought like whoever goes for the launch pad just wins if they don't get beamed. I kind of thought that's how it usually goes with getting down first.
Yeah, I think they also just had like a better split between Teeny and Shark. Like they just had them separated a little bit better.
I mean, Teeny was confident. He got some loot. He was confident to get in. He just lost, which is quite rare for Teeny, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Huddy's a stubborn pro chat. Yeah, Huddy is like one of the worst teams to have conning you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is Huddy's reputation.
He will
the bird,
not leave, dude.
Even Globals two years ago, it was Huddy and Fishy that were going up against Sky and Scroll at their first LAN at Rebels Roost or whatever. Like the biggest 50-50. Day one, Huddy was like winning it convincingly, and then Sky and Scroll brought it back day 2 and like knocked him out of top 5. It was like crazy. That team just loves to spawn fight at crazy POIs. Kind of watching this one just to see how Chap and Flixie do. New drop spot. Do you have like hope for Chap and Flixie now doing better? They've been a bit quiet off the mountain. I'm kind of hoping. Oh, Huddy and Kovacs. Sorry, thank you, Chad. Huddy Kovacs. Yeah, you excited for Chap and Flixie down here or no? Oh.
I'm not a fan of New Sanctuary as like a drop just because of the low elevation peaks. I think that's always been kind of a struggle for teams. Yeah. But I do have confidence in Chap and Flixie.
It's just this. I just think this whole area of the map I hate. It's like the elevation is this. It's the fact that like we've just won a fight because we thirded
dude.
Like we third party to third party. We're now getting thirded by another third party. Like what is happening? Like that's the air. That's how the fights go here. Flixie gets potentially almost a free kill by a player rolling up that they just third party, and they get third party by another third party. Like it's just wild, this area of the map.
Yeah, but I do think for today's like Div Cup specifically, like if their intention is to just be like practicing new things, you know, experimenting with stuff, I do think that this is like a pretty good div lobby for them to kind of I guess try out, see how aggressive they want to play and stuff like that, because there's always going to be like 4 other teams near you. That's probably the main benefit, is that your surge is usually going to be like solid as long as you're smart about it.
That's a decent way to look at it. You have more targets, because that's what I was watching Restar's video yesterday on Focus and Thomas, and as we kind of knew with the zones pulling to Narnia from Ripped Tides, like it's just there were so many points in the game where they had no one. Like they just, no matter what they did, they could not have got surge if they wanted to. There was just no one. Where like this area, like being heavy conned is like, I'm saying it's a negative, but I guess if you like handle it well, it does mean that you always have some kind of an option. Like there's 4 teams here, which is I
think about like Janice and Cheatin a lot too, right? Yeah. Like they were kind of in a I don't know if this is the exact spot, but it was like really right in this area of like New Sanctuary where like Chap and Flixie were marked.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of success even for qualifying to land because they just had so many options for surge.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting part of the map if you can handle it well. I'm interested to see how it goes at land too, though, because you're going to have to deal with like other regional teams. I think like that bottom southeast area is going to draw a lot of the small region teams, which could be a good thing if you think like they're easy to knock over. Like you can kind of push through them a bit easier than you would other teams, but also means they can play a bit more like unexpected, a bit stranger that you're not used to and catch you off guard.
Let's see what Focus and Thomas are cooking though.
I mean,
a little Riptides action. Focus coming in hot off the creator tourney. You know,
yeah.
Bro's warmed up.
How did that go this morning? Did he win it? Did Focus win it? It was the Piz 10K Cup, right?
I didn't actually see if like he won or not. I was just watching like Boop POV, and it was just kind of funny because Focus and Blood were just like running it down on Boop.
Oh, were they actually? Oh no. Because I did also see, I didn't get to watch it, but apparently like Shark forgot it was Final Zone or something in one of them, and like, okay, actually I want to watch that. We can watch that together. I saw a stack, so he came 8th. Radeon won it. Ooh, Italian winning an Italian tournament. Nah, it's fine. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Stack. Yeah, this one. I didn't even see what this was. Shark didn't realize it's Final Zone and sold the easy win. Crash out. Too funny. I have never, ever heard Shark crash out. So I'm genuinely interested to see what this sounds like.
Get through my kits.
Poop doing me at Pro-Am. Love it. This is our job. Spectating the goats, giving W comms. It's helping. It counts. We've decided, chat, it counts. Nice.
Top 2. 2v1.
2v1.
Oh, there is one more zone. No way. Bro. I thought that this was the last moving, so I went early.
It is.
Oh, what?
It is.
Oh.
No.
What?
It's bugged. It says 90 seconds. I know.
What?
Oh, he got creeped by the game.
It says 90 seconds, but it's bugged. It's bugged in the visuals. It's bugged in the visuals.
I just need some zone.
So like, you can't blame the chat. If you guys don't play Fortnite, if you don't get what's happening, this timer makes it look like this zone's still moving, but it's a replay bug. It's a reload bug. This is the final zone. The game was over. And if he stayed on the vending machine and just played patch up like he planned to with his 3,000 gold, he would have 1,000% won. Like 100%. He looked up and saw the timer and thought he had to get off to win, but wow. Well, that is unfortunate, but damn.
Yeah, not the EU crash outs I think I've been conditioned to, but it is still just like funny, but I do feel bad.
No, you got to feel bad. But I mean, even Boom's laughing. Like, you kind of like, it's just funny because we've never heard Shark ever. I've never even heard us raise his voice and he's full crashing out. I can't even blame him. That's so frustrating.
He's always so chill.
He was getting ticked by a sequence. He 100% would not have won. With the patch up there in the zone already closing out, the other guy might have had heals, but it sounded like he was running towards him. So I do think Shark still probably wins that. It depends. But yeah, if he had Storm Sickness, then maybe not.
I don't know, maybe patch up into like a shot.
Yeah.
If the guy came close enough.
Because he had enough gold to out heal at least 4 ticks of the Storm Sickness. It depends. I didn't hear the Storm Sickness though, so yeah, maybe not 100%, but he's had a good chance of winning. Definitely better chance than fucking just running and dying to Storm and never knowing. It's definitely frustrating. Oh, Podesai and Satos. This fight's still going. It is. Sato's down, Podesai solo, but he's stacked as... Wait, it's Dexy now. Why is... Okay, so wait, it's against Dexy. It's not
this
even...
also happens a lot, I think, with third partying.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say Dexy. I was about to say Dexy with a big misplay here, letting him isolate the ones. Podesai's got plenty of meds now. He can eat the pizza quick and then try and get in. Cancel the res. Dexy should still win this, but that was definitely a big misplay in a 1v2 there, letting it just be a fully isolated one. Wait, smart play by, is it Frosty? No, Fido. Fido getting Dexy far enough back where he should be able to get the res off here. He does. Dexy gets out of jail here. Podesai's now going to win the 1v2 as they pop all the splashes. But hey, great surge for Podesai though. Oh, he kind of took as much as he did, actually. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think it's also just burned a lot of time. And it's going to be really awkward, too, because like where the zone pool is at, I feel like there's still going to be somebody. Yeah, see, there's somebody north of Putty and Fishy, like towards that Toy Box Docks area.
Yeah, Pix is
and
over
so if
here.
they go for a reboot, like Pix and Ghost might be able to just...
Did we get confirmation, chat? Again, I'm still trying to figure out. Asarian has told me that rebooting no longer resets Surge, but I swear we've watched it happen now. Where there is like, it was Savage in Second Chance wasn't a chat, where there was literally 0 chance it didn't reset for the amount of surge he had, right? So are we just kind of agreeing here that Asarian is for the once wrong? Like, I feel like it just has to reset your surge. And oh my god, folks, Thomas, I saw him get a kill. I didn't realize they were in Narnia. Oh my gosh. Holy.
Like the things you have to do to find like surge for them.
I mean, at least like the zone pullback's pretty good though. At least this should be not too bad. This is at least like, it's bags as north, but at least it's not northeast. This is actually a better zone for them than what they got in Grands. And yeah, Podesai's going up to Toy Box. You're right.
Easily.
Oh no, he's gonna shoot.
Yeah, that's my fear because like I feel like Pix and Ghosts are just gonna be able to
what?
Like they probably just collapse this because Pix and Ghosts have a tendency to like anytime I've like watched back their games, I feel like they spend a decent amount of time because there's always at least one team that goes for like a deep reboot.
Yeah, this is interesting. The fact that they're set up here, like they're this confident someone comes back, and did they not see him? Okay, we can't be set up this far in Storm on a Surge base, playing for a late reboot, and then miss them. Wait, we did. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is interesting. But hey,
does he have the heals to outlast? Oh, yeah, wait.
Who?
Wonky,
wait,
bro.
Fishy and Huddy are up on the sniper tower. This is insane. Poor Podesai, man. Like, all you want to do is reboot. How are there two teams who can still see you this far in Storm? That is brutal. And that means now the Fishy have shot at them. Pix and Ghost now know. And Pix and Ghost now looking. It might also be
for Pix and Ghost too. Yeah, because they can probably see the team at Wonky too, which is like another reason for them to like double down on the Surge base there.
Yeah, maybe. That means they have to rotate now into Huddy and Fishy, I guess. Yeah, Podesai now knows. He's seen them. He's gotten shot. This is just brutal. So yeah, chat. Shark and Teeny lost game 1 and Savage lost game 1. Bit of a rough start for the off spawns for the fans anyway, for the majority of the fans. But hey, at least we got to see how it goes. Savage just got like a little bit out dropped for the gas station, or Velo did. Savage got a gun, got taken out, and then Shark and Teeny just lost the 2s against Huddy Fishy. They both had like okay guns and tried to fight him straight away. It does show though, Shark and Teeny are 100% playing to fight instantly at Wonky. Thank you for the congrats, chat. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Savage.
You're getting out a lot today.
I know. It's fine. I was also like, that's what I was telling chat. No, you're in chat as well. Like, everyone's like, you didn't announce in the right order. I'm like, well, I announced for like the community order. I'm obviously more excited to have a kid, but I knew.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. What was the decision making behind?
I mean, because if I hype up an announcement, right? If I hype up, like, I also told my chat I would never like hype up second baby announcement. It's like your announcement next week. Like, you know what I mean? It just, same with the first one. It was kind of
fair.
Yeah, but then also, if I'm like building up an announcement and all this booth news is going around and I'm like, I'm having a second baby, like, kids would be, honestly, I wouldn't even hate on them and be like, what the fuck is this? Because to you guys, that's not your priority. So I was like, I announced in what you guys would care more about order for the most part. I didn't want baby announcement to not be as hype because you guys are like, what the fuck is this? Are you going to land? Thank you, Jim. Appreciate the videos, bro. All right, Sato's back in the game.
Everybody knew it was a booth.
I mean, it was the
so for real.
I know, it was the
dude. Yeah. It would have been. I just cannot picture a world where you don't get a booth.
It was just so a little bait and switch. It would have been kind of funny, but that's why I told chat yesterday. It was like less of an announcement, more of just like a now we get to finally talk about this instead of me having to be the like, well, at Dusseldorf, if I'm going, it would be great if I could do this. Like, you know what I mean? It's just stupid.
I'm just so excited for the practice room stuff like everything else.
I've reached out to so many of the co-streamers already and other like pros and content creators. Now that I've had enough time to actually organize things, like bring Agile, bringing Meris to like make YouTube videos, like I'm actually, this one's gonna be so much better than Globals. And wait, Marius and iDrop taking a straight fight against Dexy. Hold up, why are we doing this? iDrop gets slammed as soon as the fight starts. Dexy and Fido kind of holding their own right now. What the hell is this? This must be Surge. I think refresh and Surge. It's got to be, maybe it is just refresh. How are we not out of all
because they were just at Latte because they split off, right? Since they didn't go for the 50-50 against Podesai and Sato, they split. They ended up going over towards where Fido and Dexy were at because I think after Fido Dexy went like net neutral against Podesai.
Yeah.
It looks like they probably tried to lap back, but then iDrop and Medius likely looking for like Surge. Yeah, 251 below.
Ooh, I mean, this just
they needed that.
I don't want to. I mean, I don't mind saying it because I love these guys, but I swear they should be doing so much better with Latte. Even Cooper said that him and Ree's performance with Uncon Latte and N8 Grants, he thinks personally was the biggest sell of Grants. Because everyone's focusing so much on Clix.
I still think that drop is hard, man. I don't know.
I think it's hard too, but every pro ends the team's dropping there tell me it's goated and
like,
it's easy. So I'm like, I guess I gotta listen to you. Like, you're the pro and it's your drop, but I swear it's not this easy. But if it's this easy, then why are you both struggling there? Like, I don't know. It's kind of like...
Yeah, no, we know deficit. It's just that we're talking about how they rotated through back there.
Yeah, I forgot I dropped left Latte here. You didn't. I forgot. That's my bad. Yeah, that's right. They've left Latte now. They're over at this spot
I just thought it was funny that like they split off from it. They went
back to Latte,
went all the way back.
They went all the way back to their god drop spot. I mean, I guess they just don't want to get involved in the Reet versus Ritual. I mean, it doesn't matter how easy the drop is. If Reet, Ritual, Continent land, they're both going to struggle, I feel like. But Thomas and Focus make their marathon run from Narnia, as always, apparently. This team is very... suited.
Good Surge though.
Hey, they're very good Surge. They're getting used to no zones. Maybe they're cooking up a new strategy as Vidil is fighting his zone here. Zhu goes down. Vidil wins the humble off spawn. Still 136 below. And it's cringe and Twy. I don't think Vidil 1v2s this in a 5-tick, but who knows?
They might both be cooked if they don't get moving soon. I think Vidil might have already gotten torched here just because he's below. Yeah.
Hey,
just going to get stuck.
2 items for Cringe and Twy, though. 164 above. They needed that extra damage. That kind of tossed them up a little bit more. But with a northeast pull, it might not matter. They're going to take even more Surge as they make their way in here. Let's see who's got zone. I think Chap and Flixie looking good. 140 builds. Chap and Flixie funny enough, looking better on a frigid fortress zone from
South.
Sanctuary than they did off the mountain. I don't know how, but like, hey, I want to see this for LAN. Chino's chilling. Vico's chilling. Looks like a lot of our teams are dropping this area of the map as to be expected. Gonzo from Dark Dominion. Huddy, after they beat Shark, having a good game here. Podosai Sato making it work. Mumsy. Quite a few big LAN teams in this spot now, looking good.
And Pix and Ghosts are also chilling kind of close by. But
I see Marius.
I do think that it's going to be tough for iDrop and Medius at this point. Like, they at least got their surge above, but I don't know, man. Medius is crazy, though.
Hey, I mean, we got 50 builds.
I'll stand 10 toes down on that.
Oh, yeah. Marius and I mean, even iDrop, too. Like, the fighting caliber of this duo is crazy. It's another team. That's why we kind of expect they should be doing better. Oh, Marius gets the finish now to Overhalo. So we never got the loot. So we got the knock, but didn't get the finish till now. So Marius, iDrop don't really get the spoils of war there. And unfortunately, that means Marius didn't get any damage on the down body either. So 33 above. 30 teams, 60 players. Very stacked first game of Div Cup. 8 builds for iDrop, 8 for Marius, and yeah, it's looking like a bit of a coffin march here unless they can get a fat refresh. I'm not really sure, but a lot of other healthy teams. There's a lot of duos looking very, very good right now on this map.
Truly and Gonzo. Interested to see if they stay uncontested at Dark Dominion the entire day too. But they've got a good hold right now. If they can find the elims onto Zingy and Belusi,
maybe.
Technically, they have to come to them.
9 below as well, though. And Marius is going up. Marius trying to flank for it, and yeah. Kind of went for a wraparound flank, maybe underneath, take a separate angle, and Marius iDrop 4-point game 1. The new drop, unfortunately, not working too well for them. It's Akira picks up as a solo, 4 elims. No Kurama, but Akira's surge probably looking pretty good here. Thomas and Focus. Actually, Thomas and Focus get a first pullback, and for their drop on the map, they're looking amazing. 200 builds now. Solid gold loadout, basically. Get priority on front side of the 7-zone pool. Focus and Thomas could actually win game 1 all the way from Riptides here.
This is definitely setting up to be, I think, a game that they could bring home for sure. I think it's more just about that Flowberry Fizz management from other teams. Just because everybody likes to try and monkey height to the last second and, like, 10th zone.
It feels so weird to come out of Grands and then going into LAN on the exact same meta. Like, I've
right?
never felt so across a meta coming into LAN before.
Do you think a change happens? Like, outside of, like, the map changes that we just kind of, like, saw, like, the hint towards, do you think there's going to be, like, a big, like, weapon or, like, a loophole item?
I kind of do. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, the Eval Cup the day before LAN that it looks like they're keeping before LAN. I've kind of heard some whispers of, like, can you move it maybe earlier? Like, no, apparently it's staying the day before day 1 of the LAN. Kind of has me a little bit like, ooh, okay, see how we go here. I mean, we also did see in that blog post, their idea on balancing right now is not nerfing or buffing weapons, it's adding and changing the loot pool. Like, they specifically just said that in a blog post, so I'm like, oh shit. I didn't want to get chat freaking out too much, but that is a very interesting sign for LAN.
Yeah, that's always like the crazier part to me when it comes to like Fortnite comp is like how quickly are the pros going to adapt? Because I always think about like that cube rifle thing, for example. Like I know that it got like turbo buff, but it's like once everybody realized, okay, we shoot the cube. Like,
pros weren't really using it.
It's just
so they buffed it, and then now pros are like, oh, this is how we're supposed to use it, and now it's buffed and it's disgusting. No, I do fully agree. It is crazy once pros start to like adapt. Chap and Flixie though, wait a second, making it the front side. Chap and Flixie still pretty healthy. Only 1 above though.
1 above.
3 players have to go down. They're looking okay, looking okay. Where's Vico? I haven't looked at a Vico at all. That's my apology. Actually, I'm going to do Sky and Scroll and then Vico, chat. Sky Scroll, looking good, looking healthy. Let me see if I can jump through and get Vico quickly, or am I not going to get lucky? There we go. Mally and Vico also looking very healthy. This is going to be a good end game.
Yeah, I'm liking this setup right now for Vico and Mally. This is another one of those teams where I think that they have like that excess pressure too of everybody kind of anticipating them to like do their big one at LAN.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I feel like their third in this Grands was so like under the radar. There was a few under the radar performances, but it kind of just...
I could be wrong though.
I think did they super take third, chat? Either way, top 5, and I feel like we didn't really watch them that much, and that was probably their best performance of the season as well. They've been a little bit slow in the Div Cup finals for the most part. And then it was third. Yeah, pull off third at LAN. It's just kind of crazy. Kind of ridiculous.
I'm not gonna lie. It was like so quiet though, because we didn't see that much of them. But then like, oh, because of Sharkantini. That's right. The last game.
Yeah. And they overtook them, and it was like, oh my god, they beat him. And chat, my chat was trying to. I was like, dude, come on, what are we doing? This is like the most non-existent beef between 2 players. Like, I don't think it's like that. Wait, no. Oh, and we do have a height. It is Focus and Thomas still on the height. The early height take. 8 eliminations. Okay. They still have 90 builds. They're actually like they're not running on fumes just yet, which is very interesting.
Nah, I think the only heat that's been brewing for Vico Mally, maybe what's taking place between them and like Darm Deemish.
Yeah,
that's the only little bit of beefing that I think could be building up. for LAN.
Thomas Folks looking good. Akira still going as a solo. Dexy and Fido with their earlier fight they managed to get out of, recovering well. Sato Podosai, good area of the map for them, but the con seems to be going okay. Sky gets an
Crazy they came
E-limp.
back from that, though.
That is ridiculous. The fact they've made it this healthy in endgame. They need one big refresh. They're actually okay. Pablo Chino, again, uncon Sandy. Now, this team at LAN is looking triple conned at this point, or at least Sandy is. They're conned by, I think it's Mini PU from Asia and Kanata from West. So, Chino and Pablo will not probably be looking this healthy when it comes to LAN, but maybe second place in Grands looking amazing. You don't think it's triple cons?
I just feel like I feel like it shouldn't be a triple con.
No.
Like, I'm not gonna say that Chino Pablo should just get it as a rollover. Like, I love Pops. I think Pops is hilarious. Victor V is also obviously like a crack player, and you know, you never discount Kanata at LAM, but like, if it stays triple con, like, it's just going to be grief.
No, I think the Asia team leaves and it comes Kanata versus Chino. That's what my pick is. And also Huddy and Fishy on the height. I was like, who took height off Focus? Huddy and Fishy. Again, continue to make no friends on the region. Focus gets beamed, tries to hit the pump, gets chopped down. 13 builds, trying to make it 8 eliminations. And Huddy and Fishy really holding their own on the high ground. Thomas, though, drops down, takes down Vico. I think Malabuka, I'm guessing, is the one who's going to answer there. No, it's Giras, actually. Vico and Malabuka were split. Giras is a solo, now takes him down. Huddy and Fishy might be able to win this game one off the high ground. Disastrous for the Shark and Teeny fans. Lunex and Tripburn on the low ground. Not exactly the Danish team that gets the most amount of hype and love here, but 0 builds for Lunex, 0 for Tripburn. Trying to make something happen. Tripburn goes down. Lunex takes down Giras. What a scrappy endgame. And it might be oh, never mind. Chino gets slammed as soon as I say Pablo and Chino might be able to win this. Ghost and Pix on the low ground as well.
Wait, this could actually be Ghost and Pix, depending on how Huddy Fishy play this. From
40,
height.
70 combined.
I mean, they got okay builds.
Yeah, they got builds. They got meds. But
they're running out. They're out.
They got better meds, though. Huddy Fishy have this, but a whole nother zone to go. Pablo makes it a front side. It's going to depend on who Pablo fights here. Pablo is going to fight Logan. Has 60 builds. Wait a second. Pablo in the 2v2v1, but by far the healthiest as far as material count, but he's getting focused by both teams right now. Ghost and Pix trying to claim that front side. Huddy Fishy dropping down onto tops. So Huddy and Fishy need to get a clean refresh here onto Pablo, take the mats, and then try and do something with it, but I'm not going to lie, I'm agreeing with you. I think Pix and Ghost probably win this. But wait, the 2v2's coming out. Ghost goes up, Pix goes up. Huddy Fishy now need to try to hold it down. And Pablo does get found by Fishy, but does he do enough damage to close this one out? Ghost on the low ground gets a big pump. Huddy and Ghost almost trade. Fishy goes down, and it's Pix and Ghost. 5 Elam win. And remember, chat, this is another LAN team going big under the radar. 14-year-old 60 ping Greek player. When Ghost gets 0 ping at LAN, this might be generational, chat. This might be crazy. I'm just saying.
I am really excited to see Pix and Ghost.
I think they're looking good.
I was a little bit sad that like it didn't work out, you know, obviously for Pix and versus Bash. But at the same time, like I don't know. I feel like there's just been like little bits of pop-offs from some of that like new era. That's been a lot of fun. I also just want to see good things for Pix because like, you know, obviously you're like the lone man out from your trio.
Yeah. So, when Dom and Damon's going to find so much success without you.
Well, yeah.
It's a bit awkward, especially when it's like you're the IGL and then your 2 fraggers going without you. Like you don't want to hate watch, but you kind of do. Like you want them to not succeed without you. It's a bit of a feels bad. Like, you know, how much did they really need me? Trios versus duos, but yeah. And Dom and Damon started slow too. That's the thing. They didn't have this crazy pop-off start. Stayed loyal, stuck together, and then now they found their success.
They've also had like drop spot issues too, right? Because they've just been trying to find like their drop identity, and like, you know, the map getting torched didn't help them either.
I kind of like. I don't think they have drop identity as much as they have. It was me and Fred told me they're just the team that in every single tournament, they will play for the best placement they can get in that tournament. They don't care about their reputation. They don't care if they leave a PY, look like pussies, whatever it is. They just do what they need to do to keep their placements up. And I kind of love that because now they've gotten to 7th at LAN rather than if they just stayed an ego to drop and came like 40th. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's something very commendable about just trying to always do your best and not care about all this reputation bullshit of like, oh, but then you'll be con next LAN, like, which just doesn't seem to happen, you know?
No, but I think it's also like terrorizing for the rest of the map, though. Just knowing that there's a duo that has like fighting caliber.
Yeah, and
like
can go anywhere.
That just might pop up out of nowhere.
Just teeny every single finals if they're not unconned. It definitely is.
Yeah, dude, 'cause, I mean, Sven's a smart guy. Like
Sven is very smart.
He's always got something brewing, dude. I think he's gonna do something dastardly at LAN. I don't know because. Their new spot getting that practice on the south side from Vika Malabuka.
Yeah.
Like, I would not be surprised if Vika Mali really got to be on their toes there.
Yeah, true, actually. Oh. Ooh, I think
He's more in front.
I think Savage. I think we got our drop chat.
Did Bella just say he's more in front?
He said he's more in front, but he's lower. I don't. Like Savage definitely got out dropped here, but I think Velo might be getting out dropped too. I don't like this chat. And it's pumps. I think they lose this. Yeah, they got to go Squibbly. They got to swerve. They can't fight this.
I just saw.
Oh, Velo already committed.
Oh yeah, no, Velo went for it. I think he thought that he had the pump drop.
Yeah, I mean, especially with double pumps, the advantage they would have had was the swerve would have been clean, no shots out of the air. They would have taken like 10 damage max and then just been able to loot and Squibbly. They could have got insta push though, to be fair, if they had double pump, grab the slurp trap and rush in. But yeah, that's a bit. I mean, a quick 0-2 for Savage here would be bad for the vibes.
I think the other problem too is that now they can hold him. Like they can rush him or they can just hold him, but I don't know.
I feel like they should be rushing, honestly, but I mean, he's gotten a good loadout. This is the good thing about Squibbly. If you get that shotgun, you're going to find the meds straight away. But yeah, I feel like they should have probably just got Slurp Truck and rushed him. Maybe they didn't find any shockwaves. It's not always guaranteed you get shockwaves at the gas station.
That's true. I think that's probably the reason why. I would have to assume at least that's the only reason why they wouldn't just like.
If they get shockwaves,
try to bum rush him.
Yeah, both 100-100 with shotguns in a 2v1. Like you got to run that down so this doesn't drag out. Thank you for the love chat. Appreciate the alert. Sorry, I missed anything. Fable, Tomsy, Drew, Jake, Swiffy, Yoshi, Gamer Knight, Candy, Matthias. Thank you again, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for love.
Could Velo have followed it though? Because he was so low. I think he would have clipped the hill.
I think by the time Savage conned it, I think it was a bit late after watching Velo's POV. And then the iSold, I think, was just missing the gun. I don't think it was like an iSold on committing to the wrong fight. I think, yeah, maybe it was a bit hard to get out of.
Yeah, because like I really want to say that I feel like he would have clipped the hill on like the way down if he tried to mimic Savage's.
Yeah, well, because he had the better job. Because Savage was just so much higher. Like his pull, his drop was not great. I mean, so rough losing your fights off drops too, because it's the kind of thing you can just literally practice in like customs.
But better in practice though, right? Like I would rather have it in a div cup than at LAN if they're gonna be committing to it. I'm gonna
be the guy. I'd rather have it in customs. You know what I mean? At least like in an actual tournament setting, you kind of like when both teams are fighting passion, that's when you kind of want to actually like practice it. But like drops has just got to be like just sitting in customs and just drilling it. I don't know. Depends.
I think they're also just gonna have problems in general though, because like I don't know like how committed they are to like trying to fight like that gas station out of Squibbly and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like I feel like anywhere else they try to go from like based off the current like LAN map predictions, right?
Yeah.
Like and not knowing how that's going to adjust between like uppers and lowers.
True.
Like I just think it's really difficult for Savage to like I just expect them to get conned.
Yeah.
Like Savage is always conned, and I know that's always like the running theme, but like they just have to be like, I just don't see a world where they're not conned.
There's just no way like an Asia, like OC Middle East team is not like, yo, let's just take one team at Squibbly rather than like, you know, trying to go this crappy split. Like I think they're going to be conned too. So I think they need to practice, and Teeny gets the instant AR. Wait a second. Huddy and Fishy with decent drops. Yeah, wait a second. Huddy Fishy though. He's going to pick one. Huddy's the chosen one. Huddy's trying to swerve. Huddy's doing the best movement he can, but I mean, surely he dies here. If he makes it out of this would be insane. Oh, that splashed in the bush.
He is stuck in a bush, dog.
Oh, I mean, wait, does he go though? Teeny can't hit the last shot. I think Teeny actually prioritized rotating. I'm guessing he did. Yeah, Teeny prioritizes the rotate.
Oh, Shark's on him.
Yeah, Shark's getting him right now. Huddy's trying to run away. He's got the big pop. He's popping the big, but Shark's coming in with the pump. But Shark maybe scared to swing the bush here. Doesn't know exactly where he is. Huddy's playing this surprisingly well. 29 tag. Shark with a good read on where he is in the bush. He's dropping down the ramps to cut the angles. Huddy gets picked up on the cross by Teeny. That's one down, and now Fishy has to try to 1v2 Shark and Teeny. I don't like his chances. He might just run here. We'll see.
At least he got a pump, but I think this is one of those circumstances where like you probably should just bail. I wouldn't be surprised if he fought it just because, but like
just try and go for it. I mean, he could try and stall it out to just be annoying and try and disengage, but yeah, he's going for the lurk play. I mean, now's his best chance. Shark has a shotgun with no ammo. Teeny has the pump, but Teeny is also leaving himself very exposed right now. Shot in the back? No, we're not going to take that. Okay. That means Fishy's definitely not lurking to try to 1v2. He's just hiding to try to maybe stall this one out. But the fact that Fishy took no AR shots there, I guess the range was maybe too far to get the 2-0.
They're definitely looking for him, though.
Oh, yeah. They want to find him.
Just so funny, dog.
They know he's here somewhere, I think. It's just...
Oh, man.
But there's just so many spots he could be. Wonky's just so big, and there's so many hiding spots.
This is why it's, like, miserable, I think, if you get, like, the drawn-out con. Yep. Because, like... This is also a very viable strat that I could see happening at LAN if you don't win the immediate 50-50. And then, like, what happens next? You're stuck kind of just, like, twiddling your thumbs waiting for somebody to give you surge.
Just jump on your head.
What are you supposed to do?
And then hope that someone else doesn't come looking for the third party,
and then they're
going
to come back, too.
Yeah.
Like, if he gets the reboot off, then they come back, and they're just, like, twice as annoying. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
It'll be really interesting to see.
And with how tight the surge thresholds were from like even Clix and Higgs unconned here in Grands, like you could see like if they took an extra like 50 or 100 damage in the early game, it would actually be a big difference. So it's kind of like if they set up on the wonky wheel and they get some good beams on them when they come back, like I don't know, it's just this spawn fight does look real messy. That's what I'm trying to tell my chat. It's like it's not about even giving the advantage to Clix or Shark. It's just I think both of them gonna have a pretty rough time unless they fully commit to the 50-50 and have a gentleman's agreement to not stall it out. As soon as one of them starts losing though, and makes it about like making you lose, not me win, it's gonna get ugly real quick.
Something I do give a lot of credit though to Huddy and Fishy for though, in comparison to I think a lot of other teams that end up in these like con situations, is that I do feel like they have a pretty solid track record of converting into like endgame performances.
They do, yeah. At least when they do make it off. Yeah.
Concern for Clix and Higgs is like if you win that off spawn, or if you like don't go down, or if it's a split or whatever, like how is your conversion rate for the end games going to be?
Well, I feel like
I think that's the bigger like question mark.
Yeah, the biggest question for Clix and Higgs is going to be like people are like most of these teams like Vico Mali, right? I can go off how they played in Grands and be like, oh, that is just going to be like them doing that again. How well does that strategy work? But I know Clix and Higgs aren't going to play how they played in Grands. Like they're not going to make the same mistake twice. Whether the new strategy works, we'll have to find out. But I just can't go off their previous performance because I know they're not going to play anything like that. I think
they just overthunk it in Grands.
Oh, they did.
Like,
yeah,
it was just.
They said they overcooked
I don't know.
it.
I feel bad because, like, obviously you never want to come out with, like, a 10th placement in that kind of scenario. But, like, all jokes aside, I am much more optimistic for them at LAN because I think that they definitely realize that, like, we just got too into our own heads.
Oh, for sure. And I think that's also going to come down to Higgs' first time IGLing a major tournament. It's his first time ever IGLing a Grands. Like, that's kind of like, I think the overcook is definitely prone to happen. When you're a good pro who's been around for a while, you just want to be so prepared that it just fucks everything up. There you can. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I dropped Marius. Who did they die to? Because it didn't look like it was Mumsy and Sato, though. Let me see who I dropped Marius died to. Oh, Chino
I was
went
also
down.
saying Pablo Chino were taken out.
What was it? Oh, it's Pablo and Chino. Oh, my God. We got a lot of big fights
I'm assuming they got shot down.
Oh, wait. Oh, Chino, Pablo. No way they went for the... No way they lose this. No, we can't lose this. We genuinely can't lose this. They have no shield. Chino gets in. Players behind him.
He didn't realize. Yeah.
And then Pablo, they somehow don't kill the player in between them with the double pump. Yeah, this is a very uncharacteristic misplay here from Pablo and Chino. Like, this is one of the best fighting teams in the world. That is, that's a
on
stinker.
my life, that is a Flowberry moment.
Just like, the difference of the low grab.
He just did not see that guy in the back of the box.
Yeah, no,
he literally just did not
visibility.
see him in the back of the box.
Yeah, I still would say like just the jumping in with less intel is just kind of a misplay too.
Because he wasn't even facing him. Like that is so uncharacteristic.
He just jumped in and
no way that
gave his back. Yeah,
realize.
No, it was definitely like he didn't know he was there, but I'm still gonna call him out for like getting in without even like having the info. Then, so who else am I looking for? Oh, I dropped Marius. Oh wait, what the hell? Did I drop Marius die out of the sky? He's in Ox tier 1. Think he did? Maybe Vic has a chance. I mean, it's more like off spawn versus like trying to clean up a messy fight. And what the? I dropped Marius. Have already left. Ooh, okay.
I just don't know how serious they were about all that though. Craze. Like I think part of it was also just like content pieces, right? Like I feel like a lot of stuff that's said like on stream and like in public perception is.
I've said that before. Yeah. You get poked enough and you kind of like, I mean, it just becomes a thing. You get
and you got to have that outward display.
Yeah,
like,
you do.
Have to, like, especially in their position, you kind of have to just constantly be like, we are the best. Because, like, if you aren't, then people are just going to call you pussy for it or something.
Yeah, or they're going to con you and stuff as well. Like, it is. There's a lot of mind games that go into it. But yeah, Clix and X put a huge target on their back with, like, all of the kind of, like, we're the best duo in the region. And to be fair, at the start of the season, they were. So it wasn't even that crazy of a statement. It's just, like, when it got closer to Grands, it was like, other teams just came up with better strategies or executed better. But I feel like you have to if you're Clix, man. It's the same as like, I mean, look at every other creator or pro in this space, bro. The clip farming meta is just too good. Kids just poke you hard enough and just try to get a response out of you and try to get a rise out of you, and eventually you give it, and then it just snowballs. Kids just come in every stream, every time P versus Clix, whoever wins, like, oh my god, P fucking owns you. So then Clix, then when he wins, has to go like, fuck you, P fans. Like, it's just how it goes, bro. It's this current state of Fortnite.
Literally.
It's just, I feel like if you just stay quiet, everyone just thinks you're a pussy. Like me. You just stay out of it all, but I'm not playing, so I don't have to have an opinion. It's great. But if you're a player, it's like impossible to stay out of it if you've got a big following.
I just like being auntie on the sidelines. I'll just cheer everybody on. That's about it. Like, have a good time, y'all.
Yo, 100%. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to be so honest. I forgot Savage is still alive. I'm weird as fuck for that. I just I wrote him off as dead.
I mean, maybe you should go back to not watching. We see what happens when you decide to, spectate players a little bit too long, man. We've all watched the watch parties long enough.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think he's okay. Let me just open the stream real quick. Yeah, boom.
So
I have a great feeling about this.
okay. Okay.
A bit of a spoiler,
Nice.
but I
Run a predict. That's how confident we are.
How long does Savage go for? I mean, but like what's his best chance to reboot? Up here, like, what is this? How are there
Just doom
6
and
teams
despair.
here? How are there 6 teams here? Oh, Pix is going for it. I mean, this is our game 1 winners. Pix and Ghost, technically our first place team. They did get first place with that. Yeah, 85, yeah, first place. Second place now down to a solo.
What? Polish players, right?
Pix,
Kaisers.
yes, I believe. I know Frantic is. I think Kaisers would be. Most of the Poles stick together and we got the Pinsel Lurk, the rare pin. Have they seen him? Have they seen his feet? They have seen him.
I think they know.
Pig's running around in circles. Oh no, like a rat in a cage. The tables have turned. Oh no. All right, well, unfortunately the Lurker gets lurked. Pix goes down and now first place is looking shambles. First and second. Both down to a solo now.
Wait, no. Might have been it too.
Wait, Fishy
That's so tough.
uses that time to get Huddy back up in this one. So a disastrous turn for Ghost and Pix. Not only could they taken second out on the reboot, now they're both up and looking rough.
I wonder if they thought only one player was in the box. No way. Surely they knew both were there. But
yeah, I think they just... I honestly think that they thought this is a solo lurking, so they just made a super aggressive play on a Pix, confident not that Ghost was behind them, and it just executed really well. Now Mumsy's over here too. Like, oh my god, this area of the map is disgusting. Why is everyone here? Shark and
this
Teeny,
is also
though.
familiar turf too for Mumsy and Skyjump.
True.
To be fair.
Yeah, they know this area very well. Teeny and Shark looking good though. Do they deliberately break this wall? Okay, I was about to say, do they keep that open for a reason? Nako on their wall. Wait, what?
He had nothing. He
dies to Fishy. Yeah, he tries to play for the vending machine. He goes down to Fishy. So Teeny and Shark on their 1 elim. Zone pulling far south. We get to see how Focus and Thomas do with a south zone pull. We have not seen this in many set lobby games. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Jiro. Thanks for the congrats, chat. I appreciate y'all. Sorry, I can't thank each one.
Ooh. Wait, if Fishy and Huddy actually wipe Skyjump and Mumsy here, that would be a crazy refresh for them.
I mean,
no way, loadout.
I mean, we got 70 bullets. I mean, hey, this fishing rod could go crazy, though. We might fish up like the Midas flopper here, get a full gold. I mean, we don't have the weapons. I was going to say a full gold load. We don't have the weapons to turn into gold weapons. Like, I don't see it. We'll see, maybe. But I think Huddy's going to try and just rotate and then fish his way back into this game. Not the worst item to get, honestly, here, actually. Like, I swear the zipline has some use as a dead side rotate tool, but I mean, the zone is just in Narnia. This is bad.
I mean, when you have like no other options.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Focus and Thomas getting a freebie onto Kyrie, it looks like. They do. Second elim of the game. Thomas already had one, which is interesting. Focus now going to try and close this one out. Gets a 150 tag. Put in the cone. Focus Thomas 3 elims. That jumps them up. Tied second. Closing in on first. Chino Pablo went down early. I forgot they were so high on the leaderboard. So this is actually a big one for Focus Thomas. They could start to run away with this one a little bit. I know it's only game 1, but this should be a very, very good game for Focus Thomas. I hope it is, at least.
I was about to say, I wanted to see where Sky and Scroll were getting up to.
This should be a fantastic game for them,
I mean, the
too.
patented strat that's like never changed.
Yup.
But
it is just so weird going into a LAN where it does just feel like if Sky and Scroll are unconned again, unless someone does anything weird, maybe having Veno and Southside could change things, but I just don't see
People have been practicing the drops, I think.
I just don't see how they don't win if they're unconned again unless the land pressure gets to them. They just looked so unbeatable in that last grand.
I don't think land nerves will be a thing for them.
I don't think so.
I think like if they would have experienced any nerves, it would have probably shown in like grands.
Agreed. Yeah, definitely.
And the fact that they were so solid throughout grands, because that was like kind of my only like little bit of a question mark heading into like grand finals, which is where I had like Thomas Focus initially.
Oh yeah.
As like because it was between Thomas Focus, Sky, and Scroll for me for like who would win.
That's fair. Me too.
And so I gave the edge to Thomas Focus just because of like veteranship experience, I think, and it's just like you want to see Thomas like maybe get one.
I was
like
weird.
Was, like,
I put Thomas in second. I'm one of the weird people. I predicted. I didn't even realize until I did my predictions like what that meant. I felt so bad for that. But I think it's also Sky and Scroll have played a lot of grands. They've been to land, but they've never been the favorites. They've never gone into grands as like you
that's
should
where I was
win
thinking,
this.
Like,
yeah,
that's the mental side.
Definitely, and they handled it well. They handled that pressure very well. So I agree with you. I don't see why land would make them any more nervous. I don't think they've already played land before.
Even for Summit, dude, they've got to be. I don't know. They have to be like a leading favorite easily for taking out right, especially if they are in con like we're
predicting.
Like
they're supposed to be.
They've looked so nasty. Like they have such a good read on like the comp meta. Their mechs are just like absolutely disgusting right now. Like they are just literally masterclass Fortnite.
And they've done everything they need to be uncon. They got top 5 in 2 Div Cup finals, con 6 out of 6. They were conning grands,
Right.
game 11, had perfect drops, won it. Like, I think it's just, they've just looked like a team where if you're paying attention from other regions, you'd be like, yeah, let's not con them. Like, it's just not going to go well. So I think they have the best chance staying unconned, I think, out of any of the T1 teams right now at their drop unconned. They also make no enemies. That's true. Yeah.
If Pablo and Chino had done the off-spawn prac with Fredoxy, do you think that game 11 changes?
So Fred was telling me yes, because he thinks that Chino and Pablo actually had better drops if they went for the rock. So people kept telling me they didn't win the drop because he didn't know he had to go for the rock. But I feel like, I think Scroll or Sky, whichever one hit the rock, had the perfect drop for the rock. So people are saying it as if like, oh, he was so close to getting it. If he knew about the rock, he would have had it. But I was like, would have he though? I think Sky and Scroll's drops were like literally perfect. So I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know what Fred knows about dropping, where Fred has this secret tech that he thinks like he's been offered pros like so much money to like leak on how to drop. And apparently it was what that drop calc tool did for you. It's like the angle of how you drop to get perfect drops every time. So maybe. I mean, it's Fred. If anyone was going to make that difference there, it is Fred. I won't tell him that I said that, but I think maybe. There is definitely an argument that could be made.
I think it would have been interesting, but the fact that Sky and Scroll both hit like bunny hops there was
insane.
just
like
nasty,
pressure's
dude.
on,
Like,
just perfect drops. I know they would be so prepped too. Teeny and Shark.
Yeah, I guess the big thing is if they knew about the hill spawn, like, for the floor loot. And stuff.
Apparently he didn't. Apparently he didn't know exactly what to drop for. So I mean, it could have made a difference, but I just think as well, Sky and Scroll's drops were perfect. So regardless, it just comes down to, I guess, a macro battle, which is also gonna be another interesting one for LAN. Not everyone's talking about the macros. I care about the macros, but not having drop calc, having to use a manual drop map is so different to drop calc, and I don't think kids realize that, and it's gonna have a huge impact on LAN. I'm actually so excited for it.
I think if anything, people will have adjusted by the finals lobby for anybody that might still be struggling. I don't think it'll be too crazy. I think it weighs more into the teams that are contested, though.
Yeah, 100%. Con is just such a big difference, but it's just like there's actual, like you need to apply a different thought process and logic to like, hey, the bus is here. I think this is the best marker. But like with drop calc, you just know. You can never get it wrong, really, unless you like really fuck it up. But now, like when you eyeball it, it's like, oh, the bus is north to south. This one I think is the best, but I don't know, so we'll see. Oh, look at the pull.
This position, dude.
On top of everyone.
Textbook.
On top of Sky. Oh, I was about to say end Dom Damus, though, but Dom goes down. Oh, they're 124 below. Dom Damus having a stinker on the south zone pull. 31 HP, no shield. 3 minis to pop, but that's only going to keep us alive for so long. We're getting hit right now. Got to try and pop that med kit, but again, I feel like we're just delaying the inevitable.
Shark Teeny are going to chase this, too.
I mean, I'm surprised they haven't. They must not have heard it. I'm surprised Shark Teeny aren't going for this. It's Podesai, I think,
Or
right
they
now.
might not need it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we know Shark and Teeny, if they don't need it, they love a free kill. They'll normally be the first one sniffing it out. I think they're trying to find where it is. I think they hear it. They're looking for it. I think they hear it. They're just trying to figure out how they can get in without leaving themselves exposed.
I'm sure they probably heard the shield crack, too, from Surge Ticks.
I mean,
That close. Podesai Sato might have. They're also, like, definitely looking for Demus right now.
They're looking at Damus is, I mean, right now, Damus is, he's playing his life. I respect it. Thought it was going to be 6-0. Tops. I've noticed, even after winning Squibbly, you're in my chat before the game ends. That's crazy. One of the best POIs on the map. We couldn't cook that into an endgame?
Wait, I thought it was going to be 6-0. It was, was Chat saying 6-0 against Tarps? Or?
I think I was. It's a joke. I think I was shit talking him. I'm pretty sure that was me. I think I was the one shit talking him when he said he was going to go there. I think I was like, Tarps ain't going to drop the XP. Does going to be 6-0. Like I was doing one of those ones as well. I love giving Tarps shit. It's actually fun.
But now if he loses the next 4, though, Tarps is going to come back to haunt you.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't let it happen.
We're shit talking a bit early here, but I just realized focus goes down. This was the zone. This is why I said this is hopefully going to be their chance. Maybe if Focus and Thomas got more south zones, things would have gone even worse. Don't know how that's possible. I feel like this should be better for them, but I guess it's kind of how it goes. You never really know until you see it. Focus Thomas with one of the best zones we've seen from them in a set lobby and looking like their worst game. We're 24 below. 17 players have to go down. Thomas is a solo, needs to just hit 1 tag, but even if he hits the 1 tag here, he's going to have to take 0 damage on the next rotate into congested side. And this is Focus and Thomas' chance to overtake first. Only 1 point behind. Pix and Ghost cooking right now. Looking pretty good. Only 98 above themselves, though. Sinet and Giras sniffing behind them on 300 above. So Sinet, Giras are the healthy team right now. They're looking good.
Okay, Thomas should get his shots in here soon, though. People have got to start rotating.
Surely. I mean,
I haven't seen a single overdrive yet.
No, and I think he has to be the first one, unfortunately. So he now needs to, although you go 19 above, that means other teams started rotating, taking a bit of damage. Thomas going along the side. I like this one. Is he going to try and get a surge on Danes on Tribburn? Truly's the other one beneath him. And I think the 19 above, he's just going to get frontside, I guess, and just try and hit a few tags here as teams rotate. But that was a 0 damage rotate. That was great from Thomas. There it is.
Yeah, okay, there's a little bit onto the deal. Oh, Juve deal, a little bit split here. That might have actually worked out, though.
Looks
Good refresh there from Juve. If he gets Hedra's body, yeah. 555.
555. Vidil only 72, so I think they actually needed that. Did get split off the overdrive sometimes, though. Ends well. Velo and Savage, 12 builds, 4 below. Every tag Velo takes pushes them further below. Velo, unfortunately, just getting farmed for Surge right now. Savage goes down. Velo on 4 HP. He's popping bandage as well below Surge. The time spent to pop the bandage, unfortunately, doesn't even actually get him above before the next Surge tick. And Savage and Velo, they don't lose. They don't... Yeah, they did lose that off spawn. Thomas goes down as well. So Pix Ghost, 85. And then Sinet and Gearas on 68, knocking on the door. Lunex as a solo. This leaderboard not looking, I feel, anything like we would have predicted. Actually, good point. You're right. Where is Sky Scroll? Surely this is their game to just surge up the leaderboard. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're waiting. They're waiting for that height. They can tell. This is like the perfect preset. Well, they might actually just play low, though, to be fair. They did a really good job.
It is them. I don't think Sky and Scroll stepped foot on high ground once in that grand final. So, I mean, their playstyle clearly works. Shark and Teeny, though, only 10 above. Make it a front side. 3 have to go down, but decent material. This could be a good game for Shark and Teeny.
Yeah, I mean, they need it for the bounce back in terms of leaderboard. It's one knock. Solid. Can they get the 4 chop? No. Cacbee's still going to escape. Temporarily. Oh, a whole pizza box down there? Dude, they are chilling now.
Teeny's going for that for sure. Grabs the whole pizza box for the minis. 2 Fizzberry grenades, a whole pizza box, 2 splashes, 5 minis. Shark's going to pop the splashes and grab the big pot. Oh, yeah. Shark and Teeny looking good. 150 builds. Surge is now turned off. They're looking very solid. It's Pradage on the high ground. Pradage takes it. We do know. Pradage, yeah, up. Pradage loves his high ground takes. His early high ground takes, too. See if he can hold it, though. Shark and Teeny position on that second height. Flixie and Chap also there. Kami Hari. Vico Malabuka lurking a little bit below. Pix and Ghost. There is a lot of really good teams on these higher layers. I'm not envious of Pradage right now, but Vico Mali.
Oh, it might pull over the hill. Yeah.
Oh, it does. And look at the instant rotate. The whole lobby just shifts 4 boxes forward. Sky and Scroll being one of them. Scroll almost gets the full box on a Truly. Takes some damage on a Gonzo. And Sky and Scroll fighting confidently right now.
I think what they got to worry about, though, is Shark and Teeny, because since they found that whole pizza box, they were chilling, waiting for everybody to go forward first, so they can tank up a couple ticks of Storm and then come in delayed. Just kind of wreck Terra from backside of zone.
Oh my
Scroll,
gosh.
Sky now, man. Like,
double kill.
This is just what you expect. This is what we've come to expect of them, dude. They look so good right now.
Like I said, just coming into LAN, they've got to be one of the favorites. There is no argument you can make that this team is not one of, if not the clear favorite. Pixovsky takes down Sinet. That's really good for Pix, though. That's trying to take a look on Pix, but Sky fighting off Cammy, but there you go. Ghost as a solo. Pix down, 0 builds. Again, not trying to do my broadcast impersonation chat here. This is first place. We're not watching someone in 40th, okay? Ghost as a solo now, first place, 0 builds. See if he can try and take down a healthy Chap and Flixie. That is not the duo I want to try and find my refresh on with nothing to my name. Kiraz also solo on 94 right now. So Chap and Flixie, 5 eliminations, could find themselves in first at the end of this as Giras now also fighting for his life and things aren't looking good. No, Giras goes down. Ghost holding on for as long as he can.
I'm amazed that Ghost did not get spotted out there by Jam Flixie, but he's got nothing. He doesn't have a choice. Just crash out against Akira and Karama. They know. Runs back in, runs back out. Not a whole lot of options here. He just has to come up big time with a refresh on the backside, but no one's exposing themselves. Yeah, Chat Flixie also collected. That's crazy.
Doing it. I think this has been like almost 15 points of placement we've got since we've tuned in here. Vico Malabuka now another duo through that window. Gonna have to maybe try and go through door number 2, but he has a med kit for the Storm Sickness. Just realized it's active Storm Sickness. This isn't a warning. Every tick that Ghost takes in Storm right now will be 30 damage, but my man is holding on to this right now. Takes down Malabuka. Hello? Ghost right now getting a lot of gas coming into this land. This is who Tayson picked up when he tried to find his Shark, and Akira kicks him back into Storm. He farms his way up and gets out the top. Ghost not panicking. The composure from this young Greekman right now looking good. 8 builds, 1 elimination, and he's holding on right now, but it's Vico's knocking on the door. Chap and Flixie go down. Sky and Scroll on the high ground. A very rare high ground take from Sky and Scroll, but right now, all eyes on Ghost in first. He's holding it down.
Sky Scroll just doing what makes sense, I think. They could kind of recognize that with it pulling through the buildings, everybody got a little bit scuffed there. Ghost, though, it's probably going to get spotted by Sky and Scroll eventually. There's only so much that he can try and delay this as a solo. 1 build away. I mean, Vico? Not going to have the chance.
Takes down
Ghost is conversion
Malabuka.
right now.
So he's
Yeah,
taking
this
down
is big.
Malabuka and Vico in the same game right now as a solo. 60 build. Stormsingers is back. No shield this whole time. Needs to try to pop the Flowberry grenade, but I guess if he pops that, he might start to get lobbied, so he's a little bit worried. There he goes. Gets some space, and it is Sky and Scroll who finally find him. But a 4th place as a solo, Taco.
Now that is a crazy pickup. That's definitely going to help give them a little bit more cushion too on leaderboard standings. But Hottie, Cammy, signs of life here. Trying to deal with Kiddo and for Strokey. Ooh, Mythic Chaos though. That's a little bit spooky. But Strokey only needs 1 good shot, and he could play spoiler entirely for Hardy and Cammy. This is also just making things so much better for Sky and Scroll.
Yeah, they just do it. They get sit above and just spray down. They pick up Hari. Hari gets finished by low ground, but that Elim is going to go to Sky and Scroll. So Cammy is a solo, drops back inside Sus Studios. Kiro and Fast Strokey on the low ground. They don't have any heal off right now. The Mending Machine is in play, though, and I was about to say Cammy is going to try and commit for it, but his back is open. I respect the play. It's the only real one he had. Fast Strokey comes down. Mythic Pump Shotgun, still not enough to be able to close that one out. Sky and Scroll, our FNCS champions for a reason. 8 elimination win in game number 2. They're looking insane. They're looking very solid. But I mean, I think that end game goes to Ghost, though. My God, that kid just put on a show.
Yeah, no business surviving as long as he did. And so, man, and the fact that that was all off of a recovery, too, from the early game. Off of the failed, ambush.
And again, a lot of you guys haven't got eyes on Ghost for understanding reasons. He's been, not exactly the biggest name recently, but again, a bit of history for him. Like I just said, 60 ping, 14-year-old kid from Greece, has made it to LAN as well, by the way. He has qualified LAN. He did it through the second chance. He is also dropping at Tip Top on day 2. So he does have it unconned as of right now. Obviously, day 1 hasn't happened, but this kid's a freak. Tayson said he was going to try and find his shark, and that's who he picked up. So Tayson knew how much potential Ghost had. Sadly, as a duo, they didn't place the best. Tayson took responsibility for that himself, saying he just didn't play that well. But Pix, who was looking for a lifeline, looks like he picked up Ghost, and they're looking very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, Pix with new duo success, that's for sure. Because I mean, even him and Mustache technically won that Div Cup final. So
let's hope as a duo, Pix and Ghost don't kind of go the same way after the first one. Let's hope it's not like a one tournament wonder and Savage and Velo, the donut. Unfortunate right now. Unfortunately, Tarps doing well. Unfortunately for Savage fans anyway. Thank you for all the subs chat. Thank you, Jake, Zinvi, Silver Demon, Drunk, Case, Horizon, Scrimbolt, Smurf, Hyperized, Noxy, Vetted, Jiru, Vudo, Zino, Tundra, Fixed In. Thank you for subs chat. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for all the congrats. I'm sorry I can't respond to each of you individually. I'm trying to obviously focus on the finals here, but I love y'all. Thank you. Why is this?
That is where the lock-in gets serious, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's got to get serious now. Because this is also, eyes are on this for LAN, you know what I mean? People are watching this for LAN. How is Savage looking at Squibbly? And if you show signs of weakness, this is just going to make it even more likely a LAN team cons them,
Oh, for sure. But I just still think it's kind of inevitable, sadly. My game's fully freezing or something. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Convenient story, Tops. Convenient story. All right, chat. Tops is potentially having tech difficulties in this off spawn. I don't believe him. I think he's just coping, but let's see.
Are you going front?
Oh, good drops there. Look at that. Look at the drop. Almost perfect, if not perfect. Savage locking in now. Looks like neither of these players are freezing. I don't think Tarps froze there, but that's fine. The play on the field is freezing, but I feel like we were moving at all times throughout that situation, but it's fine. I think we just got shit on. 2v1 now, though. Get the slope truck. We got to close that quickly, though, but as we had just heard, Velo comp, don't get hit. Even an off spawn these days, even if you win the off spawn, you want to win it by as much as possible. Get as much damage as you can for that surge and don't take any.
It's also just Savage's forte, right? If you think about it, even if he wins the off spawn, still having to deal with third parties.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got the team on the hill already. How is Contested Humble already taking shots at him? How is that possible?
Yeah, it gets so grubby when you're just waiting to get that last elim. Yeah, they're not gonna wait.
No
kind of don't blame them.
Noya gets out of that? I mean, that's a little bit disastrous here for Savage, just because of what that means for Noya now. He can just be such a nuisance if he just wants to lurk around and just play to grief now, which is how most teams would handle this in the off-spawn situation. That is crazy. They've gotten out there.
Crazy here still that I think that Humble could be such a problem.
Plus 150 at least.
Even after a quick
that's what I don't get. How did Vidil have the time? All Vidil didn't. It was a quick wipe, it looks like. So they managed to quick wipe the team dropping on them and then still stand up and third party Savage. There's just no way. You kidding me? Oh, it's Twine Cringe, yeah, okay.
Yeah, peaks and gaps, I guess. If they're the ones still conning there.
Oh, Cringe and Twy are getting the hill.
Oh, yeah, that
Sorry,
makes sense
that
too.
makes way more sense. Yeah, okay. Because normally Humble will fight for this hill if they're not con, because they're con, Cringe gets to take it. Smart. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. Okay, also chat, Fortnite track is fully bugged. So if anyone has the match code for this game, that would be lovely. Don't know if any of these people have a big enough HUD to take it from. Maybe Pradaj? Pradaj rocking the boomer HUD? No. Damn.
What happens if they just like one day revert it all?
What do you mean?
Like just like the HUD stuff.
All the which HUD stuff?
For like in-game and everything.
Oh.
Like all the little mini changes.
Yeah, I don't know. Just everything just goes back to normal. I mean, I don't think I would complain at all.
3 shockers in 2 minutes.
I mean, it depends. I don't know what I do and don't like. What is your take on like a permanent, obviously, you know, we had the drama recently with like, you know, the drop calc tool and all that and stuff, but like, what is your take on having a permanent surge counter? I feel like it should be in the map. Like you open up the map and there's like a surge counter right there. I don't want it on the screen at all times.
Kind of like when you hit tab?
Well, yeah, like I think if you press tab or you press map and then it tells you just like whether you're either how much you've done and you have to figure it out if you want, or I genuinely think it should tell you if you're above or below by a certain amount.
I guess it's like the hard part about that is that it's a lot harder to kind of gauge whether it's even abusable until you actually see it in practice.
Yeah, I just think like a lot of pros hit me with but like the skill is like counting, and I'm like, is it like the skill is maybe in knowing? I could argue like knowing what puts you above or below roughly for each zone. So maybe just having a positive or negative damage counter, and then you've got to tell whether you're above or below, maybe. But like, I don't like the logic of like, but counting is the skill. Because like, let's just turn off the ammo count on your gun then. Because apparently counting how many shots you have in your gun is skill. You know, like I just think there's a certain amount of stuff that the HUD can help make the game a little bit easier. And as a viewer, I would love it. Being able to just kind of have a rough gauge would be so nice. Oh, Savage got Midas Flopper. No way again, Midas Flopper, bro.
Did he actually? Okay, that's pretty sick.
They get it so often with the new gold fishing spots. Like so often, it's insane.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is that I'm worried about, like making like not knowing anybody's surge.
That would be cool too, Fred.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the broadcast, having like a permanent, like I think they like, I know Fortnite tried it way back in the day where they had like a website you go to, it showed the current map. If they had that and like a surge leaderboard that I could just check while watching at any time, oh my god. Like even if the players can't see it, just as a viewer, oh my god, it would be beautiful. Thank you, Billo. See if this code works. Thanks, guys. I'm not sure why Fortnite Tracker is just fully dying. Sorry, I did not plan on getting into replays this late, but it just did not want to update that match for some reason.
I think Fortnite Tracker's been kind of struggling.
It's been fighting for its life at the moment for some reason, unfortunately. But yeah, it was so good, Fred. It's kind of cool, Fred, obviously, now that you're watching more, kind of getting your feedback on, like, what would make it better from a viewing experience, too, like, as someone who cares about the game more and follows it more in depth.
Yeah, no, he has, like, a point, though, with that, because, like, that happens to us even when, like, we're casting, because, like, you want to, like, gas a team or, like, think that they're solid, then the surge turns on, it's, like, 700 below.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, and then you look like a bit of an idiot, but there's no way of you knowing. If you haven't watched their game before that, how am I supposed to know they took 200 damage out of the sky, you know? It's just like, what?
Meanwhile, they've got, like, cap, and, like, fully gold loadout or something.
Exactly.
It's just like, what went wrong?
I think also just the map being able to just have like an easier way of seeing where do we get 1v2'd here? No. We must get cleaned by Twy, right? Oh, wait, never mind. Teammate's still up. Never mind. Teammate's still up.
Okay,
we just dropped so far away and the replays didn't show it. Never mind. Okay, Vidil and Ju. I thought we were about to get potentially 1v2'd here, but no, Vidil's going down as well. Never mind.
Oh, it did look like Cringe on the hill.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Cringe and Twy the ones landing on the hill. Wait, Noya got out of there quick. How did Noya get back here so quick? Damn, okay, well, looking good. I mean, not good for Savage. But yeah, I think having like a permanent map would be the best one. Like as a caster, like, oh my gosh, being able to just know like who is where at any one time. And like, you could notice like, because obviously you guys do so much prep, you could be like, oh, Focus and Thomas, not in their usual spot. Something must have gone wrong there. It'd be interesting to see what happens with them. You know what I mean? Like, it'd just be so good.
Yeah, there's definitely, I think the bigger thing for me that I have always like really wanted back, because I remember when I first like joined, we were doing like all the in-studio stuff, right? So that's also, I think, just kind of part of the repercussions of like having to go remote versus like being in person, because like I really miss having like multiple screens at once of different like teams, and not only that, but like seeing the entire mini map. Like not just like the funneled in version, you know, that you get on like the normal broadcast, but like I want to see the whole map, like the entire game.
What?
And
sorry,
like
sorry,
that
real quick,
way,
sorry to cut you off.
so
Maris, how do
info.
I fix this? I can't. The loadout's not showing up again. How do I fix this? Sorry, cut you off. I can't get like the H key is just not working again. I forget what this is. Nope, that's not working either. Cool, replays is just fully broken. All right, sorry, challenge restart. Keep going. Sorry, my bad. I don't remember how to fix this bug.
No, you're good.
You got to restart. We love
clicked on that, I
replays.
think.
Yeah, I think that would help so much, just for building up storyline stuff. And like, I think it's hard.
But I
'cause
miss having the whole mini map, especially.
that would
like
be
that's
so
like the biggest
good.
one because like you get so much info
So
just
much.
seeing what teams are doing just from like following that. But the problem is again, like I understand that there's obviously going to be a lot of limitations involved with like broadcast in person versus like remote.
Yeah.
But
I think
don't
there's a
know.
world where they can do stuff as well. I think also because like the vibe I'm getting from the broadcast right now is with like a lot of focusing on like solos below surge. They're just trying to like create like more vision for action, which I get, but then also someone who like follows the storylines a bit more. I just want to kind of like zoom in on some of the teams that are doing better as well and just see where they're at. And if I had the map, I could then at least just know roughly where they're positioned, you know? No fight here. We have no fight at Wonky Leg. Because I was like waiting for it in the kill feed. I guess it's just... I'll fast forward through a little bit, chat. Sorry, because we got into replays so late because of Fortnite tracker bug, but it looks like they just... Oh no, wait a second. They do fight maybe. But wait, Kaisers and Frantic are
Frantic
also...
and Kaisers push down faster.
Oh, okay, maybe the third-party pressure is what creates not really having as much of an engagement here. Shark ends up making something happen, but no. Oh, wait, Frantic and Kaisers. No shots from the mountain now as well. This is so messy. We got a three-way engagement inside Wonky, and we're getting thirded from the mountain. This just looks miserable right now.
Oh, you would know what teams are which because like, you'll have the drop map before the game starts. So you've got a pretty good indication in advance of like who's going where.
True. Yeah, that is true. Oh, and Shark and Teeny end up hitting. Wait, they took this personally. This team third party. There's no way they just key gear ass here. Dude, this is why like this team is genuinely so impressive. Like the flexibility of that is just wild. To have the confidence like, okay, the team conning us, we can't shit on. All right, cool. Let's hit this porta potty. Let's fuck this guy because he just shot us once. Like it's just genuinely insane. We've just now gotten a kill. We've gotten our surge. Like I know it's too easy to glaze Shark and Teeny, but man, they actually look so unbelievably good. Like I know Ages said it as well, so I don't feel stupid saying this, but this sucks for the Clix fans because it might be one of the worst teams to try to con at LAN out of any team you could con. And it's not like they chose it. It's just how it shapes up with how they went on their region versus how you went on your region and where you dropped. Like there's not like Clix even picked this. You can't even like say he's an idiot. It's just unfortunate that that's the team that's going their POI on the other major region.
I mean, I just feel like Shark and Teeny don't really have anything to lose either. Like maybe a little bit of, you know, rep and pride, but at the end of the day, I just feel like they're so competent at brawling. I just, there's just no way they back down. I feel like.
Wait, you see some people got backup player emails for LAN in NA. Yeah, craze. What? Wait, do you mean like NA players got backup emails to attend the LAN in Dusseldorf? Or we've just leaked a LAN in North America? Surely he means NA
no,
players.
There's no way.
There's no way we're leaking an entire
I think he's
other
talking
LAN,
about
right?
NA players to summit.
It's got to be, but that's kind of they're going to send more than 150 players. Like, I mean, I'm glad for people like, you know, who might need a fill. Yo, what's up, Curve? People who might need a fill, but like, that is insane. This player room is getting a little bit packed. It's already going to be so packed. Yo, what's up, Muzz? You did, Muzz. You did. Muzz did. A bunch of people said that. Well, games, this is game number 3, friend. Game number 3, if you just got to hit chat, Sky and Scroller in first. They won last game. No surprise there, looking good. But Pix and Ghost, off an insane 4th place solo clutch last game from Ghost, looking good. Malibu and Vico also up there right now, looking healthy, looking good. And then Flixie and Chat from their new drop spot, looking unbelievably stacked. Oh, it's God drop, that's why.
Yeah, but even then, I still feel like they've been playing pretty solid today.
Oh yeah, they've been playing well. It's a running joke that me and Fred have right now that for some reason you just can't ever have a game that doesn't have Riptides or 4 with the blue drops. Chat, do we think they changed it? Do you think us as a community pointing this out and complaining enough about how it's clearly not even chances has now changed it? It's just one game, but I need to start paying attention again.
Is there like an Osirian stat for that?
No, okay.
Like to see over the entire season which drops have been like,
I don't know if he can pass the exact drops, but he did say that it looks like it's meant to be even. But I even got Osirian to admit, based on what we watch, it doesn't feel even. And Osirian never does that. Like, Nokken is literally like a stats guy through and through, where he's like, well, the stats. And it's like, he always gets mad at me when I say, like, despite the stats, it feels like this. But even he was like, yeah, this doesn't feel right. Like, it's always Riptides or 4 fields.
I feel like I see a lot of like Riptides, New Sanctuary, and Wonky.
Yes.
Those would probably be like the 3 that stick out the most to me. I do remember like a decent amount of 4 fields too, though. During
I don't remember. I don't see Wonky that
though.
much, but it's just definitely Riptides though. Riptides is 100% the most like common. It is just insane.
Yeah.
Good shit, Fran. Are you looking like you're making finals? Are you? Wait, Craze, go back to your earlier message about the player email. So wait, NA players are getting emailed to be fills at Dusseldorf. Is that what you said? Yeah, Latte gets them a lot too. Latte does get them a lot too, I feel like. Ooh, Vlog Savage might be getting a freebie. What's tops?
I gotta hit the no comments on crazy stuff in case it's not public.
You get to you complete the 5th there. That's totally fine. I get to do this. It's not your job to then stop me talking about it, but I'm allowed to be like, oh my god, leaks. I heard a duo got emailed to be a fill for LAN. Ooh, very interesting. Because they originally like looked like it said they weren't gonna have fills. That's why like Skittles had to go quiet, so Cam wasn't gonna get a fill. I assumed that they wouldn't allow anyone to fill for qualifiers. And then if someone's like, out for finals, they get filled by one of the players who didn't qual. Because you've already got, 50 players there who are like globals ready players for the finals who didn't get to play finals. So I don't know. Getting extra fills is crazy. That was Gon's Zinvi. Quanti and Gon did really well as a international duo that formed. And Gon is going again to this LAN. Gon qualified again, which is great. He looks very, very solid. I think Brazil is going to impress a lot of people this LAN, hopefully, as long as they get their drops somewhat unconned.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited to see how the upper and lower brackets actually play out. Because I know a lot of people think it might be kind of dudded just because of the whole, like, two lives thing, for example. But
I think it's still good. Like, I know, because it's actually funny. I watched the last Globals with this format with Reese, and I know he's one of the #1 haters because, like, top 25 both days, it feels a little bit Mickey, but it's just more LAN content where I just find it entertaining just being there, and it's just kind of cool in the vibes, and then you kind of get, like, a bit of a gauge of who's looking good. Like, I think it'll still be fun. I don't think there's any way to make LAN Fortnite not entertaining, even if the stakes are like only top 25 make it through. Because you still get to like, there'll be big names who don't make it out of day 1, and that makes day 2 spice. Then it's like the last chance. Like, I think it's gonna be great. I'm excited. Any more LAN content, I'll take it.
Yeah, because I like that they pushed it to 8 games, but I think the only concerns that I have around that is that, I think about like Swizzy and Pixie, for example, right? Like their day 1, how that went. And it's like they had the day 2, and like even though it was a split of like 6 and 6, it's still like 8 games is still different to like overnight review, and I'm just
not mad about
wondering
that,
how much that impacts.
I think there's something to be said about, like, I was on a Bolts about this. Obviously, Acorn and Bolts would have loved this, day 1 grands to be only 1 day because they, were in first. But like, I think there's something to be said about having your plan, preparing it, and then executing, and it actually works. Like, not being able to hit the VODs and do a day 2, like having to go in with your game plan with the prep, and it works. I think there's like a cool aspect to that people are kind of shitting on a little bit too. Like, I think being able to hit the VODs and prep for day 2 is cool, but I'm interested to see who actually executes on a plan and doesn't have that chance. Like, you really got to just go in and make it work.
I guess it's just like having to make sure that you're prepared for like surprise contests.
Yeah.
Either way, because that's what really got Swizzy and Pixie, I think.
This
like,
also,
as like an immediate example.
This also, it's gonna be hard because we just had a grands on this meta and there wasn't really any secret strategies. But like the Kamihari like secret balloon strat also only really works as effectively on a 1-day format because you can reveal it and then not have people just counter it. So we'll see. No, there's no auto qual on day 1. In lowers, yes. If you win a game of lowers, you stop playing immediately because day 1 is top 25 on consistency. That's it. There's no auto win quals. Day 2 is 6 games, auto win quals, and then top 19 who don't get a win. So drop spots will open up throughout the day on day 2, which is going to be really interesting, but also really bad for teams who try and grief people out of calling on day 2, because all it takes is literally just 1 win. What happened to Savage? He's looking good, bro. What do you mean? Looking healthy as shit, Tufts. 555 right now. Mythic AR, gold pump, double gold weapons, I feel like Fortnite just like, kind of loves them a bit more. They got a Midas flopper and shit. Really bad zone pulls though. Much harder zone pulls than you had to deal with.
Dude, they need this game too.
Oh, they found 0 shockwaves? Okay, that's kind of brutal. Oh no. Yo, Tufts is on his like generational hate watch right now and I hate him for it. My bad. Wait, yo, Tufts, you're weird as fuck. Tufts is weird. Tufts is weird. We're on the maximum hate watch right now. You're weird as fuck, bro. Oh, wait. Airdrop. Benji RNG. Boom. Chug Jug. Fortnite loves him more, Tufts. All right, how's our top teams looking there? How are we looking here? How's Sky and Scroll looking? We saw them in Sus Studios. They're chilling. They're vibing. Oh, wait. Did I see Storm Sickness? Was that Warning? That has to be Warning, right? That can't be active Storm Sickness on Sky and Scroll. Yeah, Warning. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that's still a bit sketchy, though, no, with how far they have to go. I mean, if it was any other team, I might be a little bit worried. Surely this team has got to figure it out as Focus goes down.
What's that?
Focus goes down to
I was going to say, I think it might have been Ghost active, because, like, he had the warning label on his...
Yeah, sorry, my bad. It was old and I heard this wrong. Let me watch Focus Thomas and we'll go check out Ghost in a second, because Thomas now got a solo clutch this one as Focus goes down early again. 2 games in a row. And this zone, while being somewhat east, was not that far north, but now it is. Now Thomas has got to rotate, and oh, that's Storm. That's active Storm Sickness.
Yeah.
Thomas gets active Storm Sickness at the start of Zone 6. Not even the end, the start of Zone 6. Oh, boy.
Not over here, though.
I mean, Ghost and Pix. Okay, so they did have Storm Sickness, but they made their way in. They're chilling. But Sky and Scroll. Oh, is that Savage? No? Yes? I believe Savage is right here, no? What? Never mind. Savage is just not here. His replay is bugging out. Never mind. Where is Savage? Did Savage make it, chat? Did Savage make it? Unfortunately, I can't just click on the top of the leaderboard and normally watch. Wait, what?
This is not looking very Savage veloed. Yeah.
All right, well, Sky and Scroll, though, looking real good here. 555, 148 builds, 144. Get a really bad zone pool, but I think they should be okay. 184 above. Their biggest issue is going to be Surge if they don't make this rotate well, but I mean, a Sky and Scroll. Even with the mistake looks good. My man hits a wall and bumps off it perfectly in a Sky's top. Like, again, you guys are like glazing, but like, come on. How does even like the fuck up rotates look good? Ghost and Pix, though, playing so well. This is actually so good for this team. I'm genuinely so hyped for this team. Because Ghost could get the fattest 0 ping buff ever at LAN. If this kid's crazy mechy as well, I want to get some ones going with him in the practice room. Now I get to say that.
I'm telling you,
I'm not going. Oh my god. Sorry.
What's it called? All the 4v4 setups, like the A team, the B team, the C team, all that stuff.
I've reached out to some of the other co-streamers. We've got some really cool stuff planned, chat. I don't want to like leak too much. Like I want to try and keep it a little bit close to the chest, but like I've got some proper like I'm talking to Epic about getting some prize pool for some very cool tournaments that yes will be very very regional based. I mean, fuck it, I'll just leak it. One of the main things I'm working on, chat, which whether Epic gives the funding for it or not, I will have to pull something off. If not, I'm trying to get like a co-streamer's champion tournament. So each co-streamer who's going gets to elect their champion squad, and then we run a 4v4 bracket where the co-streamer and the players get the prize pool, and then they watch all their games, they like cheer them on and stuff. So it'll be like, you know, obviously we could have like Boop does EU. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, obviously. I mean, like OC, I love y'all, but like I kind of want some money. We've got like, you know, other people get involved and they can like have their champions, and it'll be sick. So again, I'm really trying to like not make this like a battle of like competing for views and more just like get everyone together, because there's 150 players we have to cover content on. There is going to be no world where there's any competition.
8X, though.
Yeah. The level 78X. I definitely want to rely on Alex against fucking Shark, Victor V, Chino, some of the greatest fighters in the world. Like, my God.
I mean, 8X does sound tough, though. You gotta admit that.
I mean, I feel like that makes the region look worse. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like once you get to a certain point, it looks worse, if anything, because it like looks too easy. Alex wasn't even practicing this season. I mean, I was level 70 and rolled up and still won that shit. Like, Alex is amazing, but I swear it looks worse. I don't know. We'll see. Should do a draft? Ooh, there could be like, we'll see, chat. We'll see. I'll get your guys' feedback, but that's kind of the stuff I'm cooking right now. And I've already reached out to a bunch of the co-streamers. They're all down, so. All right, Pix and Ghost, second place on the, first place now, sorry, because the 4 eliminations on the high ground looking spectacular. 27 teams, 46 players. Sky and Scroll also looking good. This is good right now. Ghost is stopping this from being a runaway. Malabuka Vico also nipping on the heels of top 2 right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm curious if they actually want to make a play for height, though. I feel like that's something that they have a tendency to do, but I don't know. Might bite them in the butt just because Ghost and Pix look like they're pretty situated. I think they have to wait a little bit longer.
I mean, this is an early high take, yeah. 8th zone. I mean, I just want to see them give it off. They get challenged. The 1 pizza, 1 big pot. Ghost pulled off some magic last game. This could be rough right now. This is not looking like the position you want with Sky and Scroll with this loadout right behind you on the leaderboard. They're looking much, much better.
Like how Huddy and Fishy are still there, too. Just in the background.
94 builds. This is ridiculous. All right, let's see where everyone else is. Let's do a little bit of a top down. Complain about the broadcast not doing enough, and now I'm sleeping. Chino Pablo on the backside having quite a rough day. by their standards for uncontested right now. They land on top of Shark and Teeny, but Shark Teeny don't make a play for it. Shark and Teeny with a disgusting loadout as always right now. 230 builds between them. Gold, purple weapons. Vico almost going to be on the receiving end of the burn from those phenomenal weapons. Is Pix and Ghost playing for it? No, they're going to try and go forward. Bit of a Clix height strat right now. Just going to shockwave forward, re-tower back up, save as many materials as they can. They're playing this well right now. I'm just scared whether they get psychoed or not.
I think they're chilling for right now, just because Vico and Mally went frontside low. It looks like everybody's a little bit more content to just hang out underneath right now, but I don't know. I think this is where it might get a little bit more complicated for Pix and Ghost, because they're going to need to start grabbing like body loot.
Oh, I've just realized Dam and Damus 20 points. I don't think they've been surprise conned here, right? So that's super unfortunate for them. Just hasn't really gone the way they wanted. Sky Scroll popping their pizza. 28 and 43 builds. Not really that bad, but also not that good. It'll be the kind of point where Sky and Scroll start doing this, playing a lot more aggressive for a refresh. Peekaboo goes down here, and Peshka. They don't get the Elim onto Peekaboo. That's Hedra, but they will get the refresh. Sky's going to go down and grab that, and just like that, we're back up to 100 builds now. This duo, just too consistent. The strategy is just too good right now. Someone could put a stop to him, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Meanwhile, Ghost and Pix end up giving up their high ground. 30 and 20 builds, and not a lot of meds.
Yeah, I think the big thing is, even when they were on top, they didn't really have a chance to drop to go grab anybody's loot. But there's a lot of players that are kind of weak around them. Gonzo and Truly maybe, but nah, they want to... I mean, they're holding it.
They might. I mean, they might be able to find it. The Gonzo's looking pretty weak right now. We've got the double Chaos Relay to pump. That's going to take literally anyone down as long as you both connect. But as Chap and Flixie ends up being the team they try and go for the refresh on, and Gonzo turns the tables on them, actually ends up taking down Ghost. Pix is a solo, one build, drops down, scrambling, trying to make something happen. Can Pix pull off the Ghost solo clutch? And oh no, disastrous there. Gets stuck doing the wall run in the open, beam down to 15 HP. Pix goes down, and this is Sky and Scroll. The door is wide open now, only 2 points behind. This is not the team you want just behind you on the leaderboard, looking this good on low ground. This is just the Sky and Scroll playbook for a T here.
Waiting to see what happens with Malibuca, though. Malibuca Vika could maybe put a stop to this. All depends if they're actually going to keep going head-to-head here. Vico and Mally, they need this, though. They need more mats. They want to work with more material. They keep looking back pretty consistently, too, but I don't know. Full crashing in. Sky pretty low, but Scroll's got such good backup plays. Like, the supportive measures between these two is just a great trade. But yeah, Sky finally gets taken out.
And then we have Teeny and
Chino
Shark
too,
colliding with Chap and Flixie. It's Chino getting involved. My God, the caliber of this finals. All land players. Some of the biggest players in the world. And Scroll, 5 HP, 9 builds right now. I do want to say on that metal wall there, that was actually Scroll's chance. Hit the edit pump and unfortunately couldn't find the angle. That was his chance to probably open up that fight. Maybe try and get Sky out of there, but he had a rampaging Chino. Vico Malibuca now. Not only have they managed to kneecap the team, it's also the team right above them on the leaderboard. So Scroll now, 0 builds, drops down. If he can take down Vico, this is a big point swing right now. This is second versus third, first versus second after this game, I imagine. If either of them can go on to do well, Scroll gets pumped hard, has to elevate back up, and Vico can't take him down. Scroll is just eating the placement right now, and there's only 6 teams. This is great placement points right now for Scroll.
Still think Vico might have a slight advantage here, though. Huddy might be able to play spoiler. Scroll, sure enough, though, just going to crash out on Cringe, but look at Vico. He's the one that actually gets away with all the spoils. Now Shark Teeny, though. This has got to be theirs to bring home.
I mean, Vico in the 1v2 and Shark and Teeny, one of the hardest, if not hardest teams in the world to try to beat in this situation. Shark and Teeny potentially getting another win while contested at Wonky Land. 9 eliminations. This is what I was saying earlier about Shark and Teeny being conned. It's practice for LAN, and then they're probably still going to get a top 5 because they're just that freakishly good. My God. Good solo clutch from Scroll, though. That got him a 4th there with the Elim. That was big, big points to hold on to. I think first. Should have held on to first. I'd be very surprised if they don't, but my God, Shark and Teeny. Little piece at the end there as well. My God. Did I not have Shark and Teeny on the prediction chat? Yo, I'm stupid. Did I not have them on the prediction chat? I'm weird for that. That's so
it's okay,
weird.
dog. You started at 3 a.m. today.
I mean, I start every day at 3 a.m. I can't even use that as an excuse anymore. I'll put them on now. I think it's because they were con, but I should still have them on there just in case. All right, Shark and Teeny now on the pred chat. My bad. That goes to Vico Mally. See how the leaderboard's looking, though. Where are we at? Blunder?
Dude,
I know.
Still getting a 6 there, though, is crazy.
That is, yeah. Huddy, yeah. The fact that Huddy, I mean, I talked about this. Like, Wonky is very splittable, but I just don't think Clix and Shark will do it. Clix seems to think Shark will. He was saying on stream he thinks they're going to split it, but I don't think Shark and Teeny split it. We'll see. 205, 202. Very close leaderboard. 179. Shark and Teeny, though, with that 9 elimination win, surging up the leaderboard. Chaff and Flixie in 5th. I mean, Dude, to be in 4th place again, dying off spawn is just so insane. Like, when they make it out of that POI, they are actually so disgustingly good.
I just think that that's like, that alone is just the intimidation factor.
I mean, there's just nowhere else for Clix needs to go, though. Like, they just have to go there. They just have to make the best of it.
No, I mean, they can't go anywhere else.
Yeah,
like, there's no way. Because, like, even if they swerve off, it'd be miserable. Because, like, think about how bad it was, even when they, like, swerved against Pete Poyle that one time. And that was only because I think they just didn't want to give them, like, practice.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that was the one where Shark. I mean, Clix got a bunch of hate for that as well. But like, if they died there, they might not have qualified, and they ended up qualifying. So it's kind of hard to argue with the results. But like, it did almost snowball into a very bad losing their POI, but it made it work. Both Wonky teams top 10. I don't know. Clix was responding to you on stream saying they aren't splitting. Oh, really? Oh, well, there you go. Very nice. Yeah.
I just don't think they can split.
I don't think they do. I just know the first thing I heard from Clix was him saying he thinks they split it, but now he's probably changed his opinion. Because like we said earlier, you kind of have to. You can't be saying you're going to split and the other team's going to fight because it just shows weakness, you know? Kind of got to like switch the tone.
Okay.
Come on. We haven't seen this
right
shot.
Now, like 1-2, right? So
is that good? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Technically, Neuer and Tarps lost the last one. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the bumps. Oh
No, I don't.
no, I think no. Savage gets that. Savage gets that. Savage gets that. Oh no, he doesn't. No. Wait, Velo gets it.
He got it, bro.
He got it. No, we're losing again. I mean, yo, is Velo not like? Are we not dialed in? Are we not suctioned up? Like, I don't know. Velo's not getting the guns. Things aren't looking very sticky on Velo's end. I know, like, it's not gonna matter for land, but like.
I mean, literally lower on my screen. I don't know how he gets it.
It just can't be
You're literally right next to him and you're like lower than him. So.
This is.
He has advantage of me.
I mean.
Right.
Damn.
Definitely a tough day, but again, I still think infinitely better to happen during a Div Cup prac than actually taking place at LAN.
I think the only thing for me is like the thing that scares me the most is like what this now signals to other teams at LAN though. Like it is better in practice, but like you kind of really want to come out and look crazy in this off spawn right now and then maybe try and lock it down uncon at LAN. There's just no world where Savage is uncon day 2 now. I feel like a small region team's just going to see this and like have to go for it. No, Tarps is not a LAN chat. I just think that like Savage not doing great will signal other teams like it's a sign of weakness now. You know what I mean? Like I did just see that, chat. I did just see that. Interesting. 12 streaming booths at FNCS Summit. Interesting. Interesting.
How many have been announced now, by the way? Like
I
5,
think so.
6?
So I think it's so Boop, me, Leo, Amar.
9ème,
top 5.
I think that's 4. So there's still what 8 to be announced. Boda, that's 5.
Oh yeah, Boda, yeah.
Suja maybe? Did Suja announce? I don't know if Suja is going. That's not a leak, by the way. So Suja normally has one. So I'm just kind of assuming here. Interesting, Chad. Interesting.
Yeah, that's still like, oh yeah, Nikov.
Nikov has to be getting one, yeah.
Something like surely.
There's still 6 spots left. Interesting. Is there anyone else like notable that like hasn't announced one that like might be like announcing shit soon or something? I don't know.
Maybe like has Brazil had anything announced?
Yeah, maybe Brazil. Yeah, Brazil. True. Yeah, Brazil. Yeah.
Rilan, have either of them announced?
True. Brazil. Can't forget Brazil. Asia. Any big Asia watch parties, chat? Surely there, you know. All right, we actually got Fortnite tracking. Let's go. Blackouts. Oh, Blackouts does actually have one. Nice. Yeah, chat. It looks like everyone who's announced a streaming booth like in the stadium for the finals has also gotten access to the player room. So I assume that's just the standard of what they're doing now. I mean, Epic absolutely loved what me and Bucky managed to do at the last Globals, where it was like, so it's kind of like that was like a very cool test of it, and it went really well. So it just seems like they've just seen the formula now, where it's just you can kind of like have the craziness IRL stuff, but then also it lets you kind of actually like build up the storylines better and like let people like make some cool content from their setups. It basically lets us as the community run like the all-stars and all the show matches that everyone wants to see at LAN without Epic having to do anything. Just give us a PC and a desk, and then we can just do it all for you. Right, I
want to see what the booths look like inside the actual like venue.
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
Doing the floor setup.
Yeah, because 12 sounds crazy, but there was a fair bit at the last one as well, just because there was so many of the French viewing parties that got them as well. But like, they're just like, it doesn't even need to be much. It's literally just to set up. Like, our spot was actually so cramped, but it's just being in the stadium. The vibe is just so much better and different.
Oh, 100%.
Totally gets a booth. Same rules as around the playroom. Yeah, so IRL streaming throughout the day, and then I think at 7 p.m. at night, I think it is, the cutoff for IRL streaming ends, and you can keep streaming, but only from your setups, which I think was really good. I loved that, because it lets the players, like, lock in more, and it kind of still keeps that competitive environment, but then lets you, like, you know, still have those clips and, like, those moments to, like, build up the players' storylines, I guess you can call it. Savage ended. Oh, shit. Damn, okay, well. Sky dead? How is... Wait, what? Sky dies out the sky? Scroll's getting him back. Must just died out of the sky. Okay, well, all good. Shark and Teeny disengaging because Frantic and Kaisers are now contesting. That is...
Yeah, they're just third-partying it.
Yeah, I mean, before they were kind of landing further away and then rotating in later. Now they're just straight up landing on the castle. They're just landing here. So Shark and Teeny dipping out of triple con wonky, and it's a god drop wonky too.
Oh, looks like they might want to sneak up on Skydubber Mumsy. This could get really awkward though. I'm thinking like the Ghost Pigs flashbacks right now.
Yeah, I mean, no shotgun for Teeny as well. Shark's only got the dual shotgun, so they're going to have to get really close for this one. Shark has 92 HP, no shield. Teeny's not even full shield. This is, I would be more worried if it wasn't Teeny. Oh, that's a 3. Oh, if he just stood still. Oh. Okay, I mean, hey, it's Teeny.
They're playing so patient.
This is the Teeny classic. They might be trying to get this shotgun in the hands of Teeny as well. There we go. Double shotgun now. They just got to fully barrel stuff this. Gonna close the door to make sure that doesn't be left open so they don't know. Smart. Could maybe camp this chest. Could camp the chest. This could be interesting. That's a play now. That's on the cards here. And Skyjump is alone right now. Where's our teammate gone? Mumsy's rotated all the way over to loot out here. Is there a world where Shark and Teeny know the Skyjump and Mumsy split this hard? I don't know.
I don't think so, because I feel like, but then again, it's like not very easy to sneak up to where Skyjump is at from like where they came in from.
Yeah.
Because like it's just it's pretty open, I think, at least where he's at. Like, I'm just so confident he would see them if he leaves here.
Surely. I mean, we're fully locked in on this. We are very locked in on this lurk. I mean, it's our only option to get back in this game. We need this like 200. This would be 300 free damage. Oh, and they left and they left the shotgun there to make it look even more believable. There's just no way Skyjump doesn't come loot this building, right? It has to be in his loot path. And oh my god, the weapons. Oh, he doesn't loot it. That is honestly slightly disastrous.
He's just so like oblivious, but like living in bliss. Like he's just.
It's the way that like it's just so perfect. And now Pix and Ghost are pulling down, so maybe this forces Mumsy to come back. He's now taking shots. Shark and Teeny would have heard that. Does that help them or hurt them? I don't know. Thank you, Addy.
I mean, this might be a little bit better for them. I
mean, now they grab the minis and the pumps. At least they get a pump shotgun. But oh no! Oh wait, we whiffed the first pump. Shark on the execution here. Oh my god, we actually whiffed the execution. No, the lurk goes disastrously bad. Shark maybe jumps the gun. Teeny doesn't even get to shoot his shotgun. And a very, very rare mis-executed lurk from Teeny. I'm saying from Teeny. It was more from Shark there. Maybe just got a little bit impatient. That is super unfortunate how much we just invested in that. That could have gone so much better.
I mean...
Yeah.
I don't... That had to have gone wrong there, right? Like...
He got put in the cone. I think it's because he literally got in the cone, which then meant Shark couldn't actually follow up. And now Teeny... As a solo, Shark gets taken down. Teeny at least has the pump shotgun. He's... Okay, wait a second. Just spamming the uppercut. Gets some damage. That might have been him, like, flipping the chessboard. He knows he's going to lose, but, like, just deal some damage to ruin their surge a bit. Like, it's a very... Teeny's a bit of a petty guy like that, and I respect it. Teeny's definitely going to be thinking about how he could ruin your game for killing him, for sure. But that is so sad for Shark and Teeny. Triple conduct wonky, disengage, have the ability to get back in the game, and then just mis-execute. It sucks, but hey... how it goes.
I mean, W reflexes, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was literally Shark put him in the cone, and that was the difference. It just made the fight it just gave him that extra protection where he couldn't hit the instant damage on him. Savage ended. Yeah, it's brutal. All right, we'll keep following it, but yeah, Savage having a rough day right now. We've got 2 games to go after this. We got the Eval Cup going on as well, Chad, but I'm obviously focusing on Div Cup finals. The Eval Cup. At least let's check the leaderboard. Not looking like it's that crazy, I believe. Let me see. Just because they did announce it only a few days ago, and it's running so early. I think most of the pros probably haven't woken up. Let's see. Who's in finals so far? Oh, wait, what? Wait. Okay, what?
Like
Oh, it's really weird. Okay, never mind. So Clix, Higgs in first, no surprise. Visuals looking pretty good. Evan, I mean. You got Noxy, Slepsy. But yeah, it's a lot of Reet and Fran. Yeah, so we'll probably watch the last few games of finals. Poyo Rise. Like, there's some teams in it, but obviously Div Cup finals, EU stacked as takes the priority. So we'll watch the last couple games. I think the last couple games are after this finals ends, but yeah, we'll see.
That's true. We are all waiting for the frantic win.
True. Very true. Very true. Fran's got that in the bag. A lot of EU teams? Yeah, a lot of EU teams that didn't make Div finals. It was just on so early. When I heard at 12 p.m., I didn't really register just how early that is compared to regular NA tournaments, because, like...
What time is that for you?
Oh, I mean, it was only 2. That's only 2 a.m. for me. So it's only 1. It's when I wake up to watch this. It's not that much crazier. It was
only
more
2
just...
a.m.
I mean, at this point, like, it's just gotten to that point. But I was just kind of surprised they didn't do it to finish right before. Maybe they wanted to give the players a break before Div finals, which makes sense. But I thought they would run it, like, a little bit closer where it ends right as Div finals is starting, maybe. Who is Fran? Isn't Reet normally with Cooper? Yeah, so Reet and Cooper have split up for LAN. There's like a new like process where like they can sign papers to like get a fill, and Fran's going to LAN instead of Cooper now. Reet's feeling more confident now, you know, she's crazy as shit.
Verified from the Craze League.
Yeah. This is part of the Craze League. Yep. This is how the NA emails are going. Yep. Chat, that is a joke. There's a joke. What is going on here with Ghost and Pix? Someone is definitely believing that. Why isn't Cooper going? There you go. Yeah, y'all gotta lock in. I fear for you guys on the internet. Like, it actually is concerning how like gullible you guys are with the way the internet is these days. Like, surely it should be the generation that questions everything, but they just don't. I don't understand it.
If there's not a community note on it, there will never be a question.
Yeah, true. Look at Cheeto with the gift. Thank you, man. All right, Malabuka and Vico are actually the ones who go in and snake the Wonky Land wheel and potentially the spot. If they get up here quick enough, Huddy and Fishy. Oh no, Fishy's already stopped there. My double pizza up on the wheel. All right.
Man is rich.
We are very rich. But Malibu and Vico now officially in second, looking good. Pix and Ghost just behind them. So all our top 3 teams looking pretty healthy. Chap and Flixie probably have the worst rotate here, but we get new Sanctuary with a blue drop again. I mean, getting suspicious. I feel like they've changed this. We'll see. Twitter communities are gone as of right now.
You say...
Good thing I tweeted in my community this morning for like one of the first times in a while. What do you mean community note? Why does Savage end stream? He's having a very rough day, man. He's having a tough tournament. Keeps the vibes. Oh, Chap and Flixie taking another fight down here against Faded. It is Faded and Khan being one of the main teams dropping down here and causing issues for other teams, but Chap with the double kill, dancing on him too. Oh boy. And it was a quick dance at least. It was a quick dance. There's 2 of the German-speaking players as well. I'm hoping that's a bit of a friendly dance. I'm not sure, actually. As Kaiser and Frantic playing spoiler at Wonky Land, now going back to the mountain and holding down Gearass and Sinet, who were doing really well earlier in the day.
I was wondering if that was them. Maybe like low-key getting a little bit of revenge because of how Sharkantini like turbo pushed north last lobby.
True.
And like I feel like them getting that elimination on the Gearass, that was like, it just took away Surge potential.
It just takes the wins out of their sails. I mean, it's what a few teams do. It's what Pete does so well. It's what Teeny does so well. Just like as soon as the team's getting some momentum, they just put it down so quick. Gonzo and Truly, 138. Also looking good from this Uncon Dark Dominion still, though. Sup, Lixium? Thanks to 18, dude. Oh, maybe? Surely. The window, though. The fact this is all glass makes this so much more awkward. He's just scouting him. Never mind, we're chilling. Nah, you're chilling, Cheeto. Thanks, homie. Dude, this smoke is killing me. There's no way they're doing back burning in all of Sydney, so my house is full of smoke when my voice is fucked and I'm trying to cast. Like, I'm not trying to complain, but like, oh my god. I just want my voice to work again.
Do they like give you a heads up on that? Like
they do give you a heads up. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I can't like.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you can't change being sick and like, but it's just.
Yeah, maybe,
Jesus,
but like,
dude.
I don't know if is air filters work. Like, I've got my. You know what? Let me turn my air filter to like no humidity, so like filtering out the smoke.
I feel like if you're sick, you're just gonna be so much more sensitive.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Like.
And we do need to do back burning, like fires and shit, but like, my god, the timing. It's all right, the voice is finally getting there, chat. It will be good for land, don't worry. There's no way.
You got a whole month to cook it, like, you'll be fine.
Focus Thomas, look at this loot again, and this is not gold drop Riptides. Focus and Thomas looking very healthy. Have they gotten buffed by the gold fishing spots, chat? Does Riptides get the gold fishing holes? Because there is just so many drops that have gotten buffed heavily by that over the last week. Oh, he got Midas flopper. Okay, does that mean that means he must have gold fishing holes then, right? They must have a gold fishing hole to get a Midas flopper. The split next to it. Okay, interesting. They have this loot anyway, though. I mean, they just got to get some zones, I guess. Looking good, looking good. Kaiser's now fighting again. Kaiser and Frantic. This is good for the Sharktini fans that hopefully if Kaiser and Frantic have a bad game, they leave Wonky. Because maybe the triple con Wonky was not the idea. Who would have thought?
I mean, I think that they've just been having a tough Div Cup in general.
Yeah.
38 points. So it's just like,
Just go anywhere.
Just go wherever.
Savage did not win off spawn, chat. Savage lost off spawn. Shark and Teeny had to dip from Wonky and then ended up going down on a failed lurk play, which is quite rare for Teeny, but Wonky is now triple cons. Savage is ended stream as well, so last 2 games. It's going to be just replays. We'll see how we go. Swear Threadsby never had this sort of loot? Yeah, I don't know. Random, has Thomas ever been IGL? No. Thomas is one of those players. He has $1.3 million in official earns, been playing the game since like the very beginning and has never ever once IGL'd, I'm pretty sure. Just stayed fragging the whole time. They did? Oh, Rapid coming in with the receipts. Damn, Rapid's a Threads hater? What the fuck? Thomas made every call in grands nearly. Really, Fred?
Fred with the receipts.
Yeah, but Fred's also biased towards Thomas. I don't know if I believe that. I'm interested to hear that. I feel like this is gonna be like the Veno Queasy Grands, like the 6 out of 12, where like I feel like the story changes every season. Like who was IGLing the 6 out of 12? I swear that changes every time you ask one of them.
I mean, I always feel like there's like decent amount of give and take,
Yeah.
right? Like what qualifies as like IGL?
Yeah, exactly. Like
comp perspective versus like public.
Especially in duos. Trios, you kind of need a bit more of a hard like IGL just to not have like communications become mixed as 3 people say 3 different things. But in duos, it's just so much more flexible. Thomas don't want to claim being an IGL, but why? It's kind of interesting. I wonder why. Sky Scroll though, 3 cabbies we're eating. Hey, we're maximizing here. This is the difference. We're maximizing on our fruit and vegetable intake. Sky and Scroll dead center of half looking amazing. Vico Malabuka on the other end of things, 2nd place, having a much more difficult rotate. Took a fair bit of damage there. We'll have to see how much that affects their surge. It's not great. 96 above for Vico Mally. Sky and Scroll, I'm expecting more like 300 or only 100. Never mind. Zone wasn't as good here as wait, Scroll gets beamed by someone. Wait, only 31 above now. 1st and 2nd, potentially having surge issues here. This could be bad.
Yeah, like the dead even surge splits I feel like are always the worst just because one tag and then you have God tier positioning and just stuck trying to flounder it with
just one
a little bit more damage.
It's insane like the amount of points that swing on one tag. They can. They're in a decent spot here. They're not built up. They can build up, but they should be able to. I think they know that the surge threshold will put them above here just by teams taking damage as they rotate. Yeah, there's 55 above. Maybe Sky hits a tag. Yeah, Sky finds a bit of damage. Malibu and Vico the one has to be a lot more scared because if this zone pulls max, they're going to be rotating hard congested. If it pulls max for Sky and Scroll, they got a bit more of a dead side ahead of them, I guess. But Vico and Mally drop below as Thomas takes down Tarps. So Tarps winning the spawn fights against Savage, but not converting him into solid games as this is Neuer and Tarps right here now on the receiving end of the pressure from Malabuka. Oh, great zone pull. Huge zone pull for Vico Mally. That's so advantageous for them and a lot worse for Sky and Scroll now.
I guess it depends if they get cut off by like Ghost and Pix underneath. It looked like they were at the bottom of the hill. Like just underneath Mally and Vico.
Yeah, I think they might be okay. Vico Mally, hey, they pull the zone. Thomas Focus also get a good one. Cammy Harry might have a good game here. And you're right, Pix and Ghost also in a great spot. 232 above. So Pix and Ghost looking the best out of our top 3. We'll see what Sky and Scroll can do here though. 66 above. See how little damage they take here, Chad. They need to try and avoid as much damage as possible. They're going to try and build. That will slow them down, though. They've got plenty of shockwaves to play with. Still 9, so better to stagger and wait. They're going to try and stay low here, though. Stay behind these rocks, and beautiful rotate. That's 0 damage taken from Sky and Scroll here. That's exactly what you need when you're in these positions where you're just feathering Surge. Great rotate.
The net Surge jumps are so funny sometimes, though. But yeah, this is...
Oh, there it is. And now they're 200 above.
They're
and they're 200 above now. They make it in. 0 damage taken. First team to rotate. So now they get to look back and hold everyone. Beautiful plays. Malibuka and Vico on the other end. Don't really have that same high ground vision. Now they're going to try and look for their damage. Get a bit onto Pablo. Oh, 200 above again as well. Just swings so quickly. Pix and Ghost now 350 above. Belusi and Zangy, the Italians, might be on the receiving end of some of the pressure there, but Pix and Ghost, the loadout looking pretty solid. This is a good end game zone for them from their drop, and Pix getting even more out of that. Gonna grab back Damus and grab that loot. Things are looking really, really good for our top 3 teams.
Waiting to see. Okay. I like, they have so much time. Like, they're in such a good spot. Just that, no point rushing anything.
Which way does zone go? Who gets zone? Who's it going to be? Sky and Scroll? Or, ooh, Sky and Scroll get it. So they didn't get the zone 6. They do get the zone 7. That's looking very good for them. Malibuca now has a bit of a congested rotate. Same with Pix. Pix and Ghost have actually dropped further over here. Pix and Ghost have gone even further down behind the hill. And Vico and Malibuca still up above it. So going to be a tough rotate for Pix and Ghost. Vico and Mali should be okay because they kind of have this priority to just rotate straight white line over the top. But in this meta, you never really know. It's never 100% a safe rotate. It's Chap and Flixie trying to get even more elims on the board. They got 3, looking for 4 and 5 here on this team below them.
Yeah, I think I couldn't tell if they were the third party for like some of that low ground action, but Belusi, Zangy, they were already getting lobbied, and then it looked like Skyjump and Mumsy also got caught in that. So with 4 elims on Chap, like that's definitely a nice little come up off of there.
Looking good.
No one's even on this side of zone either, so they just get... Oh, actually it looked like one person was starting to tag him.
187 for Sky and Scroll, 111 and 136, just looking so stacked. And oh my god, almost jump scare on the wall there. Good reaction time. The young Danes can have some of the best reaction time in the lobby, you'd have to imagine. Truly goes front side. Peekaboo down next to them as well. Gonzo following up behind. This is the tough rotate now that Pix has to deal with as well, but it looks like everyone's making the rotate relatively healthy. Pix and Ghost down to only 120 above, 41 above. That was the problem with them being down behind that hill. This zone pull was disastrous for them, trying to get damage on the team above them as well. Vico, Mali, could be a big swing on the leaderboard if they get the elim, but I don't think they'll even try and go for it. 85 builds. Ghost makes his way down, but that extra damage Ghost takes puts them below, and there's 8 players who still have to go down.
Do they have more grenades, or is it just like the Flipberry miss? I mean, it's good pressure onto Vico Mali, but he's only got 1. Okay.
Good meds. Good meds, yeah. Great meds there. 170 builds too. So they can out heal Surge for a bit if they have to. They're going to try and avoid it, and that's good damage. Ooh. They should get damage on the finished body, and there it is as well. 255 above. As you're saying before, the swings are just so drastic in net damage Surge. It's crazy. And oh, Gonzo. Is this Gonzo pushing? I'm actually not sure who this is. Truly, I think.
It looked like...
Oh, no, it's Malibuca.
Oh my gosh, Vika.
It's Vico and Malibuca, third place.
They never left it.
Trying to get pushed by second. Good thing they have these extra meds.
You know what's funny too about that like Queasy thing?
Mm-hmm.
Is that if you actually go back and like listen to it, because everybody says that it's like the back shots, but it was only back shot. That's the thing, is that like it just got turned into like back shots, but it was
on Queasy, but it was back shot on Queasy.
It was just, there was no S after the shot.
See,
part.
I think it's great.
But it was like no matter what, in like the moment, like
it's never. Yeah,
it's just one of those things. Yeah.
See, you have yours. Do you know what my one is now? So I didn't have that in casting. Do you know what my like infamous com is now? I don't know if you're in my chat enough, but it's the fact that at LAN, Pete wanted me to rotate with him, and I was talking about how I was so close to rotating to him. I said, I'm literally touching you. So that's my one. So you could be worse. You have back shots on Queasy. I'm literally touching you to Peterbot. So like that, it could be worse. It can always be worse.
It's like when you watch a lot of like the player streams too. I remember a big one for a while was when they would always be like, yeah, I'm edging.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I'm edging in.
And that was always like one of my biggest paranoias because it's just like, it sounds so terrible, but the context of it.
It makes so much sense. Yeah, just staying on the edge and just making your way in. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because even like Queasy, he quite literally got shot in the back. But instead of saying shot in the back,
it's just back
shot. Yep. And then it's just like, well, it's already happened.
It's happened. You just got to own it now.
You just got to roll with it at that point.
You got to roll with it, yeah.
Like,
oh, Malibuca.
It is funny, but it's just like one of those things where it's like, well, oopsies.
It is what it is. Oopsies. It makes it fun. I mean, that one's a funny one, to be fair. Malibuca, 15 builds, 0 elims, but Ghost right now is a solo again. Now, last time we saw Ghost as a solo, he came 4th. But you have to imagine he cannot do that twice. He has 7 shockwave grenades, only has the Fizzberry grenade for heals right now. 53 builds, still holding on to as best he can, popping the shockwaves to get the effect. But who's the better solo clutcher? I mean, Malibuca, 6 builds. But the problem for both these teams is they're solo clutching. Meanwhile, Sky and Scroll, first place, our FNCS Grands champions as a duo, looking very, very good.
Chilling on that mid-ground layer too. Doesn't look like... Oh, nice cutoffs. Hari's game ruined.
Yep, both go down.
Also gonna go down right next to him. Karama right there waiting for it, but I like how they're just continuing to kind of hang around. I feel like they're gonna go for a cutoff soon here in front side. Yeah, no.
Try to.
Looking back, yeah, I feel like this is just so cooked for any solos in ultimate low.
I mean,
this is just
you mean
for
for
Sky and Scroll,
Malabuka?
like,
If you're a solo right now, and you're on
Yeah.
low ground, you feeling pretty worried for them right now? I mean, yeah, 0 build, second place, Malabuka. He's a great solo player, to be fair. Elevating, gets the Fizzberry effect to maybe have some extra mobility, goes up. It's a 1v2, gets a pump on a Mumsy. Actually managed to get out of that, though. Malabuka just feeling slippery right now. I mean, oh no, and then mind, we also have Pix and Ghost going down. So Pix and Ghost out, however much Malibu can clutch here. We'll try to close the gap on Sky and Scroll, but speaking of Sky and Scroll, they're on low ground. They probably won't let Malabuka slip away if he steps down onto their turf, but Malabuka clutching really well right now.
At least he's able to steal a little bit of this Mist Grenade, but at the same time, I mean, you're trying to break through all these builds, and he's not getting blessed by finding any fort. Oh, there it is, though. Peekaboo. That was literally Malabuka's. But yeah, that's just tough.
242.
But for a moment, that's all it takes.
Not bad. That stretches their lead over Pix and Ghost a little bit, but Sky and Scroll, I mean, it's just Grands all over again. They just look unstoppable. There's no Chino to stop them right now, at least. 6 builds, though. Maybe go down here, but this is where Sky and Scroll, look at, they're dangerous. They've got the low ground space. They've got everything controlled. Look at the sightlines they have. They've only got a few builds to work with, but usually don't need much more than this. They'll wait for someone to drop down. They'll pounce as soon as they can, and with these weapons, I feel like this is going to be at least a top 2, but I don't know. We'll see.
You'd hope for it. Lobby might take care of that for them, though. Pixovsky, Saren.
What else we got here? Ooh, 9
This guy's got
elims.
Mumsy.
Chuck Boris.
Definitely getting active.
We got Chuck
Oh,
Boris.
is that
Wait, that's
Focus?
Tayson. It's Tayson. Chuck Boris on the high ground. 7 elims for Karama and Akira, too. We've got some absolute crash out games. 2 high elim French games here. Chicho gets hit hard, but that means Chicho is down in the Lion's Den. That is down on Sky and Scroll's layer. They're not going to get the elim, but they might be able to capitalize on the refresh. But no, they're actually struggling to get it. Sky goes down. Scroll takes down Sky Jump. 4 eliminations for the Danes on low ground. The Frenchies are colliding with them. They get another finish here. That's even more loot, but it's not an elim, and that's a 3rd place. I called it out. It's a 1v1. Focus versus Akira. I mean, Focus maybe wins this. Who you calling right now, Taka? Who wins this?
Well, go back to Focus's builds.
Oh.
Whoa. There's dropping, and it's over.
I mean, good call from you. The builds being the difference. 8 eliminations second, but an 11 elimination win for Akira Karama. 8 elims on Akira alone, though. That is disgusting. I had them on the pred. I took them off. It is the curse right now. That will be Folks and Thomas for the pred then. But I mean, hey, that shouldn't shake up the leaderboard too much at the very top. But that's still a very, very fun game to watch either way.
Why didn't he shut down? I don't think he was expecting to get chopped in that second.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to like watch it back more closely from their POV. But yeah, I just think he wasn't expecting it. What do we got here? So we got Sky and Scroll. I mean, not fully running away with it, but if Vico Malabuka go down early, then it's going to be a little bit rough. They've got an almost 70-point lead over 3rd, but only a 30-point lead over 2nd. Not bad. Vico Mali holding things down. We had our 3rd place from Grands in 2nd, our 1st place in 1st, so the consistency coming out. Pix, Akira, Sanya. Oh, we do have Velo's POV. Do we? Oh, yeah, we have Velo still. Sweet, so we can still watch the off spawn. Nice. I mean, Focus Thomas now jumping up to 7th with that 2nd place. Kira Karama have to have jumped up a little bit, right? Where are they? Oh, 4th. I'm stupid as hell. Never mind. 11 elim win. Nice.
Yeah, it's like always trying to remember to like look up that far after they've been having like a little bit of a rough time.
Pretty sure he wanted to shockwave to gas vending. Oh, so he was holding. Moneymaker saying he was like trying to go to the gas station, which makes sense. Hold him to the height for as long as possible. All right, let's see a chat. Can Vila Savage get one on the board? Savage has ended to lock in, see if it makes the difference, because it's a bit of a bloodbath out there right now. Things are looking rough.
Right here. Mark that, please.
This is game 5 now.
Taco?
Yeah.
Paper food.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, somebody, Margiela was like, "Why is my name Taco?"
Oh.
It's just my favorite food. It's
I
like
mean,
a nickname I've had since I was in like 6th grade.
Taco's amazing. I mean, I mean, that's what I do every time I go to any NA land. If I'm in LA or Dallas, actually,
Dude, El
Texas,
Pastor, man.
Yeah, Texas tacos actually go pretty hard as well. I'm not gonna lie. Apparently, we got to try the Donna. Everyone's been gassing up the shawarma and the Donna from.
Yeah, no,
I was
a
gonna say
good
Germany.
doner kebab goes crazy.
I'm excited.
I think that and curry ketchup and bratwurst for me.
Yeah. Sure.
The thing that I really like from Germany.
Okay.
Dude,
Why
maybe
not?
that's just like a me thing, but like
That sounds like a you thing, but you got that. I'll stick to the shawarma. Oh no. Oh wait. Gets shotgun and the gun and splashes. Wait a second. Velo has to win this, surely. This has to be a win for Velo. Got the splashes. We're popping them even though we have the slurp truck. Just making sure. Could have been a bit of a panic waste there. We'll see. We're getting shot in the back, of course, because that's just how this fight goes. Please don't have to disengage. Please don't run to Squibbly. Don't run to Squibbly. Don't run to Squibbly. We have to fight this. Don't run to Squibbly.
He's looking.
I mean, I really want to see them just have the confidence to swing there and fight. I mean, they have a shotgun, but so does Velo. I don't know. I mean, hey, maybe this is the play. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Damn, no shockwaves to re-engage back in on this one. So messy now, though.
They have shocked either, right?
No, they clearly don't. Oh, good damage from Velo. Wait, this might work. This might work.
They're stuck there. Just kill him. Like, find mobility or something.
Surely they get thirded,
Bro,
right?
if they just had shocks.
I know, it's just fully over.
That's all they need. Just one overdrive grenade stack.
Absolutely.
I mean, they have sandwich tops now, chat. Yeah, it's more because, like, I feel like the tournament's over at this point. You just got to fight for the rep. But I guess making sure you don't lose this spawn fight is quite important for the rep as well, though, rather than, like, risking swinging that and then somehow losing it, which would just be even worse.
Where did he go? Do you know?
I don't know. In front of me. Wait,
Just shouldn't have popped slurp
Just
truck.
shouldn't have popped.
Yeah, that's smart. Once you got the splashes, you're already on 140 each. You're only getting 60, but then they can steal it, and then you can use that as, like, kind of like a position of power, too.
I'm just shocked.
Yeah, true. Gave them shield, too.
Doing it to everyone.
But I haven't told them how to play it yet.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, Fred's already announced he's working with Savage with Squibbly, so we'll see.
One is that? 60?
Fred, get out there. Why aren't you in the call, man? Being lazy as shit, sitting back and watching. Oh, wait. This is losable. I don't like the panic in Velo's voice here. Come on. Here we go. Here we go.
Are we another spicy fish?
Savage peppered up could help as well, but does Savage have shotgun? Oh, there it is. Big damage. They got to win this. Come on. Maybe pop down the shield grenade. Yeah. Calm the shotgun to Savage. Does Savage have a shotgun? Oh. No, we can't lose this. We can't lose this.
I can't see him.
It's just fine. Neither can we, Velo. Don't worry.
No, the phase in one pump. No. This is disastrous. Oh, no.
How we just lost
It's okay though. It's okay. They haven't had the one-on-ones with Fred yet, right? Like that's,
They haven't got Fred in there exactly. I mean,
this is peak observational skills, and then Fred's gonna come through with all the intel. all the tech.
True.
You know.
I mean, I feel like if Fred wasn't such a shitty coach, we would have like locked in ahead of this time, so we could have like locked it down, gone 6-0 for Lamb. But like it's all good. Fred was probably like busy and shit, like probably had like really busy things going on and stuff. All right, so I'm gonna replay his chat. Man, sad day for Savage fans though. Jeez. They wanted to play creative tournament Wednesday. Don't rage bait me.
I was gonna say it, dude. I was gonna say it. I was like, I'm waiting for the rage bait.
100%.
Like, there's just no way.
This is so fun with Fred. Dude, that sucks. I mean, damn. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, she's reading chat, Hydra. She knows. Taco's dialed in.
Appreciate it, Hydra. But yes, I can read. I beat the American public education system.
Let's go.
Don't worry.
Which state do you live in or grow up in, if you don't mind sharing? I don't know if you shared that before.
Both. Cause like I'm like born and raised East Coast, like NC direct, but I've been all over. Like, I've lived in quite a handful of states now, and also lived like international and traveled a lot.
Because I was gonna maybe potentially judge like the American education just depending on the state, but I imagine New York's education is gonna be pretty solid, surely.
NC's is okay, not NY.
Oh, okay. Oh, NC. Oh, North Carolina. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm so stupid. I mean, I actually want to visit North Carolina. I've heard it's actually nice. I was talking to chat about like if I lived on the East Coast, where would I live? And that was actually one of the places people suggested.
It's because you get like you still get every season for the most part. And you can have like mountains, beach, a little bit of everything for everyone. Depends on like where you want to commit to.
Oh, New York education's dog shit. I guess I thought with so many people it'd be better, but I guess so many people also has like a lot of like wealth inequality. We're not going to go there. All right, Teeny on the mountain. Can he slide kick? Oh, he does. Teeny with a slide kick. Doesn't get the loot, though. The slide kick, but doesn't get the gun. But Shark is the one who gets it. So Huddy Fishy might be going down here in Game 5. We've at least got one of the downs. Fishy now gets a pizza. Look at the loadout, though. How have we gotten a full pizza, Chaos Reloader, and Purple Combat? We have literally been down for 3 seconds. Like, this is ridiculous.
Nah, this is there's just something about like the ragdoll mechanics.
Oh, it's so goofy. I hate it so much though. Like they need to take it out. It's one of those things they just add just to obviously like advertise that you can do it with the engine. But my god, is it just so goofy and stupid? I hate it so much.
Well, because we've seen players lose like end game body loot just because it just like tumbles away down a hillside and then you're just like absolutely cooked.
I think like the fact that I'm like number one knock community hater in Fortnite end games as well. I feel like the knock community combined with the rolling just makes like plays so much less effective. As wait a second, Fishy doesn't live this, does he? Shark and Teeny come in to try to W key and might have just saved Fishy. This is so unfortunate. Teeny goes down in the mix. Shark disengages, and I think that might be the saving grace for Fishy. Does he get to just sit here? They know he's here.
Skyjump and Mumsy might still go for him. Like
he's got 0 bills. Does he get out of this? I'm talking based
on
it.
Push back.
It was the spoiler of the kill feed. It didn't have him going down. I was like, there is 0 universe where he survives this, right?
He really shouldn't, but
I mean,
Mumsy
gets slammed hard. Oh, I mean,
okay,
little bit too close for comfort.
Almost did that though. That scares
me a little bit. And Mumsy and Skyjump are not a bad fighting team either. That was okay. Very messy situation at Wonky Land again. I did notice that this game, Frantic didn't drop there. I was right. They had such a bad last game. They've just given it up. But Shark is now solo, but stacked out of his mind. I mean, they should still be fine. They just got to get their surge back up, which Ghost and Pix, get the Dark Voyager, get the Mythic Shotgun, and Hari and Cammy with an unfortunate lurk. Ghost jumps up, spots them. It's whack-a-mole now. Pix is landing on them to try and help him. Ghost got to hold it down. He's got the best shotgun to do this with. And Hari and Cammy maybe just overestimating how tall they are. I don't know.
Just like, that's just an awkward angle approach. I think they thought that the chest was going to block them maybe, but...
I don't know what they thought was going to block them. I'm not going to lie. They stepped up and it was just... All I can think of was that fucking... Well, hello there. Fucking meme. And they just didn't even shoot either, though. I don't know why they took that long to shoot, but hey...
Maybe like their vision though was like kind of cut off.
Yeah,
right?
It could have looked different on their camera or something. I mean, we've seen some mis-executed lurk plays today, so Hari and Cammy don't end up dying for it. At least they don't pay that much for it, but
yeah, but their search probably is a little bit chopped right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sky and Scroll chilling, double pizza box, nice, vibing outside of Battlewood Boulevard. Fix up the camera settings again.
How far away? What, like 31 points.
Yeah, it's not.
Them.
It's doable.
At the start of this.
It's just Vico Malibu who got a no stumble here. Vico Malibu can stumble here, then game 6 might be a bit of a runaway. We'll see. Rip Savage and Velo. Yeah, it's a rough one. Thank you for the love, by the way. Thank you, Yami, with the 5 gifted. And the congrats to Yeffy, Lodzi, Jaco, Jester, Aru, Troy, Reedy, Pen, Velo. Thanks for the subs, chat. I appreciate it. Sorry I can't read all of them out. And thank you for all the congratulations. It's been a big couple of days of announcement, but I appreciate y'all, chat. Thank you. Plan is, we got 2 more games of this. Then we're just going to watch the last game of Eval Cup. I'm just going to jump in and not even try and cast and just vibe out, chat with you guys. And then we will be watching NA later. And it looks like Jacob has confirmed Jacob will be here for NA, which helps so much with my voice. My God. Again, thank you for jumping on as well, Taco, because my God, trying to solo cast this would have been brutal.
No worries, dude. I get it. But I was kind of surprised because like when Jacob was like Mother's Day, because I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. Like he had me panicking, low key.
Oh my bad.
There's no way today.
I think it's because he was like gonna maybe have to travel for it. I think his mum lives. Yeah, I think he was gonna go to his mum's like overnight, so he wouldn't have been at his house. I think that's the vibe I got. But yes, it's today for me, tomorrow for you guys. Don't panic, chat. But it is tomorrow. If you haven't got something for your mum, get something for your mum. Come on. Also, Taco, I don't know. Are we allowed to, has the broadcast team been like leaked at all yet? Am I putting you in an awkward spot here by being like, oh?
I don't think that it's like anything I'm not allowed to say.
Yeah, cool. So you will be in Dusseldorf?
Yeah, I will be in Dusseldorf.
Let's go.
And Jacob and I will be there.
Amazing. All right, phenomenal. That is very cool. Okay, well, I will be reaching out to both of you as well for some cool stuff I've got planned if you want to be involved at all. I don't know how much like how early you are there or like what the schedule looks like for pracking for like the broadcast and stuff.
Yeah, that's the only thing is I don't know.
Yeah,
because like since so much got changed, like the thing is because we have to do our like rehearsal stuff and like our tech rehearsal stuff.
And now there's a 3-day tournament, so it's like this.
I don't know what the media day stuff looks like either.
Okay, yeah.
The other thing.
We'll see.
Like, I'm sure they're gonna want to do a media day still with the players.
Oh yeah, I think there's. Well, I mean, you got so many players to pick from, so yeah.
Like as far as I know, we always try to spend like, especially for me, like I know I definitely want to spend more time in like the player prac room area just because I think it'll be fun and like really good vibes. But I would assume we'll be around, but like I just don't know. Like I can't guarantee any kind of like time commitment because of work.
I will be, if there's any, I'll be cooking up a few things. There's a few tournaments, like actual things I'm going to try and put on and like collaborate with Epic to make sure it's at a time when like it's not media day, like you guys are free and stuff. Like there'll be some cool stuff. But if you're floating around, please come make some content. It'll be very fun.
Yeah, what's happening first though? Before any of the like zonies and stuff take place between the players, are we watching the boot facts 100-meter sprint? Like what's?
Oh yeah, that one. They tried
like,
to. Okay, so Fred tried to like get me in that one yesterday. I think boot wasn't vibing. I think that has to be. I think they got that. I think I'm going to step out of that one. I think the boot fact. Yeah. So I mean. The other one that I've said though is I'm more interested in that. People keep doing like, bro, you gotta like, it's gonna be like you and Boot 1v1, you and Fax 1v1. I'm like, dude, that is going to be so shite. Like, I'll let Boop and Fax go at it. That'll be fun. Me, chat, I am so unbelievably shite. Like, I am the worst co-streamer going on a skill level by far. Like, it would have to do like handicaps and shit, and then it would just get so boring. So like, I'll do it once, so just so people like kind of see how shit it is, and they'll stop asking. But my plan is like, if my logic is, if you are watching me play the game in Dusseldorf, I have failed you. Like, I have failed to secure better content. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally how I see it. Like, that's me messing up. Start grinding? No, but I don't want...
Dude.
I don't care.
People, I think they're going to want to see it at least, like, one
just
time,
once,
though.
just to see
like,
it. But
that's
like
the
I
thing.
said,
like,
then I get rolled, and then they'll just give up, and it's great. Then I can start running the actual content, chat. It's not about grinding. I don't care. That is not why I'm going. Like, the chat, we literally have 150 of the greatest players in the world. If you're watching me in creative, I've failed you. It'll be good. It'll be good though, chat. We'll have other shit. Don't worry. But there'll be some. I got some fun plans for some like, you know, duo pro-am style stuff. Don't worry, chat. I'm cooking. Finding this out a month out rather than a week out has made it a lot easier to plan efficiently. Don't worry. There's gonna be some cool shit, chat. You'll not be upset with the content. That's for sure. Vico Malley though, gold pump stacked out of their minds in Sandy. Vico Malley might be giving us a tourney here. We have another Northeast pool, which unfortunately. I say unfortunately, for the leaderboard's sake, we know how well that goes for Sky and Scroll. Is this a fucking pizza party? We have 4 pizza boxes.
This is disgusting.
What's Scroll have on? Watch this. Motherfucker, what? We have 5 pizza boxes. 5 full boxes of pizza between us right now. Good God.
Well, just check back in at like start of 6. That's like when we'll see them.
They're
not leaving, dude. They're not leaving.
Yeah, you're right. We're actually going to be here for a while. Hari Kami, after the failed lurk, going full deep south side. Focus Thomas, also pretty stacked as well. Not as stacked, but no one's as stacked. Interesting. Okay. The Sky Pizzeria.
Taco,
oh, yeah.
I think I beat you on T. There is somebody that stole my OG gamer tag on R6.
Really?
So if you played somebody called the best taco, it was not me.
And they're actually some ass. Okay, so for some reason, I've had a few impersonators in my time, and for some reason, all of them fucking suck. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna be me, like, if you're gonna name yourself me, at least be better than me. Like, there's no way, like, I'm getting disrespected by someone who's impersonating me being worse than me. There was like a player who was like changed their name to me and started stream sniping pros and was just getting slapped, and I was like, bro, can you at least be not shit? Because it's like embarrassing at this point.
Dude, I remember back in like the mode I used to play like Comp 4 and stuff. I had people that were like impersonating me, but the problem is they were just running around like ripping slurs, and there was like a whole Reddit thing created where people were blaming me for it, and I was like,
that's
dude, I don't even play on Xbox.
Yeah, like hello, like that. Okay, that's not fun. Like that
doesn't make sense, bro.
That definitely sucks. That's where, like, I mean, it's interesting to see how hard of a stance they took on the player who got DQ'd for impersonating Thomas in Heat. Like, that was kind of crazy to me, but like, that was Focus, wasn't it? But he had like the exact same name tag in the same Heat. Like, that becomes a bit of a competitive integrity issue, to be fair. And Pix and Ghost. Wait a second, chat. They're actually hitting the wonky wheel without doing the glider tag. This is like something that some teams do, but not all teams do. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I still don't know which one's better, because now you don't go as far, but you are lower to getting beamed. I can never decide whether that's actually better. To be fair, I think you're meant to like curve down this way and then go under here, and then you come out.
I think
here
for this
at
cut
Sandy.
across, it's fine, just because of where that zone pool is at.
Yeah,
like I think it's okay.
And evals on 30 ping again? Yeah,
like...
we know, Voss. We know. Sorry, keep on. We know, yeah. The whole reason why they're running the eval cup today, chat, is to test the LAN servers. Like, the whole purpose of it is to run it on those LAN servers. Like, so we definitely knew. They did it wrong, though? Yeah, I think they did it wrong, yeah. Oh, they're not looking bad. I mean, Pix and Ghost load out, too. This is like, we got a tourney on our hands. Sky and Scroll might need a stumble here to make it a bit more exciting, but we'll see.
Dude,
they're just like, still here. I mean,
in what universe are you going? Like, they're not moving until at least, like, you know, the 5th. They have too many heals.
I think only if half goes up here will we get to see them moving a little bit earlier. But outside of that, I think they're just chilling. Thomas and Focus still out here as well, though I have no clue what their plan for Surge is. Again, it's probably just like Freeze Hub's video where they've just gotten a little bit. They're shockwaving here. Oh, just to go the extra loot. Never mind.
Yeah. Also, Pix and Ghosts are only third by 14 points. So it's like
not that bad.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
not
so-
bad, but it's like they're losing it to first and second, I think.
Yeah. Oh, it's more than 14. It's 209 to 242. And then it's like, and then you got first.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I was talking about, like, third to
sorry, like
fourth.
down to Kira.
Yeah,
You're
third to
right. Yeah,
fourth.
that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Focus getting beamed by who?
Ooh.
Sky and Scroll, maybe? It's got to be, yeah, Sky and Scroll. No way Sky and Scroll get that much damage. That is just, okay, well, Focus and Thomas now have to fight someone. There is no way with them this deep in Storm from Riptides, they had enough damage to recoup
I mean,
that
they
now.
got 3 elims. I guess it depends
Actually,
on
wait,
like how
what?
those elims happen.
Oh, yeah, 3 kills. Okay, my bad.
Wait, where's checking on Kamihari? Are they still?
Oh, it might have been on Kamihari. Let me check that. Let me do this.
No,
real
no,
quick.
no. They were there. I saw
they were there.
them.
Okay, who'd they kill then? So Focus Thomas got none yet. When did they get these kills? Okay, they got one. Okay, they got one onto Peekaboo, one onto Izzy, and one onto Nosif. All right, so they took down the Frenchman and then also got another one onto Peekaboo. Okay, so their surge might be okay, but don't know how much actually damage they got off it. We'll see. Because their surge is always just like so tight. Like they just can't really handle any damage. No, it's not
It's
Vegas.
really just feeling like
it's Polish, bro. It's
Sky
Hari.
Scroll have to be dropped. Like if anybody wants to like beat them, it almost feels like you gotta just challenge them off.
I mean,
spawn.
that's what I feel like Land's gonna feel like potentially, unless they just somehow choke it. Like it's just, unless this. I mean, okay. So Maris, we talked about earlier. Act 3 is about to start, and like it's supposed to start next week. So the meta could shift drastically right out from Land. And I feel like for anyone who doesn't want Sky and Scroll to win Land, probably hoping for that because my god, in this meta they just look too good.
I like Luka Doncic more than Chuck Boris though.
Are we talking about names? Are we?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like.
Chuck Boris.
It doesn't matter, but like I think I
Luka
like
Doncic was better. I mean, okay, this didn't Chuck Norris just pass away? I don't think it's a reference to that, but Chuck Norris just passed away, right?
I have no idea.
I think so because I was seeing like the resurgence of Chuck Norris jokes about how like he's not actually dead, like he beat death type thing. Yeah, okay. So yeah, a little bit worse vibes there as well, but I don't think that's the reference. But Scroll Sky on the edge of Sandy, looking unbelievably healthy again. They did rotate a bit earlier than maybe we thought. Maybe they were just didn't want to risk a max zone northeast pool. But Sky and Scroll 400 above. 230 builds between them, popping down the whole pizza, just absolutely loving life. Malibuka Vico, meanwhile, unfortunately, great mats, not as much surge though, only 71 above. Ghost and Pix, 200 above. Let's check on Focus Thomas, 361 above. So never mind, those 3 of them did carry, and zone does pull northeast. So great call from Sky and Scroll to rotate earlier than maybe they would have had to have if the zone pulled back. They didn't want to take the risk, and very, very good call here from Sky.
Still have great surge though, despite the zone pull not being the greatest for them.
Oh, this is excellent. They're going to make the early rotate, going
When they were
right dead
originally-
side.
Yeah, no, they're so chilling.
Get ahead of everyone. Make sure that even if they take a few tags in the back, they're vibing. I mean, like, kids are going to start call me like
Legendary 4 fields.
yeah, Legendary 4 field, of course. Kids is going to call me like the Sky Scroll Glazer, but I mean, Chad, they just play too good, man. If you love Fortnite, you just enjoy watching like just great Fortnite. It's like Cammy and Seti in their prime, dude. It's just like the way they play just looks too easy. They make the game just look so easy. You toast them with a 9. Appreciate it, dude. Vico Mali now going to try and do the same. They're 2 above, though. They've had to stagger there, rotate a little bit. Pablo Chino, I think, getting a res here. Yeah, Pablo getting the res on a Chino. Vico doesn't end up going for that. Ghost and Pix,
They
meanwhile,
bounced anyway.
making their rotate. I mean, all 3 teams here. They're putting on a show. All 3 teams up. Honestly, looking relatively healthy unless one of them gets beamed here on this last part of the rotate. But things are looking good. We've got a tourney on our hands, Chad. It's not a Sky Scroll runaway. That's what we want to see.
I just fear because of where Sky and Scroll are going to end up compared to, I think, 2nd and 3rd place teams.
Could they get landed on? Vico Mali land on Sky Scroll game 6. I mean, it's possible. I could maybe see it if Vico put up a big enough lead over 3rd here. I could see it. Who's Sky's coach? They don't have one, bro. This is literally 2 16-year-old kids with no
You think
coach.
Poppy really counts as like the mental coach and like the?
I think when people talk about coaching, I think it's fair to say Poppy's not a coach. It's just like he's more of just like a sports psychologist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think
that's
for the sake of people asking in chat, like cooking up strategies, how they rotate, what their plan is, that's just all them, which is just crazy. Ooh, zone pulls north here. Yeah, he's more of a mentor. Yeah.
So tough for Jason and Chicho right
Yeah,
there.
that's brutal. Hey, I mean, all I'm saying is Luka Doncic would have survived there. 68 builds for Vico Mal. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Mali's got only 60, but Vico's still got a whole bunch. But max North zone pool, which is kind of bad for all of our top 3 teams. Though Vico Mali maybe sniffing a refresh here on Pablo and Chino. They are. Pablo and Chino have been going through it this whole rotate. They do go down The spoil's going to go to Vico Mally, but they're going to grab them quickly and start rotating. They got to get going very quickly. Focus Thomas here on the backside as well. Dam Damus. Sky Scroll somehow already over here. Take almost no damage, and now they're on front side. Like, I mean, it's just too easy to gas them up, bro. They're looking too good. Where's Pix, though? Oh, Pix is already here, too. Pix looking good. I'm excited for this team coming into land. We get pumped by Apple, but Pix and Ghost really looking solid as a second chance team coming into land. There's a lot of potential here.
I just feel like anytime you drop these like Flowberry Mist, though, it's like the bat signal for anybody that might be on height. But
just spray you and start focusing.
I don't think height's like really established right now yet, since it's like awkwardly pulling up that hill a little bit. But yeah, I saw Potusai Sato, right? They were one of the teams that were kind of closer towards that higher.
Oh, Lunex and Trippin. Trippin, one of the OGs. The Dane's on high at 1,000 above as well. Jeez, 1,000 above with 0 kills. My God, Trippin playing very well this game. Sky and Scroll looking through their old air to see if they can find something. Sky can't quite find it. 2 Williams on the board. Fast Strokey almost takes the opportunity to catch them in the back, but again, the awareness looking great. Does zone pull max again. Our 4th max zone pull in a row. It does to the northeast. Not quite as bad as a northwest pull, but not great. But Sky and Scroll, as always, proactively, instantly rotating, making sure they're getting ahead of the curve here. Don't take too much damage. Still 400 above. Meanwhile, Vico Malabuka, second place. If Vico Malabuka stumble here, chat, this might be a Sky Scroll runaway. 47 below. 5 players have to go down. It's not what you want to see if you don't want to see Sky and Scroll win this tournament, because Vico Mally, best chance to stop them, and they are not looking healthy.
One benefit, though, is that they do have a little bit of elevation here. So teams that are starting to make their move now get a couple of clips in, but Vico Mally, I mean, they had to use up like all of their heals for this. So yeah, they needed this. Kaisers, that's a great refresh. Big elimination rebuild. So 175 above gives them a little bit of room to work with, but they're still going to have to deal with the teams on front side. That's the hardest part, is that knowing that they're going to be cut off there. So I think they might just opt to set up for a little bit of a delayed rotate here and then maybe go for a pre-edit, but looks like they're going up. I'm surprised.
Kind of elevate to the right, just cut the angles here, and now they got to try and go for a pre-edit play or something. We need a refresh. I mean, we got 80 to work with. We don't have to rush it, but Pix and Ghost.
I thought low would be better.
Ooh. I mean, this is okay. This is shaping up for the game 6, landing on Sky and Scroll. That's all I'm saying, Taco. If Pix Ghost go down early, which means they now have a pretty good lead. Akira Karama also not looking healthy. If Malabuka and Vico go down now, which is looking likely, that means we're going to have a very high point first, and then a second place with a decent gap over 3rd and 4th. That usually points towards a Vico landing on Sky, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Sky and Scroll are now in the position to potentially get such a lead on this. It might not even be worth it. Like, we could see a world where Sky and Scroll have more than a 5 kill wins worth of points lead over second here. Sky Scroll on the low ground. 4th elimination now for Scroll. 5th elimination for Scroll. They've now got 6 as a duo, but they don't have the builds to show for it.
But just the way that they're finding these angles on teams that are just postured a little bit lower down the hill faces, it's kind of gross. Scroll does get a little bit cut off here, though. Zynox, Twig, some presence, but just the ones. That's going to be Scroll all day long. Can't make it towards the loot, though, so it doesn't get a chance to grab the Siphon materials just yet, but Scroll still working his way overhead. A solo possibly on height?
I mean,
no, Skyjump Mumsy.
No, Skyjump Mumsy up above, but I'm just laughing at how many kills they have to not get the refresh, but they just knew it wasn't worth going for it. They don't go for it, and now they're still somehow just alive. Like, it's actually ridiculous how consistent this duo is and how good their decision-making is. 9 teams, 15 players. Unfortunately, Malabuka and Vico have gone down now, so like I said, the best chance of this being an exciting tournament now, chat, is a team landing on Sky and Scroll in game number 6. We'll see how many more points they can get on the board, but 337. The next closest team in this lobby is 130 points behind them. So Sky and Scroll kind of having a bit of a victory lap. Winning FNCS Grands and potentially winning the next Div Cup Finals is just insane for the land confidence as we jump in the box. I can't even tell you what's happening because I can't see it. Apparently Sky can. He's still hitting shots, but Scroll right now popping off, getting some big elims over Sky.
He's hiding out. Gonna manage to try and take a stab at front side. No, they will finally be shut down. Just a little bit too much pressure here. Mumsy and Skyjump, surprisingly enough, are gonna actually be the ones to take over front side low position. They had a good amount of materials to work with, at least Mumsy did, but Tripper and Lunex from overhead, the fact that they've managed to maintain height, pretty impressive.
Yeah, they've done well. They've had this for a very long time. Tripper doing extremely well. Twek now on the receiving end of the pressure. It's a 2v2v1. Mumsy and Skyjump with the 9 eliminations. I got to think Skyjump and Mumsy kind of got the momentum to carry the win here. We'll see. It's not because I'm just hating on Tripper, but I mean, Storm Sickness. We got the pizza. Not a lot of builds. Tripburn has to play this one well. I think Skyjump Mumsy closed this out.
I mean, that Mythic Chaos, that'll be the difference maker, if anything. Waiting, replays, Tripburn's down, so's Momsy, Skyjump overhead.
Ooh.
Just needs one shot to connect, finds the first. One last tag will do it.
22 HP. Here. I mean, nah, it's not going to happen. Yeah. Replay selling the main part of the fight, but Lunex and Tripburn, they close it out. 12 eliminations second for Skyjump and Mumsy. I mean, I'm personally loving the resurgence of the Frenchies. I'm here for it. It was very sad having the French just be kind of ass for so many years. I'm sorry, French fans. I'm gassing you up, but I'm also hating you at the same time. It really felt like since like chapter 2 into 3, we just haven't had like a French champion until now. Is leaderboard broken again, chat? This is leaderboard broken. Oh my God.
It could potentially be, or it's just like super delayed.
Nah, I think it's broken. It's like just not up. It hasn't even got that game at all here. Let me see. Let's try and do this. Let me do this. Give Shark Uncon. I think it'll be a 2-horse race. Yeah, you could definitely make that argument, but it's just kind of like how it goes, you know? Unfortunately, they're not. Let's see. All right. Does this work? This works, and oh boy. Okay. Sky and Scroll first on 339 points. Not honestly an insurmountable lead, but a pretty crazy one. Vico and Malabuka in second on 272. Skyjump Mumsy jump up to 246. Pix and Ghost drop out of that top 3, and then Akira Kurama. 2 Frenchies. 2 full French duos in the top 5. You absolutely love to see it.
Tripburn and Lunex are also in 7th now.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, damn. Okay, Tripburn. Nice. I'm trying to get
that's a pretty big jump.
Chat, what is it for the prediction? Because I don't have it here. So, who was it? Was it Sky and Scroll for the prediction? Because it's not Tripburn. It's not Skyjump Mumsy. And the Fortnite tracker is fully broken, so I can't check.
Just feeling like a Sky Scroll place outside a top 10 challenge.
I mean, it's actually insane.
Impossible.
It's just ridiculous how consistent they are. Didn't Tripburn do it? Fred, he did. Yeah, Tripburn was Fred's duo. They couldn't do it. And now Tripburn drops his old ass and starts popping off. I mean, I want to say I'm surprised, but... Yo, Clix, no way. No way Clix taking a chance to flame Shark and TD because of the misplayed lurk.
Oh.
Wait, we whipped the first pump. Shark on the execution here. Oh my God, we actually whipped the execution. No. The land beef begins.
Oh, man.
Chad, if anyone can figure out what it is for the prediction, I will trust you because at this point I have no way of knowing. All right, let's see it, chat. Can Velo Savage just get a clean win on the board, please? Please.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dude. See, this is what I love, though. I love D1 instigation.
Oh, no, it's great. That's what you need right now, though. Wait. Shark answered back in his chat. Wait, no, this is Boob's chat. Pro Rage Baiters, whatever, has been DM'd like 5 times already. I don't know who, though. I don't know. I heard someone is crawling in tier 3 DMs to split the spot as well. Knew they were about to. Wait, whoa, damn. Shark's getting active. Look at.
I'll drop them.
Hey, Lewis, the Brian?
The first time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on. Double shotgun.
Yeah,
Oh, double shotgun. Savage gets it, I think.
Go pop.
You got it?
51.
Oh my God.
Dead.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh my God, it's happening. The clean wipe. The clean wipe. Ooh. I love that closing the door is a mechanic now.
What am I witnessing?
Okay,
No, we can't lose this. There's just no universe we lose this.
I got it.
Clean wipe, baby. Clean wipe. Let's go. Shit on tops.
Oh, like...
Dog shit.
Hello,
Don't contest our big... Okay, we're on 12 points. I know, chat. It's been a rough day, chat. I love just poking tops, okay? So, I understand.
Are you talking about... Are you talking about your predicts for like who lasted the longest in the last game?
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, I wasn't sure for like your leaderboard predicts. Because yeah, Skyjump Mumsy was the second.
Oh, they were. Well, I don't know who it was for the prediction I did. Because Skyjump Mumsy went on my prediction. I'm trying to figure out who it was. Because I didn't have Skyjump Mumsy. I didn't have Tripburn. So like, was it Sky and Scroll in 6th? I think it was Sky and Scroll. I think it was Sky and Scroll, right, chat? Yeah. And I've got people who didn't vote on Sky and Scroll telling me. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, thank you, chat. I thought it was.
I split you metal there.
All right, I'm doing a last game prediction here, chat. Don't predict on someone who's already dead if they lose this. No, we can't lose this. We can't lose this. We can't lose this. The vibes just, we can't. Savage 1v2s, this is fine. Right? Tarkon, I need you to get on the cope train with me a little bit here.
Listen.
I
love to cope. Okay?
Please get on the cope train with me. We need this.
This is just miserable to witness right now.
Why is it the game that Savage wins a gas station when Upple's here? Like, why? Why does it always feel like that? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a cope on Savage's behalf. Why?
Like, this is exactly how it was even when he had, like, Bird. Even when he was, like, fighting Bird. Like, they were always third-partied. It's just that, like...
Wait a second. Wait, the cope train?
Okay.
Wait. Yo, wait, I got off the cope train. I should have stayed on. Wait a second. Oh, my God.
Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Oh,
5 HP.
no.
Oh, we, like, made it.
You can't pre-fire the
hurts
excitement.
even more
no.
because, like, we made it, like, feel like it was going to happen. Like, it's even worse. Oh, we just left the call. Oh, we've instantly left the call. Oh, no. Oh no, we've instantly left the call.
Bro.
Oh no. Oh no, it couldn't be worse. It like actually can't be worse. Oh fuck no. Well,
they bounce back, dude. They bounce back. That's just I 100% respect that. Yeah, that's pretty frustrating because like you finally get your cleanest all spawn.
I
and then
know,
next thing you know,
and then you're getting
third party
thirded
again anyway.
And then you
like,
almost
and you're already getting
1v2
third party from the hill too. So it's like, and that's. I don't think what's it called? I don't think anybody could have expected Upple to be at Squibbly either.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's just
time to split, fellas. I mean, to be fair, no, don't split as a duo, chat. No, Savage and Velo are still great. They've just chat. What are we doing? Okay, calm down here. Like, cope aside, it is a brand new drop. They haven't gone, and apparently, according to Fred, who's going to be their off-spawn coach, they haven't coached. They haven't off-spawn practice yet. So, unfortunate result, but I guess to be expected if you haven't practiced. But we'll see, man. I think it does guarantee they get conned at LAN. I mean, I already was calling them to get conned day 2 at LAN. Like, it's just, there will be a small region team or there will be a good team from day 1.
But they will overcome for the top 25.
I agree.
Don't worry, guys.
That's my prediction. They're conned at LAN, but they play way better so that they then still qual top 25. So that spots are Squibbly. You just don't think it's that good, Braids? It's just awkward if you're conned. It's just so awkward if you're conned. Ooh, Shark Teeny. Wait a second. 2v1 right now. Who's that? Huddy or Fishy down? It's Huddy down. Fishy solo. I feel like Huddy's been going down first a lot. Bro said Cobe's not listed the Kobe. It's not Kobe, though. It's just relevant factors. Kobe is where it's like not a factor, chat.
Ooh. Just keep swimming.
Oh, no. Oh, we got another clip for Clix. Oh, no.
This is evil Fortnite right now.
Oh,
that
no. I mean,
that is evil Fortnite.
Damn. Okay, well, nice play by Fishy. You got to give credit there. That was actually a good play, but my God, Teeny getting lurked on. Teeny getting teenied. Wasn't Teeny, though. It was Shark. Now Teeny's going to try and win the 1v1. Wait, Huddy's still up. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, he gets to pressure the res, which means Teeny now gets an opportunity to lock him down. If Huddy wins this, Teeny slides in, gets the ramp over the top. That's going to cancel out the finish, but Fishy answers back. Both players pretty even on health right now. Both very one-pumpable. 18 builds for Teeny. Teeny not stopping to pop the meds. Teeny playing aggressive right now. Now he might pop the meds. Gonna get the minis off. Has the big as well. Fishy in the box. Fishy's got a full chug though with the blue Chaos Reloader. I hate to say it for the Shark Teeny fans, but Fishy actually has the advantage right now. This could go badly for Teeny. He's got to play this one well. Fishy is a very good solo fighter. Swings, hits the 100 pump, jumps in. And Fishy clutches the 1v2 in game 6. Oh boy. Well,
a little bit of a hiccup there from Teeny though. If he just connected.
Yeah. I mean,
that's
damn.
tough.
Rough looks for our LAN team. That's both the LAN teams kind of like, you know, getting outshone a bit by the non-LAN teams, you know?
They say Vico at Sky.
Oh. We've been so locked in on the other spawn fights. First place did get contested. We'll watch it from the start, chat, and then I'll skip back ahead. My apologies, but also not my apologies.
No other options.
I mean, yeah, they just kind of have to, yeah. Oh, wait, they didn't drop there, though. Wait. Oh, wait, Vico Malley landed over here. What the fuck?
Maybe for a fast rotate?
Yeah, they landed. Wait, that's actually...
Fast lurk rotate.
Yo, no way Vico Malley had hit the VODs this hard. They had the playbook, bro. They landed on the gas station on this split to get guns to then go fight them. I thought maybe they had to swerve here, but no, they haven't swerved. They actually planned to drop here. So instead of trying to take down Sky and Scroll on a straight 50-50 drop-off, they got a bit of loot. Now they're going to try and fight him. Nice. Okay.
I was going to say, I feel like that might be more
Oh, okay. Vico Mally coming back in. Here we go. Vico Mally versus Sky Scroll. Trying to take it to him by force. And scrolls down Sky solo. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I mean, he's gonna make them work for it, though.
This could be an
You never
exciting
know.
finish.
Sky, I would never factor out Sky for the turnaround.
I mean, Vico Mally, though, it's a tough duo.
It's smart, though. Yeah, Mally's smart.
So, yeah, it was Vico who got the kill chat. I'll go back and watch it after this. This is crazy. Oh. They seem to have a rough idea. They kind of know. They know he's isolated somewhere in this building. Malabuka drops down. The footsteps come out. Wait. They flushed him out. Vico Malabuka might be doing what Chino and Pablo could not. Sky's going to try and drop back inside the old builds. 85 builds to his name. Dropping inside the cinema. We might be about to watch a movie here. Sky, 83 builds, trying to create as much space and time as he can. Akira Kurama are coming lurking now. That's the factor right now. Sky doesn't need to win this spawn fight. He just needs to make sure Vico and Malabuka don't win it either. If he draws this out and Akira third parties and Vico and Malabuka get kneecapped, that's enough to make them not overtake. But Sky takes a big pump off the left hand. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Sky goes down. 3-3-9 are the points to beat. So Vico and Malabuka, they've done what Chino and Pablo could not, but job's not finished yet. They still need like a 60-point game now to close this out and maybe win the Div Cup finals. We have a tourney on our hands.
But do they know? Well, now they do.
Yeah, now they know.
Kurama, they didn't get the capitalize on Vico there. I think that he just managed to squeeze away, but
that's what Sky needed.
Just full disengage too. That's what's crazier.
Yeah,
like,
Sky needed to drag that out.
Chances.
Needed to force the fight so Vico and Malabuka get taken down and they just win by proxy. But hey, I'm not mad about it. I'm a big Sky Scroll fan, as you guys know, but I'm not mad about an exciting tournament. We'll see. See if Vico and Malabuka can handle the pressure. I want to go back and see how Scroll went down. How they take down Scroll. It is easier said than done. Scroll is very hard to take out, especially inside Battlewood. Thank you, Jake. Oh, it's a lurk. No way. It was a Vico lurk. No way. In the cone, too. Oh, that is disastrous. Because they didn't drop on them. Sky and Scroll probably had no idea that Vico Malabuka dropped at the split next to him. I mean, yo, you got to give credit here to Vico Malabuka. That is an insane play to have in the playbook. One that I almost wonder if it was worth saving for LAN. I don't know. But the LAN will be different. There'll be another team there, so I guess it's a bit different. That's crazy. Hey, W Vico. This is a crazy play from Vico Malabuka. You got to respect it.
Now it's just about whether or not they actually close it, though.
Yeah.
But they could basically just yoink everything from Sky and Scroll's playbook at this stage, because I just don't see them being in a rush, really. That was great surge. I mean, Akira Kurama at worst. Maybe some other teams try to trickle in because they know that this is open.
Maybe
Focus also getting a little busy. Yeah,
they kind of.
I mean, they're probably pissed too because they lost their gas station loot.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, you're right. This is their loot that got stolen by Vico Mally. True. Yeah, they kind of need to find some more loot now. They did get a kill. Focus does get a kill, which kind of opens them up. But Vico Mally are not playing the Sky and Scroll playbook. Not going to set up on the hill. They're going to rotate in north. I mean, they've got great surge. I'm pretty sure they got the clean full damage onto Scroll right and the finish. That's 300 clean damage. And then I think they went even on the exchange with Sky, maybe even bonus. So like, Vico Mally should be good on surge here. They don't need to play up on the hill. Mumsy's still only 30 points behind them. Mumsy and Skyjump could catch up to Malabuka and Vico. Ghost and Pix in the running, but this will mostly be a Vico Malabuka watch party in our chat to see if they can somehow do it. Take down first place and go on to win the Div Cup. This would be pretty special.
All right, man. Like.
Oh, okay. I mean, look. Oh my good God. Fishing is pretty solid.
They got plenty of fish here.
The fishing meta is not bad. It was also, I think it was Phoenix in chat who pointed out that Malabuka and Vico actually get a gold fishing spot on that split they went. So they went to the south and they got a guaranteed purple or gold weapon from that too. Oh, and that was Akira. That was Akira that went down. I thought it might have been to Folks and Thomas. Oh, that wasn't you Phoenix said? Okay, someone else said it then. Game command's broken? Yeah, it's game 6, chat. Yeah, game 6 out of 6, sorry. Last game of EU finals. Then we're going to watch the last couple games of the NA eval. I'm going to grab some food, chill out, not try and take that too seriously, save my voice a bit, and then watch some YouTube until NA starts. We're going to have Jacob join us for NA later today, which should be a banger. The NA drop map is looking very spicy. It should be a good finals. Oh, Craze, you said it. Oh, Craze said it, okay. My bad, Craze. My bad. I just knew it was another, you know, phenomenal player in my chat. Land qual and shit. You watching EWC tomorrow? I am tops. Yeah, I am.
I like that the chat wasn't willing to steal the credibility.
Yeah, it was actually good. Yeah, it was in. Like, my chat was W. Reverse Ages? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Reverse Ages today. Our first land fight we get to watch. There was no land fights today on EU. Wait, is iDrop? No. Because are they going somewhere else? Wait, actually, let me check that. I can't remember if that's...
I dropped Marius?
Yeah, is that a land fight for uppers? They didn't really fight today. No, it's not. Yeah, no. I dropped Marius around cons.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
What's up, Curve?
I guess I don't know if anybody's gonna like change that before it plays.
I mean,
I don't know if the drop map's gonna change at all. It might, depending on like what's announced, if something changes like, drastically on the map.
Clix and Teeny are gonna be hoping that's conned. That being unconned is gonna be miserable for their off spawn fight. Jeez.
True.
I mean, this is a pretty nice zone. Pretty nice zone. Unfortunately, this would have been the zone that Savage needed to have a respectable last game. It's still so unfortunate. I don't want to rub salt in the wounds any harder for the Savage fans today, but good zone for Vico Malabuka too for already being above Surge. They're just chilling right now. 114, 150 builds, pizza, fish for days. Loving life. Wait, Curve, wait, oh, that's right, you did qual NA Finals. You're playing NA Finals from EU. Yeah, good luck with that, broski. That'll be interesting. Shouldn't be too bad. So they stole Thomas's fishing spots and half his loot, okay? How you enjoying the UK so far, Curve? Is the food as bad as they say? How's Veno's hospitality? It's good? Nice. I feel like traveling as a kid is just fun. Veno's mum's been cooking? Ooh, nice. Yo, W Mama Veno. That's actually so sweet. I'm loving like the family love right now. Reet housing Curve and his parents there, and now like Curve's over with like Veno's family. His mum's cooking him dinner. Like, I'm not gonna lie, wholesome ass moment from the Fortnite scene. You love to see it. Food here isn't that bad. Okay, I've heard UK has good food that just isn't UK food. Like you have like kind of like us. You just steal other nationalities' food, which is fine. But bro, like some of the shit I've seen, like black pudding, mushy peas and shit, like those potatoes they make in those vans with just like a whole stick of butter. I'm sorry. Some of your food, it looks ass.
Yeah.
It's a texture thing.
Violating.
But it just looks all so wet. Why is all the UK food just so wet? It's like the only way to describe it. We got fish and chips? Nah, we got better fish and chips here. I'm calling it. I guarantee our fish and chips is better.
He's calling UK food goop and gorp.
It literally is, though. It's just fucking wet. Like, it's the only way to fucking describe it. Yeah. It's just wet. Mali looking good. I mean, okay, talking right now. Do you think they do it? Do you think they overcome the lead? Do you think they get a 50 points here? Or 60, I should say?
It's not about what I think. It's like, it's what they should do, right? If you want to hold them to like the standards that they
true.
Put themselves at.
Yeah,
like, you've already done, the hardest part of this lobby was actually wiping Sky and Scroll.
With this loot,
and
too.
So the fact that they got away with it, they did it relatively quick so that like Akira and Karama couldn't efficiently like third party it. They've avoided like pretty much any sort of like side party attention.
Ooh.
I don't know. I feel like they should be able to top 3 this, if not
third place FNCS team as well. It's not like this is some team that's like hasn't proven that they know this meta, and a bit of damage though. Their Surge should be looking amazing. Their meds are great, weapons are great, Surge is great. They should do this. I agree. Like, it's not easy as any like, you know, this is gonna have to be like 66 point game to win it basically. It's never easy, but I think Vico and Malabuka should do this from this position. They're looking amazing. I agree. Mumsy though, Mumsy and Skyjump still kind of knocking on the door in that third place, 250 points. If Vico and Malabuka somehow have a stinker, they could find themselves in second. I feel like the win's a bit out of reach for them, but I mean, actually, yeah, I mean, maybe not actually. No, 90-point game.
If they get like
they didn't just do it. I think their last game was a 90-point plus game, right? So I mean, it's technically possible. It's just gonna be very unlikely. We'll see. Congrats on the kid. Thank you for the congrats, chat. I appreciate y'all. I'll be vibing out a bit more chatty with you guys after this when we're just watching eval finals for funsies. So, chat, if you don't know the stakes right now, why I'm watching one team so heavily, Sky and Scroll were in first place going into this game with a significant lead over second. Malabuka and Vico have landed at the split next to them, killed them, taken their loot, and are now trying to win the Div Cup. They need to beat 339 points to win this tournament. So, Vico Malabuka, I think because they don't have the tiebreak advantage over Sky and Scroll right now as well, I think they need 340. I think 339 they would lose in the tiebreak, I think. I think Sky and Scroll got more kills this tournament, and they tie on the win. Or if they don't get the win, they definitely lose the tiebreak. This is a pretty decent zone for them right now, too. If they get a zone south pullback here, oh boy, the Fortnite God's a blessing.
As long as they don't get bumped into by any sort of like panic congestion. I could definitely see some of the teams that are like a little bit stuck on top of each other try to fan out, and you never know.
Who's around them? Let's see. Vico Mally chilling in here. We've got Cringe and Twy next to them. Pradaj, Tayson. At least Pradaj and Tayson, I feel like not the most aggressive. Thomas focused though. Oh, they get the zone pullback. Sky and Scroll gonna be pissed watching this. Focus Thomas right next to them. That's probably one of their biggest fears. Mumsy Sky Jump though. So we've got third and second knocking on the door, both getting this half pull. That is very, very good. Yeah, exactly. Just eyes on each other. Very, very close. Look at the loadout as well. Did we have this full chug junk the whole time, or did we just find this?
I want to say that when we first checked the dim moving to Squibbly, he had it with him, but
I'm noticing gloves too, though. Gloves on Vico and then shockwaves on Malabuka, so they might not have got as much mobility as they would have liked. Thomas and Focus, gold loadout as well. Again, no surprise there. They've been stacked all tournament. The loot has not been Thomas and Focus's issue today. Oh, they bought him the vending machine. That's why. Okay. I like the pistol with Vico here as well. This is big damage. Yeah, Riptide zones are unbelievably unpopular. What's that?
I just want to see where he applies the damage. Or like the pressure. Because like, you know, they don't really need to draw attention to themselves right now, but I feel like depending on where next zone pool goes, they're going to have to like create a little bit of an opening if they want to move without getting like tagged up.
Yeah, it's always awkward with these water zones, but I mean, there is also a world where like the flopper base is in play. Who's on that? Oh, Skyjump and Mumsy. Skyjump and Mumsy have commandeered the fish base. Look at this. If you guys don't know, again, one of the advantages of Squibbly is all of these fish just infinitely spawning out of the rift. And Skyjump and Mumsy, who could take first place here with an insane game, have now locked in all that loot. With the right zone pull here, that could be the advantage. Oh, sorry. I'm blocking Surge. My bad, chat. Sorry. Forgot I showed the leaderboard. Sorry, Surge Bob. Thanks, dude. 415 above, chat, and 437 above. Check on Ghost and Picks just in case. 208 above, and ooh, zone pulls to the northwest.
Hills. Yeah.
That's so good for Mumsy and Skyjump though. They get the front side pull. Not quite on their fish base, but definitely has the potential to pull back. This is where Pete and Poyo used to set up their surge bases, so we'll see. Skyjump, Mumsy chilling on the edge. We could see people hitting this rift on this end game. This could be a rift play from Vico Mally. They could rotate into here, slam into the rift, and then try and just float over above this zone as it pulls through. I'm not sure. It'd be a risky play.
It's a little uneasy, though.
Yeah, it might be a bit of an overcook. That could definitely be an overcook on my behalf. We'll see. If a team had bad mats or bad loadout, that might be the get-out-of-jail-free card. But yeah, for Vico Mally, who was set up, this might not be worth the risk.
It's just really unlucky for them, too, I feel like. And it kind of pulled opposite for them. But I think they'll be fine.
Should be okay.
At least for the first one. I think it'll be first moving. I want to see like where they're at then, because one thing that we've definitely noticed is that like I feel like their surge always gets cooked as soon as you get to like the first moving. Whenever we've seen them like in trouble in endgame. They've
got to be careful this rotating. They've got to stay together as well. I keep forgetting Vico doesn't have the shockwaves. He could glove rotate if he gets split from Malabuka, but Cringe and Twy trying to spray them in the back. But beautiful rotate, flawless rotate, 0 damage taken. Oh, cursed a bit here, but Vico gets inside the box. That's fine. 60 damage to get up here in the box is more than fine. 153 above. Should hold unless they make a terrible, terrible next zone rotate, but I think they'll be okay with the elevation as well. Mumsy and Skyjump still got all this fish. This is the problem right now, though. It's too tempting. They're trying to cycle all of the fish in. You wonder if that could end up being their demise, but I mean, right now it looks worth it. We have the sushi bar down here. We're looking good.
It's greedy, but like, if this works, like, they're genius for it, honestly.
How it always goes, right?
But
as long as it works.
I don't know. I think for Vico Mally, I'm a little bit nervous because they lost like half their surge, and anytime you're like even again, it's just like literally 2 tags and you're suddenly under.
And zone pulls back.
They jumped up.
It does pull back through though. Vico Malabuka have
turn
to
off
worry.
Anyway, too, actually.
No, yeah, it should turn off. I'm just laughing at the fact the zone has pulled back through the flopper base. They put all that time rotating it, and now literally the zone is pulling directly back through it. Oh, look at that. They're dropping their piles of loot to grab more fish to walk them forward. I mean, Skyjump and Mumsy, Epic Games is doing everything in their power to give you guys this win. Unfortunately for you, it is a huge lead they have to overcome, though. They got to get about a 90-point game here, and that's if Malabuka and Vico don't overcome Sky and Scroll. I mean, hey, We're getting treated to a finish here, boys. This is the finish we want to see.
Nice job, too. Uncontested layer right now. Just enough elevation looking back. Still haven't had a chance to cut anybody else off, but yeah, Skyjump Mumsy could be in danger. I think Malibuca and Vico are going to get distracted, though, by other teams that are definitely a little bit worse for wear.
58 and 113. So Malibuca burning through the build space. Always interesting that Vico doesn't top up Malibuca's mats earlier. I kind of noticed that every time we tune this team. I see what is the top of Malibuca with not a lot of builds and panic they don't have a lot. But zone pulls back again. We are just ping-ponging back and forward on these zones right now, which means Skyjump and Mumsy have to rotate their loot through again. They're tanking Storm to do so? Wait a second. We're going to hit the rift
Might just
here.
be time to use some of this.
Oh, I think Skyjump has hit... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so one play hit the rift. It wasn't Skyjump Mumsy. I feel like that might have been an overcook again. Like I said, the temptation of wanting to max out the loot actually puts them in a worse position. Now they have to pop their pizza box. Skyjump Mumsy, unfortunately, stumbling a bit here now when the stakes are highest. But Malibuca, Vico, they're holding on. But again, Malibuca down to 14 builds. Vico has 90. Do they do this in case Malibuca dies and then Vico can solo clutch? It's actually like such a late split on the mats every time.
It's a good bailout clause, though, I think, just in case, because... Especially because of the fact that it's like pulling over water. Like, the Squibbly is just so unpredictable, I feel like. And everybody's going to burn through the materials so fast and just look for a refresh on low. Vika might get it on Tayson, too. At least force them to push back. But, yeah, they've got to get active. They're kind of running out of options unless they can find body loot underneath them.
70 builds. 3 eliminations. They got a decent amount of loot, though. They claim the front side low. Malibu gonna tank for this one, so they're not setting up for the heal-off win, which makes sense. They do need the win here, though, chat. If you just tuned in, Vico and Malibuca need about a 60-point game here. So it's not the win. They need to get more kills and a top 2, though. But 339 is the points to beat. They're 31 points behind, but I think they need to get to 340 to win the tiebreak. But Vico and Malibuca, they're kind of doing it right now. This front side low position is very dangerous for Sky and Scroll. They might be watching the Div Cup Finals first place slip through their fingers.
Oh, this might have just been the beginning of the end right now for Sky and Scroll. Beautiful refreshes on both Vico and Malibuca there. I mean, 3 pizza slices now, too, for Vico. He's got more than enough time to work with, and they're still just terrorizing all these solos running in from backside of zone. Malibuca finding eye drop there. Make that 7 eliminations. Now, Vico and Mali are just going ultimate cleanup crew.
Mumsy down to a solo. Sky jumps out of this one. So as much as this storyline was good to focus on, I don't think Mumsy and Skyjump will be getting a 90-point game here. Maybe could play spoiler, but Vico and Malibuca have overtaken 344 points. They did it. They did what Chino and Pablo couldn't. The stakes are slightly lower in the Div Cup Finals, but hey, Vico and Malibuca landing the split next to Sky and Scroll, and then W keying them and lurking on them is just an insane play. You got to give full credit. I love Sky and Scroll, but Vico and Malibuca, they've earned this win. Can they close it out in style, though? Malibuca almost going down to Storm here. Vico not much healthier. We ran out of gas. We ran out of builds. They would be very aware if they've already done it, though. They would have known exactly how many points they needed to win this one. Mumsy doing his best to try to maybe overtake Sky and Scroll as well. Can't do it, but Vico just holding on the low ground, securing as many points as possible, but job's done. They managed to clutch it. That is an insane play from Vico Malibuca to take the first Div Cup Finals after FNCS.
Still manages to pick up like 6 builds after the fact, too.
Can he win it?
Kind of just challenge each other.
Can he win it?
Winning it as a solo would be crazy. But Vico might just be able to convert. He's got the legendary pump. It is an opportunity, but he's going to have to be precise. Maybe it starts dropping cringe, but stolen a second there. So Vico won't get the refresh he needs. Still trying to cycle in and out the box. Chicho dashing in front of him. But Vico might be able to turn it.
Hari Kami. 1v2 gets the Siphon as Hari Kami. They're running out of builds, though. They're dropping down. Wait, Vico can actually win this. 15 builds, has the fists. Elevates up, takes the high ground. Hari has no meds right now. Kami only 20 the Chug Jug. Vico, unironically, has the advantage right now. Vico, no fake hype. Definitely could win this. His health's not great, though. He needs to try to get a Siphon onto one of them. Kami coming up. Hari playing the low ground, just playing the health he has. Vico now does enough damage where he'll win the heal off, but he takes Storm. Gets the Siphon, 10 HP. Can he capitalize? He does. That is the win. Vico solo clutches Game 6 for the double-digit win to win the Div Cup Finals. I mean, hey, it's only a Div Cup when you have LAN around the corner, but my God, what a showing coming into LAN for this duo.
I respect the gutsy play That was it still takes a lot of guts, I think, for Vika Mali to go for it against Sky Scroll, but that's exactly what they needed, man. I'm happy for them because I know Vika's definitely got to be popping off right now.
Oh yeah.
Like there's no way he isn't.
3-7-7. 10 elim win, 5th, 8th, 2nd, 5th, 9th. I mean, they played phenomenal. Sky and Scroll almost going back to back, but still a phenomenal showing from Sky and Scroll. It's just, man, it's not even the aggression, the confidence from Vico Malabuka. It's the preparation to just come up with that play or have that play in the back pocket. If you guys didn't see it, chat, what Vico and Mali did is they landed on this split here because Kyrie and Radeon weren't dropping here anymore. So Folks and Thomas were getting this gas station. Malabuka and Vico dropped here, got the loot at gas station, came down here, got the gold fishing spot, and then lurked in on Sky and Scroll. Like, that was just, like, as far as, like, Fortnite plays go, man, that was beautiful. That was crazy. Oh, boy. I used to watch it with us. Thank you for casting as well, Taco. I love when we actually, like, cast it legit, and then you get a tournament that's worth it. You know what I mean? You don't want, like, I didn't want that to be a Sky and Scroll runaway. I wouldn't be mad if they won it, but I'm glad they made it exciting. Holy. Skyjump and Mumsy, though. The Frenchies, again, coming into land.
That's the next one. For
sure.
Stack's gonna have it out. Aussie Antics preying on Sky and Scroll's downfall. Like,
I got Scroll in chat saying, gotta respect what they did, plus it's a wake-up call. Exactly. Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, that's just a really big wake-up call
for sure
for them.
They just you can't get too comfortable, especially at LAN. We know the NA teams are even more likely to try and go for those players. So Sky and Scroll learning it in Div Cup better than learning it at LAN. W response Scroll. Kira Karama though, 2 French duos in the top 5. Very exciting for them coming into LAN. Picks Ghost. Again, I talked about it a bunch. Ghost played phenomenally today. That 2 elim 4th, he goes a solo was wild. But hey, 4th place for a second chance team. Picks hopefully not going to have the same honeymoon run with Mustache. Hopefully it now continues. It wasn't just a one-hit wonder here. Focus Thomas in 6th. Truly, Shakos, Fastroki, Tripburn getting the top 10. Hari Kami showing some signs of life. It's a good finals. It's a good leaderboard. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I think I'm also not as pressed about Huddy Fishy barely getting Sharktini 1 placement. But I think it's also just knowing the fact that like Sharktini were fighting it consistently. That's the main reason, because like I think that they were just trying to use it as like off spawn prac personally. Like it was just too direct.
16th and 17th is crazy. And I mean Savage. Oh my god. Oh, rough day for the Savage fans, man. I mean, hey, Tarbs played well off spawn. To be fair, Tarbs played well off spawn. They came 29th overall. Didn't convert their games as well. They did okay, but it's more about, oh, wait, is this the Eval Cup game? It's more about, at least now that Savage and Velo just got to hit the playbooks, man. They just got to practice their off spawn with Fred, and they should be fine. I think it does mean they get Conda land. I was already thinking they're going to get Conda land, but now I'm like almost positive. But
I'm less worried about that, because like I think if you're Savage, you just always assume that you're going to be conned, because like just historically speaking,
like it's just
always been conned.
Oh my
like,
god. It's the way of the world.
It's just what happens.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's not a tournament if Savage is not conned.
But it's fine, because he will overcome. He's got you know, Fred in the pocket strat. That's all we need to see. Okay.
Is this all the POVs for NA? Was that game 1 or 2? So Chav, you're very confused like I am. Eval Cup is now on for NA. It's the Eval Cup finals, and I believe that was game 2. Game 2. Okay, Golden Ozone won game 1, and then whoever just beat whoever at the end there won the other one. So we got 2 more games to go. 2 games to go, and then we got NA finals in 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Just so random.
So random. I'm watching an Eval Cup right now. Like, I'm just so confused, but I'm like, hey, I might as well. Is there any more POV chavs at Lily, Clix, and Whale? Avenger is live. Okay, nice. Avenger, KBM. Braids as well. Nice. Yeah, so chat, because it's on so early, the finals is... The lobby's a bit interesting. It's still worth watching, don't get me wrong, but it's it's not the usual standard of an NA set lobby, but we'll see. Who we got? We got Golden Ozone, Acorn Bolt, Poyo Rise, I mean, Whale Pump, Visuals, Evan, Clix we just saw, a bunch of the good EU teams like Nebs and Nate. There's not bad. Slepsy's in there as well. Like, it's definitely not terrible. It's worth watching for a few games. Just shit on Poyo. They got to get me in more finals.
Ooh.
Okay, Fran. Okay. Fran going crazy as shit. Visuals won.
Pop
Oh, that was
off, Fran.
Visual and Braze just won. Oh, that's you were saying who was won, not live. Okay, Visual and Braze just won game 2. Okay. Toronto's there. Yeah, well, so Toronto promised me, because this is now being played on the servers in North Carolina, that he was going to drop a 20 bomb. Let's see how that's going.
I mean, I respect it. I respect the hustle. I respect the ambition.
the ambition. I mean, if you've seen, you are in my chat. If you've seen Toronto in my chat, we don't respect Toronto. Toronto's annoying as fuck. No,
I know you guys are bullying him for his youth takes. I'm just saying. Like,
I was, and then he came back into like East. Okay, chat again, because I saw Clix clip go viral again. Stack, I hate you. Chat, just to be very doubly confirmed, this tournament is not them running a minimum ping. It is not them confirming that e-servers are coming back. What it is they are testing the LAN service. So the way it works on LAN is the entire lobby at LAN runs off one server, and it looks like this. This is what the server used to look like. It's basically just a PC. So right now, this finals is being routed to this server rather than the regular public service to test it and to make sure it doesn't bug. And then they take this server to Dusseldorf to run the games. So it's not a minimum ping. It's not East servers. It's just the fact that pro players in Dallas are getting ping as if they were playing on East because this server is currently in East. But it's only used for LAN. You best not be talking about me while I'm not here. Toronto, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
We're not even halfway.
You might have to IGL.
Oh my god, okay, I'm going to grab my brekkie. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll fall asleep.
Grab my
Don't worry,
brekkie.
Toronto. I see your vision.
I don't know if Wales con. 1 second.
I like 2093, dude.
It's like here.
You think it would be a server room? Yeah, no, guys. It's definitely just like in a suitcase. It's kind of crazy too. Like the first time I ever learned about it, like, cause I've seen like a handful of like different ways that like companies will handle like hosting their own servers for like LANs and stuff like that. Epic's is kind of crazy.
No, it's because Exilax was connecting it to San Jose.
Really?
That server's gonna have max security at LAN.
Like it didn't know. Like that's what I was telling you. Like it didn't know what server, like the server that we're using.
Guys, what I really want to know is game 3 tonight. Listen, Luka counted out. He's still on the injury list. I get it, man. Not everybody can be Anthony Edwards and somehow, some way push through like double knee injuries, all that good stuff. But like, bro, I really need to see the Lakers get a win tonight, or I fear we are all going to be very depressed because I don't want to think about a world where Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith can tag team dunk on Bron, guys. I don't want to live there. I don't want to see what happens. Like, and the Corgi guys, we have Corgi, the Corgi clip. I don't know the name of that account, but like technically speaking, like Lakers were meant to lose the first 2, and then they go big time, game 3, and then game 4. I think it went back to OKC, right? And then Lakers win with the reverse sweep, easy. It's never been more free, guys. It's literally never been more free for the Lakers. Okay. Can you put that in Fortnite terms, please, Taco? Okay, so right now, OKC is basically Sky and Scroll, peak perfection, and they're trying to prove, where are we putting the Lakers, guys? Because, like, I don't think the Lakers have been bad in the playoffs by any means. I think that their series against Houston was kind of hilarious because I think the Lakers' #1 plague right now is like their turnovers. Like, even though I do think the officiating was miserable in game 2, I still stand on biz that like Lakers have got to control the 20+ turnovers every game. Like that's just, it's going to be difficult. And I know it's harder on their offense because obviously they're having to shift how they play offense and defense with Luka being out and whatnot. But like, bro,
I see him north in the open.
You guys are calling Lakers Clix and Higgs, Pete Pollo, Cold Rapid. Don't compare Sky and Scroll to the free throw merchants. Okay, look, I get it. Like, trust me. I know there is a lot of like propaganda for OKC, and don't get me wrong, they have definitely earned a little bit of that reputation. But like, you cannot deny the fact that SGA has one of the nastiest, if not the best, mid game in like NBA right now. Like his mid-range play potential is unreal. Even when he's not like. Even though he's under a lot of flack, because obviously, yes, I know that there's a lot of like flopping and whatnot, but like SGA is still like a phenomenal player, guys. Like
we're talking about basketball, aren't we?
He's more than just a free throw. Yeah, it's just like because I think it's just that like I don't think OKC is like a terrible team or like a super. I just think it's one of those things where like the more visuals and like the more clips that are like kind of like spread on like social media, right? Like the worse it's always going to look.
I agree.
That's like the main thing.
As someone who understands exactly
it's because I said OKC because like OKC plays like really good basketball, like even outside of like the unethical hoops part. And like I was like, yeah, it's Sky and Scroll because I'm just thinking about like a top team. Like,
okay, it's like consistent.
So
and,
it's just like
nothing super crazy.
They're just like consistently good. They're just like they're always doing what like they need to do for the most part. But yes, game 2 was absolutely egregious between Lakers and OKC. I like that third quarter. is going to be studied in Harvard history books because there's just it was definitely bad.
Oh really? Which is like bad reffing or like what?
Dude, it was pretty bad officiating because like even in the first game it was a little bit questionable, but like there were just certain calls that were happening that just like they were either way too delayed and like they shouldn't have been called in the first place because it's like why are you waiting to see whether or not the ball goes like into the basket and then calling a foul? But like it's just like, and then fouls that just like weren't being called on like the Lakers when they were clearly getting fouled, like while going for like layups and stuff like that. It's just, it was very, and it doesn't help because like it's been made known to the public that like a lot of the refs are actually fans. And like they have been fans of OKC since like before they became into like those officiating positions.
Oh god, that's
and it's
bad.
like,
That's not good.
Yeah, and then you got the refs out there rocking like SGA's kicks on the court, so it's like even if you aren't like even if you're a ref trying to do it like ethically, I feel like you probably shouldn't be wearing a specific player's like shoes on
bad
like, the
vibes
games.
for sure.
It's really weird. But I do think that like the Lakers have had issues with turnovers. And I think that it's valid though to believe that they can win a game from OKC. I don't want to see them get clean swept. Like, I really don't want to see them get swept.
What's the seed for each one? Like what's OKC versus Lakers?
Right now OKC's leading by 2.
Oh no, but like what was the seeding coming into? Like what do they place overall? Because I don't follow at all. Like what was it? Is this like is this first versus 8th or whatever? It was first and 4th. Okay, first and 4th seed. Okay. So yeah, so it's like they shouldn't get clean swept then. I feel like the only clean sweep should be first versus 8th, surely. The drop map for this, I haven't looked at it. Fuck it, let's look at it real quick. Why not? Let's look at the old drop map. Also, why is Fran and Reet not? Yeah, why is Fran and Reet not live? Like, what are we doing? I want to see Fran shit on Poyo.
They're locked in. That's why.
They're con fan. Clix and Higgs uncon, Shadow Virgo uncon. There's some good teams. Golden Ozone, Harvey Diminished, Poyo Rise are cons, Nevs Nathan are con, Whalen Pump. Yeah, man, I could jump in replays, chat. I really don't want to talk over 10 games of replays today. I was really hoping we might have some POVs live.
I think we'll get some for when they get to
I might choose them both,
like their finals, their Dip Cup finals. Surely.
We'll see. I mean, I'm probably gonna watch replays for that because like I mean, NA's just got so many big delays, but I don't know. I went down to get my breakfast. I don't want to cope. Like the smoke around my house is so bad. I swear you literally can't see 10 meters, which is like 20 feet. That's like, it's just thick smoke. I'm like, this is what I needed when I'm recovering my voice and having to cast all day. It's just seeping into my fucking house. I'm like, this is insane. But he didn't play. Nah, chat. This eval literally started so early today for NA pros. I know it sounds crazy. Like, oh, noon. That's not that early. But you got to remember, these guys who this is their job, their schedule normally starts with them waking up at like 3 p.m. Because, like, you know, their tournament's in like 3 hours. Get up, get practice, like, get warmed up. Like, most of them aren't waking up that early unless they have like school or other jobs. And this is like their side thing, you know? Like, a lot of the main pros are on the schedule to be primed up at 6 p.m. at night, you know?
I have 2 med bombs in a pizza box up there.
Yep. If you need shots, there's more in yellow.
I think I
There's a blue
3.
pistol, you should probably carry.
It's bad. Why is it smoky? They're doing backburning. They're doing backburning in all of Sydney to like, we do it like as soon as winter's coming to like control like fires. It's smart, it's good, but fuck me. Days like this is just brutal. Yeah, it's not a bushfire, it's controlled burn. So it's totally fine. It's just now I'm just dealing with the smoke, which normally wouldn't kill me, but with my voice, it's like so scratchy now.
Maybe you like split mask.
I was gonna say, how long does it take, like, usually for the smoke to like dissipate? Like a
if you get good winds,
or...
but now they normally do it when the weather report is showing no winds, so there's no risk of like the fire spreading, you know? So normally they do it on really still days, so it just lingers for like 2 days.
Maybe we definitely gotta go back. I need to buy some type of heals.
No, we're going back.
I genuinely wake up at 7 a.m. every day, but I have to wait 11 hours for a toy to start. I would, no. Being on a normal schedule is good, but like as a Fortnite pro, like I've said it a few times, it's like the best schedule to wake up is like 3 p.m. So you got like a few hours to like wake up, warm up, get awake, and then play. You don't want to be like getting up at 8 a.m. and then your day, like the main part of your day is starting 10 hours in. Damn. Who is that? Is that Poyo?
Well, well,
we're losing him.
You just see the POV should go offline.
And you know it's bad. All right, well, our POVs are getting worse, chat. This might have to be replays. Oh, it's Dolls, yeah. It was Evan, okay.
Yeah.
Do we?
that was the point I was trying to make too, Frenchie. By the way, like, I do think it's pretty miserable. The Lakers have now had like at least 4, if not 5 games in playoffs where they've had 20+ turnovers between Rockets and OKC. Like, it's just they've got to control the turnovers game.
How we going? Let's try this. Let's try replays, chat. Let's try. At least we can just sit there and watch them. Clix watch party. That's what I mean. And Click's on a 5-minute delay too. We can just watch replays. Just don't pretend like it's a super hype tournament because it's just not. Just like vibe out. We got Div Cup later anyway, just like the main tourney.
I just think that it'd be sad if it was like double sweeps, but I feel like Cavs might get theirs tonight. Surely.
There's just so many American sports games going on constantly. Like, it's actually insane how much...
Dude, it's just the way that playoffs works, because like the whole every other day thing, it's kind of crazy.
Dude, what is happening? My mouse just doesn't do the thing. What? Okay. My mouse will let me skip, but it won't let me, like, click or do anything else. Your replays is so buggy right now.
Yeah, I mean, the freezing is...
The freezing is just like...
tough.
The freezing I've just come to expect. I've just gotten used to that. I don't know, because, like... When I was officially casting back, did you see how bad the official observing used to be back in the day when I used to cast? Like not like from what they were watching, but like on a technical standpoint, like the delaying. Have you ever watched gone back and watched it?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like older VODs,
bro.
As like especially when I was like first brushing up on like Fortnite and stuff. It is
there was some
really
bad
impressive to see how far along it's got. Because I mean, even when I first joined back in like Chapter 3, Season 3, I remember there used to be a lot of like lag. For like the players and stuff. So I was really happy when that got like resolved for the most part.
It's just like back in the day, I remember there was one tournament I was casting where like, I mean, it was almost every tournament, but like you would have like 10-second breaks to build up storylines. It'd be like, all right, Clix pulling up to the fight here, and then it would freeze. So I'd be like, Clix, you know, a lot of pressure on him right now. Eyes on him. He's gonna be live streaming this to 50,000 people. I could spin up a whole storyline. And then the lag would then finally stop, and sometimes they'd just be dead by the time the lag was over. Like, it was bad. I remember Young Calc like tweeted out once being like, how do the casters actually do this? And it was a clip of me casting like 20 seconds of like frozen screen. It was just, oh my god. Chapter 3, you've been around, damn. I don't know why I feel like it hasn't been that long, but it has been that long. You've been casting since Chapter 3. That is wild.
It's, well, to be fair, I didn't start off originally casting in like Chapter 3, Season 3.
That's true.
Because I started off doing analysis, because I wanted to get more up to speed before.
That's fair.
You know, because it's like transitioning from like one esport to another, but it's like MOBA is vastly different towards
it's also just
like the way that like Fortnite works.
You've got so much more dead time to fill with casting, where like you want to make sure you're 100% brushed up, especially in a battle royale. And also just
Fortnite
casting
also
a battle royale is
different.
weird. Yeah, it's so hard to cast a battle royale.
It was like very different, I think, in comparison to like especially, you know, not having the advantage of like having played professionally, and then you know you transition to commentary from that, and it's like
that's what I did.
Coming into it fresh was like, I think but it was a really fun challenge, and I enjoyed like going back and doing a little bit of like a historical dive for like the Fortnite comp scene.
It's good you cared enough to as well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, Fortnite's lucky with that as well, because the casting team is quite small, but it's like I always like, whenever like a new person came into Fortnite, I was always like a little bit like, is this person gonna take it mad seriously? I was like, who's this Taco? And then I was like, okay, cool, never mind, we're good. I'm like, she cares, we're good. That's all I care about. Even if it's like, even if someone starts casting on analysis and like maybe technically they're not the best, or maybe I can tell they're a bit nervous, I don't care as long as you care enough to like take it seriously, because I know that then they'll get better, you know, like they'll learn, they'll care enough to read the scene. I just want people like who don't care, but the team right now is awesome. I'm very excited by your announcement that it's you and Jacob at LAN. Don't know what roles you guys are doing, but
I don't think that I don't think it's, you know, a spoiler alert for that as far as I'm aware, because like they haven't really said anything to us about like I don't think they get mad at us for like
that's fair.
You know, soft launching when we're working events and stuff like that. It's not like it's up to them to, you know, drop announcements every single time. Like I'm kind of indifferent on that, because I can just use it on my own socials or whatever and just say it. But
it was like,
what's it called?
Like Resub coming back after a while. That's like something that people don't expect, and maybe you want to kind of like announce and hype it. But it's like, oh, the same people who've casted the last 2 LAN events are casting this one. It's like, oh my god, who would have seen that coming? You know, it's kind of like, it's almost expected. You're just waiting for confirmation.
That's why I really appreciate Reese and Levin though, because I remember when I was first like onboarding, and I was like, okay, what's like the best way to go about like gathering information? And they were the ones that gave me like the original recommendations of like, yo, watch VODs back from like World Cup, get that like flavor commentary on, go, because the VODs themselves only stem back to like Chapter 2, Season 6 for the most part. They're like, that's kind of your cutoff range.
Yep, basically.
And so it was interesting, I think, going back and seeing everyone's kind of different styles and like the different pairings, because like I saw a little bit of like the Bala, I got to see like Shio inworks, and like I think there is always circumstances too where like I wish I could have, you know, it's one of those things where like Fortnite itself was just like so in depth. I don't think I really felt confident with like even just player knowledge and like their historical presence until like 8 months deep.
Yeah, no, it takes
So
a
it was
while.
really like
There's so many players and so much to learn. There is so much.
It was a lot. It was definitely a lot. But again, it was like a lot of really fun and interesting information. I just wish that if I was in like the ball knowledge circuit that I can work with now, I wish I would have had that back then, because I think it could have made things a lot more fun in terms of like, I only ever got to cast with like Shy like one time, for example,
that's fair.
right?
Yeah,
and it was like one of those things where like, yeah, and I wish I would have been like in the current form that I am, because I think it just changes obviously a lot of like how it feels whenever you're working with like the separate talent.
Yeah, Shy was cool to cast with, and Shy also like got a lot of his casting knowledge from Baller, because the first person he cast was Baller, and Baller had a very unique thing. And the biggest impact Baller had on my casting originally was like, he's like, dude, you got cool casting, you got the back knowledge, like you know all the players, you got all that. He's like, bring that, but like every fight doesn't need to feel like World Cup, and every end game doesn't need to feel like World Cup as well. He's like, you need to like let certain plays breathe as kind of like the stakes they are, so that when the plays are important and you bring the hype casting, it like actually lands. He's like, because if you just hype up every fight like it's the most important fight of the tournament, then when you actually get one, it doesn't. It kind of falls flat. And that was really cool early on to get, because I just got into casting through just like doing my own streams, just doing watch parties. So I didn't even cast with another person. My first time ever casting like properly was on the broadcast with a second caster for the first time, and I was like, oh shit, how's this gonna go? So it was definitely like a learning experience. But Baller was fantastic for that. He was awesome.
Yeah, and I know that he was basically pretty much fully gone by the time I came in, because he left sometime in Chapter 3, I want to say, when he transitioned over to Valorant for a time. I just remember when we went to Denmark like the first time, I do remember like a point where like that was when I first met Bala like very briefly and got to like say hi in person.
Cool.
But it was because they were there for like a Riot event. So it was just like it just happened to have like an overlap of us being able to like see I guess some of the Valorant talent and stuff like that.
Yeah, because the in-person broadcast back then in Copenhagen, I forgot about that. Like, it's cool they did that, and I'd love them to do it again, but man, it must be such a crazy expense compared to online broadcasting. It's just so much more expensive to run.
I don't know, because like at the same time, I feel like you get so much more out of in person. But yeah, I definitely know that like cost effectiveness, it's probably got to be like quite a bit more up there. But it was definitely
it is a lot cooler. It's way cooler.
Such good vibes too, and I feel like especially right now, you get so much more, because like even when you're like casting with somebody else, for example, like I know one thing that I like to do. That I think I really got picked up by from Levin is that like turning the webcam on.
Yep, that
so
was
it's like it's not just our
well.
feed.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like you want to be able to give signals to each other right when you're casting, and then you're also having to factor in like that slight delay, right? Because I think it's only like a second now, but like it's something that I really miss about the in studio. Because it's like, for me, it's in real time, but then there's like that 1 second, and it's like, it's as close as you can get it, but it's still just like, that's what makes me so excited for LAN, because like, I don't have to worry about any of that. And like, I know in LAN in person, you always just like, you feed so directly off of,
you do.
Like,
you can physically feel and tell when they want to like take over, and like, you can literally see their body language where they're like getting ready to like take over and shit. Like, it is so fun. I only really got to cast like a couple LAN events, and most of them were smaller, but it was just genuinely so much better, I remember. Yeah, even like the delay, because that's the problem with being Australia. That's why me and Levin used to do the podcast. It was a nightmare. It was usually me in Australia, him in Europe, and then usually a guest in North America. And the ping just got so bad trying to have like a fluid three-way conversation. It's just, even like the analysis, my chat's always like, oh, like, why do they like take turns talking on the broadcast when they're doing analysis? I'm like, well, because it's really hard to not have that. Oh, no, I really think the Clix, your turn. It's because it's like with the delay and then not being able to literally see their face, it's just so hard not to have those awkward like bump ins with each other. Or you got to like do the awkward shit where you're like raising your hand on the stream, but you just kind of have to sometimes. There's no other way around it.
Yeah, and I think everybody's kind of done like their own, tidbits to kind of smooth it out to like the best of everybody's abilities. But like at the same time, it's just still one of those things where like once you've experienced the in person, you're just like. Dang, dude, like I know that this would just be so much more fire if like we just had it like for more than just the LAN things. But yeah, I don't really
got 3-day LAN now. We got 3-day LAN. This one we got the player stuff as well. Like, I'm excited. I think it'll be good. How do you feel about the 8-game finals? Do you like it more than 6 games, less than 12, more than 12?
100%.
Like, okay, yeah.
It couldn't be 6. It could not be 6 because like I very much hate the fact that like for Miro and Cooper is where I always think about it. But I hate that they always have to deal with like that taintedness of like, oh, because it was a 6-game finals, it's like a little bit Mickey, that kind of thing. Because like I definitely see the arguments both ways, but like at the same time, it's it's still them having to play through a lot of the same circumstances that everybody else was in, right?
Yeah.
And if anything, like the fact that they had to do it through the lower bracket, like seeing how emotional Cooper was, like the night before, all that kind of stuff, like that to me, it like spoke dividends, I think, in terms of like how well Miro was also able to kind of like play a part, like really use his like leadership abilities to
like, it's all good, like it's fine, we'll be
calm
fine.
Cooper down. Yeah.
Well, it's funny, like I've talked to Cooper about that personally. I remember this happened when I made a video with him. So Cooper actually thinks that if he qualified out of day one, he would have done it finals. It was the wake up call of doing so poorly in that day one that like made him prep so hard for day two, which is why they won finals. He's like, I'm 1000% convinced. He's like, if we did well on day one and qualified through, he's like, we wouldn't have even come top 10 in finals. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like I always found that such an interesting take from him.
Yeah, and I like, again, I just think that it's definitely a little bit stinky that because it was 6 and not like 8 or 10 or 12 or whatever, that like there's always going to be that, you know, what if side of things. But like,
I think that was the service more than anything too, though. I think the 6 games and the zone bias is definitely what like taints it a bit. But like the servers, they were just so laggy. But again, like you just said, that is a factor that literally every player is playing on. You're all on the same server, you all have the same lag. But like it was just, the service felt a bit rough.
But I think I always want to just give Miro like his flowers for that one, because I still think it's pretty crazy. He's like, I guess it's one of those things too where it's like you see more of a player when you're diving through like historical Fortnite VODs versus like current day, right? There's like some players that like I really wish I could have seen
in
like,
their prime.
Yes.
Mero Prime was special. The other one I wish I watched more of, that's Tayson for me, because I wasn't following EU as closely at that time. So like I know Tayson's achievements and how crazy it is to like win back-to-back FNCSs on EU, and you know every game mode, first player to make $1 million online. Like I know all the achievements, but I just didn't get to like experience it per se. Like I got to watch the tail end of it, not like the prime of it. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but that's why I like to also be optimistic that like, because especially after seeing just how like it's very meticulous, right, for the player side of things, because like there's so many tourneys, like, and Fortnite is kind of an anomaly as an esport in that extent, where like you're not going to see many other titles have this many tournaments constantly happening throughout the week, and them all having like different kinds of competitive formats like that follow with them. Like, you know, for example, if somebody's winning like 2-3 games from evals, like sick, but also it's evals. Like, people aren't going to regard it the same way as like Div Cup, that kind of thing, right? So it's like, I think it's really interesting to me that more players don't experience burnout in Fortnite. I think that is a huge credit to like how a lot of them handle it.
I think it's children. Like I think it's something about like they've been raised in it, but I think they also just don't really know how crazy their careers are. Like they do get it, but they don't. That's why like I had this conversation in my chat. It gets my chat triggered more than any other conversation. They're always like, oh, is your like, you know, especially now if you're announcing another kid, they're like, oh, do you want your kid to become Project Peter? And I'm always like, I think being a Fortnite pro is one of the worst jobs on planet Earth. I'm glad these guys do it. I'm glad they love it, and some of them are getting some crazy money for it. It'll be something that'll like, you know, catapult their career, and some of them will use as a learning experience. But I personally, if I was somehow had the mechanics of Bolts and I was as good as Bolts at Fortnite, I genuinely on a mental side don't think I could be a Fortnite pro. Like I just don't think I could handle it. It's just like, I don't know, so stressful, the stuff they deal with. Just having your POI removed, conned last minute. Like, there's so many tournaments. You want to have a break, so you do bad for a month. Everyone says you're dog shit, you're wash, you get conned, you get dropped. Like, I'm good. I'm good not doing that. I'm fine. I would literally rather work just a normal job, I swear. Real shit. What's up, Bolts?
Look at Toronto, too.
Yeah, Toronto. Yeah, I'm just ignoring Toronto. I'm choosing to ignore Toronto. I'm just going to have to be one of those days where I just ignore this kid.
Yeah, Bolts. I'm so serious, though, man. Like, it's just such a demanding title. And I think that's why I have so much respect, because it's like I know how I feel watching it. Like I know that, like, that's why I don't understand how you're able to do and like the watch party stuff in general, because it's like every single tourney, like it's one thing to just observe and like watch. It's another thing to be, I guess, engaging nonstop with like communities, chats, all that kind of stuff.
To be fair, like that's where like I feel like the energy level I bring to it is more consistent. Like I don't think I'm like doing the most hyped, crazy, like this and that. But like when there's days where I'm just vibing and talking to chat. I think that's how I've been able to do it for so long, is I don't force it. If there's a tournament that's not that, like this right now, I'm not trying to be like, oh my god, Fran's rezzing Reed 4 eliminations right now. Wait, Fran's got 3-1? Oh shit, Reed's getting carried. What the fuck?
Fran's got the Infinity Stones right now. First she got Poyo, now she got Bolts.
Damn, Fran.
Who next?
Damn, okay. Yeah, maybe Reed should drop Cooper. I mean, I was trying to like joke about how I wasn't going to hype that Fran, but holy shit, you're crazy. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like you do it for long enough. I just think like chat, like the one thing for me, consistency. I'm going to be live and I'm going to have consistent vibes. It might not be the most hype, crazy shit in the world. Sometimes it will be, but most times it's just going to be vibes. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just addicted to this, I guess. Still would think what I do is so much easier than being a pro though. My God.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just that like, it's fun, but I think mentally it can definitely very quickly build up as like a toll.
Yeah.
And so that's why I get so... I don't know if it's like easily impressed, but it's just that like, dude, I just couldn't even fathom being in their position. So it's like, it's just crazy to me.
Apparently Reed wants me to watch Fran here. Apparently Reed said going through hell, watch her. So let's see. All right, nice. Okay, Reed steals the pizza. So Reed's prioritizing his own health over his fragger. That's fine though, whatever. Shitty IGL. 72 above. Good damage. Okay. We're getting beamed a little bit here. Okay.
You know, if she had pizza there, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm thinking it might be a shitty shock. I think it might be a shitty shockwave from Reed. I'm going to be honest. Like, slammed Fran into the wall. I actually don't know how Fran was supposed to survive that. She's got hit into the wall. Oh God, we got this. We got this same bug.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Fran's the only other player here with this bug. I've literally seen the clip on FNCS Big Axe where she's freaking out about not rolling. Nice. All right, we're 94 above. We got this. Reed gets some damage. Nice. Reed, 2 to 3. Trying to bring it back, so at least he's not getting kill checked by Fran here. 63, 9 builds though. Reed not going to share any because it's Reed. Oh, wait, Ninja. Oh my God. Wait, Harpoon being used in 2026. I want to say 7. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice.
We're tarping. We're up.
Oh, Reed.
Reed.
I mean, Reed dropping Fran down there. What the fuck kind of rotate was that? Shitty ass rotate and then instantly drops Fran down. Probably with no comms. That's crazy.
Cooper.
I mean,
I think
he was kind of worried about getting kill checks. So we had to like make sure he killed Fran there. It's kind of like understandable. Like, kind of weird. Now it's 3 kills. We're still only even after killing Fran twice. Oh, never mind. Do we even cancel it out? That's crazy.
Wow, and we're not even gonna get 40 limbs for it. Come on, Reed.
Sure,
come on, Reed.
It's gonna be Clix Higgs win though, right?
If you're gonna take out your fragger, you gotta get the extra. You gotta get the extra boot.
He's kinge farming. I love Reed, bro. Oh, too much Apex, but I can't really. I can't say that too much because then I get blamed. Northern's here. Calipo. Actually, we got some good. Okay, so who's actually here? Who we got? We got a Minished, Harvey on the high ground. Wales up here as well. Clix and Higgs. That 2 POVs. I could have kept watching streams. Braids down below. Toronto. How many kills has Toronto got? Okay, he's actually popping off. Right, we're not gonna watch that. No one wants to watch that. It's fine.
We know there's 4 more that he's due.
Apparently, Clix and Higgs running the breeze on mid ground. Shadow Virgo. Higgs with the god weaponry right now. Higgs with the gold SMG, purple pump shotgun. Clix though, good weapons of his own, dropping down, trying to get a refresh. Is that Slepsy? I think. Yeah, I think it's Slepsy trying to get a refresh on. Oh, Clix 1v2 edit onto Slepsy, takes him down. Reed finally goes down to Braids. Clix drops down to low ground. Not a lot of builds, but he does get the siphon. Wait a second, 4 elims. Clix Higgs kind of doing it.
Reed's claiming he got the 4th. We didn't see it on screen though, so.
We didn't see it, so I feel like kind of doesn't. You know, we don't really.
I feel like somehow that was Fran's elimination, and then like Reed just got the.
Yeah,
credit
stole
for
it.
it.
Yeah, basically, yeah, definitely just stole it. She like did damage earlier in the game, and damn, rough Tony for Clix and Higgs right now. I mean, Div Cup's the focus, to be fair, but we'll see. I think, didn't I hear something today, chat? Clix, if he doesn't get top 3, said he's shaving his head because he's just over like them not doing well with Wonky then? Did I see that? Because I mean, damn, that's some big stakes. Right before land, that is some crazy stakes.
I feel like he'd be chilling with the. I mean, it depends. Is he going like, what's it called?
He didn't go bold. He didn't go
not
bold.
Not like the buzz, but
buzz,
like the skin. Is it like a skin taper or something?
Yeah, like skin. I think it's just bold. I think bold is when you go to skin, and then like the buzz is just really short. I think it's like bold is like skin, which is not a good look. I don't think anyone looks good with bold. Like there's very few with bold. 0 delay haircut. I mean, hey, maybe.
I'm about to look at the map really quick.
Wait,
is this marked like with the 7 teams on them?
I mean, yeah. How does Toronto?
Oh, I guess. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, they're definitely getting infiltrated. I forgot they're going latte. That's 100% getting infiltrated. Sorry, gang.
Oh, wait, Toronto with 7 kills right now. Harvey goes down. Who's gonna win a Minish solo? Oh, Chris. Wait, it's not Chris and Drew. Wait, Chris and Drew split. My cheater duo. Wait, Braids and Visuals though. Never mind. I say maybe back-to-back wins, but it's Fernandinho. Fernandinho on the low ground. Oh, never mind. What is this endgame? I'm trying to like actually. Okay, Northern and Caliper, surely 2v1 off the high ground. Chris, can Chris 1v2 this? Can we dial it up? Can we turn it on? Plug it in. Oh, wait a second. Shockwave up. Big pump. Oh, wait. Actually saves himself. Never mind. 0 builds. It's over. Oh, falls onto the loot on low ground. Chris just happened to know it was there. Suspicious, but it's fine. Trying to make his way back over the shockwaves. 4 builds. Come on. I mean, Caliper and Northern just have to win this. How is this taking so long? Oh yeah, we're just punching floors. Oh yeah, this is. I mean, just let it end. Just let it end. Just like, I respect it. Just let it end. All right. Northern and Caliber taking the Dubsky. Oh my god. All right. So actually, wait. Do we check like we might like do a little like Osarian stat check on Reed and Fran at the end of this tourney?
Wait, what's
Toronto
happening?
the third?
Would
Yeah,
it
we
be
didn't talk about that.
counting this last game already, or does it take like a?
It takes a while, unfortunately.
On the Nintendo.
Which I don't know if that's
okay,
better or
gotcha.
worse. Yeah, it like has
I
to.
wasn't sure
like,
what the delay might look like.
I think it's like.
I'll be right back.
Half an hour. No, you're good. What is the delay chat on Osarian? It's usually like half an hour, right, for the last game. Chris without Drew was like P without Poyo. Yeah. Does Taco stream? Taco does stream, but not Fortnite, Poda. It's the best Taco, all one word, on Twitch. But she does mostly variety games because Taco's background was Smite. She came from Smite. And she also plays a lot of like Rainbow Six now and stuff. But I think her streams are like not Fortnite focused because it's like her to keep up with her like community that, you know, she's built up over the years of not Fortnite. So what's Smite? Imagine League of Legends, if you've ever watched League of Legends, but like third person instead of like looking from the top down. Actually a game that had mad potential, and it did have a good esports scene, but I think it's kind of like dwindled over the years. I think Martin with the 8.
Feeling a 5 seconds.
February must be the month for you and Annie. Isn't Charlie's birthday? Also, no, Charlie's December. So Charlie's December. Evelyn's birthday is going to be in November. But yes, thank you for the congratulations, chat. Sorry, I haven't been able to chat with you guys as much today because it's like finals day, so we're like locked in. I'm chatting with Taco and stuff. But thank you, chat. If you guys missed it, we announced the booth yesterday. I will be attending LAN. I will be in Dusseldorf. We got some sick plans. And then, yes, me and Annie are having, well, Annie is having, I'm kind of just there for it, a second child. I'm having another daughter in December. Sorry, November. Evelyn, yeah. Evelyn or Evie. So it's going to be Evelyn and Charlotte or Evie and Charlie. Congrats. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you. You've already named it? Yeah. I mean, you normally name your kid pretty early on. You just don't share it normally. But at this point, I just don't care. Like the first one, we kept the name to ourselves until she was born. But this time, we're just sharing because it's like, who cares? Like at this point, if someone wants to do some weird shit and like steal the name or like be weird about it, fuck them. I love that name. I'm sticking to it regardless.
Yo, Wonky is not
2 girls? Yeah, girl dad.
Gotcha.
Which means they'll have sisters. They each have their self like sisters, which I think is really sweet. I grew up with my brother like the way the third kid will be a girl again, right? I mean, I'm not really like I said, I'm not really one trying for a third to like need a boy. Like I'm totally fine with having like 2 daughters. You know what I mean? Like,
You could have the Powerpuff Girls though.
Yeah, I could have the Powerpuff Girls. You're right. That is actually kind of vibes. You could have the Powerpuff Girls. They're not calcium. Chat, this is why you need to not trust anything Clix says. Love the guy, but he is in his absolute clip farm era. Chat, this has nothing to do with minimum ping. The server right now is running out of North Carolina for the LAN servers. It has nothing to do with minimum ping or e-service.
Yeah, I'm about to turn this joint off. I'm not gonna lie.
Which one? Turn the server off?
They don't hustle.
Just roll up. Yeah, exactly. Just turn it off. There you go. 100%.
Man, okay. To be fair though, this is kind of a nice warm up before having to actually play Div Cup.
It is. It depends on how like what kind of player you are. Like some people like the warm up. Some
Do you
people
think
like
it would make you more unserious?
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you're right because you kind of like you're just naturally like not as dialed in for the Eval Cup, and then you go to like the Div Cup, and it's just I don't know. Maybe there's been a break in between at least.
This is last.
I'm not seeing anyone
Some
on me.
like trolls.
Having a triplets Tarzan, yeah, I'm good with that. Maybe I have third kid, maybe. I mean, it's never been on my plan, but it's kind of more up to Annie than anything. You know what I mean? No, my wife was okay. So my wife had 2 siblings, but half siblings. It was from her mum's first marriage, and they had a huge age gap. My wife's siblings are like both 10+ years older than her, so she never really grew up with someone close to her in age. That's why she was really hoping for a daughter too. So Charlotte has like a little sister, you know. Who picked the name? We both did. We both agreed on the name. We were struggling to agree on a name before this, and then like once Annie suggested Evelyn, I was like, yeah, that's perfect because I just like the Evelyn.
Can't believe
Evie.
you didn't let chat pick.
I mean, I would end up with like Baby McBabyface, or I would end up with Peter Butt. I would end up with Game 12 Demon's Domain if I let my chat pick my child's name.
It was something special.
Something clean. Peter Baby. Oh my god, I'm never letting my chat pick my child's name. That's just so mean. Whoa, that's tough. Calling out the role. Demon's Domain, Game 12. Like, can you imagine, like, there's got to be a limitation. Like, I know there's certain names you can't pick for, like, names that historically, like, have issues and stuff in certain countries. But, like, I wonder if, like, at a certain point, the country, like, is like, no, you can't have that stupid-ass name.
I don't know, man. I've seen some evil things
like
in the States. So
I mean,
it's like...
Yeah, no, you guys, there's been some crazy-ass names for sure.
The middle POI one.
Charlie Butt. Top donated names my kid. There's definitely a streamer who's done that, right? There has to be. Thank you, Bushy, with the Brian. How old is Charlie now? So Charlie is... So her birthday's in December. So she's like just over 2.5 now. So she'll be about to turn 3 when Evelyn's born, which was literally our goal. Our goal was always 2-3 years apart. That was always the goal. How's it? You finished unbelievably good. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, that EU finish was sick. Holy shit. Vico Mally play was very well cooked. I'm actually kind of like, I was so focused on the other off spawns, I actually missed the start and had to come back to it, but that shit was cinema. And
I think it's also just because we didn't see them go for the immediate,
Yeah, exactly.
That drop.
I think it's also because like I still had in my head that Kyrie was dropping there. Like it's such a unique play to be able to make because there's normally a team on that split. Like it's just such a rare situation where there's not a team on that split. I had a kid in my grade named Supernatural. I mean, it's a banger show, to be fair. It's a good show. I don't know about that. What happened to Savage and Vila? They just got shit on, chat. Like, there's really like, there was like, it seems like it was a bit unlucky where the games they were looking better to win or the games they did win, third parties had a bigger factor, but the straight up answer is they just did not win off spawn. They just did not play great, man. But according to Fredoxy, he wanted to try and off spawn prac with them a few days ago and they were busy, so it looks like they didn't really have the off spawn prac they're hopefully going to have for LAN. So the code for the Savage fans is they have a lot to improve on, but they will improve on it, so we should be okay. But yeah, it was a rough day, man. There's not really too many excuses for it. They just did not play well.
We believe in Mr. Savage.
Always, always. She is. Trash said, yeah. Did you ever adopt? Probably. I mean, like, I'm not totally against it, man, but it depends on the point I'm at in life. If I did, it'd be like later in life, man, when I've like slowed down everything myself, you know? Already struggling as it is to balance everything to still be a good dad, you know? Especially with the second one, so we'll see. Holy God, look, hey, Poi on Rise got this, man. Who is you? There's always guy's name got used. Who is this? User C. I mean, it's never a good sign when you're like. I mean, I guess it's Connie Poyo, not really Pete per se, but and it's only eval. Thank you, Penguin with the Prime. We should do a Poyo Rise VP. Fuck all that teams. No, I'll come back and watch them like I did a bunch last game.
Drake of Fortnite looking strong right now.
The what is?
The Drake of Fortnite.
The Drake of Fortnite. Is that what Rise is calling himself? Is it? Am I missing a? Am I missing a reference here?
I'll just say he's leveling up because he knows Iceman comes out on the 15th.
I'm not a big enough Drake fan to understand what we're talking about. Canadian?
Oh no, Rise. Oh. Rise is just he's got a lot of relatable features to Drizzy. That's all it is.
Sure. His stream. Wait, is that what Rise's stream tiles have been? Have they do Rise is too funny though. Iceman is coming. Keep up, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not this tapped in. My bad. I'm guessing Pete didn't care enough to play eval. Yeah, Pete was definitely sleeping. He was 100% sleeping. Bro, Dolzier and Evan.
Don't make it spot high. That's not why Pete was missing, guys. He's dedicated.
He definitely wasn't. Pete is still asleep right now. There is just no way. Actually, I don't even know what Pete's schedules changes so much. It's weird.
No, if anything, you gotta check if he's online in Val.
Yeah, I don't have that. I only got Pete on Fortnite. So I'm gonna check if he's on Fortnite. I mean, I can check real quick. Let's check. Actually, let's see if Pete's on warming up for the Div Cup. Oh, what a surprise! I don't know. Is Pete playing Val that much right now, Chad? I feel like I haven't heard about him playing Val in a minute. So I feel like it's probably slowed down. He's Immortal 3 right now, but is he playing actively? No. Okay.
No, I don't think he's doing it like that crazy with LAN and stuff coming around. Probably just like a little bit here and there with detox.
Would you not be starting to get up early such that you can get your circadian rhythm ready for LAN? I don't think so, Swag, because going to bed any earlier is a bit fucking insane. But I think it's more like, I've done enough of these LAN trips now where I think the best bet is just to stay on your regular sleep schedule to be as well rested as you can going into it, and then flip into the sleep schedule as quick as you can when you're there. So I arrive on the Monday, I think around midday, and then I'm not planning on streaming until Tuesday in the afternoon. So I can kind of like get into the sleep schedule, whatever it needs to be, pretty quick if I can. So it should be all right.
I just full give up.
You just accept it?
I just give up. Yeah, I just let it happen.
Just do
like,
whatever
there's no other options because like I already have like I don't sleep a lot like as is for the most part.
Oh, okay.
And so whenever I do traveling and things like that, it's like 10 times worse.
Yeah, so you're just like, whatever. Just do whatever you need to do.
Accept my fate.
Just get up
but
when
I
you get
don't
up.
feel like tired throughout the day. It's just like, it just is what it is.
The vibes also carry too. Like when you're at LAN, it's just so much fun. The only thing is, that's why I usually get sick after LAN, because I was pushing myself so hard and then I come back and just like exhausted. But like in LAN, you just got the adrenaline going. It's just exciting. Everyone's there. Like it's just a vibe. So I know the first time I ever got really travel, like any kind of weird travel sickness, was actually last France Globals, where that first day I went to try and go live in the player room. I was like mad tired, but also just like super emotional out of nowhere. It was so weird. So I ended up being like, all right, chat, I'm just going to end stream and I'll come back this afternoon and see how I feel. I went to 50's hotel, slept for like an hour and came back just feeling amazing. It was so weird. It was like, I was just really on edge over nothing. And then it was like perfect for the rest of the global trips. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just crank. Like,
yeah.
I'm very, very big on enjoying Red Bulls or energy drinks and coffee and stuff like that. It's just like
too much caffeine and my anxiety goes crazy. So I do save Red Bulls for like big events. You'll only ever see me drinking Red Bull if it's like a LAN event or like Grands or something. So I do save it so it has like extra effects. But yeah. No, Vico on chat. Vico and Mally pulled a crazy play last game to take down Sky and Scroll and go on to beat them. It was an insane game 6. I don't want to rub it in, but if you missed it, you did kind of miss an absolute banger Div Cup. You can go back in the VOD if you want, though. Just go back and watch Game 6. It is very, very worth it. Who's your underdog team for LAN? I feel like I might stick with Sure and Repairs at this point, because I picked them for EU Grands as my underdog team, and they came 6th. I feel like I was pretty damn proud of that call, I'm not going to lie. Don't think many people had Sure and Repairs on their radar at all, so I'm kind of proud of that. They were supposed to be con, which worried me a bit, but uncon they did great. But we'll see, man. We've really got to, like, I feel like LAN predictions are just too hard with the qualifying format until we see the drop map for finals. Like, it's just...
You basically have to wait for uppers and lowers.
Yeah, literally. Like normally, like, globals, you can have a bit of a pick because 90% of the teams are going to stay the way they are. But, like, dude, the drop map for finals is going to look so different than what we expect right now, depending on how it plays out. Yeah, Swag. Red Bull's not, a small can of Red Bull's not that bad, but it's more the other like stuff in it that kind of makes my anxiety fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really just depends. You'll know pretty quickly whether or not you like mix well with that stuff.
There you go, Boo.
Acorn.
Wow.
Okay, Bolts.
I mean, they got double gold weapons. I was kind of expecting them to shit on people, maybe not that quickly. Holy, just flying off the mountain. It's kind of what Clix said he wanted to do more off the wonky wheel. Man, what is this?
Standard Red Bulls do not have 200 milligrams of caffeine, by the way. A 12 ounce of Red Bull has like 110 milligrams of caffeine.
That's what I thought. It's like actually not that much.
No, they're relatively low. Because I think the 8 ounces I want to say are like 80 milligrams. Depending on flavor, though, I think it goes.
It says Pete.
I got the dosages online.
Yeah, you know this. Yeah, holy shit, you're dialed in.
I like my Red Bulls in the U.S.
It says Pete played 4 matches yesterday and 11 the day before on Val. Ooh. Yes, he's still in his Val arc.
Let a homie detox. I respect it.
Hey, that's why people.
It's good to get mental stimulation.
I've been saying this with Reed. People have been getting on my ass about getting Reed addicted to Apex right before LAN, but I was like, bro, like it's him on a game, like resetting his mental, but at least still like working on his aim and like still playing on a controller and stuff. I was like, with the side quest Reed does, he could have gotten into fucking cross-country skiing. Like Reed picks up the most random hobbies. Just be happy he's playing a game and he's on his setup. Like, you know what I mean? And Apex is good.
Physical sports are probably scary though for
that's what I mean. Dude,
sports players. I'd just be too paranoid of like hurting something.
The fact that my chat gets pissed at me for saying I find it crazy the Fortnite pros go and play basketball casually all the time annoys me. Like, bro, basketball's having injuries. Like, all it takes is someone to pass the ball weird, jar your finger, and then you're just fucked. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just, I get it. They're kids, a lot of them. They want to live their life. But, like, I swear, if I'm literally a millionaire from this video game, I am not just playing pickup basketball for shits and giggles with my friends, risking fucking up my hand. It's just like, nah. It's so easy to break a finger or jar a finger or hurt your wrist playing basketball. Swear the risk is not worth it. That's fair.
I don't take any risk. Like even with like lifting, people will always be asking me like, what's your maxes, right, and that kind of thing.
I don't do any maxes.
I never like to check my max, especially not for like squats. Like I was just like, dude, it's like risk an injury for what?
Yeah, for what? Yeah, nah, just for the status, and maybe if you're doing like crazy routines and you want to know your one RM, but even then, like as someone who's studied all the one, it's not that important. I'm even more of a baby these days. Now I'm getting older. I hardly even do free weights these days. Like I'm just training mostly for aesthetics, so I just do a lot of machine work. So I'm like, it's just I get better muscle stimulation. I don't get as many injuries. Like it's just better as I get older.
Oh, that's definitely valid. I just keep it simple because the home gym. I actually have like Yeah, the squat rack with like the cables and stuff and like dumbbell.
Nice.
But I don't
That's
do
what I
anything
want to
that
set
goes
up.
ridiculous.
That's what I want. I want a power rack and like cable machine in one, and
It's
then
so worth it.
and then just a bench and dumbbells. I just don't have any space in my house. Like again, now I can finally tell you. Oh my god, chat. That's why I have space in my house. Like my house is a 3-bedroom house, but that's my bedroom, my daughter's bedroom, and now my other daughter's bedroom. You know what I mean? Like, because Maris did it on stream. There was so many clues, chat, by the way, that we were having a second kid. Like, there was so many clues, but it's fine. Like, Maris was in stream was like, dude, why don't you just turn the guest room into a workout gym? I was like, oh, we kind of need that soon. And then Maris was like, what do you mean? And I like looked at the DM like, shut the fuck up. I was like, stop pushing this. And then me saying, like, with Annie being sick all the time, and I'm like, oh, Annie's really unwell, so I gotta, like, end, so I gotta help her, and Annie's not feeling great, and I had to put Charlotte to bed last night because Annie wasn't feeling well. Like, chat, lock in. You'll suck.
See, when you kept saying that, like, she wasn't feeling well, I legit thought that she was just getting,
Just
like,
sick with what we got. Yeah,
like,
because I'm
sickness.
sick. Yeah, that's fair. That
so,
is
like, maybe
fair.
you guys are passing it back and forth, like,
No, that's
you know,
fair.
a little ambiguous,
Yeah,
but...
Charlotte was sick, and then I was sick, so it's not that crazy to think that Annie would be sick. But no, Annie actually dodged the COVID, which is amazing, because we weren't worried about that. I just thought your immune
immune.
system was bad. Yeah, no. Chat, my immune system is not that bad. It's just I get sick at really bad times. Like I have not got sick since the last Grands before this, which was like 9 months ago. It's just because it was last Grands and this Grands. We are males, we don't take it. That's fair. That's fair.
I don't like adjustable weight DBs. I've always just done the actual.
I've got a pair right now, and they're very good, but they're like. I had another pair that used to be really bulky and big and shit, and this one's like cylindrical and
Yeah, I
it's
don't
all
like the
kind of
sizing.
contained. Yeah, it's not bad. I like the current ones I have. The ones I have are cool. The old ones I have were shit. I think you jet down
It's
with
just
a
like
10.
I don't know. I always had like balance issues just because they're like usually longer.
Yeah, they
you know?
are. It does make
like,
certain
I was not
exercises
really a
weird.
fan of that, especially when you already have like T-Rex arms.
Yeah, what?
So it's just like
I don't have that
not
issue,
ideal.
but I was like, even like weird, like if I try and do like dumbbell skull crushers, like laying down, even that, like just the size of them, like the length of them, actually, like I just don't get the same stretch. So like you sacrifice a little bit, but it is just so nice on the space. I was starting to use them because I only got them right before I got sick. Now I've had to take 3 weeks off the gym. I'm hating it. Yeah, I'm good 50. Wait, Paris 50. Why are you going to Paris? Wait, 50 is leak? Are you Phoenix for 7 months? Yo, what?
That's bro going on tour.
Yo, what? I mean, we're just leaking, I guess, apparently. Oh my god. Chat, Rocket League. Oh. Is there leaks that EWC might be happening in Paris now? Like, I saw that on Twitter, but the source was, like, literally just me, bitch. Like, it was no, like, actual source. It was, like, rumors circulating. But, I mean, like, at this point, I think canceling it is not a great look. And I think running it there is not a great look. So, like, I don't think it's the worst rumor or suggestion that they just run it somewhere else.
I'm a terrible liar, and I can genuinely tell you, like,
I have no idea. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they know.
We literally don't know anything.
I don't think they know anything because it's like shit out of their control. It's like the landscape of global politics. Like it's not really something they can predict.
Well,
I'm
still wondering what else is changing because like I don't know. There's like the fact that they grew the prize pool for Summit and stuff like that. Like I feel like it'll be a lot of fun though once we actually get there and get everything kind of like more mapped out. But I kind of like being in the position of like legitimately not knowing what's going on because then I can't do. I'm telling you, I'm so bad at like on the spot of answering things because like I just give it away too fast, man. Like I'm not a convincing liar.
But even then, like you also don't want to lie. So I tell my chat that as well. Like if I'm talking about someone joining an org or like a new team or like things like that, if I'm talking about it, it means I don't know because I'll never sit here and like lie to you guys and be like, oh, I wonder what org Sky is joining and I secretly know because that's just fucking lame. But like I deliberately tell pros don't tell me things because I want to be able to make videos on it and discuss it and not actually be leaking. Like I try to avoid all of that. Kaz not cap. You guys are gonna turn around and do that whole Clix icon skin bullshit. I specifically never once gave a guess of what Clix's announcement was when I was part of that icon skin announcement for that exact reason. I would literally be like, oh chat, what do you guys think it is? And you guys would be like, oh, it's an icon skin. I'm like, oh, that's a good suggestion. Oh, it's an org? Yeah, maybe. It could be that. Like I deliberately didn't. Fuck you. I remember it because it was so annoying. I hated that whole week.
I hate trying to sit on information because people are just so good at like. It's surprising how often people are able to like guess things correctly, and like I'll read it, and I'll just be like, "It's a great time just not typing anybody's chat."
Yeah, like, I'm just gonna stay out of this one now. I'm just gonna stay quiet. No chat. The booth, I only found out about like so Boop announced it the day after we found out. So I didn't know about the booth until like 4 days ago, and then as soon as I knew, I stopped talking about it. Fuck you. That was also suspicious, but I kind of just had to. Boom, get shit on.
Well, do you know if they increased the amount of booths
that
were at? Like, did they ever tell you guys in advance how many were supposed to be there versus like did they increase it after the fact?
I don't think so. Not really. So I just found out. So I found out I was getting one, and then my first inquiry was other specific people getting one because I'd hated the fact that globals felt like it was just me, and like I just hated that whole vibe. So I was instantly like, yo, is so and so getting one? Is this person getting one? And then like once I found all that out, I just kind of was like, all right, cool. I didn't really check about like how many there were globally, but the fact that we've got 12 means that like there is a shit ton more than usual. Holy.
Because that's what I was wondering. Because I don't even think there was 12 for last year's globals, right?
This is more than globals. This is way more. Globals was already more than they normally do. Like, because last LAN, that was the first ever English booth they ever gave out. They never did English booths because the logic was, there's already a broadcast. So that was already crazy. But yeah, I think it was like 7 maybe at globals. So now there's 12. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I was like pretty shocked to see like the open-endedness that they're like, yeah, we're going to 12 by the way.
Yeah, I didn't.
I feel like that is a lot.
That's news to me. So I knew they went more because I know of I knew Boop got one like when they first found out me and stuff as well, and I've known other people are getting one.
Wait, was Gorillon confirmed not a booth?
If Gorillon's confirmed not a booth, that's kind of brutal. 12 booths and Gorillon's not one of them. Yet? I mean, I don't trust because also language barrier here, so I can't even research it myself. But if he's confirmed he doesn't have one, that's kind of fucking brutal. I'm not gonna lie. That actually is like mad sad because he's like,
who would be the blackouts, right? That's like another popular
blackouts. And then it was kind of weird because the problem that this kind of gets a bit like, this is where it gets really heated in the Brazilian audience. They give one to Suja, but Suja's Portuguese. Like, he's Brazilian, speaks Portuguese. There isn't one for the Spanish speaking Brazilian community, which is hard because that's what Gorilla knows. That's why he's so close with King and Phaser. I'm not seeing any
announcement from blackouts, so I'm like.
Yeah, well, Blackouts
would
like
also
also
be the key that I always think about.
I think it'd be Suja. I think if Blackouts is gonna get one, Suja would get one because that's the Portuguese speaking audience. I think it's because Suja is Spanish. So wait, why does everyone freak out when Suja gets one?
Gorillon just hasn't announced anything yet. It looks like.
Oh, see, I thought that was the whole like Portuguese versus Spanish thing, but you're right. Suja does speak Spanish. I guess the Gorillon fans are just not happy that he gets one and Gorillon doesn't. I guess it's probably
unless he said it like somewhere else, but like I didn't see anything on his.
Damn.
Socials. I don't know if that's like the most reliable source sometimes, but it doesn't look like he's outright said like I'm not getting one.
Suja is Spanish. That's why they get mad because he's Spanish, like Spain Spanish, not like like South Central American Spanish. Yeah, okay. So they want like their like Central South American like Spanish representation, which makes sense. Yeah. Should just say South because it's Argentina. But yeah, fair. Yo, Poyet Rise looking pretty fucking solid here. But yeah, Chad, there'll be some sick content. I've already reached out to a bunch of the co-streamers who have announced and other people who. To get some sick shit going. Gorillon and Blackouts haven't said anything.
On stream.
Gorillon said in stream he might be not getting one because they screamed a lot. He might be trolling though. Okay, so it could be a situation where he just hasn't announced yet. It could be that too. Because that guy's been pulling some crazy numbers. I hope so. And he brings some hype too. And he was at the last LAN, just not with a booth. And he was also in the playroom.
He was fun to interact with.
Yeah, he was
really
chilling.
Nice guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He cares about the game and shit. Like, he yells a lot, but that's because he's just passionate. That's fine. We're gonna talk about how Akon to shield people. Bro, Akon and Paul's been shielding people the whole game, dude. We've watched them kill 5 people now. Chat, this is the Eval Cup. Like, this is like B-list Eval Cup, chat. Chill. This is what I mean. Like, I'm casting 12 games today. You're gonna have to chill me not casting an Eval Cup. Like, there's some good teams in here we're watching, but like,
just let Acorn Bolts work.
Yeah, let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
This is our Subway surfers.
Basically. Boy, Rise looking pretty solid. Where's Clix and Higgs though? Clix and Higgs have to get at least 1 win here. There's just no way Clix and Higgs don't get a win out of this lobby. And Rise just turned himself into Kovac scores. They're still 500 above though. Holy shit, their surge must have been amazing. Where's Clix and Higgs? There. Nice. Did he really Spider Knight over anyone? Did he actually? That's fucking crazy, bro. He had over 80,000?
That is pretty insane.
That is disgusting. That is ridiculous.
I mean, Spanish Comp does go hard. I know that for me personally, one area I do wish that we could do like Brazil, Argentina, some kind of like I think Spanish speaking land would be so hype.
It would be cool. Like it would be so fun.
Insane.
Crowd would be ridiculous. And to be fair as well, when you don't have a broadcast, it kind of consolidates all the viewership in one spot too, which definitely helps a bunch and gives the vibe. Peaked at 80k. That's fucking crazy. So I had 80k across both channels. But if you had 80k just Twitch, that's fucking wild. Yeah, Grillon's, he's got a big following, man. I hope he gets a booth. They've got 12, like, surely. We'll see, though. Do you have a chat with developers at the LAN event? Yeah, I do, man. I'm very close with one of the developers in particular. And that's why, like, I flag when there's bugs and stuff, and he asks for my feedback on things. Like, yeah. But there is a few of the devs at Epic. I don't know. I hope they all still work there. I actually don't even know. I got to find out when I go to this land who is actually still there or not. They're very open with the community and asking for feedback and thoughts on this and that. Like, they take any chance they can to talk to people and, like, get feedback. Yeah, no, my YouTube streams make good money these days, Swaggy, for sure. Yeah. Great money. I was kind of surprised. When I first started doing it, it was literally just so my viewers on YouTube could have, like, on TV, could have an easy way to watch, because Twitch TV just sucked. I really never thought my YouTube streams would actually grow into being, like, a sizable audience. Sorry. Boy, Rise, 70 builds. Who wins this game? Who do you think, Taco? Who's your pick to win it? It's got to be Clix. Oh. Minished Harvey, maybe.
Even are.
Oh, Pump Whale.
Pump and Epic Whale.
Got 80 limbs now. I mean, Acorn and Bolts and Crash now.
Dude,
What is the 80?
Acorn and Bolts are getting active.
They got no meds though, man. They got absolutely no meds. My new thing is I need to address the slander that people give Acorn as not a fighting IGL. People pretend like his mechs suck when they just don't.
I thought we were past that.
No, we're not past that. Unfortunately, the Fortnite community is still very much there. Like, people just think Acorn can't fight. The other thing I'm trying to address is the fact that, I mean, generational curse, is how old people think he is. He's 21. He's the same age as Clix. People act like he's 30. Like, people put him in the same category as, like, Queasy and stuff. He's just not. He's literally 21. He's just been a pro for so long.
Pro for a long time and just, like, very mature.
That's it. I think it's the way he carries himself. I think he just avoids all the drama and stuff. He just plays and avoids the drama. Oh, no. Who was that? Northern. Our last game winner's taken down Higgs here. Oh, no.
Okay, and then we still got Dave and where is...
We got Flex.
Where is Rise?
Never mind. Oh, yeah, we got Drake. We're checking on Drake in a second. Amplifying Laws is going to the moon. Okay. Oh, Caliper's going up. What is this meta? What is happening? All right, Amplifying Laws just land on it. They hold it. Oh, no, Epic Whale's now hit. What the fuck is happening? I love this.
Goodbye, Epic Whale.
This meta is just so stupid. My God. All right, where's Drake? Drake's still alive? I think Drake's dead. Oh, no. Sorry, click solo clutch. Click solo clutch. Yeah, if you grow a beard, everyone just thinks you're 30. It is true. Why doesn't it work for Muzz, though? Muzz had a beard since he was like 16. Oh, Northern Caliber, maybe back-to-back wins. Second high, Daxton getting slammed. I think a Minished Harvey win this. They're looking so good. This could definitely be a Minished Harvey win. Oh, Golden Ozone.
I feel like they're the closest. Golden Ozone? Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Double win for them, too. This team's been looking good coming into lane. I'm very excited for Golden Ozone. 5 elims, 50, 86 builds. Oh, really?
Okay.
Okay, wait, is that actually where it's coming from? Okay, so maybe I dropped the Rise Drake reference. Apparently he's referring to something I probably don't want to refer to Rise with. Calling some damage on a Minish.
It's for Iceman.
Yeah, it's because they're both Canadian. They're both Canadian.
Yeah.
You know, they look pretty similar too. 9 builds on a Minish, making his way through. Pumping Epic Well on the low ground. 14 builds, 7 builds.
It's just so scuffed.
No, we win this. We won this. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Cash goes down. Wait. Whale wins this. Oh, double kill. Only one side. Oh, they both get siphoned too. That's the chemistry right there. Both getting siphoned. Maximizing. Caliper Northern on second height. Golden Ozone. Okay, so all right, I'm going to jump between Caliper and Ozone because this is like 2 potential double wins here. Clix goes down. 5 elims, 3 elims. I think Golden Ozone have the advantage right now, though. They're looking really good. It's Amplify on the high ground. Okay. Few good teams to win this one. Hey, wait, is this game 4? No, is this game 4? Oh, my God. Time's flying.
High ground team didn't have a whole lot, though.
Ooh, okay.
and they dropped
they're gone. I mean, Amplify Laws is still up there. Caliper and Northern getting sprayed from high ground. Second height not looking the healthiest, but could be their chance to maybe make something happen here on the high ground. But yeah, Golden Ozone looking like they might be picking up 2 wins today. Epic Well could maybe do something down below, but I mean, Epic Well's got themselves back in it. Northern goes up. Big pump on the high ground. Amplify is running right now. Amplify goes down. Damn, Northern and Caliper looking very, very solid today. We're going down to a heal off, though. 24 seconds until zone closes out. Epic Well goes down. That's Golden Ozone. That's a clean wipe on a low ground. 2v2v1.
Oh my God, cap.
I mean, cap. But we have 1 piece of Slice, though. Who has the meds? We can't get to the mending machine, I don't think, anyway. Northern gonna try and get some shots on Ozone. Ozone's coming up. I like the play with the glove there. It looks like it's gonna be Ozone trying to clutch up. Gets the siphon as well. Golden going... Is he get to the vending machine? No. No, there's no world. Right? This would be insane if Golden pulls this off. No.
And it's just, he was right there, but... Oh, they gave out anyways. Wow.
10 Elam win, we take it.
A millisecond.
And wait, was there no ved? Okay, how does that work? Is there no med vending machine there? How does that actually work, Chad? I'm willing to admit my ignorance. I thought I understood how it worked. Is there not a guaranteed vending machine here, or is it like replay bugging out and that's the vending machine? Oh, it's here. It's in the other box. It's on the left. Okay, never mind. So there's literally no world he could have got to that. Hey, double win for Gold No Zone. That little 10 Elam win.
I swear that tick was about to happen too. Like it was literally right there.
New Fortnite competitive tweet. Is this the 12 booth one, or do we think it's actually something new, chat? Let me see. All right, let me see. What do we got?
Oh, Fax's announcement's out.
Shit. Wait, but is he like... But wait, wouldn't Fax not be live yet? Did he announce this not live? Oh, shit. Oh, no, he did go live. Nice.
Hey, quiet down.
I knew they were going to be filming this when he was in Dallas, bro.
I do want to first off start with thanking you guys for being a part of my journey to losing 40 pounds. I'm glad to inspire the youth.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
Is that Lando?
We could talk about FNCS and me playing with Peterbot. Fact City and Peterbot are going to be back in the next FNCS or Cash Cups. Yes, I will be competing.
Oh, shit. What an announcement.
I do watch parties. I think I do a fantastic job. If anything, these watch parties are special, energetic. They bring light and fire to it all.
Bro, your watch parties are in hotel rooms. You literally do them in hotel rooms.
Around the world.
I was in a hotel last year.
It's Lando.
And
Oh,
it was
shit.
scuffed, but we made it happen and still
Lando.
made one of the best watch parties. But looks like we're going to Germany with a booth this year, boys. Let's go.
Nice. That's I obviously already knew about this. And yes, I've already reached out to Fax. This shit is going to be crazy. Nice. Good shit. W. Yeah, chat, I've known about this whole time. Everyone knew. I mean, it's the same as mine, bro. It's like the fucking worst kept secret as well. But that's good. I mean, the fact that everyone knew is good, because the Fax one was still kind of like that question mark of like, oh shit, like, is he being like a little bit too fucking crazy? But like, that was good as fuck, man. Hell yeah. It'll be very fun, chat. The way it's shaping up is going to be very, very fun.
Boost every day.
I'm very... Dude, shut up, Tom.
I know Aussie hit me up too. He has some nice planned out shit for us
Yep.
to do with the community, but that's... Y'all will hear it from him.
I mean,
but yeah, it's gonna be fun, bro. It's gonna be fun, man. I can't
give him merits.
I'm like low key shaking a bit just cause like how I don't know, man. It's crazy. From where we came from, like as a community, I remember when we first got kicked out, and I was just telling y'all, listen, it happens, life happens. We just gotta keep grinding, and things will fall in place.
Yo, thank you, well, appreciate the raid, bro. That's not saying kid. Thank you, Sean.
Y'all trusted me, bro. We did this shit, bro. We, the fucking big brothers, man.
I mean, they call you CEO for a reason. Congrats.
Isn't CEO Clix? I'm so confused. I can't even keep up with the fucking like
no more hotels
anymore.
Hey, I don't want to hear anybody anymore. I don't want to hear nobody troll me about being in a damn hotel no more. Okay? Nobody.
But the craziest part is like that last year was my first time not like watching it from a booth as well, dude. I've been doing this shit for way longer than Fax.
I just do want to shout out.
I'm just saying. It would have been funny if like Fax and Boop were just in a hotel room together.
You guys know who she is. Julia is literally like my only person I communicate with majority of the time, and that woman is the GOAT.
Nice. We love Julia.
WFAX, yeah. I love Julia too.
Yeah, Julia's
she does a lot.
Julia's fantastic.
She deals with a lot too.
I want to thank her.
Yeah, she does.
I'm not sure if she'll ever see this clip or not, but
I'm sure she will. She's pretty tapped in.
Stacks on it
for sure. So,
I'd be very surprised if she wasn't watching right now.
And then
God's fucking plan, brother.
And then all y'all for always being there. Also, big shitter, Clix. He gave me an idea. He gave me the idea with this in Lando, so they also helped me out, helping out with filming and stuff, and just giving me good ideas. So thank you guys too, boys.
Miss the hotel streams, but are you bringing Quanti with you?
Yeah,
actually, yeah. It's Fax announced if he's got a co-streamer.
If I don't have Quanti coming, I think I have a special guest, that's gonna appear. But I don't wanna. I'm not gonna fake on Quanti, just cause he's whoa. I'm not flaking on Quanti just cause we've done shit with him since the start. So
Quanti's great, bro. I hope Quanti's there too, because I love chatting with Quanti. He's
Quanti's hilarious.
Quanti is so funny.
You know? Regardless,
He's
we'll have
dead
some,
honest
but-
though. My man is brutal.
Feels good, man. It really does, bro.
I feel like that's what adds to the humor sometimes,
Bro,
though.
I've been wanting
Oh,
to announce this
100%.
for y'all, with y'all so bad. For
Hey,
so
Sarah, you think
long,
you playing?
but I had to just find the fights. I had to find the right time to do it, bro. But shout out to all my boys too, bro.
I did
All my
specifically
brothers.
ask. I said like in the
You guys
future,
know
can we
who
do
you are,
like
bro.
an embargo on like unless boosts are going to come so
well.
common now, where we can just assume everyone's getting them. I was like, can we please have like an embargo or like a set day to announce? Because like, dude, the last few days of having it like out there where other people are announcing and you're like waiting to film your own
what's up,
announcement, like
Clix?
made it so much less fun though.
Come on, boy.
Hey,
Come
Tops.
on, man. Hey, let's go, man.
Oh, so they tell you guys what days
we
to
out here, bro.
announce
We out
on?
here.
I take it.
We out here.
No, that's the thing. They literally
I
told
teased
us all
y'all
like the
big.
day before, and then it was kind of just
forward.
on us to like put as much or a little effort as we wanted. And that's the
farm
problem. If you
for
wanted to
that,
like film something properly, you didn't really have enough time then, you know?
Oh, bro. Earned it.
We know
Bang.
you know who is. I actually know. I've got no
Appreciate that, bro.
I got no clue who is like
Line two, showing love. Yo,
a
Big
special
T
guest
with
could be.
it.
I've got no idea.
There's like 3 really good options I can think of off the
Yeah,
top of
there's
my
a
head.
few I can think of as well, but I won't
My
say them in
boy.
case it's like, you know, in
Appreciate that, bro.
case like spoiler.
That'll be
Holy
ready
shit,
surprise
thank you,
to
guys. Appreciate y'all,
reveal.
too. Let's go, bro.
True, mate, true. Nice, Rav, what's up, dude? Hell yeah. Okay, so what? How long have we got now? We got an hour and 50. Like, why did this? Damn, this could have ran like so well in between. Quanti has Booger. Yeah, that. I mean, those. Yeah, okay. Well, everyone's just guessing now, so fucking yes. Those are like the main ones I'd be guessing as well. Quanti Rise Booger would be a fantastic choices. And I think Booger they wouldn't even have a problem with. You got to remember they have to get permission too, though, Chad. Whoever is the official co-streamer, Epic has to give like permission for. Like they have to allow it too. So it's like, you know what I mean? It'll have to be someone. We'll see. Hoping it's Rise. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Holy.
And Quanti's been quite unproblematic. I mean, he's like, I guess the EWC with like fucking Muzz PC. He's literally gone to lands and stuff, and Epic didn't even kick him from those. So I think Quanti would be fine. And he went to the last one as like a +1 and shit, and he was fine. So I think he'd be vibing. How many are they allowed?
Oh, he was definitely chilling.
Yeah. So no, chat. Apparently, there's 12 booths at. So there's 12 booths at this land. So that's why I mean, like you guys told you. Once they said there was gonna be 12 booths today, like we kind of like. I mean, I already knew that Fax was going. But that should have been like the 100% tell for everyone else. There's no way they do 12 and Fax doesn't get one. That would have been fucking criminal. Thank you, Deezer, with the prime for 7.
It's like one of the circumstances where I'm just glad that everybody that at least that I know that I would hope to get one so far has like definitely secured one.
It just makes
So
it
that's always
so
a
much more
relief.
fun this time. Like the last one is like so lame. 'Cause people had that whole idea as well. It's just like, oh, he's gatekeeping. It's like, bro, you don't understand how badly I was pushing and wanting other people to have this set up in the playroom. I was like, booth in the stadium aside, the stadium's cool, but it's the playroom stuff that just feels like either you can or can't make it. And that just sucks. Like someone just can't be live or you can be live. So that's why as soon as I found out, I was like, please God, tell me Fax has a booth. And 50 was like, yes. And I was like, thank God. Because it's going to be so much more fun now. And that's why I've already reached out to a bunch of the co-streamers chat. We'll be doing a whole bunch of like collab stuff. I got my own plans as well, just because obviously like everyone's gonna be doing their own thing. But there's a few sessions like throughout the days in times where like I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna be free, where I want to like cook up some like proper things with all the different like co-streamers and stuff. Oh, the playroom's gonna be fucking huge, bro. 150 people, 12 different co-streamers. Like, dude, it's gonna be wild. All the +1s, like, dude, that room is about to be unbelievably packed. Holy shit. Oh my God. Is Grilling gone? We don't know, chat. We don't know. So who's been announced? Actually, let's do it. Let's do that. Let's actually go through so I can keep track of it. Because I need to know who I'm reaching out to as well. So Summit booths. So who's been announced? So me, Boop, Fax, Leo, Amar. You guys said Boda, right? So actually,
Yeah, Boda for the
Boda?
Middle East, I'm pretty sure.
Let me do like, so I can actually keep track of how many are to go then. Because now they've actually told us. It's kind of crazy because we actually know. All right. Okay. Okay, so we've only got 6. Oh, and Nikov, of course. Pre-league, I don't know anyone else chat. Literally, the only people I knew was Boop and Fax. That's it. Because they're the people that I knew I was going to make more content with being English speaking. And then I guess some of the other ones, but that's all I know. So so we still have 5? So we still have 4 to be announced. There's still 5 that haven't been announced yet. Is that it? I mean, surely Grillon gets one then, right? He has to be getting one. We'll do announced, and then we'll do like maybe. So what? We're thinking Suja, Gorillon. Is it Gorillon like that? Nikov and Amar didn't announce. Oh, so we're just assuming Nikov and Amar. Okay, I mean, I'm just going to put them down here then. But there's just no worlds where Nikov and Amar don't have one. Like, are we kidding? Like, there's just zero worlds where Nikov and Amar don't have one. But okay, just in case. Just in case. But like, holy fuck, there's just no way they didn't. Okay. Lockie? Maybe Lockie. Dex? I don't think they'd do Dex, chat. I don't think they would do Dex. Blackouts? Was Blackouts announced?
I didn't see anything on Blackouts' Twitter, so I just assumed that wouldn't be the case.
You know if it was Lockie? I wouldn't know, no. I wouldn't know if it was Lockie, no. But I feel like Lockie could be a good option here. Okay. Is there like a... I mean, I don't know whether he'd want to, but like, is that an insane take? Would that not be like so smart?
Growl with a booth?
Yeah.
It could definitely be smart. I don't know if... I wonder if he would want to do that, though.
It's really want to. PK? PK could be a smart one because he's been trying to go into comp and he might want to as well. Yeah, maybe.
I would probably lean more towards Cypher than Mongrel.
Yeah, I think Cypher's definitely a smart one for sure.
All right, Captain Shota is always a possibility too. Because I think he had the globals, right? Yeah. I'm just wondering when the deadline is for people to.
I mean, I guess they can share whenever they want. I guess they don't like have to share technically.
They just surprise everyone on the spot.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, not even on the spot. Maybe just like cooking up even more of an announcement, like taking their time with it. Like they just like people like we like filmed ours. Like we were lucky enough where Bucky and all the dig guys were like at a shoot the next day, which kind of made it easier. But like we only got told like 4 or 5 days ago. It's not that long to cook up an announcement if you want to do something legit and you didn't already have the opportunity to, you know?
No, that definitely makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I went with Cyber only because it's kind of like not someone who's already doing it. Well, there you go, chat. So there's the 5 so far, though. Mongol and Motor? I mean, that'd be mad fun, bro.
Oh, dude, I would love to see Motor. Gotta go booth just because. But I think the thing is, too, though, is that, like...
Hey, Luke's the prime for 23.
You have to appreciate, like, the degeneracy, I think, is the main thing. Wait, they said there was a Polish one?
Who's Boda? Middle East. He's a cool ass dude. There's a Polish one. Oh, that would be Jacob, right? Would that be Jacob? That'd be Jacob, yeah? Oh, Jacob said he didn't want to come. Oh. So I don't think there'd be a Polish person that isn't Jacob. QLN? The X-Pro? Maybe. So there's more chance of small regions who don't have the broadcast in their language getting one. Because Fortnite see it as a way of like engaging the audience in that language by like watching the booth, you know? That's why they never did English booths. Like last year was the first time they did English. So they've gone from no English booth 2 years ago to now 3. That's kind of crazy. It won't be Dex chat for that same reason. Like I love Dex, it won't be Dex chat because he's covering a language that's already covered and it's just they don't care about OCE. Like let's be real. I would love Dex to be going and I would do some yeah, I would do some sick shit, but yeah, I don't think so. Captain Shota? Maybe. I don't actually know what Captain Shota does, though. I know he was at the Pro-Am, but I actually don't know what his role in the Fortnite Japan community is. Like, does he do watch parties? I actually don't know. I think Lockie could make sense, though. Yeah, I think Lachlan's a decent guess. I think Lachlan's a great guess. The Power Guys, the Power Guys could do some cool shit, which I would love, because I would love to hang out with the Power Guys. Coach Timmy, it won't be Coach. You and Bucky, yeah. So it's me and Bucky is like the actual official co-streamers in my booth. I've got a whole bunch of other people lined up to make more content within the pack room, as that's a little bit less stringent. But like as far as the actual co-streaming works, like a lot of people like there's not a lot of 3-person setups. So it's kind of like hard. I know you guys keep doing like Fred and stuff. Also, the dynamic with me, Bucky, and Fred, and watching a broadcast might be a bit chaotic. So we'll just see, man. We're gonna fit the vibes. Fred will be there. We're gonna be doing some sick shit with Fred. But like same as Globals. Globals was phenomenal, and I loved how Globals went. So like it is me and Bucky as the co-streamers. Also because a lot of this is through Dig too. So thank you, Ben.
I feel like Fred's gonna appear on like 4 different.
Oh, Fred's gonna be everywhere. Fred's gonna have the time of his life. Fred's, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, Fred's gonna have the time of his life because that's how it's gonna be. It'll be fun, and like that's what the vibe should be. But
we're gonna put Fred on the desk actually at some point.
Yeah.
Just like a guest analyst.
With Friday, Saturday, Sunday, though, Chad, those tournaments, that's 100% me and Bucky. We'll see if there's anything else, but that will be me and Bucky. Yeah. James can have a booth, bro. Like I said, if Taco, Jacob, like I want to get the casters involved in the player room stuff as well because that's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, it's just work dependent. We legitimately will not know until like
the days
we get there basically.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Last minute,
it's just because so much got flipped on its head.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the main thing. Like we kind of had a good idea going into it, and then I know that they've had to do a lot of stuff on their back end. So that's always just going to
wait.
But
sorry, Coach, chat. Did Benji qual VCT finals today? I was just checking Twitter for like announcement stuff. Did Benji? I saw a tweet of Benji is about to make VCT finals. Did he do it? That was 3 hours ago, so surely he's done it. Or is it like the match is in like a couple days? I don't follow Val anymore, but I'd care about Benji. Yo, Jez, thanks 36, dude. Thank you, man. Does anyone know? I don't know. I don't know if anyone's following it like that. They beat BBL, so what does that mean now? Like, what do they have to do now?
I don't follow like the Valley Sports side that heavily.
I used to. I just follow Benji.
Yeah, I think if anything, it's just Benji that I'll see like the occasional update on because of like Motor or something.
Yeah, Motor's been following too. So is this an actual token or are we just fucking around? Oh.
I think I have a better chance.
Oh, we're looking 500s. Wait a second.
I think I have a better chance to win this Globals than I did this Grands. I'm not gonna lie. Good.
Win 2 in a row to qual. Ooh, that's stressful.
No, it's actually a reason that like it's pretty obvious, bro. Because listen, dude, you do better when everyone thinks you're gonna do dog shit. Does that make sense?
No, 100%.
Bro, I'm expecting a fucking dud. So
a real token?
This would be.
They don't play out as a real token, chat.
Who knows? Maybe we can actually fuck around and do good, bro. That's why I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna see.
How much more long? 100 each? 100 each?
500.
Yeah, they haven't started yet. That's what it is.
So wait. It's Clix and Facts versus Reet and Fran.
You ready? This counts.
Why does Fidox hate on you? He used to suck your shit on God.
I mean, he didn't qual for weapons CS plans. It is what it is.
Let's try this count.
Yeah. What up,
Yo, Clix, do you want a side bet?
Nah, I already locked 100. And Donnie, I owe you 200, not 400.
No, yeah, I thought it was 400 because you said.
Nah. Oh wait, that's nice, isn't it?
So I thought it was.
See, someone else, I'm coming with Focus again this year. Nice, bro.
I forget everything.
We'll be cooking up some crazy ones for Focus. Don't worry. I don't think many people are gonna want one Focus though. We're gonna have to get some 2s and 3s and 4s and shit going.
On my life, I can go on the bottom, pull it up. I'm not even trolling.
All right, then I'm just delusional.
You're chilling, bitch.
Oh, I did say that. I did say that. You're right. All right, you ready?
Let's try this round.
Is Reet live though? I don't think Reet's live, is he?
I'm like 100. What?
Okay, good. Let's go.
I don't.
Want like extra 25 facts?
No, shut up.
Oh, you get back to the update side. Tell Jigga to pull up early for you.
Oh, I mean maybe. I mean I'm kind of vibing now as well. I got a lot to like go over with chat anyway as well, and I just like I struggle so bad at like facilitating conversation with someone in chat. So I'll just vibe. Thank you for joining me this morning. Thank you for the extremely good cast as always. I will maybe see you next week if you're free for Div Cup finals again.
You actually win this.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted on that.
Easy. Thank you. Enjoy the NBA games if you're watching. Chat. W Taco. Fucking good as always. Thank you, Taco. I'll talk to you soon.
Appreciate it. Yeah, have a good one, man.
Bye.
I got full.
That was a good ass finals though, chat. I'm so happy we got Taco for that. Fuck, that was a good Div finals. I love Taco. She's so great. I'm so excited to make more content with like I said, the hopefully the casters and analysts and shit in the player room will be so good.
What's that?
You casting it with Jacob? Yes, that is the plan, bro. He didn't know he was gonna be free. He is free, which is fantastic because my voice with this smoke is getting fucking cooked again. It's way better than it was, but like, my god, it's like so annoying, bro.
3500.
Is that there? Yeah, man. I mean, today it's always, like I said, when my voice is a little bit weaker, but it's also finding the right vibe. And I think me and Taco are now finding it too of like yap a bit, have some fun, chat, then cast, then back to yapping. Because like you don't want to like casting 6 games at Div Cup finals like it's World Cup feels a bit excessive too. Need Kelly to bring the evidence board? Oh, I'm sure Kelly would love to jump on stream.
Don't let her chop. Don't let her chop.
House getting invaded by smoke. Yeah, there's a bunch of backburning going on in Sydney. And it's just, unfortunately, it's leading to like my house just being consumed with smoke, which is just fucking my voice.
No, it's fine.
See Pappy coming? I did not see Pappy coming. That's awesome, bro. Just saw the news on Twitter. Congrats. Thanks, man.
Oh, God, it's on me.
Yeah, why do I hear that? I was hearing like, that was Kovacs.
I started. Oh, wait. Donnie, mute. Donnie,
it's Kovacs. It's Kovacs, yeah.
Ow, I'm muted.
Bro, it's because your game's playing through Discord.
Dude, it could be someone in your apartment or something probably paying in it.
No, it's just Kovacs. It's definitely. I could tell that was Kovacs straight away. That's the big news. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, big announcements in a couple days.
That's actually is. They fucked up hard. They're W. Or no W. Hunter.
Who's going to play this chat? This is Clix and Fax versus Reed and Fran. We don't have a POV for Reed and Fran though.
Watch your head, Reed.
Yeah, I'll kill.
Unless did Fran go live maybe?
That's a good one on you. You got chill.
Nah.
Hunter.
Since your first baby was the Myers one, but what if this one's a small fry? We'll see, bro. We'll see. I think gold pump was the phrase we're going with. We could have gone from we might have gone from gold pump to gray tack, but like I was kind of saying, man, like if you're gonna have a, I mean, parents of chat maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like if you're gonna have a really good kid, I think first is probably better because you have a higher chance of the second modeling their behavior off the first, you know? Like if your first is like mad tantrumy and like cries a whole bunch and screams at stuff, like I feel like the second one will see that and be like, oh, that's how we behave. Whereas the first one's good and the second one's not as good, at least it kind of has like a better role model to go off. Maybe, I don't know, I could be fucking crazy. Hopefully I get another gold pump though, that'd be amazing. Because man, Charlotte has been so unbelievably good. Your baby and Global's the same month? I did see that, so yeah. I mean, we'll see how that goes, bro. I know, I've talked to Fax about that. I mean, if Annie's close to a due date, I'm just not going then, but we'll see how we go.
You're gonna double, you're gonna run out. 30. I'm coming to you.
We don't know the exact day yet, so we'll just see. And you never know with babies, man. They can come early, come late. Like, it's kind of how it is.
Box.
Oh.
Damn, I'm missing my shot.
Okay,
Oh,
bro,
very nice, Theo, man.
Yo!
Come on, dude. I'm sure.
Yeah, originally I thought Globe was in October. I forgot it's in November, so everything's a little bit later. I swear there's just Clix losing by a mile in this tote. I mean, Clix has to play phenomenal.
Talk. What do you want me to do? What are you uncomfortable? What's going on?
Clix has to play
I need
phenomenal.
to pick your brain so I know what to do. What's going on? I need to pick.
Is Camlish?
I'm just trying to get Pax riled up, bro. You know how it is.
Clix, I'm a forceful no insta.
Go ahead. No, just go ahead. Don't let Reed on you.
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, Reed's on you, it's over.
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it, bro.
80 on Fred.
Yeah, this basically is, I mean, Reed might be a little bit washed, a little bit Apex vibes. I don't know.
Reed.
Nice. Friends one shot.
No, she's not. Why are you lying? I should have 65 and it wasn't gonna crack. Don't do that.
It's a girl. We already know Coco. I'm having another daughter, bro. Her name will be Evelyn or Evie.
Wait, don't die.
How's your new agent? Oh, in Apex? She's good, man. She's pretty OP, but she's all right. I've been absolutely loving playing with Bangalore, though. I might play a bit of Apex today. We'll see. Dude, Evelyn for like Resident Evil 7? I don't know. I never played the Resident Evils, bro. Funny enough, the only Evelyn I know is actually from League of Legends. And that's not the greatest. Like, you know what I mean? She's kind of like a succubus-y kind of character. I just like the name, bro. I think it's beautiful. You're always going to know someone in your life with a similar name. Unless you pick some weird-ass name, there's always going to be someone you know, and you kind of have to just, like, accept it. I just think it's a pretty-ass name. I just like the fact that it's Evelyn and Charlotte and Evie and Charlie for their nicknames, you know?
Just sold.
You good?
Yep.
How did you go? Fantastic, bro. It was a phenomenal tournament. Game 6, Sky and Scroll had it in the bag, and then Vico Malabuka land on the split next to him, get the loot, lurk on them, kill them, go on to get a high kill, like top 5. Like, bro, such a good tourney.
I'm 90 on Reed.
I'm sorry, Sky. I'm sorry, man. It was a banger to watch. I would have loved to see you win it as well, but why does Huddy not leave? I mean, Huddy outplays Shark today, man.
All you did. Bro, you died.
Oh,
You died.
Wait, facts. You would have won that if you didn't switch your builds, bro. You should have
Yeah,
just used a Shire SMG.
No, it's a bad habit.
It is a really
I'm
bad
gonna
habit.
be every single time. Just stall.
Oh no, Pete's here, so Fax can fuck shit now. It's over, chat. If Pete's in the call, it's over.
Frainery's gonna come to me.
Settle, friend.
What the fuck? Oh, there he is on me. 33.
Yeah. Just spell that. Just spell that. Don't get him there.
100, 200 on me. There's no way. There's no way, bro.
Dude, now Pete here, it's just over, bro. It's literally just over if Pete's here. There is just zero chance they win this token if Pete's in the call. I'm gonna be so honest.
You have to finish. He's 175.
175, yeah. Sorry
Thank you, Malice. Appreciate the prime of 40. Long time daily lurker, never times. You guys your announcement. Thank you, Lamb. Appreciate it, homie. Thank you, man.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Your kids' room set up, Aussie? Ah, dude, if you know anything about my wife, yes, it basically is, yes. We moved Charlotte from her room to the bigger room, like the guest room, like a few weeks ago. It's been a busy month, bro.
300.
Because Annie's been really bad motion sick, like morning sickness. I'm fucking ill and Grands, and Annie's got like mad nesting.
Love it. Love this.
What do you want to call it? Nesting tendency right now. I don't know what it's called. If you don't know, if you've never had a kid or been around someone who's pregnant, like the nesting vibes is 100% a real thing. Annie will be so ill, so tired, but she'll have the random urge to like reorganize all of Charlotte's clothes alphabetically, and it's like fucking. Not alphabetically, but you know what I mean. So she wanted to like move the room and do this and that, and I'm like, just let's chill. I'm sick, you're sick, let's just chill. And she just like she needs to, like she just can't not do it. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, it's been an interesting month, bro.
54. Why did you just? Bro!
Did you also get weird food combos? Ah, she's getting cravings just for like worse food than what she normally eats.
So why did you just do that though, Clix?
Which mouse pad do most of the pros use? From mine, it's usually two options, bro. It's normally between Eternal Harmony and Ripple Tranquility. These two. One of these two and XL. So this one or this one. They usually like the more kind of low-key ones with like less colors.
See, like this where I get mad, bro.
Yeah, because you're fucking droning.
If she gets mad at me, do you lose those sometimes?
Is she just Eve or Evelyn? Yeah. Both, man. Australians always like nickname every kid, bro. Like if you name your child anything, if it can be shortened, it will be shortened. So.
It counted, but they're gonna try to.
Same with like Charlotte and Charlie.
Oh wait, I'm tapped down. Don't guard me.
When the scrims for Squad FNCS starts. Squad FNCS? Oh, you mean me?
That's
Crazy.
That's one of them fucking
crazy.
That's that piece shit, boy. What
bro,
y'all know
they
about
removed
that?
it.
They full played, bro. That's so fucking annoying. Both of them came out.
I told you though.
Is Annie short for Anakin? No, Annie is short for Annalise.
Okay.
You need a second baby emote now? I mean, I think what we need is, I think we keep that as the baby emote, and I think we get a kid emote. I think we make Charlotte like a more grown-up emote. We need like a child emote.
Oh shit.
I'm not one shot. I don't know why I just said that.
I don't know why I just said that. I don't know why I just said that.
How do you even shoot back there on that edit?
Isn't that sad that I pre-commed on one shot because I instantly thought about dying instead of fighting back?
Yes.
Right, back. You make a left window edit, hit it for 100, and then edit your.
Wait, really, Zupra? Griezmann has 3 kids the exact same date, different years. That's crazy.
You can't fight Reed. Like,
yeah, I know.
That's the issue. You gotta, like, I'm gonna jump Reed's head. You need to go up on Fran or something.
She kind of gets it. She talks about how there's a baby in Mom's tummy, and she's obsessed with the fact that Annie's taking vitamins right now. She's obsessed with the fact that Annie's taking pregnancy vitamins. I don't know why. She keeps asking if Annie needs them. She'll be like, "Do you want your vitamins, Mom? Mom, you having your vitamins? Vitamins for the baby in your tummy?" It's like she's just gotten fucking super obsessed with the vitamins for some reason. Don't know why.
I'm telling you, bro. Once I warm up, it's over.
Oh, that's bullshit.
How far apart your kids be? 3 years. 3 years, pretty much. 2 years and 11 months, technically, but yeah. When a boy in the future, I mean, I'm not fussed, bro. Honestly, I'm really genuinely not fussed.
Expecting clicks, bro.
I thought I was gonna be like a boy dad, like our preferred boys, just because like I had brothers and no sisters or anything. But now that I've had Charlotte, bro, she's so fucking amazing. Like if I have 2 of that, I'm so happy.
Reach 179 or 100, my bad.
He's 179. He has a fish though.
No, Voodoo. No, I wasn't worried about that so much.
Why is he moving like that?
If Charlotte randomly leaked it on stream, I mean, it is what it is. I just didn't want to announce it when I was so sick and like fucking so much other shit was going on, you know what I mean? So I can't really enjoy it then.
No, Clix, just know that I'm selling, and once I turn up, it's over.
I don't know, but just talk. I'll fucking kill you. What? Uh-oh. I'm fun.
Anyone know what Clix's fake FNCS pickaxe is called? It is that, right? That's literally what it is, right? It's the new FNCS fake pickaxe, yeah?
He's up damage. He's up.
I called that yesterday. It's just such a weird looking pickaxe.
He's up damage. He's up 100.
How long have I known for? I mean, I've known for like a month and a half, chat. So if you guys don't know, the normal rule with pregnancy is you don't announce until the kid's 12 weeks old, because that's when like the risk of losing it goes down drastically. But most times you or your, like, if your partner, depending on your partner, if they have symptoms, they'll normally know around like 6 to 8 weeks when they usually figure it out. So I've known for like a month and a half. I think we're on week 14 now, so. I was considering maybe announcing it around Grands, but I was just so fucking sick and ill, and it was just like, whatever, man. Like,
Why are you editing?
it's a rough few days.
Because Clix is on me, bro. Like, dude, no, you're trolling me.
You protesting gonna have 2 kids? I mean, kind of. We've always wanted 2 kids, so like, this has always been the goal, you know?
Okay, you're good. 160.
That's mess.
Nothing. Jay's siphon.
200. 200.
Another announcement was new but didn't leak. Okay, the booth I couldn't announce earlier. We wanted to film something. Shut up.
50 mats. 13 builds.
52 HP.
Hey, Tofu with the Prime for 27.
3 builds.
Guys are getting a booth, man. Thank you, dude. It's gonna be a fun ass week, dude. I'm very excited. Now the facts announcement's out and shit, like we can actually talk about it properly, man. I'm gonna be like cooking up so much stuff.
Wait, what's going to be the baby's name?
Evelyn or Evie. Thanks for 500 biddies, dude.
Why are you not just sitting with your gun?
I watched the Blake video. I actually watched it last night off stream. I need to DM it that I actually enjoyed it.
No, you did. But
No, he added like a double edit on her.
No.
And he missed.
Leaks, I've already announced some of it, chat. Like, I'm just going to be cooking up a bunch of stuff. But, like, one of the main things I'm trying to cook up right now, and I've already reached out to all the co-streamers who have announced their booths. I'm doing, like, I'm trying to get a sponsor by Epic. But if not, I mean, I just might have to, like, try and, like, put out the prize pool myself. We'll just see. But I really want to run a squad reels tournament. But each co-streamer, like, elects their champion squad. And then they're part of the prize pool as well. So, like, they have, like, an extra stake in wanting to win. We're gonna do like a draft system, or like they just pick. I'm not sure yet, but like I can imagine like Fax has his like NA team, and like Boop has the EU guys, and then Boda has the fucking Middle East guys, and then you have like, you know what I mean? And then they all do 4s, and it's like a bracket.
Remember, gun out. She's gonna queue, gun out.
I think it'll be fucking sick, man. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the fuck? We went way too far. Surely I have the OCE guys? I'm not really sure what my plan for that is, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just have to draft another NA team. I think I would just draft an NA team that isn't who Fax picks. I would just give like Fax like priority.
Good match. You're more mats.
You didn't come.
Yes, I did.
You didn't come.
I said 300 mats. I said 300 mats.
No, HP I needed. No.
Because it's not even the fact that I think like the OC guys are gonna get shit on. I just don't know them. Like I want it to be people that I know as well. Because like I'd be picking people that I think will do well. I'm not even saying the OC guys will do bad. I just don't know whether they would. So it's like not the same vibe, you know? You want to like pick people you truly believe will do well, so you're like invested in them doing well, and like, you know, it reflects on you, like your board knowledge, you know?
Nah, Reed's trying to go up. It's fine. I'll take one.
Back for a full chop. Debate went down.
I've even got plans to like, we'll see. I got plans. Like I could even do it where it's like me and Fred watch that and he gets to pick an EU team, you know what I mean? And then Fred's at my setup and we watch like an EU team, you know? Because like only one EU team is a bit rough for how many EU pros are there, you know? Like if it's just Boot picking 4 EU players, I feel like that's a bit. It's not the best representation for like what makes up over half the players there.
I'm gonna go talk shit to Reed, oh god.
No, I can't see the screen share then.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You want to prep NAC? I'll do NAC prez a little bit later, Tabs.
Go stop specting your teammate, bro.
Draft system would be crazy, but do you mean like, I feel like a draft system would be too hard because of language barriers and like other teams in other regions. I think it's way more fun if it's like regional pride, you know? I think doing it, I think even like maybe like me and Fax, or maybe just like me, Fax, and Boop or something could do like a draft one, and you can pick from anyone. Could be kind of cool as like another thing to do. But I think I want this one to really be like every region representing their region, you know?
Come on, Cody.
Three.
Nice shots.
Bro, this
Cody.
motherfucker's got spat on.
Crazy. Fucking crazy, Cody.
What do you even do?
Bro, I'm playing with
He's my hype man.
CEO. Yeah. Also, by the way, don't think I said the P shit to Trick. It's because this is like me and Pete's Toka. We play every time, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't say it to Trick.
Y'all have a better chance.
We just play. No, bro.
We win this,
We
though.
lose this
Not
too.
gonna lie.
I don't know why you play this.
Get the fuck out, Fred.
That's not
I'm
for sure.
warming up on God. Let's go.
Was she playing? It didn't even look like she was playing.
Oh, God. I'm telling you, I just got to work, bro. I haven't played in a minute.
I did see a clip when Fax was still in Dallas where he did kind of shit on Fran. I'm going to be honest. I feel like there's a lot of moments where like you guys will call like a shit on from someone who isn't really like a like it isn't really a shit on just because they're like a creator. But dude, like there was one where like Fax actually shit on Fran. I was like, damn.
I didn't think it was gonna go for me. My bad. 700 mats.
But no hate to small regions, but that would be dominated by EU and NA. Well, then that's like how it's gonna be though. I feel like it's cool to see that though. Like, will it? Like maybe Brazil is actually low key fucking crazy at reals and we don't know. You know what I mean? Like. That's like saying let's not have globals because all EU and NA is just going to win it. Like, who knows, you know? Does that make sense? That's what's so great about this event is like we get to answer these questions. Was he taking the NA West team? I'm not going to lie. I legit would take the NA West team if Ark was there.
I mean...
Higher, man.
I can't keep up with if Clix and P get along. I mean, dude, it's just... I think they have their actual relationship and then they have their, like, content farm stream relationship. And I think it depends on what their community and chat's feeling like.
Connect with Bill.
Chopping you. There's a pussy pump. You're good.
You have the Arkloot squad. I mean, that's just the Danes, bro. Oh, there's a few other people going Arkloot who aren't Danish. Savage is going. Craze is going. Velo's going. I think Skydog's the prime.
You can't chop you. You're good.
You're good. Sit here.
6 builds.
Nice.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Marco. Like, I didn't watch that whole stream because it's just like I don't know, it's too much for me, bro. But like, dude, Pops has been putting that level of pressure on Vic this whole time, and Vic's been phenomenal. So it's like I don't know.
Now, man.
No, I didn't.
Thank you, Fatsport with the prime.
Oh. To get closer when I told you, you can't pop that mini.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to blame Clix, but
Yeah, no.
I'm not trying to blame Clix, but
I watched that P comment. I don't know.
No, I can't. No, that's good.
No, hell no.
People were, yeah, I agree.
You
so
gotta
honestly,
baby me. Can you baby me, Clix?
what is it on? Okay, I don't use Twitter much anymore because obviously, like,
oh my god.
You have a good one on you, bro.
since when the fuck does Trainwrecks follow me on Twitter?
Q stall?
I went to look up like why Trainwrecks got banned. I know this man never followed me. So wait, who got banned? So wait, Trainwrecks got banned on Valorant?
Up to you. You get hype.
Coming, you
Nice, good. That's fine.
He got banned for being too shit. He got banned for being too shit. So what? He was getting boosted? Damn.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, fucking noob, dude.
I mean, the only thing with that is like rank inflation. I don't know the full story here, so like if I'm just like wrong, like let me know. But rank inflation's like bad because it hurts games. But if you only ever play with a 5-stack and you never don't play with a 5-stack, I don't see too much of an issue because you being boosted isn't going to affect anyone. It's just making basically the opponents you verse have an easier time because they're versing a 4-man, not a 5-man.
He's 129, 600 builds.
He has 1,000 mats. So not 600 builds. He has 1,000. I don't know where he got 600 from.
Is playing friends have any pros? Yeah, if you're like I said, if you're only playing in 5-stacks, it doesn't really affect anyone.
Like 650.
Okay, 80 HP. Do not, come on.
80 HP?
8.
Mats,
like
Mats.
the number 8.
361.
300.
One of you bullets. So.
He's still 8.
Okay, no, you're allowed to call prod a pro.
8 builds.
Prod might not be like prod for the sake of Valorant Q wasn't prod literally didn't prod get Radiant 1?
He's gonna do it too, bro.
Didn't prod literally get Radiant 1?
Fax gave him 1,000 mats and a fit before he died.
Fran doesn't have fish. Fran doesn't have shit. This is actually guaranteed win, bro. You just gotta like stop.
I promise, bro. I promise we're not losing this.
Yeah, but it's not about losing. Like, I want to win.
You gonna pick your boys?
Prod literally plays tier 2 pro. I was gonna say, yeah, calling prod a pro, I don't think it's that crazy.
I'm good.
For the context of like carrying Trainwrecks in ranked, he is a pro. Like,
no. You get out. Get out.
A lot of the pros love the Viper, man. I think the Viper V4 is the newest one, though, Tortilla. It's got a V4 now, bro. I use the Death Adder because I like the shape of it more, but yeah, a lot of pros love the Viper, man.
Bro, like...
Read Tommy.
No.
Talk.
I'm just fighting. Head. One feet. Yep. Give me a second. Good. Q, get out. Q, get out.
I just clicked on Fran. I don't know. I feel like this is not smart, too, because Fax is actually good at better stalling.
I got him off.
I'm gonna fucking crash on you.
As long as he doesn't get stupid here and jump in.
Ready?
Nah, he's running. Nah, they win. If Fax plays like this,
Fucking crazy.
they win this.
Come on!
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I've heard good things about MPen's mouse, bro. I'm just not looking for a new mouse because I just love the shape of Death Adder. Like, I will never get off this mouse unless, like, maybe it's like a sponsorship partnership thing, but even then, I'd have to love all their other gear because I just like this mouse, man. It's the mouse I've always used. Like, I always argue this. There's, like, different features that can make mice cool, and everyone's freaking out about the Super Strike stuff, but I just think the most important thing is the feel and shape of it.
Give me a second. You fight?
I'm dead.
Oh. I'm with you, bro.
Where am I? I'm not real. Where's Fran?
Oh, wait, my shit's fucked.
You think about Michigan? Guys got some big-ass lakes. Congrats on the second Kid Goat. Thank you, Stack. I appreciate it, bro. You're going to be loving the fucking land content, bro. Trust me, I am cooking. I've already reached out to Fax, Boop, a bunch of the other guys. We got some fucking banger shit cooking, Stack. It's going to be mad fun, dude. It's going to be so fun.
Go on, though.
Okay.
Random.
That was like the final step. Like, I've been wanting to talk about it and get more excited about, but I just like needed Fax to announce, and then I could like talk about it more.
Yeah, mats, split mats if you have. I have 100.
Yeah.
Thank you, Levi, with a tier 1. I mean, I'm doing good, Mackenzie. I'm doing good. I'm slowly getting better.
100
EU was sick this morning. EU finals was fucking banger this morning.
Oh, God. Knocked out. 111. He has to be one, bro.
Hey, Monk with a tier 1.
He's 139.
Oh, don't lose this. That's so bad for the vibes.
No.
Hey, Fluffy Ducky. Oh.
6 builds.
Oh.
Yeah, 6 builds.
I'd say our main claim to fame as far as Fortnite goes is Mero. It's a pretty good claim to fame.
0.
Oh.
56?
Fuck, bro.
Diabolical,
That's a bit rough. That's 56. I'm going to be honest. Who's in the toke? Is Clix and Fax versus Reed and Fran.
It's okay, though. Reed's trying to fight me because
That's
he doesn't have
Mackenzie.
the fish, so now I'm going to just, like...
You have the fish now?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna double.
Thanks, Kurt. I think NA should be a banger today, bro. The Ages versus Redox spawns will be fun to watch, too.
Stay alive. It's almost out.
No.
Who should win if we're being real? This should be Fran. Fran and Reed should win this.
Who'd you kill?
A good one, bro.
I'm just jumping in then.
If Fax was on his good, like if Fax was on like a good PC on 0, then it's a lot more even. But with Fax back home, this should be a Reed and Fran win. But basically, like Reed and Clix and Fax are basically saying that Reed's washed because he's playing so much Apex.
2-1. Let's go. It's actually winnable.
But it's also the mental thing. Like Fax and Clix get each other's throats way more than what Fran and Reed will. So it's like that's also worse too for Clix. You're gonna plan at LAN or CBA? I'll play a little bit tops, but like I've said, man, like if there's a bunch of time me spent playing at LAN, I kind of failed you guys on the content. I'll do it for a bit, but I'm also just so washed right now, tops. If it was like close to Pro-Am when I was like a bit more primed up, it'd be a bit more fun. But like I'm just so shit right now where it's just not gonna be enjoyable, man. Play too much Apex. It's not even too much Apex. I just don't play enough Fortnite. I've only been playing Apex for like a month now. But literally since Pro-Am in the last 9 months or a year at this point. I think I've only played like 30 hours of Fortnite. Like I just don't play anymore.
Congrats
That's
to
a
you
fucking
and
issue.
Danny on the child.
You need to fucking get off.
Thank you, Pingu. Appreciate it, man. There's just too many stream snipers, man. Like it's just miserable these days. At least Apex has actually got me like Apex at least got me like actually playing a game.
Where are you?
I'm on height.
I'm coming. On you, 20.
But like I said, man, like those content 1s and 2s would be kind of funny for a bit, but like my goal is so much more to like if I'm not doing anything, bro, I would love to literally just go and fucking chat with like a small region player we don't know a lot about. Try and like fucking hype up the new era. You know what I mean?
Trying to get in the box. 300 builds. 152. No
There's just so
fish.
much to be done other than watching me play. Would you play more of your NA? Probably not.
280. Also, it's over after this.
Good morning, beautiful. You want to come say hi?
She's going to. She's It's over. It's over. By the way, I figured out how to play the game. If you are high ping, you have to shoot your gun back.
Dude, I didn't even ask you.
Nice. You just said something that fucking everybody knew about for the past 8 fucking years, acting like Einstein. No fucking shit, fatty.
So bad for my voice.
Holy fuck.
No, but that's
You're high ping, you shoot back. You don't try to edit out.
I don't know. Charlie. Charlie, look over here. Charlie, what have you? What's in Mummy's tummy? You got the hiccups, do you?
Yeah, she does.
What's in Mummy's tummy?
What's in Mummy's tummy? Remember?
Did you forget?
She says it every day.
Baby.
Yeah, it's a baby. You excited? Yeah. What are you doing today? Are you excited to see everyone later?
I'm gonna go to the bakery and pick up a cake from Mother's out.
What are we seeing this afternoon?
Fine.
Nan and Pa, yeah. What about Matt?
Crazy. Let's go, baby.
And Auntie Lou? And Jill? You excited?
This is a free win, too.
It is, bro. I'm playing like a fucking god.
Who are we seeing this
I
morning?
wonder if we would beat them in a box fight.
Fuck no, you suck.
Who are we seeing this morning, Charlie?
Ivory on me.
Coffee.
Oh, really?
Nanny.
Are you on? Oh, that's why you're on breakfast. That's right.
Yeah, I'm seeing my mum as well.
Oh, Chad, thank you guys, by the way.
Thank you, Chad. I
One HP up,
appreciate it.
Say bye.
I've been so sick. It
Yeah,
sucks.
hey.
Stay alive. I'll go for a kill.
I kill mine, bro. Shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
nice. Me too.
Morning, Kiki.
I'm
It's me shooting.
Yeah, it's all good. No, I'll feed him. It's all good. Oh, I know. I've been casting.
Oh my god.
And now I'm worried about talking later.
I just saw it.
I need quick.
No.
I'm no mats. On a PD. We number 0 builds.
Oh wait, Clix have to win. Wait, this is full, right? Oh,
Please survive. I can spray. I'm trying to find her. She has no mats. Nice.
Fucking crazy. I'm mad at her. I'm fucking crazy. I'm just a fucking zone war god. God, I am.
I think we run him.
Wait, that's full, right?
They can't
Y'all
fuck with me,
fucking
Fran.
suck.
You
Oh
know
my
it,
god.
too. Fran, you know it too, though. You know it.
I'm not arguing.
Thank you, Rex. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
You guys ever watch my shit and be like, yo, how on 60 ping does he actually do this?
Yeah, you're crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean.
I mean, bro, on 60 ping, I want to see all y'all.
Now, let me take a piss.
That shit's hard, facts. I know, bro. I used to play on it.
No, you spawned 40. I do remember that, but you were goated.
Shit is hard, man.
Zone Wars God bags.
That's how we do it, bro.
Pete leaves call, Fax does better. I literally told you. As long as Pete's in that call, they're not winning.
Fran wouldn't fight me till the end. That's the thing.
No, don't say that. Bree wanted to go fucking hunt your ass. Don't say that.
Yeah, it was bad.
Hey, Kyle is here on 41. Thank you,
Are
dude.
we getting more? Or
Happy
am
for
I
you
going?
and your family.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man.
You. It's 5 p.m. You haven't took
What?
one?
To be fair, Pete wasn't trolling while in call.
Take a shower.
Yeah, it's 5 p.m. You haven't showered, bro. Normal people shower when they
It's not even about trolling. It's just literally just Fax just plays worse if Pete's in the call. It's just like there's just something about it. Even if he says nothing, he's just there watching. He's just literally gonna play worse. It's crazy.
It's like I can't do anything besides like.
Yeah, I gotta shower
first.
instantly when I get up.
You just like sweat all night? Like, do you not take a shower like the night before?
Nah, like you wake up. No. Oh, I don't do night showers sometimes. That's probably why. You
Okay,
probably.
see, no, yeah, I do night showers.
That's different then. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Bro, do you guys? Bro, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I actually have a question. Do you guys do night showers?
Yeah, sometimes.
Barely.
You do
Trying
every.
to wake up.
Yeah,
Where's
me
Fax
too.
home? Like state?
I
He's in
sometimes
Cali,
do
bro.
night showers.
He lives in Cali.
It's like
Hey, Kyle, then you spoken, bro. Getting into clean sheets after you've had a night shower, like, bro. It's like the best feeling ever, I swear.
I could never. I don't know.
I feel like it's a girl thing, bro. I feel like all girls just shower at night, but like guys.
Yeah. Oh God. All my life.
It's a wet hair thing. It's just more annoying dealing with having a shower as a girl because your hair gets wet. So it's just so much fucking more annoying to dry. As a dude who had long hair at one point, man, fucking hell, long wet hair is a pain in the ass, and you don't want to blow dry it every time.
Well, because you showered in the morning, but then you were like out all day and got dirty all day.
I mean, when
so
you think about it, it does make sense.
Dirty.
But like,
I guess you are right. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, but we just game.
No, I mean.
Nice, bro. You're a shower cap user.
Okay, how many times do you guys brush your teeth?
Twice.
Twice.
Morning and night.
Okay, see, I do morning.
Just morning?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, I only brush my teeth in the morning.
Why?
No, that's definitely crazy.
Any specific reason?
Are you being dead ass?
No, I swear to God.
You're disgusting.
Is that actually gross?
Yeah, it's not great.
Bro, you eat during the day, bro. No, you gotta be. I think he's trolling.
No, he's trolling.
No, oh God. Why would I lie about that? Like, if anything, that's embarrassing. Like, if it's bad.
That's terrible.
Is it actually?
That's terrible. Yeah.
Shit, I gotta lock in then, bro.
Wait, we going again?
I shower like.
Wait, are we running this?
3 times if I'm going out. Like outside my apartment, but 2 times if I'm like sitting here all day.
Yeah.
He's trolling. I don't think he's trolling. Why would you troll about that chat? That's only makes you look worse.
Night, but like I don't do it religiously. And then if I shower at night, then obviously I'll brush my teeth. But no, my morning. That's the thing though. My morning breath isn't dog shit.
You can never smell your own breath though. What's common? Showers and then it was brushing your
You
teeth.
can smell your fucking breath.
Shower once a day, but Fax just said he only brushes his teeth in the morning, not at night.
Gotta be lying to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
3 showers borderline bad for you? No, yeah, 3 showers starts to get bad for you as well. I mean, I wash my hair every day, which I'm not meant to be. It's supposed to be like natural oils and all that bullshit, but I don't know, man. I hate the feel of it if I don't.
3 times? Yeah, I don't got Clix his line, bro. Said 3 times. Okay, bro.
Yeah, if you're like, before you go, like, if you're going out to dinner, I brush my teeth before dinner. Because I had lunch and shit before, like, shit could be in your teeth. It's pretty normal.
Nah, I honestly believe Clix when he says that, because Clix cares about his appearance a lot. Like, he's well groomed and shit.
75.
Okay. All right, next one.
All right, nice. So doing it again. All right, hell yeah. Down to watch this. I'm fucking vibing and chatting with you guys.
I
love on days like this, just something to vibe and watch while I talk to you guys. Because like finals, I just can't talk to you at all when I'm casting.
Either like.
One sec. I'm just gonna drink real quick, chat.
I do twice a day occasionally, but you have to brush your teeth after every meal. Gotta know that.
Fax and Clix lost OG double and then 1 full.
Like 3 times a day.
Jesus Christ. Friends on me.
Nice.
I'm chopping you. Careful. Chop.
Don't let her. Is she? She shot me.
100. I'm fucking crazy.
Nice.
I'm fucking crazy. She's sick.
What a fucking
shitty play. She wants to throw up. On God. On God, she wants to throw up.
You use Beller?
Oh my God, yes. Oh.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Good
yo,
shit.
Yo.
Good
She's
fucking shit,
actually
dude.
sick all my life.
Don't let them do that, though.
Okay, I won't.
Fight. 150. Fight. I'm winning. I can beam. Go down. 60 on your 60 on your 60. Head.
I'm dog shit.
100. I wouldn't mind, guaranteed. Head.
Marcelo. Stupid ass fish bug, bro. My bad.
Come on, bro.
No, my bad,
Tell me if I need to quit. I'm up 220 damage. He fucking touched me.
He got the fish bug.
Yes, no shit. The fish bug isn't a... Bro, your brain got a bug because you only pop a fish in a smart area. That's your brain. It's not fucking fish bug. That's cold.
Okay, it's all good. Let's go.
Oh my fucking God.
I feel like the greatest. Only been at this for 2 years. Thank God
Big B.
so quick.
Is there baby on you?
I'm good. Yo, Bluey, I fucking
Lando's too funny with that announcement too, bro. Lando carried that announcement, dude. I was just thinking about it then.
Nice. Hunter.
I don't understand the point in the whole win equals qual thing at land.
Bluey! Thank you, my fucking goat, man.
It's because it leaves the drop uncon, man. It opens up more drops for teams that are con to try to qual through. I think it's Fortnite doing it to try to minimize teams trying to not qual out of day 1 to grief teams day 2.
Does
that make sense? I think Fortnite's very careful about wanting to minimize
that.
that.
Born, but like low-key, like scrap the baby.
900. No, listen. 900 HP. Sorry, 900 mats and 190 HP.
Oh, that's diabolical. How many mats?
600. Yo, I'm not. I have like issues. 500 mats. 400.
Well, let's have to get up and leave the stage after they win. That's true. We've never had win equals qual on land. So I'll probably like do an interview with them. All right, congratulations. How do you guys feel? Yeah, we took hide in 8th zone. We're crazy as shit. We won this. All right, cool. Now get the fuck off the stage. Like, it's going to feel a bit weird, eh?
Good shots.
Make it hard for the Prime?
Dude, I had yeah, we're good.
When's the EWC land confused by all the major tourneys?
No.
So, let me see.
It was Bluey.
Where the fuck did I put it? I always forget where I put this. I do it every time. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Okay, so this is the current, like, so red is LAN, black is online tournament. So we've got, well, this should be 29th now. Obviously, it's changed with 3 day, but yeah. So EWC is meant to be August 19th to 22nd. So it's still a fair bit away. It's after the next FNCS and the next Elite Series. But like this might be getting moved now because of all like the conflict in the Middle East and shit. So like there's rumors they might be changing the location of the EWC finals. Like the date might stay the same, but they might be moving the entire event somewhere else in the world. So we'll see. We don't know, but like we'll see. And then we have October is the FNCS Major 3 and then Global's November. So we'll see.
Let's go!
Kind of sick you can hit a walk-off at land. That is kind of cool. Move it to NA? No, it won't be to NA because, like, dude, okay. Do you know how the optics of that would look?
Chat, dip cup in 1 hour, bro.
A country that's literally currently at war with another country, so they can't run their event, then going and running that event at their, like, dude, come on.
Good job, me. Good job, my friend. Box. Box again. Box, help! So help, bro. What are you doing when I'm killing Fran?
It's more like, and also Visas though. Visas would be a nightmare, bro. It'll be in Europe. If they move, it'll be in Europe.
Oh my god.
Listen, Mo. If I'm fighting Fran, right? If I kill Fran real quick, what are you doing? Are you just sitting back, like cuck energy, just fucking watching Reed jump in my box?
Okay.
No, you need to be there. Box.
Dude.
I think they do, Leonie. I think they do, bro. Which is kind of crazy.
Oh my god, this is not good. Alright, listen. You need to crank, and I'm gonna go low ground.
Where's Globes? We don't know yet, bro. Apex tonight? Maybe. So,
you wanna know what you need to do? Stay the fuck alive.
yeah, maybe. I might be able to play for a little bit, bro, because NA ends at like 12.
You're good.
I can't go to this party with my, like, for Mother's Day until 3, and I'm gonna film a video. So I might play for like 2 hours and then end to film the video and then go.
Fixing my glasses.
What was the other one? Someone else said something as well. Where's Globals? Oh, yeah, Asia. So the problem with Asia lands, Slife, is the viewership is terrible. The time zone you have to run an Asia land in is so bad for Europe and NA. So to put it in perspective right now, it's 6 a.m. right now in Japan. So you got to think, if they're running a tournament at prime Japan time for the crowd, the tournament starts in like 10 hours from now. Do you know how fucking bad that is for viewership? That is like literally the worst time.
Watch ahead. Look ahead. Look if you can look down.
Like, unless your esport gets crazy Asia viewership, like Apex or like Valorant, it's just so bad. For Fortnite, it would be like suicide.
I'm about to run a match.
It'd be the least watched LAN in the history of Fortnite. It's just how it kind of sucks. It's one of those things, you know. They could run it, obviously not at the prime time, but then it's like, then you have no crowd because you run it at, like, let's say you run it at fucking 2 a.m. You run at 2 a.m. because you want to have like the prime viewership slot, and then there's no crowd. The players are all jet lagged as shit. It's just bad.
Like literally I'm just throwing rounds, bro, because I'm a fucking bot.
Yo, Tim's next 523, dude.
Yeah, I know, exactly. I'm not even shooting my gun back, dude. This is
Nice,
sad.
my camera's
Clix.
black. I fucking love when it's black. Keeping it off. I'm keeping it off to reheat for finals. Probably because it's hot as fuck in my apartment.
Damn. Hey, optics to the private 25. Yeah, it all depends, Coleman. Like, we'll see when it gets around to it, bro. We'll see what happens, dude.
Oh my god. Hit that one. 30. On yours, on yours. I'm a clip. I'm going for clip. Box.
Brazil would be cool, bro. Brazil land would be crazy for the crowd. How's this camera overheat? So Clix's camera's like mine. It's like a proper camera. Like I have a Sony A7 III, like a proper like, you know, photography camera. And to keep them running to make the video work, you have what's called a dummy battery plugged into them. It's like a battery that constantly keeps it running, but doesn't charge. And it has heating issues. Mine's never overheated once though. I don't know. I also DM'd Clix something you can buy, like literally a fan you can attach on the back of the camera. This doesn't happen, but.
Let's do this, bro.
Double? Wait, it's 4-4? I thought we were up.
Nah, you sold a few rounds, bro.
Oh.
Alright, come on. Okay.
What are the teams? Clix and Facts versus Reet and Fran.
Top down, Reet. I'm going up.
Head.
I'm up with you.
No.
He did, Noxy. He did, bro. Very exciting, man.
Topping him out.
We're gonna do some sick shit, dude.
Jeez. I just get hacked on. I wasted too many mats. Too many mats.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Like, oh, fuck, dude. You gotta stay down. You cannot go up. You cannot go up.
I had height for us, too.
Yes, no. I had height, but I knew you were getting jumped in on, so I went to go.
No, it's the other way around, Nobby.
To die.
If Clix's room is hot, that means his camera's gonna overheat because the room is just residually more hot. Not the other way around. Fax is a unique human. He really is. But he's our unique human, you know?
Chopping on.
One thing.
I'm already dead. Nice, he's fine next. I thought he survived. I'll call him in a second. Give me a second. 1100 mats.
Wait, he Reet's alive?
No. Just reset. You would literally win this every time.
Oh.
900 mats.
Oh. Okay.
Everything, bro. Like, literally doesn't know what she's doing. She out mats.
The real 1v1.
You low-key gonna need a... Benny.
Oh. Hold up.
15 months. Love the new merch.
Thank you, Troop.
You have to fight her.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, you gotta keep on going. She's
oh my god, nice. Wait. Nice. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god.
Relax.
Wait.
Play your match.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Wait.
No, crazy!
You're crazy as shit.
Oh shit.
Come on!
Oh shit.
Fuck with me. Look at that.
Damn.
Clean ass edit, boy.
Shit.
She's losing to you.
Oh, she did, Palmy. She did.
Mats than you, by the way.
That cake was actually so good, but like, literally, Charlotte every single morning for the next week woke up and asked, "Can we have more baby cake?" That's what she called it. She called it the baby cake. Because we don't normally let her eat that much cake, but she like, you know, got to have a bit because we're like celebrating and shit. So every day.
Congrats
baby cake?
on the pregnancy. Red heart emoji.
Thank you, Jade. Appreciate it, bro. Are you miserable with the prime? Hold up.
I'm out.
I got no clue, Bushi, so we don't even know if they're adding the wind tunnels into competitive. We're assuming they're going to, but I didn't see them today.
Oh shit.
She's excited, Nodio. She's excited. I don't think she fully gets it, but she's excited.
I only have 10 builds.
Oh my god, no.
Wow, bro.
Damn. Seeing without face cam feels weird. It really does, eh?
How am I losing those fights to her, bro?
You're good, bro.
Prince Velate off spawn? I genuinely don't know, bro. I really don't know. I think it's gonna be just miserable in general.
Don't let him shot me. Out of video, man. We just traded. Same shit. Hot on yours.
Nice.
Watch out, watch out. Head. Head! Getting head.
Just sold.
He hit read 70. He hit read 70.
Hold on, both. No way.
Stay alive, stay alive.
I know, I'm fine. I won't. You have this good one on you. There's 1 HP. You have to stay alive. You have to save.
Yo, what's up, Scroll? Unlucky game 6, dude. You guys played fucking great today, though, dude.
Fuck
good shit.
I know, right,
Crazy
Bucci?
as
Pissed
fuck.
on Reed. Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
You crazy as shit.
Good shit, dude. Bro, good shit, dude. Fucking
crazy as
disgusting.
shit.
Good shit, dude. Chat, my camera's.
Oh my
Camera's burnt out.
fucking god.
I'm not gonna lie,
Oh
that
god,
was
his chat's gonna be
serious.
spamming at the camera, dude. This happens every time my camera has an issue.
That was sick, bro. Let's go, let's go.
It's OG, right?
Yep.
I'm about Mo. Head.
Let's never miss his thanks, bro. I'm locked back in. Sorry, chat. Let's get into some important DMs. That's also why I've been mad distracted the last few days on stream. Sorry, chat. With like responding to DMs and say DMs and shit. It was like fucking all the land booth announcement shit. Trying to get stuff organized. I was reaching out to like. I wanted to make sure like none of the co-streamers thought I was like leaving them out specifically, so I had to make sure I reached out to like everyone and shit. Who do you go Scroll? Wait, what did Scroll say? Oh, what mouse actually get Marklet? Ooh, oh, Scroll. Let me make that group chat right now too. I mean, it's up to you, Scroll. I mean. Okay, okay, the one that I think is actually low-key underrated, Scroll, I'll show you in a second. I won't show this one.
Just stop, relax.
The one, I think Rainbow Valley is actually underrated. That's the current one I'm using. It's like, it adds color, but it's not like too over the top. I'll show you in a second in case you don't know it. I swear it's actually sick. Here you go, this one. That's actually, I swear, like the more underrated mouse pad we have. This is the current one that I'm using for the XL. I think it looks fucking dope. Like, it's like a nice color, but it's like not too much. Like, I swear it's clean. If you want a more colorful one, but also let me make that group chat right now so we can get that sorted. Let me do. Okay, here we go. Let me do.
Let's do this shit.
Okay.
Company?
Sorry, chat. I want to get Sky and Scroll Storage to have the extra Arclu stuff for land.
Head. Hunter. Headshot, bitch.
Damn.
Nice. He 167, 167.
186 damage dealt. 186. She's 58 HP with a lot of builds though. Let's go!
Fuck out of here.
Holy shit! All we had to do was turn up, man. Big facts.
All right, nice.
There
we go.
Let's go.
Congrats on Evelyn. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Love Crimson Shadow. Yeah, Crimson Shadow's nice too. Yeah, Crimson Shadow, Eternal Harmony, and Ripple Tranquility, like the main ones. Like those are the main ones that most people get. Like these three here on the right. These three here. But I think if you're looking for like a more underrated one, I swear Rainbow Valley is actually sick. I like Wild Emerald too, but it's more of kind of like, if you got like an office setup, I swear that's clean as fuck. If you got like a wood desk, like an actual like, you know, like a brownie wood desk. Nice, Esther. I'm glad you like it, bro.
Watch out.
Thank you, Vaxfire with the Prime. Those are glass mouse pads. I just don't like them, bro. It's not even like a design. I just don't particularly like glass mouse pads. I get why some pros like them, but I think for like everyday use for things outside of gaming, they're just shit. And then I feel like, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan, dude.
Nice. Crazy!
Nice.
Shit, Mo. Good shit. I was literally just gonna ask if you kill.
Oh, yeah. Say less, bro. I got you. I love. Oh my
Say
god.
fucking less, bro. Say fucking less.
You're actually better than her by a mile.
That's what I'm saying. I love when my teammates have confidence in me, bro. It's over. I'm shitting
No,
all over her. Let's go. Look. No, now it's Reed. Now it's Reed fighting me.
All right, give me a second. Bro, you can kill. It don't even matter.
I'm stalling. Oh god, I'm stalling.
All right, that's good.
Those bear bones, I love bear bones. So bear bones is actually designed by Jenny for my brother's friend who was doing like a charity hiking like race thingy. And then we tweaked it a bit for the mouse pad, and it was actually sick. No, Uncharted Earth is getting really popular, Jaylee. You know, Uncharted Earth is very popular, but it's like super specific. Again, it's more of like kind of like a lot of office setup vibes too. But that's our newest mouse pad is the map one.
100 bucks.
That's our like one of our newest designs, so it's like not sold as much just because it hasn't been around for as long, you know.
Dude.
No, you're good.
Oh, cool, Wafo.
Brad has like 400 builds.
But yeah, glass mouse pads are just not that fun to use, man. Daily use, they're just uncomfortable. You have to use a sleeve every time you play, and now we have sleeves, but like, you don't want people to have to use sleeves. And I just honestly think for games like Fortnite, I genuinely think for Fortnite, they're not better. I think a speed pad is just so much more efficient.
Reach on me.
Okay, give me a second.
Keep 90ing up. Keep going up.
I kill.
Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it.
No.
Nice.
No.
He's near you.
Yeah, he's in me.
Clix, he's on you.
Yeah.
I'm spraying him.
Oh, rare.
Spraying him.
Nice. That too as well, SR3. Yeah. If you get a glass mouse pad, you literally have to like clean it daily. Like you have to wipe it off and make sure there's not a speck of anything on it every single day. It's just like brutal.
Higher. Yep. I love that idea. Good shit. Good fish.
Take my fish.
Fish.
Oh, there's some good players on glass mouse pads, Chad. Don't get me wrong, but there's also a shit ton that aren't. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's one of those things, but I don't particularly want to make them.
All that. Why should
He only has 15 builds. He only has 14 builds.
33. 66.
She kind of does, Jess. She knows, but doesn't like fully understand it yet, I think. I think she'll get it once we have her, you know?
Oh my fucking god, you're a goat.
Damn, 234 damage. Okay, facts.
Get the fuck out. Yes, sir.
That's right. That's right.
Let's go. Come on. Reed can't fucking, bro. I can't.
How much is for at this point? I think the first one was for 100, and then they lost OG double one full, so it reset back to 0. No one won. And I think this is for less. I think this is for 50, isn't it? Like it started as 50.
I get caught. That's unlucky.
Finals in 45? Yeah, finals in 40, yeah.
I get caught.
And we are casting with Jacob today as well.
No, oh god, that's unlucky, bro. I get caught. He's 100 looking at ARing you.
He has 2 fishes.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, burn the fish.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Fucking hell. Even
You gotta hop off the fucking Apex, I'll tell you that, buddy.
I was looking at chat and I saw that one in the fucking corner of my eye. God damn. Let me see it again. No way Reed's getting flamed and playing Apex now.
Jump match.
He did get beamed there though. I mean, Clix only got...
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I didn't see he had 68 health, bro. With 68 health, that's fucking much more impressive.
You're getting shot. He's shot there.
I made it.
Oh, nice.
You good? Brain died. Show die. Head.
Dead, bro. What am I doing? It's not even funny what I'm doing.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, not really Elias, man.
He literally fucking blows.
Boy would have been cool just to have like one of each and experience it, but girls cool because it's like 2 sisters, so that could be like hopefully a lot closer, you know. Also, Charles been such a fantastic kid. If I have another one even half as good, man, like I've loved having a daughter. So
that's
hashtag girl dad. That's me. I am not looking forward to 2 teenage daughters though. 13 and 16 is gonna hit like a fucking freight train.
I'm dead.
Dad, if you guys are still here in 13 years, pray for me. I'm gonna need your support.
I had it for 133 as well. It's 190 with a fish.
Teen boys even worse though? It really depends on the kid, man. But his like most people talk about teen girls as if they're worse. Just because of like hormones and stuff too.
He's 190. 1,000 bills.
I think people also, I think a lot of parents also find like their daughters dating to be like harder to adjust to just because of like, you know,
Nice shots,
the
bro.
power dynamic, I guess you can call it. I don't really know how to say without it sounding really fucked up, you know?
500 break.
It's always a little more scary when your daughter dates than your son, you know?
He's just hitting in the box.
I think it's also, yeah, yes. So we'll see how we go. My daughter is there now. My life is an episode of Mean Girls. No, don't tell me that.
144.
Don't tell me that. I am Jays. Yeah, I announced on Twitter today, bro. Annie is pregnant. She's due in November.
No. Oh, fuck, fucking sucks. Really sucks.
Wow. I mean,
Mallows.
yeah, my bad. Sorry, refans. I've ruined him.
So now, full.
11 months and you still haven't won an FNCS.
Hey, 11 months, daddy.
Shit.
The fuck?
Good shit.
Well, read our sub message. What the fuck?
Hello.
Thanks, Ken. Appreciate it, bro. I have 4 girls. Bless you, man. Thank you, dude. Was first trimester saying it's okay? What? No. Annie is very, very morning sick right now, Ferris, and has been for the last like 3 weeks. There's been
I fucking hit double
many
40. I
late
told
nights
you,
of me having to go to bed like an hour and a half later to put Charlotte to bed for Annie or my mum or Annie's mum coming around. The grandmas have been amazing help. They've been phenomenal, but oh, it's been a pretty rough month, dude. Also, one of the factors in me getting sick, but like I didn't want to blame it on that when you guys are giving me a hard time being sick. I was like, you fuckers don't even know. Been running on like 5 hours sleep 5 nights in a row.
Reed's building up on you. Watch your back.
Zio with the prime for 6. It's also why like I was doing some decently long Apex sessions because once Charlotte was napping, like if I finished stream and Charlotte was napping, Annie was napping as well. So there was just like nothing to do. So like, oh, fuck it, I'll just play some Apex. You know what I mean? That's why I was doing so many longer streams.
Wishing the best.
Because normally if I would end to hang out with Annie or Charlotte, but now because there are savings changes, the tournaments end at like 12 and Charlotte goes down for a nap at 1. Thanks, Cyber. Thank you, Zio.
I'm with you. I have 200 wood.
Yes, Charlotte is my parents' first grandkid, not Annie's though. Annie's brother and sister have already had kids because they're older.
I mean, this is I give him the wood.
What the fuck does 12 a.m. plus 1 mean, Maris? What the fuck?
I'm dead.
30, 60 cracked. Chill. They're low as fuck, man. Chill.
Oh, the next day? I wouldn't even worry about that, bro. I just gotta hope that people figure it out.
They're gonna go find. Crack them both.
Are you calling Ben?
No.
Did you call him Ben? Because he's so used to calling Higgs Ben, but it's not even Higgs. He's called Faxity Ben.
What's your house? No, I sold.
120 on Reed, 50 on Fred. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Reed 62 HP. 5
Wait. Oh my god. Wait. 3.
28 HP. 2 builds.
Wait, he actually wins this. Yeah, you know, he literally wins this.
You can play zone, bro.
Oh. Play?
Bitch. You're fucking daddy. It's fucking me.
Oh my
Fuck out
god.
of here. Fuck out of here.
We might not be playing Apex with Reed in a minute, chat.
Oh my god.
Fucking just 2 noobs out here.
Good.
Dude, I'm not even trolling. I remember when Reed was actually better at creative, and you're just shitting all over him now.
Different,
you're
bro.
so much better than him now. On God, you are. Surprise,
Fight, can we take it?
Crazy
Dead, bro. I hit him for 100. Wait, 200. Oh no.
So good for before finals. This is very good for Clix's confidence for finals today. Yeah. Not so great for Reed.
This one's on me. This one's on me. You're good, bro.
Not so great for Reed. He's about to go into conning age and ritual.
How fast?
I think you still go low ground, wait for Reed to drop on you, then you build up and don't stop building.
Give me fish.
Okay.
Have you liked the Apex hero? I haven't played her, Jeffo, but I've been having so much fun with the new season because I've fallen in love with Bangalore.
I should be stalling Reed longer, even
Bro, Bangalore's been so fun. If you get annoyed at getting shit on by kids with like insane aim assist, bro, play Bangalore. Smoke on their head and just shit on the controller players. It's so fun.
Head. No, not head. You're good.
Nice, keep building, no stop.
What do I get to Germany on the Monday, bro? I get to Germany on the Monday, so I'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Good.
I'm up.
Oh, nice, Nerdio. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, Frank's got me. I'm good.
No, aim assist turns off in Bangalore smoke.
Dax is dropping OT. You're gonna get doubled.
Thank you.
Whoa, we're getting outside comms here. How long was that flight for you? So I'm going through the Middle East. I'm going through Dubai, which is 24 hours. If shit kicks off in Dubai and I have to go through Singapore, it's 32. So really hoping I can go through Dubai.
No. I sold it. My bad.
No, I should have went for it.
Wait. You win this. No. Sorry, bro.
Come on, Bags.
Wow.
No, we can't lose full, bro. Bro, winning OG double and losing full is just got to feel so shit.
No, that was so good.
Preds for Reverse Age. I'll talk about them in a little bit when we get closer to finals, man. Like, probably after this, honestly. But I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what my Preds are, honestly.
Oh, Madden. I just died.
You going by yourself? Yeah, no family, man. Like, with Annie being pregnant especially, it's just not worth it, dude. Like I said, last time I took Annie to NA, it's honestly just selfish, man. I'm going to miss them, so I bring them with me, but then have to work the whole time anyway, so they're just kind of like in another city. Like, Annie wouldn't mind if the travel wasn't so bad. If the flight was like 6 hours short, then Annie can just have a bunch of fun in different cities she's never been to before. But 30 hours, especially for a 2-year-old, bro, it's just shit. Like, it's not worth it for Annie and Charlotte, honestly. So I'm just going to go smash out a bunch of content and then come back and take a few days off.
Bree has to come to me because Fran's fucking so dog shit.
No, we're doing replays today for finals, man. But it's going to be me and Jacob casting it together, taking it serious. Clix low-key fine, bro. Clix is looking good today. Clix is looking good. Thanks, K6.
That's so sad.
Is new season right after LAN? Yeah, I think the new season's like 5 days after LAN or something. So kind of perfect time to take a few days off as well.
That's sad, bro. That is so sad, man. You want to go cut? Can I go high?
Yeah. Me fish? Yeah, that's fine, sir.
No, I'm gonna ramp out. Okay.
Oh.
Watch your side. Reap might hit you on the side from cut.
He's actually scared. That's sad to fight you, bro.
No, actually, it's disgusting. Nice. Fight.
Who's playing with Fran? Reed. So it's Clix and Facts versus Reed and Fran.
Me in my bag.
Reed and Fran won OG double and then lost full, and now this is another round of OG double, and this is full. Clix and Facts have gone up OG and double.
100. You good? I'm low as fuck though.
Watch your side.
Give me a fish. Take.
Nice. Ready? I got it. One chopping. Got a kill.
So if Reed wins here in full, it's going to be like the reverse. They do the opposite of each other.
Nice. Team 7 builds, Facts. 7 builds.
I have a lot. Huge spray.
You're gonna die to storm.
I hit him for 48.
Oh my god, if he gets down, he's the GOAT. No, they lost.
Yeah, no shit on my nuts, bro. Dude, it's embarrassing how Reed can't even fucking fight me. Reed can't even fucking fight me. That's disgusting. Fran has more damage. Holy fuck.
Yeah, wow.
Yo, my stomach's hurting.
How'd you die, Facts? You had a good time.
My stomach's hurting.
I lost the round, bro. I was getting storm held, bro. I was like, bro, this guy's a god. This is a great storm hold.
Doesn't matter. It's the fact that you can't fight Clix no more and you're getting shit on. Dude, you need to stop playing Apex as soon as possible.
Who's laughing? That was Vet.
That's sad,
okay,
dude.
Bro.
No, it's not okay. You're getting fucking pissed on bad.
It's okay.
No, I'm telling you, it's not though. Oh God, I'm so serious. It's like, that's sad,
okay,
bro.
Bro, you gotta.
No,
that's embarrassing,
sad.
Reed. You can't even fucking fight. You gotta fucking. You gotta kill the handicap.
Thanks a lot.
Nah, I mean, the only reason I did that is because 20 told me you guys weren't gonna double full, so I was like, okay, we have to win.
He just full lied. That's fucking disgusting.
Actually, they said win full and get out.
No,
like,
no,
what?
he didn't. He said we have enough time to go. He said we have enough time to do full and double full before finals.
Do you want to lock money on that? Like what?
No,
So Twani was in the ear and said that. Holy shit.
What, but vet full coaching you is
Yeah,
okay,
that's
but
full
me-
coaching you.
He's not
That's what we're
coaching.
doing.
That's fine. You could tell him.
Yes, he is. He's telling facts when we're
You can
chopping
tell
and
him
shit.
cons, but don't say what we're talking about.
Everybody does that in
If
soaks.
to play double full, I'm gonna play double full. You sound stupid.
You said full and get out. That's your word.
I'm just calming for Faxity because he doesn't speak.
Shit, 20 actually pisses me
No,
off.
that's
so
crazy.
That's his problem. That
That's
makes it
insane.
that defeats the purpose of him being dog shit. Like, wow.
I see how 20.
Hopefully you fit in the booth facts. Hopefully you fit in it.
Holy fuck. That's a holy fuck.
Alright.
Holy shit. Fucking hilarious, bro. 20 stream sniping for them. What a joke, dude.
Yeah, I'm stream
Joke.
sniping.
You're watching the stream. You just admitted it.
Yeah, you were. That's stream sniping. Vet is not stream sniping.
Your new car's in the item shop? Oh shit, really? What shop? Wait, let me check. Where is it? Which car? I mean, that shit fucking slaps. Let's be real. That's that. This motherfucker. You're not wrong. Hey, I've only got 2 right now, okay? 2's fine. If I had a 3rd, then yes, we'd be getting the fucking Mummobile. I'd be getting the soccer mum car for sure, but keep calm and hurry up. Bob's Ramen. This car runs on slurp. Go Mutts. Junior on board. Oh my god, you're actually not wrong. Wait, I literally own it. They literally gave it to me. The Chrysler Pacifica, they actually gave it to me. I literally own it. I got the full mum bundle. Let's go. They gave it all to me. Hell yeah. Steve in the back. You're.
Oh my god.
All right, Faxy. 5 builds. Let's run it. I'll invite you.
Nah, 5.
Yeah, I'll 5. It's all good.
How about you and Rehab 5 versus me and Fran? You can't pick up each other's mats.
Because your mats go in our inventory when we kill you. It doesn't work.
I'm down.
Alright, they can't because it's like we have, like we get their mats, so like it's like
Yeah,
the way they want to do it, it's impossible.
It's fine.
So just all you have to do is just count you using 5 builds.
Yeah, but I'm not like we're not trying to do that, bro. It's like
No, separate cases. No,
If
separate.
we kill him, we get to use.
No, we've all got
mats
separate
and
booths, Chad.
everything.
They've got 12 different. They got 12
Bullshit.
different
How's that not
booths.
fair? You guys have 3,000 mats and me and Ree have 10.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I mean, they should win
you're
that.
actually an idiot.
No, they should win that.
Like if y'all lost that, like I'd actually fucking. That's like retirement home type activities. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they should win that, right?
Listen. 5 builds, you said it. Let's go. I'm back out now.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Wait, Reed, you guys are all playing the Div Cup, right?
yeah.
So you're about to, okay, so it's about to be you. Are you streaming it?
I think Fran's taking a shower though. I don't think she's playing this, but I'm not streaming.
What?
Did she not say she's not? Are we not trying to play? Are you not trying to play this toast?
Don't know, Ferris. I wouldn't be too bad if it's Eve, but I definitely prefer Evie.
Yeah, if you're streaming the Div Cup.
It's because she just texted me saying I'm taking a shower, so they're asking to play. I'm tripping.
Yo, I was like, what the fuck?
You don't.
Hey, Sam with the 14.
Are you conned?
I never streamed Div Cups.
Bro, are you conned, bro?
That's because you're con, dude. I don't care shit. That's why.
Yeah, Chad. The finals, the drop map is looking very, very spicy for NA today. She is, Toby. She is. Thank you, bro. We only announced it today, man. Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. So it's Ages and Ritual versus Riku. That's our first LAN fight we've gotten to watch here in this Div Cup finals. Because this morning we didn't really have anyone who's actually conned at LAN. Josh and Zoa con, but different drop. Clix uncon, Pete Poyo, Cold Rapid. We got Visuals Braids, Golden Ozone, Scare Osid, Shadow Virgo. So many LAN teams, bro. This is gonna be a fucking sick finals. No Curve Veno kind of left a bit of a power vacuum on North Boulevard, and South Boulevard's getting a little bit crazy too. But Crazy and King of Con by Seek and Dash. Cringe and Twy unconned on NA. Let's go. They actually could genuinely do well. G Money Issue kind of going against Evan and Dolls here. It's gonna be a good ass finals, bro. It's gonna be a genuinely good one.
And so he just was able to kill me.
Are they doing the 5 build thing? So I would love to grab some food real quick before final starts. Who predicted the win, Aussie? I don't know.
What happened?
Who are we thinking wins, Chad? Who wins? Probably like Pete Poyo, Cold Rapid, or Clix Higgs, right? I mean, it's hard to predict Clix right now because I know they're gonna play completely different Grands. Like I hope they play different Grands. Like I feel like Clix and Higgs, people are gonna like obviously like not predict them because of the top 10, but they're kind of like a question mark now because I don't know how they're gonna play. I just know they're not gonna play like LAN. I mean, like, not play like Grand, sorry.
Okay. 5 builds.
Braids? Yeah, Braids might do. I don't know about win for Braids, but Braids could definitely top 5, and I wouldn't be surprised at all.
I'm retiring.
No, not with Cone. Are you fucking
quit.
drunk?
Whatever, it's fine. Give me a sec. It's fine. How much you want, like 100?
250?
250?
250? Bro, who you feeling like? 100. Give me a sec.
I'm feeling like
CDZ Ravens. CDZ Raven and quality to everything, but winning, I don't know.
I'm the best player when my confidence is high. I'm the worst player, my confidence is low. How it is in the streets. It's so crazy, bro. This game is literally just full of confidence. Like, Fax is about to get fucking like full shit on since I have max
Fijo with the
confidence.
T1?
Get rolled through. Disgusting.
Boy or girl? Girl, man. I'm staying a girl dad, bro. We got Evelyn or Evie. Acorn Balls didn't qual? No, Acorn Balls didn't qual. Why was that, actually? Why did Acorn Balls not qual? I think they just didn't play. I'm trying to think if there was a reason. How far along? I think Annie's in week 14. Or is it 15? I can't do the math. She's due in November 11th. Is the due date. Charlotte's due date was the 12th of 12, and she was actually born on 12th of 12. So if that happens again, which is quite rare, we'll have 11, 11, and 12 out of 12. Be pretty cool.
That's restart again.
Why is it bugged?
So she's just gone out of the first trimester into the second. Oh, Acorn was in Canada? Yeah.
Here, ready up and let's see if it tries.
All right, once this starts, I'm grabbing some food real quick just so I've eaten before finals because don't want to have to take a break during finals.
I'm messing with you, bro.
Map is fucking way too nice. Yeah, we have to restart.
Wait, you want to... Here, see if this works.
Oh, custom?
No. Test, ready up.
Thank you, love, with a Brian.
What?
How many kids having to play? The goal was always
Let's
2,
see if
man.
This works because it might just refresh it.
Why is it gonna ask me if I missed that one?
Fish from?
It's actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. You basically like... Here, watch. You basically fucking eat.
Wait, what's that, mango?
And you get bigger and bigger and bigger, and you eat other
6 out of 12, man. Wait, why do you keep saying... Wait, 6 out of 12? I'm so confused.
So this is what you be doing off stream, bro?
Yeah, I played this. I got up to like fucking 90,000 score. I ate like a massive fish.
What?
Here, yeah, we do gotta restart. I'm not
What?
though. You want to see? Here, we'll load in after this.
What?
Like you could deadass become. You could deadass become yourself, like a full fucking whale.
Yo, I'm not.
Uncalled for.
Be a fish, bro.
Uncalled for.
Yeah, but you already are a fish. You're a certain type of fish. You're just a fucking the biggest fucking whale there is.
We even made 3.6K players.
Bro, you start your game? I'm ready.
And people make fun of Reef for playing Apex. I will actually message Snow and Keith right now to see if they're down for Apex later, because I would love to.
This is my new map.
You should make Be a Fish.
Yeah. I made it for you.
We could do other stuff like Be a Lion.
Yeah, but be a fish is better because who wants to be a lion when you could be a fish?
Be a monkey.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
That is a good one.
Chad, you can't, Chad. You gotta not like.
What's
Clix
cool?
playing this map has nothing to do with him coming 10th in Grands. You guys gotta do that shit, bro.
That's the thing.
All right, join up.
We have so many pros who like hardly play the game. Like, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do to not be burnt out, man. I think it's also like the Fortnite community has such an unhealthy perspective on like
Question.
how much time pros should take off and being a little bit shit at a point. That's like everyone giving Reach shit right now for like playing Apex when he's openly just said like, look, I'm Condit Land. I'm like pretty just demotivated in general. Like,
I'm not even sure.
I've been playing this shit for years and years. I just need like a bit of a mental reset sometimes. Like, I think that's totally fair, man.
Fuck is good. Wait, we're good. We're downloading.
Dude, it could be Fortnite being down.
No, we're about to be in. I'm in.
Wait, are they joining Be a Fish? Wait, why are they playing Be a Fish? What?
It is Fortnite.
You think you're winning Div Cup today? Like,
Are they playing Be a Fish? Are they actually playing this shit? Or am I stupid? Fax announcement was the booth, bro. He's gonna be one of the co-streamers, dude.
Like, all I want to do is be a fucking fish. I can't even fucking do that.
Okay, fuck. I'm just gonna heat my food up because I don't know what the fuck's happening. You guys can watch Clix Be a Fish while I heat my food up real quick. I'll be like,
I literally just got into Be a Fish. What up, Jack?
Fortnite just tweeted servers are down.
No, they didn't.
Going to the gym,
Yeah,
something
Fortnite
you
status.
wouldn't know
Just
Tubby
tweeted out servers are down.
McFat but good luck today.
Wow, so they're rescheduling the Div Cup.
Did they actually say that?
Yeah, go to Fortnite status.
On God, say on God. You're a piece of shit.
Oh my god. Yo, it's not letting me load in a PG either.
Ah, GG's, boys. It's actually sad. I'm done. There's no way that even happened.
Are they gonna host Div Cup another day?
On God, he checked. 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 Did he yes or no? Did he yes or no, chat? Did he yes or no? He did. He did. Wait, why isn't it letting me load? Real stuff.
Wait, why is this fish game actually compy?
What up?
I'm trying to play it. Now I want to play it, but it's not.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm about to get fucking Ian. Oh my fucking god.
I'm about to just pull your stream up, bro.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna chase. I'm gonna full chase. Nice, it's over. There you over. Motherfucker's about to eat me. They're about to get fucking Ian. What up, E-Pick? No. Oh my god! Sorry.
Dude, what in my ear?
Oh, it's just crazy.
how long has that guy been playing to have 22 damn million?
Wait, why is my game bugged?
I got drip.
Why is it doing this?
Bro, I actually got drip. Wait, I think I'm auto fish. Oh wow, my shit just restarted. And look, he could eat you, and then look what happens. Wait, what? I got eaten before.
Should I close it in task manager?
Yo, this guy fucking drooling?
Maybe spawn protection?
Oh, I died.
Wait, I'm in. Clix, did you have problems with your IRL toolkit today?
No.
I did. I had to start regular.
Really?
Yeah, it said error, and it didn't let me like load in or anything.
That's weird.
So let's see what this is about, bro. Hopefully, Clix.
Yeah, what do we think? Is B fish goaded? Is this fucking sick?
Exactly.
It's a sick map.
I know you love that. I know.
Wait, why are they both playing it? What?
I just got eaten.
Like, dude,
What?
Who thinks of this stuff? This is clever. Like
I
finding
know.
emo.
Thank you, bro.
Wait, Clix. Wait, is this Clix's map?
Good idea out of me.
This is not your map.
It's a good idea out of me. I put my hard fucking effort into this shit. You understand me?
Although we low-key should cook something like this.
I know, bro. You down? It's like be a burger, and we just like run around with burgers and eat.
Okay, how do I?
Predicting what stupid shit kids want to play, that was the hard part.
No. Yes. Bitch. Come here. Oh no.
This is so bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, no.
Is this not just like a 10 times worse Slither IO?
Fuck. No.
Is this not just Slither IO but 10 times worse?
Chill. Wait. Oh, you're about to get fucked. Yep. Bitch. Yeah, bitch! Who's your fucking daddy? Bitch! Stupid little kid.
What?
Bro, you should have seen what I just did. Kid just got fucking murdered.
Yo, I'm in the water.
Hold on, I'm about
Yo, what am I doing?
I'm about to tee up on another kid.
I am under the water.
I'm under the water.
What am I doing?
Wait, hold up. I'm about to cook. I'm about to kill a fish.
It's a remake of a Roblox game? There's no way.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
How did I just get bigger?
Same thing as in real life. You eat more. Comps?
Clix, how do you kill?
I'm piecing. You have to get more. There's more score than them.
I didn't know how it works, so I have to. Okay.
I'm backing out.
Why
That's
are you
bullshit.
running into a bigger person?
Eating, dude.
Is there any way I could boost?
Motherfucker actually just said. Like, motherfucker literally just said comms. Give me comms. Serious?
Where's my guy? What just happened?
Bet. Load in.
Huh.
Wow.
Invite me.
Where you
Yo,
landing
this
today?
is the
Epic?
worst.
Where you landing today?
Fuck this.
Dude, what is happening?
Oh my god.
Battle win. But like after I seen you grinding the fish game, I might have to pull up to Wonky.
Oh my god. You don't want to do that. Wait, where are you landing at Globals?
Locked in, bro.
Give me a sec.
Hey, hello?
Where are you landing at?
We're going Riptides.
Why don't you land Riptides? Booga threats.
What?
Why don't you land Riptides?
Because they're gonna help us out, you know, like we're running off spawns and shit.
Why? It's not quad land.
I mean, we're on like high ping anyway. It doesn't really matter. We're just playing
Okay,
4
who
games
you
and getting off.
sand random tides?
Epic Whale.
Game chat, Epic Whale.
Holy fuck, we got a brand new lobby. Wait, this is actually me tech.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I'm about to fucking eat.
Wait, all the pros just joined. Did they all just join to play? Is this a pro lobby? What's happening? I thought we would 1v1ing whale. What the fuck? Why do we go back into be a fish? What the fuck's happening?
Teed up with this.
Yo, what's up, Joji? I'm doing well, bro. Thanks for 47. How you been, dude? You killed me, Egglo?
Oh my god, is that you right there? Turn around.
Dude.
Turn around.
Wait,
turn around.
No, I have 2,000.
Yeah, turn around. Turn around. Just turn around.
Where you at?
You have 2,000?
Turn around.
You have 2,000?
No, you're...
Oh,
no, you're following someone else.
No way, I just got a shit lobby.
No. I'm on the other side, bro.
Wait, what fish are you? Oh my god, I see you. You have
I'm like,
8,600.
we're like the same.
Wait, help me. I'm getting cornered. I'm in a box. I swear, I'm literally in a box.
Let's go
Wait, how do
9 months. Good
you just
luck
run into
today,
someone
girls.
that you have more than?
Yeah. This kid's literally chasing me. He low-key might get me here.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting double chased. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Wait, is this you over 14K? Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
No,
Let me slide. Evan, come on, bro. I'm soft. Come on, bro. Dude, this nice, bitch.
I got eaten. Wait, did you
Full
eat
box?
Yeah.
Full box? What the fuck?
No, you didn't.
No, I know. We both died.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh. I'm loading back in. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Where are you? I'm a little fish.
Bro. Don't worry about where I am.
People versus facts. 99 fish lead at land. True.
I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm literally getting fucked.
Is there 300,000 in this lobby?
291.
Dude, why are they so fast even when they're fat, bro?
How's the 291? 291 plays good.
What is this guy doing?
I just looked up a fish's tail.
So if you load in the game in the same lobby, you still can matchmake with other people?
Yes, so.
Oh my.
No.
Bro.
Please no. Baited, bitch.
Oh, did you just get pissed on? I just watched that. Alright, we gotta lock in, bro.
I see you. You're like 5th right now, right?
I'm like low bro right now.
Yeah, I'm low bro. I mean, these motherfuckers are full stream, Simon.
I miss Whale and Clix to do it, man. The vibes are so good.
I know.
Like the music too.
It's calming my cortisol levels in 17 months.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The music is kind of vibey.
Hey, Epic, you better watch your back. Tell you that.
Dude, I wish you would try some shit.
But
I love this duo, man.
I had to get a couple of shrimps over here.
I'm used to those.
What the heck? Bro, what do you think you're doing? Wait, check your back. Check your back, get ass.
I know.
Watch behind you, bro.
Watch behind you, bro. You better start running.
Oh,
You better start running. You better start running, bro. You better get fucking shit on.
You're not catching me, bro.
You better get shit on. Yeah, bitch.
No.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah,
Dude, this game
bitch.
makes no sense.
Nah, bro, you just suck.
Bro, like like Slither, like that game?
Yeah.
Like when you're smaller in that game, you go faster, you know?
These big guys are faster than us.
Like the big guys are faster.
So how do you
in this.
change
It
the
doesn't make
fish
sense.
character?
Wait, I think they actually are faster.
Bullshit.
Wait, he is faster.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just. I'm backing out.
It's
You want
literally
PG,
just
bro?
pay to win. Yeah, I'll PG you, bro. I'm on fucking 600 ping, but all good.
Chaz, Higgs live or no? No, right? Yeah, maybe not smells.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh my big
Bro, you know,
19.
like those servers are east, right?
I know, but I think I don't know what they're. I literally don't know why they're like what they're trying to test. What do you think they're trying to test?
Some sort of LAN servers, yes, like in their headquarters. Like I think they have the servers in like North Carolina.
Yeah, that could be true.
Like my ex like didn't even know what server it was on. It said like unknown. Damn, haven't loaded into this one in a minute, bro.
It was the only right map to use. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm using a pistol. That's all I use in game, I'll be honest.
What's up?
Hey, what are you taking though? Gold burst or gold pistol?
Gold pistol.
All right. Okay. Sorry, chat.
100 million%.
I'm sorry. We have to segue from the amazing content of be a fish, whatever the fuck that was. Okay. All right. Do I even do predictions, bro? I feel like you're just picking land teams.
I know you normally don't talk
right,
about drama, but did you talk about the recent costume drama in CS?
It's actually funny, bro. I kind of looked like I don't do like drama per se. I feel like that's kind of not like just drama, but yeah, I heard about it. You talking about like all the kind of new rules they've got for co-streaming and like people in the community saying like, you know, like someone was saying co-streamers like leeches and they're making like esports unsustainable shit. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, bro. I'm not tapped into League and CS enough to really know how the scene works, but from my understanding, like if Casual doesn't stream a tournament, the people don't go and watch the broadcast if he's not live. They just don't watch. So it's kind of hard to make the argument that he's like leeching or like doing this and that when like, yeah. I heard a little bit about it. It's hard. So in Fortnite, because Fortnite doesn't monetize the broadcast in really any way, and I think as far as I'm concerned about other co-streamers, but I watch all the ads on the Fortnite broadcast anyway, so like I do everything I can to make the broadcast more sustainable. And it's different in Fortnite because like this, like right now, like I'm about to put on a broadcast with Jacob, which I hope elevates the scene and makes good content and keeps storylines going. Where a lot of the other esports, they do have broadcasted tournaments for every major tournament. So they kind of always have something to watch. So I guess people just feel like they're not adding that much outside of that. But like, I don't know, man. People just want to watch co-streamers more than the broadcast because they like being talked to like a normal human being, not having to be super professional when it doesn't like need to be. So it's hard.
Had to delete Twitch just to get my Prime sub in.
Yo, thank you.
Face emoji.
Hey, Mango's a Prime. So I see it both ways. I think it's obviously a bit harsh. I think Casual and OnlyPixel and stuff have done so much to elevate their esports and their games. But I do get where people are coming from to an extent because it would be very hard to monetize broadcast properly when there's a co-streamer who gets like 10 times your viewership. But if that co-streamer's not live and they're not going to the broadcast anyway, then it's kind of hard to make that argument. Like, you know what I mean? All right, who plays highest this game? Let's see. All right, let's do Clix Higgs, Pete Poyo. You know, I'm going to put Reet Ritual. I'm going to put Reet Cooper and Richie Ages on there. And we'll try and just have the prediction in each game before the off-spawn. Let's do Muzz and Sphinx, Booger Threats, Shadow Virgo, Scare Ocid, Golden Ozone, and then maybe Jagu. Visuals Braids. Do Visuals Braids. Not really enough room for every team, chat, but I'll do my best on the Preds. All right, you got 20 minutes to predict, chat. How's the re-age off-spawn going, Cubs? We haven't seen it. This is our first time watching this, chat. We literally have not seen this off-spawn until today, so I'm very excited. Are you studying with the Prime? This scene is not followable through official Fortnite channels only. Yeah, it's a bit rough, man. Oh, thank you, Rivers. I didn't change my YouTube title. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, homie. I forgot to change YouTube. Thanks, man. Let me do that now. Do. All right, nice. There's no way Noah's playing with King Peace. His duo is Kaz. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Actually, it's hard to keep up with Noah's teammates. Noah switches teammates all the time. Like, I really struggle to keep up. Apex peaked at 325,502 current players today on Steam.
Aussie.
The last time it had such a high player count was in June 2024. I mean, you're fucking welcome. That's all I'm going to say, you know? We did that, chat. We start playing, and all of a sudden it reaches its peak player count of all time. Coincidence? Okay, chat. Okay, no. I love Jinxie, but you guys got to stop giving credit to Jinxie for this shit. It actually pisses me off. I love Jinxie to death. That man has actually saved so many esports. He played Apex for like one day and literally got off it. And it already had reached a new peak player count before Jinxie even played it. I want to make sure that like EA should be getting the credit for that because EA's actually done a good job like developing Apex right now where it's in a good state. I'm obviously joking about me carrying it too. I don't think any one creator or anyone has like revived Apex. I think it's a great game that has potential and people always want it to be good. And they made some really good decisions that have made the game just be in a fantastic state right now. No, not talking about CS. No, Apex. But Jinxie has fucking revived some games. It's actually insane. That dude's motion's wild. I refuse to give EA any credit for anything. It just feels wrong. Fair. Honestly, fair. Why is Age the latte? So this is where Age is going for land, chat. Ages and Ritual are dropping at Latte against Reed and Cooper at land. So we're not really 100% sure of their choice for that. But hey, it is what it is. It's going to be very unfortunate for Reed Cooper, though. We'll see if one of them leaves. It's, I don't know, dude. As far as like my off-spawn prediction here, like you guys keep asking, like, you know, what's my prediction? I genuinely don't know. I feel like it's going to be just unbelievably ugly and messy for both of them. The third-party potential, getting sprayed on the drops, killed out the sky. It's like, ugh. It's just rough, man. But they'd already reached the player count before that, Gogs. What do you mean? Like it had a new peak player count before Jinx even touched it. Do Age and Richie not clear? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out, bro. We're gonna find out. Don't know who's been practicing the most, man. I know Reed hasn't been practicing that much at the moment, so it's like, you know, we'll see. Nice Wig is awesome. Wait, Nice Wig was talking about me, Tanner? What the fuck? Why was Nice Wig talking about me? I've been talking about Nice Wig recently because my chat keeps asking me about, like, am I going to watch Apex? And I'm like, nah, bro, just watch Nice Wig. Like, that guy's the fucking goat. Why was he talking about me, though? Didn't even know Nice Wig knew who I was. Aura. Nice Wig's fucking legend, bro. Love that guy. He brought you up as an example of the casual situation. Oh, really? Oh, I got brought into the co-streaming discussion. Really? I'm curious as to hear his thoughts. I think he bolt with a T115. I feel like it's hard to bring up people in the conversation of... I feel like the only people in the casual discussion should be casual and Onyx. Like, on another level, bro. Those two guys, like... The views they get and the impact they have, like, across all forms of social media on their game is just unmatched, bro. I've been doing this shit for like 8 years. I make a bunch of content on this game, but I would never once even think that I'm close to Casual's like effect on a game, you know? That's good, Gogs. I'm glad, bro. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it, man. How is Latte off spawn as 50 as possible in every time? It's pretty rough, dude. The biggest problem with Latte off spawn is similar to Wonky. It's how you drop into it. Like, do you high glide to avoid getting beamed, but then the team like... Let's say like Reed and Cooper high glide because they don't want to get beamed by Golden Ozone, so they get down last, but then Golden Ozone don't get an AR, so then Age Richie get down first and just kill them. Or do you run the risk of like quick gliding in? Like it's just, it is a very messy off spawn. Is Nice Wig like the Oni of Apex? Yeah. Yeah. But Nice Wig also has a lot closer relationship with the game. Like Nice Wig is the official B stream of Apex, so he actually is like the mainstream for a lot of tournaments. So it's like he does watch parties, but he is also like works closely with Apex. So it's a little bit different. Thanks, Lashes. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, Nice Wig and Greek. Yes, Nice Wig and Greek. But I think Nice Wig gets a lot of the credit because Nice Wig also does a lot of like scrims, watch parties and shit by himself without Greek, right? But yes, that Greek dude's also fucking hilarious. He is a co-owner of 100 Thieves as well. I forgot about that. Bang. Just had a banger burrito. Oh, I haven't had a banger burrito since I was in America last, man. Australian Mexican food just fucking blows. But that's cool, man. I would be interested to hear Nice Wig's thoughts, but I'm probably going to have zero chance of finding that VOD. Thank you, Panda, with the private 18. Oh, nice Quantum. Thank you, Troy. Appreciate the gift, dude. Age of Richie. So, chat, if you guys don't know what, I'll show you. I'll show you why Age of Richie are conning. Because this is currently what Sandy looks like at LAN. This is currently what Sandy looks like at LAN. And that's without Age and Ritual. So, I have a feeling Mini PU might leave, but I don't think Vic or Chino are leaving. So, Age Richie would have been either quadruply conning or triple conning. So, it's like, I think they just said, fuck it, we'll try and make Reed and Cooper leave. But I'm not sure, man. We'll see. Yeah, there you go, Tanner. Exactly, yeah. I think you vault with the Prime. I mean, shit, even all the shit Casual did with, is it Lost Returns? Lost Returns? Like, even that shit is just, like, insane. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not an expert on League content or CS content. I just see what I see from the outside in. But the only content I ever see on League or CS regularly is Casual or Only Pixel. So like, I think they're definitely bringing a lot to the scene too. You know. What's up, Frost? With the Prime, I'm doing well, man. Day's been good. Announced the baby this morning, which is cool. Unfortunately, I'm trying to recover my voice, and we're doing backburning in Sydney right now, so there is a shit ton of smoke in my house, and my lungs are getting cooked, but... We are joined by the GOAT, Mr. Jacob MVPR today, so that will help a lot with my voice. Guys on the kid, thanks, man. Someone moved to Kombuga and they went back? I mean, that might be attention, I don't really know. Those Heberfields. I mean, it's only like, they only do this once every like 5 years. So it's not like a common occurrence, but I literally woke up and was like, why does my room smell like smoke? And then walked outside and looked out the window and was like, fuck. What kind of burning? Back burning. It's where they like do controlled fires to like kill, like to burn off all like the underbrush that can cause actual fires. It's pretty much like controlled burning. I don't know what you guys call it in your country, but yeah. It's like firefighters going out and starting fires deliberately to like burn off the fuel and then like not start an actual fire. Very common practice in Australia and very necessary because if you don't do it, it just leads to the huge fires. The reason why we had those gigantic wildfires like 5 years ago, they like destroyed like half the country, is because we stopped doing back burning. Control burning. Yeah, there you go. We call it back burning. Control burning makes more sense. Thank you, Hooks, with the 10 gifted. My fucking goat. NBL, Foles, Flex, Atomic, Coco, Agent Fluffy, Booski, Delta, Erase, and Vinny. Welcome. Thank you, Hooks. Appreciate you, dude. Do you think Summit should count as the globals towards a player's legacy? Yeah, I think so, bro. I mean, I don't see any reason why this Summit should be like considered less impressive than a globals. You could argue with the LAN qualifying format, it's actually a harder lobby than globals. Like the finals lobby will be harder than globals finals lobby if they don't do LAN quals at globals. So the only way the globals would be better is if they had the two FNCSs qual you to globals with the Summit and then had LAN quals at globals. But yeah, I think this should just be respected as much as the globals win, 100%. The prize pool's fat as shit. The lobbies are good as fuck. Like, there's just no reason not to. They could chase you with the Prime. Weird ass bug on the map. It's because it wasn't on the East service, Toronto. You'd have been chilling if it was. How's EU today, chat? EU was a banger today. If you guys missed it, I would recommend going back and watching the VOD. I'll do a recap video today, but my god, it was a banger, bro. Game 6, Sky Scroller in the lead, Vico Malabuka drop next to him, lurk in, fight him, kill him, go on to pop off. Like, it was such a good game, bro. Such a good tourney. Yo, Gogs, thanks for the 5 gifted, homie. Thorky, Collins, Black, Dark, and Zoro. Thank you, Gogs. Am I playing Apex today? I'm going to play probably for a couple hours after this finals, yeah.
W Aussie.
Who you got winning today? I don't know, man. Probably like, if I had to pick one team, probably Pete Poyo. Maybe Muzz Sphinx even. Fuck, Cold Rapid Uncon too, though. I mean, it's just hard, man. I don't know. I hope Clix and Higgs.
Number 2 Aussie.
Hey, there you Oxygen. I hope Clix and Higgs come out with a crazy strat, though. I want to see them pop off, dude, just for the hype. Oh, let me call Mr. Jacob too. Oh, Jacob is literally just typing to me as I said that.
How's it going, brother?
Hello, sir. I literally, as you were typing, I was just calling you. So I've now jumped your top 5. Have I? I've now rushed you.
I don't have an order, but I got Pete, Clix, Cold, Josh, Iamzo, and we'll do Mud Sphinx in there.
Oh, the Josh Iamzo one's interesting. See, I've counted Josh Iamzo out just because they're con, but maybe I'm a bit stupid for that. I didn't even do my top 5, which is funny. I didn't even, because I'm just going to be picking LAN teams that are uncon, but you had Josh. So interesting.
I want to throw that in there simply because even though they kind of got squashed by Acorn and Bolts, they know how to play the drop at a high level for the most part. I do think it could go bad, however, if Cyberus and Liquid don't fight and draw it out. Yeah, I mean, the other thing, I don't know if you've been paying as much attention this week to the updates. This drop just got a fat buff because it has now 2 guaranteed gold fishing spots, which is kind of crazy. So I'm kind of interested to see how that plays out. Yeah, so the Mountain got buffed, Squibbly got buffed, and then was it Riptides also got buffed? Oh, and Latte. Latte also has one too. Riptides has one, I think, down here on the split. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, Xpon and Doxy get it. So it's kind of cool. I'm actually interested to see how that like affects things. I know there's another one, but nobody's going to go to that one. I mean... Yeah, He has a Sharkman have one down there too.
Wait, Braids gets one. Where the fuck does am I blind? Like,
where would you even get one? Oh, okay, no, you see that little pond to the left? That's that's like Lake Mead in Las Vegas. You know how the water's going down and soon there's gonna be nothing? That's that right there.
There's a gold fishing spot in this pond. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like that, just like random buffs. Now, I don't know if you saw it today as well, Jacob. I don't think it's in just yet, but we did have this finally ticked off as well, where we now have the slip streams in the ice biome. So like, I think we're gonna get some big change for land. Me and Taco were talking about it this morning. Like, Act 3 is about to kick off with his showdown stuff. I think there's gonna be some big changes before land.
I think there is, because if you realize, like, even the last major, there were some changes to the map in the last major. You know, even though Wonky Land didn't get touched. And I firmly believe, like, in every single game for the most part, maybe there's some outliers like Counter-Strike, League of Legends. Competitive is just marketing. It's literally just marketing for the game. So I completely understand why Epic Games makes certain changes for events, because if you're putting $1 million into competitive, you want some sort of marketing out of it. So I can't necessarily hate, as long as it's not too game breaking.
It's good for me. I mean, totally selfishly, it's good for me. They add new stuff. I get to explain it. It makes the tournament more fun to watch. Like, I mean, I'm here for it. The cube rifle, what a great addition. Like, we asked for that to be buffed, they buffed it. Like, it's been so fun to play with the cube rifle, right, chat? Yeah. Apparently this is what you guys all wanted. According to feedback, they buffed it. This is what you guys all asked for. Thank you, Samuri. Thank you, BC Man, Vortex.
True, because it doesn't break the builds exactly. We need it stronger, actually. The buffs aren't enough.
I was saying the opposite. I think the reload, like the time spent reloading it, is like really inconvenient. I wish I could just like keep shooting it. So like maybe like give it more ammo or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It almost seems like energy. Why do you even need to reload energy?
Yeah, exactly. And like, it's just cumbersome. You know what I mean? Maybe make it like shoot. Like maybe like, I also don't think you should have to shoot the cube, because like you can miss. You know, the cube's like sometimes like a little bit too small and shit. Like you miss. Maybe like make it like the cube bigger, or make it like you don't have to shoot it. Just do like 120 every time. Yeah. Curve's playing. That's right. Curve's playing from EU. Is it Curve? It's like Curve 1x. Huh? Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. Curve on the 120 ping. We'll see what happens.
How has him and Venom been doing on EU? I haven't.
They did well yesterday in the plains. The first one they played is plains. Let me check. It was okay. And they were looking solid. The vibes were good. I was talking to Curve this morning. Apparently, Mama Veno has been like cooking him food and shit. So like vibes are good. Like I'm super happy for him. Where is this?
I don't see why more players don't invest in themselves in that way if they're really looking to take the next step.
It does depend. I think having like a player who already lives there and stuff just makes it a little bit less intense. Cause you imagine being like, I mean, can you imagine being 16 and just moving to the UK and like how like freaky that would be? Like it's nice having someone there. So where are they at right now? Yeah, they're in 17th. They finished in 17th on day one.
That's not bad.
So yeah, they're looking pretty solid. And that was Veno running a lot of hunting rifle pump, where he's just, I wouldn't say going for clips because Veno loves it, but it's like, don't know if that's exactly how they're going to play in finals. So we'll see. Akira's live too. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah. So chat. The plan is when you hear me and Jacob in the call, you know we're gonna be in replays, but we'll watch streams just for a little bit off the bat, and we're gonna try and avoid any spoilers for the Reed Ages off spawn, because that's the main event today. That's the title card. Do you have any thoughts or opinions on this one, Jacob? You think it's gonna be the way?
In my head, I want to say Aegis and Ritual taking it, right?
Okay.
But Ree is playing laxity. Nothing to lose. You know what I mean? He's contested here. He's contested at land. It's just like, but those are the type of players where it's like Ree can pop off because he doesn't care as much.
True. I mean, Ree literally had a statement about that recently. So everyone's been getting on his ass about playing Apex, which again, I'm sorry. My bad. But
Aussie's fault.
I mean, it's not my fault. I just gave my man another game to play, okay? He was clearly looking for something. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just Aegis Richie are really good off spawn. I've just been telling my chat, this is one of the ugliest spawn fights, because it's kind of like how we talked about Wonky. Like, do you commit to floating and then taking the north side and then not being shot at the sky and hope that the team on south side gets beamed? Or do you like risk dropping low and just hope the team like Golden Ozone don't get a gun and then you get in? Like, I don't think it's going to be as clean of a spawn fight as what a lot of people are hoping for.
I truly believe on land you're getting shot out of the sky, depending on the bus path. Whether they actually land and get the knock is a whole different thing.
Yeah.
And I agree. That drop spot it's almost like a new sanctuary.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. There's just so much verticality and drops and dips, and like it really unless it's gonna be a north to south bus path, like they're gonna have so many issues out of the sky. Having Curly Rise Con helps a bunch. That's nice, but they're still gonna deal with Ralphie, Scare, and Golden depending on the bus path. Like if the bus path is like this, they can literally get shot by 3 separate teams. Like it's just brutal. No bolts didn't qual for this one, chat. I'm not really sure what happened there. Someone told me Acorn was back on like Canada ping or something, but yeah, bolts Acorn pretty much like the main team. I would say we're missing out of this, like the team. Peter Poyo, I'm interested to see how they go. Like I said, Squibbly has been buffed now with that golden fishing hole. I hope they Hope they come out big with something. They've been real quiet since Grands. I feel there's not really much to say. They were just like, you know.
I think that's almost scary.
Them saying nothing?
I think Peterbot, obviously, what did he get, 7th? And that's because he tried to do what he did.
Last game, yeah.
And that's just one of those things where, like, yes, Pete cares about money, but he cares about winning more than money.
Oh, yeah. I think it's more. I think he's just like, it's like a reputation hit. He hasn't had a solid reputation hit in a minute.
Scary.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking Muzz and Sphinx. I'm calling Muzz and Sphinx for a top 3 today. I think they're looking good. If we get some dominant peak games, the main thing for me today is I care about this spawn fight, and then I care what Clix and Higgs are going to do. I don't want to see them on height once, or, like, I don't even know, because I don't even call height their issue. I don't know. I just want to see Clix and Higgs look completely different to Grants. Like, I want him to, I know Clix literally put it out there. He said, if I don't get a top 3 here, I'm shaving my head, because it's, like, embarrassing. And I was like, damn. I was like, I like that energy. Like, I like that.
I think the only thing, even then, they have the wonky wheel, so I can't even say if, like, every zone's, like, a southwest, southeast.
Like, they should be
like,
good.
You have the wonky wheel, yeah.
Whoa, that is a good point. They did play mid and low in the eval. The eval today was like a little bit of a teaser. I don't know if you saw it. It was the finals always were interesting. I only watched the last 2 games, but wait, where is it? They did not do that particularly well. This wasn't the showing I was hoping for today from Clix and Higgs. They got a 6th, a 7th, a 14th, and a 22nd. But with the caliber of this lobby, because there's just so many big teams missing, because it's on so early, I really wanted at least 1 or 2 wins. So we'll see. We'll see. At least they got a bit of a test, though. They got a bit of like a practice coming into it. Kind of helps. 10th again? Okay, chat, chill. Chill.
Oh, my God.
Chill. Look at the vibes. See, we're vibing? You're... Okay, I actually bang a song, too.
Jumpin'.
Okay, I don't know if you saw the game they were playing on before as well. They were kind of getting warmed up on Be a Fish. Be a Fish, Eat a Fish. Let me see what it was. Let's see if I can find it. It's a pretty good game.
Droid Tycoon. I'm actually, like, stuck on that, dude.
Was it Be a Fish, chat? Be a Fish? Or was it Eat a Fish?
Be a Fish.
Let me see. It was Be a Fish? Okay, ready? Yeah, wait for it. It's goated. Just wait. There it is. Be a Fish. This game.
Does it say, like, sick? No, that was likes. Never mind.
No, it's almost got 4,000 players, though.
What?
Yeah. You want me to show you that? You want me to show you real quick?
Yeah. What is this, dude? Because I get stuck, like Droid Tycoon that came out. I get stuck on stuff that I can literally just be at my computer and then walk away from, do whatever, be at my computer 2 minutes, walk away from. So, like, Droid Tycoon is just literally just a coin farm simulator.
Gotta make it very clear, chat. Need the Clix. I don't know about Clix, but I am not sponsored by this game. I am not. But this is, I'll show you, chat. Ready? Watch this, ready? Wait for the go to wait for it. Here we go. Bam.
Oh, it's like that Slither IO.
Yeah, it's literally just a worse Slither IO.
Oh my God.
It's so bad. You gotta eat the food and then you gotta like not get killed. Why is it a starfish? Okay, so apparently...
I just wish I knew how long this dude was in the game to have 4.87 million.
Wait, that dude's oh, it's a big boy. Dude's got 4.8 million. Is he playing like a bitch, chat? I feel like he has to. So you can only eat fish that are smaller than you, right? You can't even eat fish that are bigger than you, yeah? So why is this dude not going for me? Like, why are these guys not going for me? Like, why are they scared?
He's trying to bait you in, let you get a little too comfortable.
I mean, like, I still don't know, like, why do all the big dudes play so scared if they literally can't be eaten by someone who's like, I don't know, man. There's just, I feel like.
What is this? Yeah? 1 and 2. You're 1 and 2 goldfish.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like lives. I have 1 out of 2, and I gotta like buy another one. Yeah, but like, why would I play this if I'm just like the little fish? Like, why? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I join in and the next closest is 500,000, like, I gotta swim around for like 10 minutes before I can even attack one of them. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah, they're conning each other for it.
Oh, it's rarity? Oh, I was like because I was like a lame ass fish. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's see.
Isn't 1 and 2 good? Like, there's only 2?
Maybe. I'm 1 of 2. That's actually not bad. You're right.
They're on my left.
Block the feed. Oh, yeah, I'm blocking the feed, chat. No comms on the feed. Please, chat. No spoilers on the Reed versus Aegis off spawn. Do not tell us.
They're landing on this side. We just land this side, okay?
They're getting shot at there.
Oh, it's a 50% chance to get us 1 every 2. Okay, so I was a basic bitch. Unlucky.
I think I hit white.
Oh, 2. Okay, we go 2v2. Come on now, chat. Kanata is still playing with Vic. In case you're confused, Vic wasn't Div 1 Central for this. So Kanata played it with Donnie and made it. This is not Kanata and Vic splitting. They also made West Finals too.
Are you have minis?
We can look at key, yeah. I'm not alive. We should just go right
now. No, chat. If Kanata says
he's gonna prioritize West.
I think he will. Just for the practice with Vic too. I think it doesn't matter how well he's doing on Central. I think he'll get off and go play West.
They're both on Call.
Oh, they didn't make West. Oh, I thought they made West. My bad. Ooh, I thought he made West. That's my bad.
But it sounds like
Didn't they play all of West? They should have made West, I feel like. Did he start on time for both of them? Because that's bad vibes.
Try to cut him off.
Only 48 teams loaded in? Interesting. No, Chad, that's the reason why I'm watching Canada. Because only people are going to read out the off spawn are going to be if they're unconned teams. Because they're like talking about nothing, you know? But if you're conned and you're like, your duo randomly calls out how another spawn fight's going, like virtually slap that bitch. Like that's like lock in. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like Clix will do it because he's uncon and he's just like doing it for content. But if Canada starts commenting who's winning Ritual or Reed, I feel like that's weird.
Cutting them off. They're gonna probably be a metal building right now.
I see him play aggressive at Sandy, but I can see why he wouldn't.
I see him. He's right here.
Oh, here we go.
On me. What is
Donnie's beaming. Donnie's beaming. I like Donnie, man. I wish Donnie could have stayed on zero ping for longer. I had a bit more success with it.
Min.
The timing and everything was just so bad for Donnie.
I know it was. Yeah, it was just kind of rough. And like Donnie, especially in creative too, he's just so fun to watch on zero ping. Chat, we're doing replays. We're just waiting to get into replays. The plan will definitely be replays today. Don't worry.
Yo, Kanata got me trying to peek my whole head to the
Yeah,
left,
trying to
look around the corner, like, oh, did you get him?
Trying to look around the wall. Dude, I still, like, I can't, like, I remember the first 6 months of me learning how to do side jumps off cones. I couldn't do it without, like, flicking my head. Like, you gotta, like, flick out to the side every time.
He's running away.
Oh, Nada and Vic late started both days because Vic was trying to get Div 1. Wait, what?
I actually can respect that.
How would
I can respect that.
How would he not be Div 1 on... I'm so confused though. No, that doesn't make any sense, chat. What? No, why would Canada like no? What? Why would they not be Div 1? They won Grand.
If Vic is not Div 1 on Central, he has to start late on West.
Because he was playing Div 2 Central to get to Div 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were trying to say they weren't Div 1 West. I'm like, bro, they won West. They're the champs. Like, what do you mean they're not Div? That makes more sense. Yeah, my bad. I'm stupid.
But if it's as easy as they say it is, it should have been no problem, right?
Exactly, but clearly West is the best, right, Jacob?
My whole thing is I don't think the experience will be as easy as people claim it is. Like I think Kanata got an outlier of an experience getting to play with Victor V, who was likely going to win the event anyway with Arc.
Yeah, it's kind of like people are talking about as if like a central team came to West. It wasn't really. It was like Muzz's win on NA with Mero and Booga. That's like an abnormality. He got to like play with one of the best teams on that region who already had a good draw spot and now aren't going to get grief. Like it is a different vibe to if a central team came West.
And then you also got to take into account, you know, how West players can be, just like OCE players can be at times. You
Creatures.
Know what I mean? So like
they're strange creatures. Yeah. They get very griefy for no reason apparently. All right, wait, wait a second. Richie, lock in, Richie. Richie lagging behind the pack right now. He might end up having a good drop. It's kind of weird with drop to tell, but right now, Reet. Oh no, wait, Ages. Wait, Reet. Oh, Reet, we got to get off Apex, bro. I'm sorry. Reet, I don't want to be this guy, but oh no, we got an absolute stinker. Cooper's gonna have to swerve to back up Reet now. Reet's on the moon, so Richie and Ages, they're gonna get the priority in the drop spot. They're gonna get the majority of the loot because Reet has an absolute stinker of a drop.
Yeah, there's no way.
Oh, he's not even down yet.
I would say they can get any of this loot safely.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... Oh, wait, Peterbot takes down Joe. Is that Condor out the sky? At the sky. Now my piece. All right, Pete gets an elim out the sky. But Richie and Ages definitely have the priority, but a bit of damage coming out here from Cooper and Reed. Maybe Cooper and Reed can make something out of this, but this is not how you wanted to start. This was really rough from Reed.
Trying to see where the drop map. Where can they get loot? They literally probably should have went directly to Rise's side as fast as possible. That's where you're gonna get loot from. Obviously, depending on how fast the other fight ends.
Yeah, I mean, Latte. It's God drop Latte as well, bro. It's blue drop Latte. That's unfortunate. Chat, Reed is a grown man. If he wants to play a video game, that's his choice, not mine. Just because I asked him to get on the first time, not my fault. Yomzo and Josh, though, didn't actually have the quick fight, is what you kind of were worried about. Yomzo and Josh, Cyros and Liquid splitting it at this point. Yomzo and Josh look like they're looking for the fight, but Yomzo lands top, Liquid lands down the bottom.
Higgs is down.
Oh, wait, what the...
Yuz and Sharkman.
What?
How? They're on the whole south side of the map.
Did Higgs...
Apparently, they're apparently on the south side of the map.
Nope, Higgs just...
Oh, okay.
No.
Nah, you know what? I respect it, dude. I respect it 100%.
I mean... Okay, Chad, you can spoil based on stream. Is Higgs at least in the game so Clix can just buy his reboot card and get him back in Wonky, or is he fully out of this game? Like, is Clix soloing this whole game? He got loading screen bug? Okay, but he's in. Okay, that's not the end of the world. That's not the worst. Things could be a lot worse. They can reboot him now. Inside Wonky. Nice. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That could be much worse. I was a bit worried there. Oh, potential spoiler here. Oh, Yomzo and Josh want the fight. My bad, chat. I was trying to switch the weather. We had to go back and see what happened to Higgs. Okay. Yomzo and Josh taking the fight. 100-100, but looks like Liquid right now is pretty healthy too. And oh! So getting jumped in on.
Oh, nice way to edit that ramp to keep himself protected and get the shot off for the down. Josh is there to back him up. And this is a team, like, I feel like is going to either do really good or, like, dead center middle of the pack.
Zoe and Josh, I'm thinking, like, if they keep playing like this, I'm feeling pretty good. They're looking pretty primed up. Oh, no. Higgs is still on the loading screen. He's literally just sitting there staring at a loading screen. And now Hari and Cammy just know. That Higgs didn't load in. That is very unfortunate for Clix. Isn't this both Blood X's clients?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I respect this play more for them having the same coach and still going for this. You know what I mean? Like, there isn't, like, some weirdness going on right now of, like, don't. I mean, like, I find this less weird that Hari and Cammy are still just going for the play regardless of who it is. Yeah. This is unfortunate for Clix, though. They have obviously gotten word or seen the kill feed and noticed Higgs going down. Maybe they saw Higgs go down to Yuz and figured out what we did. I don't know. We'll see. But Hari and Cammy are making no friends. We're sneaking into Wonky Land, and this is a very, very rough start to tournament for Clix. The vibes and momentum are just not quite there now.
I almost feel like he's moving around with a little bit too much confidence. Okay, there we go. This makes a little bit more sense. Sky view. Yeah, scout it out and kind of go towards the back because typically there's one team max back there.
I mean, yeah. So
interesting decision.
So we're just hoping. No, chat. There's no way Blood X has told Cammy, like, oh my god, Higgs has crashed. Like, dude, chat, like, what are we doing? All right, we got Richie and Ages, though, looking stacked out of their mind. If you just got here, chat, Cooper and Reed didn't lose the off-spawn, but they didn't really win it either. I mean, look at the loot. What? Okay, you were right about coming over here and getting some of the loot. Yo, we have recovered well. We got 2 full pieces. ARs, shotguns, like, we're kind of vibing, but Jagu could definitely play spoiler here. This is an insane little head glitch.
As soon as he peeks up, at least 90, 100 damage just like that. Distracting them. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like Carillian's trying to play distraction here, but Jagu, I wonder if they know Jagu's here. They've stayed really covered from it. They're kind of like not, but Jagu's in a great spot. Can they see it? I mean, he's good skin choice. The Zendaya skin here, like the dark color of the hair, actually, every time he like waddles to the side, it might actually not be noticeable.
Yeah, I don't think they know he's there, but I think they just don't know where he's at. So they're just playing careful.
Yeah. Oh, no, chat. No, Reed Cooper definitely lost the off-spawn. Like, this is not how they wanted to go. They had to leave Latte. They're recovering well, though. Commendable recovery here. But no, 100% they, like, lost the off-spawn in a sense. They had to run with, like, no loot. They've just recovered great, so.
And they're blessed. They got zone right now.
That is true.
But now they have to run through that team of Jargu, Carillion, Rise, Curly. Are they going to try to go after him, thinking he's a solo?
Oh, they are. Reed and Cooper playing aggressive, playing confident. I actually kind of like this. When your back's against the wall, these are the kind of plays you have to make. And Cooper's shotgun, not ready to shoot. Has him in the full piece. Can't shoot the shotgun. And Carillion gets out of there. Very, very close.
And now Jargu is actually there. And then you got Rise and Curly on the top of the mountain, kind of looking this in direction. I was very close for him to survive. That's like, I would say uncharacteristic for Reed and Cooper to let an opportunity like that go, but I do like the decision, get a little bit of damage, especially since they've been tagged up all along the way just to get to this point. Try to beat them on that rotation 2-4 fields because they probably in their mind, they still need more loot. Look at their mats. They need resources here.
They need something. 4 fields is uncons. They should be okay here. Sandy Strip is cons. The team from Sandy won't be able to fly out like Age and Ritual normally do. Speaking of Age and Ritual, they are very much enjoying their time with legendary drop Latte landing. I mean, wait, here you go. Look, there's the gold. There's the gold fishing holes I was talking about. And oh, it's the DMR. They have so many fishing holes. The harpoon being added to the game is such a big boon for them. They already got the gold fishing hole. Didn't get the Midas flopper, but I mean, like, getting everything else. Latte is an insanely solid drop. Wow. Scarenosid chilling. Clix hasn't got Higgs back in the game yet, which is super unfortunate for him. At least in this surge. This surge makes solo clutching somewhat more possible, but it's still rough as Muzz is fighting H-Cube really far away. What happened here?
1v1. H-Cube and them don't have an elim, so it's not necessarily who started the fight. But I like Muzz going straight on over. Hey, if you're gonna fight Muzz, he's gonna force it.
I think Muzz could win this one as well.
On the
Double gold. Oh, he's got Midas. Wait, he's got the gold scar. So Muzz either getting the spoils of someone else's Midas flopper or himself finding the Midas flopper this game. I have to imagine he stole that because Humble Hills doesn't have any fishing holes as far as I'm aware, unless he's like starting to rotate over this coastline. I'm not sure, but Muzz taking the right hand and H cube.
Oh my god.
Really nice peek. That is super unfortunate for Muzz. He now needs to pop this pizza and try to get his health up as quick as possible. But H cube gonna try and do his best and not give him any time. But that is not how I expected this fight to go.
First couple pizzas are going to be the most important one. Get that HP up. Doesn't take too much damage. Sees H cube running around, and I like this kind of decision by Muzz. Instead of just kind of shockwaving away from the reboot van, he's basically telling H cube like, I'm willing to go down for the reboot van for this opportunity. It's going to be his best chance realistically instead of continuously rotating away. So Muzz at least going to get Sphinx back. But what does H cube do about it?
Yeah, I mean that's Muzz. Muzz just took a lot of damage, didn't answer. So their surge is looking a little bit more rough. That's Cold and Rapid. Cold and Rapid staying inside Dark Dominion. They're not insta-rotating out. This is how they played in Grands apparently more and more. We didn't see their early game too much in Grands. My chat was telling me they weren't rotating out too much. Higgs got rebooted and now his game crashed.
Sounds fun.
Oh my god. Well, that is an absolute vibe and momentum killer to kick off the tournament. Good god, that is bad.
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles though.
Ooh, Kingling and Curve. Not taken too kindly to their Sus Studios being contested. I mean, we're calling 14 chests here. I mean, the loot still looks fine, but uncontested. A great drop. Kingling and Curve. Double pizza. Making it look really good even while contested, apparently. Clix shaving his head. I don't know how serious he was about that claim, chat. I don't want to try and hold him to that. You guys can if you want to, but I'm going to let him have a slide on that one.
The community's going to hold him to it. It's already been like clipped 7 times.
Oh, sorry, Craig's not Curve. Sorry. Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, it's... We've seen... I mean... Last time Clix shaved his head, I feel like it just grew back so slow. That happened when I shaved my head as well, though. It just really just takes so much longer to grow back than what you think.
Not mine. Mine goes quick, so.
Sorry, chat. King and... Sorry. I'm just going to call him Curve. Fuck Craze. He can deal with me calling him Curve. Stop changing your name. I love that guy.
Yeah, Monster was doing that like in finals. Was it finals or second chance or something like that? Yeah, it's...
Oh, because it's such a close name as well, and it's rough. Like, and I know it's not Curve because he is Curve, but it's still just like, it's annoying, man. It's annoying. Curve's carrying this so far away. Curve's still carrying that, whatever it is it's called, it gives you the blue chest. Hold on to it for a dear life.
Unstable molecule. I tried to talk about it on the broadcast once, and I had no idea what it was called, so I
you had to go
Googled
learn it.
I never forgot.
Respect.
Yeah, I never forgot.
Very respectable.
I was just trying to figure out the thing inside. It just randomly drops
the blue
it.
and the cube, and then like you put in the tunnel. Yeah, like that is rough as a caster, especially 'cause in that moment you want to talk about it, but you just can't. All right, Clix is now solo. That means if he did reboot Higgs and they crash, that means their surge is even worse now, though. Unfortunately,
yeah, it's terrible.
Yomzo and Josh on the mountain still chilling. Richie Age is finally deciding to leave Latte. They already got their 100 damage on a read out of the air, so they're feeling pretty happy with everything right now. See if we get a North zone here. Come on. We didn't get this zone as much on NA. Either. Got a lot on EU. There we go. Okay, another North zone. This is looking a bit rough for our South teams, though. Booga Threats going to have to run a marathon here. This is pretty much the Focus Thomas Grand Finals redo.
So they're going to have a chance to get to zone, but it's just one of those things to where you're going to run into every team because you're coming from the south. So you're going to have a fair, easy time making it to about like Dark Dominion. Once you run into Dark Dominion, every team's already either in zone set up at Dark Dominion where you see Poyo, Peterbot, Cold, Rapid, or it's going to be at the edge of those zones. But
Poyo's loadout looking okay. I mean, like this is a good loadout. Don't get me wrong. It's just not the loadout we see other teams with. Like if you look at this loadout, this is actually like an average loadout at the moment. So Pete and Poyo, I was talking about how the gold fishing spot gives a bit of a buff and not getting too many of the spoils of that one as Muzz gets an Elim there. Pete's going to come sniffing on the edge of this. Looks like Muzz doesn't take down H-Cube earlier, but gets encrypted here later in the game. And Muzz and Sphinx chilling inside Squibbly. I wonder if this is a factor of them having that gold scar. Kind of wonder how this went down as Muzz gets his rematch, but Sphinx isn't even here yet. Sphinx got to make his way over and help him out.
Then you hear the no. Oh my god.
Yo, H-Cube is owning Muzz this game. This is unfortunate.
That was a straight 1v1 too, because Encrypted was straight rebooted, instantly down. Sphinx just a little. Oh my god, H-Cube.
Damn.
Oh my. Those are one of those mistakes by like Muzz and Sphinx to where you shouldn't have fought it individually. Muzz wanted to put pressure. Once he got hit, it was just over.
I mean, it's also the fact that Muzz had his 1v1 with H-Cube earlier and lost that too, and he had to run. Like, it's just, that's a rough first game from Muzz. That is an absolute momentum killer. H-Cube, all credit to him. Straight 1v2. That was very, very clean. And he gets back and splashes Encrypted to keep him alive, so doesn't have to reboot him. He just gets to res him. That is insane. Booga Threats making their rotate through the rift, and Pete Poyo maybe have something to say about that. Oh, they see it. They see the rift, and that might be their damage. Peterball and Poyo need to probably get an extra little bit of damage on the board, but 421, that's actually really good Surge. Unless someone in this lobby is dragging that threshold way down, their Surge is looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have to worry about it until maybe around like 50 people up.
Oh, is that
seeing how this next zone goes?
That the Cooper fight? It was. Cooper Reed end up taking down Carillion. They end up finding him in the end. Let's see how this fight went.
Yep, but only 41 above, though, after that's all said and done. So it's good for them to get loot because you know they needed materials. But they're just going to have to consistently be worrying about Surge probably for the rest of the game until it turns off.
Yeah, 168 below. Definitely see why they were taking this fight. I mean, yeah, 61, 105. The meds and the builds weren't actually that bad in the end, but yeah, Surge looking a little bit rough. All that damage they took off Spawn, Latte didn't help him. So Jargu and Carillion. Oh, the double shockwave up. King Peas, Reed gets some big damage. Cooper jumps in and finishes it off. 2v1 right now as well. Carillion has to try to take this fight quickly. So he actually has the health advantage except for Reed. Reed's looking kind of healthy, but Carillion does take down Cooper. And then, yeah, like you said, they only got 41 above off that because Cooper took so much damage. So they keep themselves alive for now, but Reed and Cooper, unfortunately, still in the hot water. The consequences of their earlier bad drops at Latte.
And the side they shockwaved up on it is like the little things right there because they shockwave like deep into zone to where it's like, why are they going deep? You can kind of understand. But as they shockwaved up, I want to say it was Rising Curly, but a whole nother team in the minimap was actually shooting them in the back, third party. Yeah, so I don't know if it was a purposeful decision to kind of shockwave on that side, but those are the things when I'm kind of like casting or like looking at it from a third-party perspective from the mini-map. You know, I think it's little things like that because everybody knows there's at least going to be one clip sprayed in your direction if you're fighting this close in the end game.
I mean, we've never had a meta where taking 2 AR tags actually matters so much as well, even for losing the fight, but even if you then win the fight. That would be the difference between Reed being above or below there is Pete and Poyo hitting a far north rotate. And it's actually looking pretty good for them. 570 above. Their meds aren't looking the greatest, but they do have a whole nother pizza box, and this looks like a good rotate from Pete and Poyo. Looks like a good game so far from them. This is shaping up to be a solid one as Clix. My man's trying to hold it down as a solo. You got to feel for him right now. If you just got hit, Chad, Higgs couldn't load into the game, so he died out of the bus. Finally loaded in, so Clix rebooted him at Wonky by buying the card, and then he crashed after being rebooted. So it's been a very, very bad game one for Clix and Higgs through things out of their control, sadly.
Yep. Booga Threats. Booga goes either down to the storm or fall damage. Either way, Threats is by himself in this game. That's going to be interesting to see how he performs. I like the Booga Threats duo.
I do too.
Somebody asked me, like, what do you think? Why you think, Threats and Veer split up? I'm like, they failed in heats. They failed in finals. They failed, in the second chance. Like, that's one of those instances where I love teams sticking together, especially when they show growth potential. It's just not there.
Yeah, you've either got to admit you're not a LAN caliber player or the team didn't work. And you don't really want to admit you're not a LAN caliber player unless you're like kind of on the way out. It's just the pride won't really let you do it. As Reet gets beamed from the sky, 22 below now. Every time they look like they might finally have their foot in the door, feels like they stubbed their toe. Cooper's now a little bit further ahead of him. Reet 57 and Cooper goes down. Reet is now 162 below. Fighting against as a solo as this Kingling and Craze are over there in a good position, causing a lot of pain for every team right now. But Reet, sadly, 340 below now, has a huge dip down. It looks like Dash going down there has had a big swing on the overall Surge leaderboard. And yeah, I don't think there's anything Reet can do to get back in this. I mean, I'm going to watch to see if he can, but this is not looking fantastic. This is going to be over very shortly.
Yeah, basically needs a full elimination and some. Jace Liam on the other side. Nice little dodge of that shot. Only a scratch on to Reet. And I like his decision to kind of maneuver. Find somebody else. You do have builds. You do have some time. Not a lot. Gets cracked. 4 HP. There's a down body. That's good damage if he can full max pump it. But he's just literally seconds too late from getting that opportunity. Hey, for all things considered, Reet and Cooper, even though they get no placement points for this game, they made it pretty far.
Yeah, they got some elims. They also got to kind of suss out what the spawn fight's looking over at Painted, realize how much free loot was there. Maybe they can rotate through there next time, but yeah, Ritual and Ages getting the lion's share of the loot out of Latte, looking much better. And it's a Latte zone. It's a Latte zone with legendary drop Latte. This was not the game for Reet and Cooper, unfortunately, to have to swerve. This could have been such a good game for them.
Yeah, and these are the moments right here, like even in the Summit land, if you're Ager's Ritual, whether you get the elims on Reet and Cooper off spawn or you get most of the loot like they have, you have to make these games count. So if you're practicing and kind of gearing it up together, these are the games I feel like you have to try your hardest in, whether it's a Div Cup, Eval, or not, because repetition's kind of what matters most. Rapid Cold, barely below. They pop above the damage threshold only by 25, but Rapid and Cold, they know not to make any daring or greedy moves at any one moment.
Yeah, Clix as a solo might be their main target here. See if Clix is above. I actually want to see how Clix's Surge is doing here. I feel like it's probably not the worst because he's been solo the whole game, so 221 above. I mean, Clix doing well right now. My man has broken inside placement as a solo the entire game. You really got to respect it. Technically, you could argue doing better than Cold and Rapid there as a duo based on Surge alone. Yomzo and Josh up a little bit. 147 above for them, so they're looking quite healthy and very elevated for a team that we don't really know for playing high ground too much. How's P and Poyo Surge looking? 430 as well. A lot of our big teams looking great here in game one.
Yeah, typically if you have like 400, 300, even 250, I'd say at this stage of the game, as long as you don't get beamed, you don't have to worry about Surge for the rest of the zone. It is going to pull north a little bit more towards Latte Landing. Right now, Aussie, there's not too many drastic elevation changes, but if it continues to pull towards that northeast, if it continues to pull like drastic west, then we're going to have some mountain ranges in our future.
Yeah,
hopefully teams kind of prepare.
You got the big ditch here, the big soup bowl of Latte Landing. You can go in a lot of different ways to get stuck up against the wall here. I haven't seen anyone go for high ground. Kira right now, I only play on high ground, but he's getting ticked by Surge. I think he's just up there trying to get sight lines. P-Poyo elevating forward a little bit, but maybe it looks like after Grands, we've obviously had a lot of conversation around how hard high ground was to play in Grands. It looks like Div Finals is going to be the same. No one really wants to play it this early. Obviously, Clix and Higgs were the main team playing it in Grands. 200 builds for Yomzo Josh here, though. If anyone wanted to play it, they could, but I don't think they're even going to go for it either.
Yeah, keep front side of zone, be able to keep pressure. Even Hari's right next to him. Almost think Yamzo's thinking about it, but they get pushed from the back. That's Donnie, Kanata possibly, but one of them gets taken down by Peterbot. Full-on spray coming from both above and below from different angles, but they're not going to falter. It's a good opportunity for Yamzo and Josh to continue to show what they're made of. Quick look back from Yamzo, kind of taking over those fragger responsibilities, allowing Josh some time to heal.
Ritual and Aegis looking unbelievably stacked back here. We got gold pistol, purple shotgun, double gold for Aegis. Richie and Aegis could not be happy with their new switch to Latte Landing. I mean, the zone is finished there. Luck is very much on their side. Richie gets hit a little bit hard on this rotate, but they've got about 150 builds total with phenomenal loadouts. It's Ozone and Golden up above. Golden going to shockwave up and try and take that one. It's zone 9. It's not as early, still considered very early for a lot of people in this meta, but Pete Poyo also having a good showing here in first game. It looks like they weren't too happy after their Grands placement. Pete Poyo hit the books, and they're looking good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe Josh and Yamzo go down to like 21st or so place. Click's still alive as well. Peterbot and Poyo, just like a few teams that we saw in Grand Finals. I know you mentioned yourself, a little bit too early here, 9th zone. They don't want to take it and risk everything. But Osen and Scare will. They're ready to challenge Golden and Ozone. Good early damage is there. Zone creeping in. Golden has to make a move. He's going to try to drop down to stay alive. Ozone as well. But they get separated in that short moment. And that's the only second Scare and Osen needed to take it for good.
13 builds for Scare right now. They need a bit of a refresh. I like the high play. They don't really have much else left in the name. They're going for the big play. They can't find the refresh, though. There's Golden going down. I do see Clix still there in that mid-ground layer. I will try to check him out in a second. There is no way Clix is still going here as a solo. 21 builds. Top 15 teams, 27 players. Might be his first elim of the game. And another loot. Gets another pile of loot just delivered onto his head. I like him running the gloves here as he knows he's a solo. I mean, you may as well run the solo mobility. But hey, Clix holding on very well right now.
Yeah, especially since he did run out of his shockwave, getting pressed by Chance and Tyler. Those are the ones who took down JoJo and Eoxy to deliver the loot on over to Clix. They probably want what's already theirs, but Clix is going to be able to escape out towards the side. Storm Sickness warning on top. He's going to go down, but valiant effort for him as a solo. Let's see what King can do in that same situation. Aegis and Ritual down below. They're going to be a full duo, trying to claim as much space as possible. They're willing to sacrifice the HP, the zone ticks, to try to make a good play for height.
They're going up for it. Richie hits some beams, but Rise, oh my god, Rise stands and delivers. Rise really holding his own there. Richie probably should have got that a lot more for free, but Rise, the beams were on. Aegis now has to drop back into Storm, lick his wounds. Gemini in zone here. I saw Peterbot on the high ground as a solo. We might see Pete versus Aegis on high game 1, but no, Pete only has 2 builds. The Storm Sickness warning, though, it's active Storm Sickness. Drops down. Kingling plays the angle, and Kingling again, another insane solo clutch potentially on the cards.
They might be a duo, but they're both one shot away from going down. Chance is going to take that opportunity to land a big shot on the King. Scrambles around, damage from above. Ager steals away the elimination, but puts himself in a 1v2. This is definitely possible. Full HP, full shields, drops down low, and tries to put the offensive maneuvers onto Chance and Tyler. Going from the side, but only one build left. He can't fully play for control. Chance and Tyler peek from above, but Agers lands the first shot. Tyler gets revenge, taking down Agers and stealing game number 1.
I mean, it was close. It was close. Agers almost did a 6-kill second first game in the new drop spot, but a 9 elim win for Chance and Tyler. An over 100-point game in game 1 is huge, but hey, some big pop-offs there. Clix a solid clutch, very solid. I mean, 26 points keeps the vibes up at least a little bit for Higgs coming back now. Those kind of games really are just for the vibe save. It's more than the points. It's just keeping the vibes up and being like, yo, it's fine. We still got this. And Reed is apparently just not loaded in somehow.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh my gosh, what's happening? I mean, was it the same bug as Higgs, Reed, or you don't know? You just didn't load in. My man's already on Apex. Pete Poi went second, though. The 7 elim 4th. Kingling and Craze, 6 elim 3rd. Ages Richie, 5 elim 2nd. Then Gemity and Avenger, top 5. So, pretty good looking leaderboard right now. We're missing some big names we're kind of expecting. But, hey, fun first game.
3-way tie, though, right there for second place.
Oh, yeah,
Where's Clix at on the
76,
leaderboard?
yeah. Clix ended in 17th. Because of 0 elims, unfortunately, yeah.
But 13th place, that's not bad right there.
Not bad at all.
Because after that game's done, like, going in, I should say, you're frustrated because what happens with Higgs, especially with the damage, having to battle back from Surge. But then after getting, 13th place, it's like, all right, we still got this. It wasn't a 0-point game. It was actually way better than that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's literally just a vibe save more than anything.
Just jump out when you see it. It's not like a crazy hard drop.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate all the congratulations and the subs. Thank you, man. Swags, Dandy, Iro, Hughes, Orms, ET, Mao,
like how
Vibes, Rixty, Insert, Swixty. They sub chat. I'm sorry I can't read them out live. Obviously, folks locked in on the casting with Jacob, but I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Thank you. I love the clicking from Kanata, my man. It's just, he's dialed in. Can't say he's not logged in.
Oh, they love.
Like, there's literally no reason to click at all, but he's spamming that click.
Uncontested, maybe? Or has this team just got, like, absolutely horrific drops?
No, get a kill, though.
Wait, we unconned? Or is that team just, like, floating? What happened here? Vic wasn't Div 1, chat again. Vic wasn't Div 1 for this Div Cup. That's why he played with Donnie. He's now Div 1, though. You're good. He'll be playing Div 1 with Victor V this week, is the plan. Chat, we had 2 announcements, sorry, in case you guys missed it. We are going to LAN. I will have a streamer booth at LAN in the player room and in the stadium. It's going to be sick. And we also announced today that me and Annie are expecting our second child in November. So I appreciate all the love, chat. I know, two days, 2 big announcements for their own reasons, but appreciate y'all. Thank you. Oh, Kingling fight? Oh, no. Wait, why is Kingling a creative? What the hell's happening here? Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. I did tweet it. I don't know if you guys have Twitter. That's my bad. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all.
How many cash registers are in here?
A lot, bro.
Facecam, no, chat. My facecam's here for a reason. I'm leaving the facecam here to block the kill feed. We don't want the Reet Ages spawn fight being ruined. I mean, well, presumably Reet didn't load in, so unless Cooper somehow loaded in as a solo in 1v2s, but hey, we might as well still try and just not spoil it, you know?
Well, 2 teams swerve.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Aloe and Curva conned.
Pesto, watch the hill.
Oh,
Watch the hill.
oh,
oh.
Oh, Wonky Land, blue loot this game. You're right. Legendary drop Wonky is very, very nice for Clix. So where is it? New Sanctuary and Wonky. I have a feeling they changed up the values. It's nowhere near as much Riptides and 4 Fields as what it has been. Again, I'm only going off, 7 games is my sample size today from EU and now NA. But I don't know. It's feeling different. It's feeling like Fortnite finally made it a bit more fair. Seeing a lot more discrepancies in the usual, just every single game Riptides. Joshie, I'm so con. They are. Yeah, we're going to watch that as well. Don't worry. Oh, and we still can't get in yet. I'm jumping the gun. My bad. Like Wonky needs the god loot. No, Wonky does not need the god loot. But hey, you'll never say no to more loot. Yo, thank you, Ty. Appreciate the $5 dono. Thank you, man.
3 big 6 flashes. So.
Riptides had blue PY last game. Yeah, but it's not every game. What skin is that? This is the Ben 10 female, the chick from Ben 10. I don't watch Ben 10. It's like her style. It's kind of cool. It unfortunately doesn't look the greatest in performance mode because her hair is like stiff as a board. But in DX12, it looks sick. Gwen, that's the one. Gwen. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thank you, man. I got blue 7 out of 10 of 4 fields my last div too. Oh no. Well. Gwen is Ben's cousin. Ah, okay. Chat, come on. Chat, let me see. When was Ben 10 released? Chat, Ben 10 was released when I was already 12. Like, I'm sure it's a banger show, but at that point I'm like, you know, kind of already on the tail end, I feel like, of the demographic that is watching Ben 10. I'm sure you guys were watching it a bit later in life because it was nostalgic to you, but like I was already a bit past it, you know? That's actually perfect. Oh, wait, really? Okay. You saying you're an unk already? I wasn't. No, unk. You're not an unk at 12. Chill. That's prime Ben 10 age. Okay, okay. Well, my bad. My bad. Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe with the kids now. Maybe when they get a bit older, we'll give Ben 10 a try. Feel a bit weird being like a 32-year-old man watching Ben 10 for the first time by himself. Feels a little strange, you know? All right, so did Cooper not even get in?
All right, did I do that right?
What's up, dude?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it looks like Cooper didn't even get in. So it's Cooper and Reed didn't load in. Ages Ritual just having a great time, loving life. Second game uncon, game 1 basically had an uncon. That's just insane.
I misspoke. Instead of Josh Yamato, I meant no, I'm just kidding.
You trying like I said Muzz and Sphinx were gonna top 3 and they just got shit on. So I mean, at this point, it is what it is, man. Our friends suck. We'll just wrap it up. It's fine. It's how it goes sometimes.
I'll just because you know nobody really pays attention to me. I'm just gonna create my list after.
Yeah, just do it
right?
after the back.
And because the time is different in California, people think it's before the stream.
Nice, I like that. It's a good way to do it. I can't do that with Australia. It's just a bit too hard. It's kind of the opposite. What was my pred? I didn't really do preds per se, but I literally called out, I think Muzz and Sphinx did really well today. I think a top 3, and they just got owned.
Dead.
Ooh, Rapid. Oh, kind of con, but not really, I don't think. This team's close, but Cold lands on. Were they con? What happened? Wait, what?
What the heck?
How
They must have landed on the mountain, like the hill right outside for a chest.
All right, let's see how Zoe goes. All right, Zoe and Josh. Looks like it's a 50-50. Zoe gets the shotgun. Siros is above. Josh has no gun. Josh is running. Zoe's got to hold it down. He's got the shotgun right now, though, but what does Siros got? If he's got a range where he might be able to pull it off, but Josh drops down, gets a pistol. Siros does get back to Liquid, but it's a 2v1 now, and I think you got to give the advantage to Zoe here. They're looking good, but only one build. Zoe's kind of stranded. If Josh misplays this, they could lose this. This is losable.
Yeah, he's basically full HP and shield right now.
Oh.
One.
Wait. No. I mean.
Thunderburst.
Oh. Gets a shotgun. Nice. I like that from Zoe. Drops a shotgun down to Josh. Gives him something to work with here at close range. I mean, hey, credit to Liquid for making this even close right now. This is a tough 1v2, but he's kind of making it happen. Josh on the cone. This is so awkward. It's like a chess match.
Aren't those builds theirs? Most of them, at least? Maybe not the wood ones. Oh, my God. His toes, bro.
What are we watching? This is so awkward, man. This is the most awkward.
Oh, my God. Ooh, I just felt like Daquan for giving him toes, boy, and then all of a sudden that happens.
I mean, oh my God. I mean, I did say there was a world where they lose this. Like, there is just like, you could just kind of see with the guns they had and like how they were split. Only one build on Zoe. Like, oh no. I mean, that's just unfortunate. Once Josh got that close, though, he should have won that realistically. Damn. I mean, yeah, wow.
The toes, dude.
And it's hard too because Josh and Zoe are coming off the back of like Acorn and Bolts, you know, taking them down up here. They did win last game. They jobbed last game and then the other team split and took loot and stuff. So last game they didn't lose off spawn, but yeah, the points looking a little on the rough side as Cold is now homeless as well. Cold gets pushed out of Dark Dominion, doesn't get to reboot Rapid. I mean, what a rough start. Some of our big names here for game 2.
I'm trying to think, yeah. Can he go to the gas station is what I want to know. Like
maybe. Might have to be his best chance. Curve and Aloe, though, getting a bit active. We saw on their stream a little bit while you were gone that they were con, kind of swerved, didn't swerve. Curve rocking the offense. Yes, pickaxe. Love to see it. Aviv's above him, but Aloe kind of just watching the fight right now. Yo, Aloe, we're going to get active, bro? It's your teammate. Come on, man. Back him up. All right, now we're making our way in.
What is going on?
I don't know. Aloe's,
what?
I'm not really sure what's happening right now. I'm gonna be honest. Aloe didn't even look like Curve's teammate there. I'm genuinely so confused with some of these spawn fights and how they're going. This is just, I'm honestly not sure. We got too many pros watching right now, man. They're trying to be us.
Curve was probably asking for help, and Aloe's like, I had one on me.
I genuinely don't know what these spawn fights are. We've just watched 2 of the weirdest spawn fights already. I already know the EU fans in chat are just smack talking NA so hard right now. Shadow and Virgo. Oh my gosh. Shadow and Virgo stacked out of their mind. Holy, we're looking healthy.
Got a mythic already.
Love and life. Mythic, gold pistol, full chug jug, 6 splashes, another full chug jug. Like, Fridge is looking good.
And this is an easy win if they fight Cammy and Hari just because of the ping difference.
Because NA is just like that much superior. Like, they're just like EU, so they're just like trash cans.
Well, no, EU internet is superior, just hands down. I don't even know how that's a thing, but EU internet is.
It is so much better. It is genuinely so much better. Shadow Virgo, though, I mean, they're taking the fight to him, and yeah, like I was trying to see it there, but like Jacob just said, Hari, Cammy, both on 100 to 150 ping. Like, it's just, with this loot, fighting people on that ping, like, Shadow and Virgo should be winning this one pretty comfortably. Hari in the box right now. Shadow trying to find an angle. They're not editing, but Virgo gets in, but Virgo actually losing the trade. Hari, there we go. Now they finally take him down. I was about to say, bad looks for NA. If Shadow and Virgo lost this, my God, would have been a horrific start to this game for NA's finest, but okay. Shadow and Virgo, 2 elims on the board right now. Shadow looking good. Might have to be swapping over who gets his mythic pump. I'm just saying, I don't know, but looking good either way. Clix and Higgs with the legendary wonky land. Not that they needed more loot. They're looking real good. This might make up for last game, I guess.
Honestly, it's really not a bad situation. Only 26 points, so they're about like 50 from second place.
Yeah.
You know, maybe 100 from first. So like one good game here can change things.
Yeah.
Depending on, who was it, Tyler and Chance?
Yeah, Tyler and Chance had a huge game, which like Tyler and Chance have been really good. Whether it's a team that can keep up the consistency, we'll see. But it's more Aegis Richie. But then Aegis Richie are conned, and then Pete Poyo are unconned. So yeah, Pete Poyo probably the team to beat right now. No offense to Chance and Tyler, just on like most likely to hold on to it. Maybe Chance, Tyler prove me wrong and they go crazy. They are looking good. We'll see.
I think they can hold on if they get zones, but if zones pull far away from 4 fields, that's where I feel like there might be a struggle. Just because there's not a lot of good mobility versus top side where Iamzo's at, Latte Landing, Wonky, Squibbly, all those have really good, even Sandy have good rotation out. So they're going to have to go through someone or take a lot of damage.
Well,
Storm.
And Kanata's now uncon too, which makes it even scary. We know what like one of the main plays is from Sandy is just hitting that cube and landing on 4 fields. So yeah, I think things should probably be a little bit harder for Chance and Tyler. They also had, I think they had the legendary drop last time, maybe. I don't know if maybe they didn't. So yeah, we'll see. Clix and Higgs are actually in the game here, chat. You just got here, Clix and Higgs. First game, Higgs did not load in, so Clix had to play solo. Managed to get 26 points out of it. Booger Threat, sadly, going to be running a marathon again. They've actually rotated out early, and Cold going all the way from Dark Dominion to Riptides. Was this really our best option to reboot? I mean, I respect it, but damn, we had to go deep for this. This is going to 100% put us behind on the rotate timing, but we'll see.
Where are they going to get their medal from? I'm trying to think. Sometimes even when I'm casting, I'll have like Fortnite.gg up.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see like where can they go from here, and
my guess,
I would assume gas station is all looted up. So
I'm thinking like for a medal, maybe like a Slips, maybe like a Doxy. I mean, Booger Threats on that rotate. It's Cold. I mean, they're just going to fight for it. If I had to guess, I think Cold Raptor is going to full send it on someone as soon as they get in a position to take a fight and try and get a refresh. We'll see. Good load out here. This is another Midas flopper. I'm not even kidding. I swear the chance of getting a Midas flopper in a lobby at this point is like 50% or higher. Between all the gold fishing spots, Squibbly, it's actually just so common. As Doxy now, got to try and win this 1v2. He has a decent position to do it. If he pops those pizza, he's got a good health advantage right now. Cold is working his way in, though, potentially. I think Cold's heading over. I was making jokes, but yeah, no, Cold's here. This is how Cold's going to find this medal. It's looking good as Doxy now getting beamed in a world of hurt right now. The 1v3, Cold's here, Rapid soon to be here, and Doxy doing his best to duck, dive, dodge, dive, and get out of there. I nailed that. Don't even worry about it.
I can't believe he actually got out of that with no builds. Cold's going to go on the chase. He knows he cracked his shields.
I don't know why they're not fighting this, though. I thought Cold and Rapper would turn around and fight the duo to try. Here we go. Yeah, Rapper's now here maybe to try and look for it. No, wait. Maybe they don't know. They don't know. Wait, surely they know. Surely Cold communicated that solo was running from a fight, right? Yeah, now we're getting shot
Yeah,
in the
well, you
back.
know now.
It's cold. I don't know, maybe you never know. Cold maybe has just said nothing in the last 30 seconds. Who knows? 125 to 21 builds. It's not even that dire. Maybe the surge was more important than the refresh. Might be Rapid's call there as well. Like, just get the free surge. Don't risk taking damage. Aloe goes down. Booga's dropping back inside Squibbly. Pete Poyo. Way better loot this game for Pete Poyo than last game. Much better.
Yep.
Looking
I know
very
they got
solid.
the Elam on threats not too long ago. That's why Booga's by himself. So.
Okay. Damn. Man, they've really been kind of farming Booga threats, like off the rift, kind of giving him issues right now. Pete Poyo are loving the way Booga threats are playing this at the moment. Might be the extra difference they needed because didn't have them in grands to play that way. And Clix takes a chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Rapid does end up taking down
What?
Doxy.
Do you see how many pizzas he has? Bro has the pizza party for the whole 3rd grade.
Okay,
use code Clix for a slice of pizza now.
Bro, five pizza boxes. To be fair, we saw this from Sky and Scroll earlier. Sky and Scroll earlier today literally had 6 pizza boxes. They one-upped them, but yeah, I think it's kind of like. Do you think Clix ever gets like some PTSD?
Probably, dude.
Bro, we got pizza and splashes. I mean, like it's just the PTSD simulator right now for this duo. That's just a feel.
And then he has that rifle. Like obviously he's probably gonna use the AR, but he has that rifle
DMR.
for Surge as well.
Yeah, he's got the DMR too for extra damage. I mean, it's just looking.
And
disgusting.
they got zone. Like, come on, this is a Clix and Higgs win.
Hey, this is the luck they needed to make up for last game. We'll see. Pete and Poyo though, Love and Life still out here in Storm, kind of like seeming a little bit confused in how they want to play this right now. They're kind of going back and forward. I know they kind of like ride zone in to take less storm damage and then dip back, but I'm not really sure if Pete and Poyo have got. I feel like they're just trying to figure out what they're doing. You know, this kind of like the body language, like the movement, just seems a bit confused.
Almost seems like they're just looking for somebody wandering around.
Maybe
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Somebody going for a reboot. Somebody going back into Squibbly for mats.
Ooh. Yeah, here we go.
Slips and Cyclops going back for something because those bandages ain't gonna cut it.
I mean, this might be. Yeah, this might be the play. Come back here and try and see what these people are. Yeah, might just run around. Then just gonna hit the rift, I guess. I don't know if you saw as well. There are leaks of.
He sees how.
I mean, he just knows how. You want to know how? I mean, you can't see it on my end, but I'll show Chad how.
Bro, he has ring cameras set up all around his POI. He got the notification on his phone.
At the same time, though, I was thinking at the same time. I don't know if you've seen it. There's leakers talking about how this rift is about to get removed, and I feel like there's a few weeks till LAN. What if this rift gets? You know what I mean? Like that's what we're talking about. Like changes before LAN. I think the way the storyline's developing is apparently like the bad guy right now is collecting those rift shards again. So Pete and Poyo might lose their rift. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a huge boon to them, but like it can't help them. That's for sure. You know. Oh, right now here we go. Wait a second. They heard the rift. They definitely know. We talk about how they know. That's definitely a big signal right now. They've only got burst SMG and pistol, so not the best weapons for this, but they're gonna force Cyclops to dive down all the same.
Yeah, still a win though for Cyclops. Though they get a good rotation out of that. But I'm just like, what? Dude found a brand new chug jug just sitting there on the ground.
Yeah, I don't even know. Oh yeah, let me change that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the comms on the YouTube thumbnail. My bad. Dude, I hate having to dude, they need to make like Twitch, man. Picking YouTube thumbnails is like a nightmare. So annoying. There we go. Thank you, Jess. Pete and Poyo looking good, though. I mean, this should be a pretty chill one for them. I think their surge is amazing from Booga threats. Chance Tyler, though, I sold him out a little bit, saying they shouldn't be able to hold on to first for too long, but I'd love to be proven wrong. They're looking solid. 101 points right now. Pete and Poyo on 88. We have Craze and Kingling on 84 from contested. They can't be con, right? Are they still conned at Sus Studios? There's no way they're doing this well from con Sus Studios. They're conning over 14 chests. AIDS Richie, Love and Life for the way Latte's going for them right now. Game 1, Reed had a stinker drop. They got the POI, and then Game 2, unfortunately, Reed doesn't load in. So it's been good for Ritual and Ages right now. See if Reed can answer back next game as Rapid Cold. Deep inside half-half. 122 builds each. Good meds. Actually, the mobility is kind of, not the best meds. I mean, it's meds. From where they were for Rapid dying early, it could be worse. We'll say that much. Could be worse.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's good considering where they were at, their overall loadout, especially the gold, but we know Cold and Rapid, they're going to be looking for an Elam here.
Yeah, big red. There's a great zone
Open
pull
slot,
for it.
not a lot of shockwaves, no pizzas, so they're going to be looking for an Elam.
Got time. Cold Rapid got time now as well with that zone pull. That's nice. Good zone pull for Pete Poyo as well. Golden Ozone are going to be in this one. Clix and Higgs should probably be enjoying this one because they can rotate right onto this edge, either by jumping through the wheel or flying off the wheel. Muzz and Sphinx down below. Trying to have a better game 2 here. Has Clix and Higgs even left yet? Have they? Nope, they're still here. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's balloons. Wait, what? Okay, never mind, we're here. We're still chilling. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna go through. Here we go. We get to see chat. The tech. All right, see how good the bunny hops are. How deep do they want to go here? How good are the bunny hops? They hardly did this in grands. Oh, and replays can't even keep up with it. This tech's too broken. Oh, here we go. Nice. In the water. Oh, I mean, actually, I was gonna say messed it up, but I think maybe Higgs wanted to go there. Yeah, Clix and Higgs basically land in the same spot. Nice.
Not bad. They're probably aiming for the bush, but
hey, not bad at all. Nice little rotate. We
I'm
love the
why we
wonky
didn't
wheel.
see more of this type of rotation from them in finals.
Yeah, don't
I
know.
thought there was a few games where I thought it would come into play, but like we never actually saw it.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've actually seen it. I mean, maybe the broadcast didn't show it, but yeah, definitely feel like they didn't pull that play out as much. 6 med miss grenades. Yeah, chat, it's wonky land unconned blue POI chat. We know they're going to be as rich as Clix is IRL. Like it's expected at this point. Like it's not even worth commenting. It's just their loadouts. I mean, Pete and Pollo also stacked out of their mind. You have to remember, the gold fishing holes chat have just buffed the entire map's loot significantly. Like right now, like there is some crazy loot all around the map, not just the main POIs at this point. Pete and Pollo, like this loadout is starting to look standard for Pete and Pollo as well. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, where Curve and Aloe are landing this game versus Khaki and Volts, there's even like, it's not a good drop spot, but it got better because the fishing spots.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Booga back in the game though. Booga threads. After going down to Pete Pollo early, they're back in this one. Clix Higgs making their way inside Dark Dominion. Rapid Cold, maybe getting a bit of, I was going to say respite here, but they don't really own the POI. None of these builds are theirs. They got pushed out so early. They're back at their home they got kicked out of 15 minutes ago. But they're looking pretty good. The mat's looking okay. The meds could be a lot worse. Like, I think they've recovered unbelievably well here for where they were. Curly Rise making a late rotate in. Have to see how their surge is looking. 281, luckily, because they might take a bit of damage here. Flying over Richie and Ages, who are only 140 above. Another decent zone for Richie and Ages. I want to see how this team does with some more difficult zones for their new drop spot.
They get in, but Rich will take us some damage. 60 to 200 above. Agers answering the call to get them damage. They're not in the zone just yet, though, so they're not necessarily comfortable. And in the next zone, they go from above the damage threshold back down to 37, but instantly Ritual peeking through that side wall, trying to land something through those builds. Doesn't find any success, but you can see by their playstyle right now, they're not worried. They're not making any desperation plays to try to get Surge.
Yeah, 30 below. They can find a little bit of damage here. 19 players have to go down, though. They've still got the 6 splashes, grenades. They've got a lot of really good team-based meds as well here to try to out-heal the Surge if they have to. Listen might be their target to focus on. But now Richie takes another tag in the side. Now it's starting to get a little bit more desperate. Zone pulls across. It's not the worst zone pull possible, but it's pretty bad. Actually, that might be worse. That honestly might be worse than a max pull, because max, at least they would have been one of the first teams to make it. Now they have to rotate straight into congested side. Already below Surge. Kanata, Donnie, one of the teams holding them. We've got Braids up here. We've got Golden. We've got some of the best players in the lobby. And Richie and Age are trying to do as much damage as they can before they go, because things are looking rough. Pete and Pollo getting milked in the back, but this could be bad for Richie. 61 is not going to hold here, I don't think.
No, it's definitely not, because they have to rotate, and you're going to get tagged at least 30 multiple times, and then the other players doing damage in the lobby, so sooner is better than being one of the last teams to rotate. Ritual and Age is going to go now. Just a quick scratch, 11 damage. Another shot is going to connect, but you see they go 200 above the damage threshold. Golden gets eliminated out of this game, so you got to imagine that's why. I have no idea.
I mean, sometimes I can't even explain the Surge. Like, I mean, it's just swung on someone dying. They somehow took damage and went 200 above. It's fine. Clix and Higgs, though, further down below, 177 above for them. 6 shot, 9. We got 9 grenades, a whole pizza. We got plenty of shockwaves here. Higgs and Clix. Loot will not be their issue this game, that is for sure. 140 builds, 130. These are the kind of positions we want to see them in grands, and now they found it here in the Div Cup Game 2. Pretty much their first game. We call this Game 1 for this duo. This is the first time they've been a duo, but finding themselves only 50 above now. They did dip below, back above. Only 5 players have to go down. They won't have to burn too many of those meds, though, but Booga right now, trying to recover things after going down earlier on the high ground, making a play for it. I believe Peterbot and Pollo should be just a little bit below them. They are. Pete Pollo stuck towards that southern edge on the rotate. And now Pete and Pollo are in a great spot to get it straight to front side here.
And we had Booga and then another team just across for each other, hoping to pull zone so they can keep the high ground. Neither team actually does. It goes all the way towards the east. Good elevation change for the lobby, though. Not too many drastic mountains in their future. It's more so coming off that they have to worry about. Peterbot Poyo feeling a little bit of that pressure as they make their way off the side of the mountain. Some shots are going to connect. But three individual players need to go down. Storm Surge no longer a worry. So for Peterbot and Poyo, it's just about weakening some of these teams. So it's just makes it easier for their path. Tyler and Chance still trying to hold on to first place. You and I kind of both have the same questions about consistency through the day. Game 1, they get the win. Let's see if they can hold on to at least the top 5 here in Game 2.
Yeah, they've got some of the best teams in the world kind of knocking at the doors. And the reason why I'm scared for them. Ritual Age is looking pretty healthy, but Chance and Tyler can hope for the fact that if Reed starts kind of firing a bit better, and Richie and Ages might drop out of that top 3 position. It's Peterbot and Poyo, though, but right now, it's Kingling and Craze, one of those other teams right behind them on the leaderboard. That was almost a big play from 4th onto 3rd. Would have been a huge swing for the leaderboard. Cold and Rapid recovering extremely well from Rapid going down early inside Dark Dominion. I love the fact this team clearly had that play in the back pocket, went all the way down to Riptides for the reboot. Now they're all the way back up here near Painted Palms. They have recovered extremely well. And Clix and Higgs are on the high ground. A lot of people have had a lot to say about this team's performance in Grands and how they play high ground. But hey, 4 elims on the board. They're looking good here in game number 2.
Yeah, I like how they're not giving up. Even with some mistakes on the high ground in finals, they realize, hey, maybe if we just make a couple of tweaks, we won't make those mistakes again. Looking behind, Shadow and Virgo out of nowhere. Ager's down as well. Clix and Higgs, they have to give up that high ground. Clix took way too much damage there, but at least he found a spot inside of the zone where they can feel a little bit comfortable here. Allow them time to get the shield and HP back on up. Higgs keeping pressure down below. That's Rapid and Cold up above. That's Oak as well. It doesn't matter who's in Higgs' path. He's ready to take him down. Clix goes down, so he really has to make up for it here by himself.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate right now. A lot of people, like myself included, wanting to see something different from Clix and Higgs here in the Div Finals. It's looking a bit like Grands. We took height, we got pressured, kind of dropped down. We're a little bit scuffed now, but Higgs is solo clutching the best of his ability. 15 teams, 23 players. I did notice when I tried to check the leaderboard there, I think Peterbot and Poyo are down and out. They are. No, Peterbot and Poyo going down quite early here, so Tyler and Chance actually looking really good to hold on to their first place. Mine and Jacob's predictions could not be worse today.
Hey, still plenty of game left, though, but Ritual, hey, this is the type of performance we were kind of seeing in the grand finals. Anytime Agers went down, you'd think a team would be out. Ritual still managed a way to clutch up, but 0 builds. This is where it does get a little bit more tough, but a game of Ring Around the Rosie inside of Fortnite. Ritual, he's able to survive. Heads the cone to try to build himself a little bit of a safety net. Gets the overdrive effect from the shockwave because he knows eventually the zone is going to push him out into danger.
I mean, that was also first place. That was Chance and Tyler who had ran into his box there. So that would have been first, taking down second. But Richie refusing to go down. I kind of wanted just to watch him, thinking he was going to either get a big elim or go down soon. But he's holding on to second. Tyler now is solo, 0 builds on the low ground. The tables have turned as Higgs is still solo clutching this game out, trying to do his best to make up for the fact that he couldn't help Clix at all last game. Top 6 position, only 2 duos in this lobby. So Higgs, as a solo, not looking the worst right now, trying to hold on the best he can, but 2 builds, kind of scrambling, trying to make anything happen.
Yeah, he gets the top 5, extra placement points there, an extra elim into the top 3. He's the only solo left, all duos up above, and they're battling it out. Braids goes down, Shadow takes a little bit of fall damage. Luckily for him, the Siphon does come in just in time. 1v1v2 situation with Visuals already starting his heal off early. Higgs has no choice to go out of zone, but it might be a worthwhile sacrifice because he finds a chug, but that one's all empty, and now he's getting focused out by high ground. He has only a couple of seconds left before he has to try to make a play. Visuals makes one first. Big shot on the Higgs. The elim goes through, and now he's in a 1v2 that he knows impossible to win, so he gives it up to Shadow and Virgo.
I mean, 10 eliminations second. I was going to go check how many elims Shadow and Virgo got, but I literally couldn't check. They were back to the lobby before I could even switch POV. But hey, Shadow and Virgo get that win. Visuals and Braids. It's all land teams at the end there. That was a battle of the land teams, which is what we want to see, right? That was very, very good showing. So Chance and Tyler do hold on to first, but now it's Shadow and Virgo pushing up behind them. Ages and Richie, who are con. We got to see how that one goes next game. A 2nd and a 5th, showing why they want to go latte so badly. Cold, meanwhile, holding on there. Really, really good recovery from the early game they had. Gemini now in 5th, and Peterbot and Poyo, the 4 elim 21st, dropping them down to 6th, and Higgs with that 6 elim 3rd clutch keeps them up there right now. They're in 7th place. Not phenomenal, but hey, decent for sure.
Yeah, 1 game away from like Tyler Chance, Shadow Virgo, a couple of these guys going down. I wouldn't even say off spawn, but like, you know, outside of the top 15. And we almost could have a tie game if they can win it, something like that.
This could be a very big one. I mean, Shadow Virgo, I've been trying to say as well, this is me trying to use my platform as best I can here. We need to stop calling this team underrated or the dark horses or the underdogs. They have made 3 lands, now between them 5 lands if you count this one for both of them. This team should not be underrated or dark horses anymore. If you give this team a good drop uncontested, they should be favorites to do well. Like, they are a phenomenal duo who've been doing very well. I just feel like they've gone so far under the radar for the last kind of like 2 years. They're looking good. Like they've like Shadow, yeah, they've made 3 and 2 lands. I think Shadow's made 3 lands, Virgo's now made 2. So it's like 5 lands between them. 5 land appearances is not a dark horse team.
One, they were top 4 or something like that. In qualifier 1, the same one I think Acorn and Bolts missed out. They were like right there in the competition as well.
Yeah, they're a very, very solid duo.
So I do like how you say that they're not underdogs.
Yeah, they should.
They may not be superstars of the region, but I don't think you can consider them underdogs either.
Wait, this is Shadow's 4th land. Okay, so Shadow's 4th, Virgo's first before this. So wait, even more. They've had even more land appearances. Oh my god. Wait, we conned here? Looks like we might be. I'm seeing. Wait. Oh no, they're unconned. Oh wow. Okay. Canada unconned again. I mean, it's that West aura, right, Jacob?
That's what I'm saying. They know. There was a team in grand finals in 2 different games. They're like at the bottom of the leaderboard. They're just trying to push Canada and Vic.
They know, man. They know. I like it.
It was already like a 200-point lead at that point. It could have been a bigger lead though.
I was watching. That's right. I saw that because they went live and the team was like stream sniping. They could have popped off. I mean, Canada promised me 6 wins on day 2 and then came out with what was it, 2 or 3, and then he started going live and he just messed around. Yeah. Started messing. Central getting bitched by West. We are washed. Hey, that's my favorite West Pro Canada right there. It's just so funny that happens. It's like the conversation with Muzz, right? Like, Muzz is just not an OCE. It's just not an OCE player. I'm sorry. Muzz is not an OCE pro, chat. We just got to get to a point. Same way that Swizzy's not an Asia pro. Like, it's just, you can't. You got to let him go at some point.
Yeah. So did it count, though? Is Canada still a perfect finalist?
I mean, 100% think it counts. People are being so weird about that, man. Like, people are trying to pretend like you go to West once. Like, you can say a West FNCS win doesn't mean as much as like an East Central or whatever. Like, I'm fine with that. But like, just the amount of disrespect the team gets for just making a smart decision and going West to lock in the qual, I think it was a smart play. I don't think he's gotten significantly worse in this one season now. Like, even if Vic dropped him, I think if Kanata came back to Central, his team options are the exact same, if not better. I would argue with this, they're better. Definitely better than they would be if he stayed on Central and just dudded Central, you know? Like, I don't know. Winning West has to be seen as better than dudding Central. I just don't know how pros try to gaslight the community into saying that, like, going to West is this huge aura loss. I swear, like, for one season, it's not. For permanently, maybe. But one season, no.
I think more pros should at least, Major 3, depending on how you feel going into Major 2. Like, you got to ask yourself what's more important. Playing Central Grand Finals or going to Globals.
Yeah, and it really does also depend on your situation. If you have a good drop spot, good teammate options on Central and you go West, it could maybe be seen as a bit of a cop-out, but like the position Canada was in, it was just a smart play. And it was also a very like lucky opportunity. By the way, I need someone to send me the match code chat. Fortnite tracks I'm updating. It's also a lucky opportunity because, again, a tier 1 player, arguably the favorite to win that region, was without a teammate. Like, that Vic Arc situation is not going to happen very often. That was a very unique situation.
And I think if it doesn't happen, like, Canada is playing with Donnie on Central, probably.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Thank you, Bob, with the Prime. Yeah,
because I don't know who he plays with on West that would compete in that same way that would actually leave their duo.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe, like, I don't know if Phoenix is Phoenix, like, super like that. I don't know if he's, like, really loyal.
But I don't see... So I can see what you're saying. I just don't see why they would, because if I remember correctly, they already qualified EWC together at that point.
Wait, are you carrying a sandwich? Or did you pop one?
Come on, let me... No, chat, Phoenix wants us to not talk about this because he doesn't want more Central pros going to West.
Probably, but like that's the thing though, is like the Central pros, like what's more important? That's literally more important. But I think it's the best thing for West for these players to come over. So like I would hear the complaints like Central players shouldn't be able to play in the divisionals. I'm like, okay, so you guys don't want to progress as a region. Like if you're getting beat on 40, 60 ping against your 20-0, depending on where you live, that's a skill issue.
Wait, click a player, watch live. Watch their third game. Do I have to go like match history then? Do I have to find someone who's dead? Do I have to find someone who's dead, Merits?
You're having the same problem I be having.
I mean, it's just such a nightmare. I did just leak, chat. There's no way to not leak. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to not leak, but there was no way to not leak this once Fortnite tracker just died. I'm sorry. Welcome to my life, okay? The Fortnite tracker is not updating. We have no way to get the code. I know, chat. I know one of the teams I could have clicked on had 3 games there. I'm trying to not spoil it for everyone who's not as tapped in as you guys, okay? All right, chat. Let's see it. Who wins the off spawn here? Reed versus Ritual. It's going to be a big one.
I
wonder who wins it. Come on, chat. Help me here. I'm doing my best. But when Fortnite just dies, there's only so much I can do. Thank you, JG. Thank you, Noxy, Bob. Init, yo, what's up, Init? Sorry, missing your sub, bro. When I'm doing the casting streams, I'm a little bit late on the subs. Thank you, Init. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you, Craven, JJ, Aussie, Ixel, Roars, Zyro, Wardo, Superior, Danny. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's get it, baby. Come on. Come on. Chat, don't spoil it. Some people didn't notice. All right, let's see what we got. Reet versus Ages. Hopefully, I mean, I love Richie and Ages, though, so I'm not praying on their downfall either. I just, for the sake of Reet and Cooper and my reputation as the one who's gotten Reet in Apex, I need Reet to start showing up, bro. Gonna start getting actual Reet fans pissed at me at this point. Like, it's kind of a joke, but it's gonna become not a joke if Reet and Cooper just get absolutely just shit on today.
The thing is, as a region, we need one of them to do good and one of them to do bad because we don't need EUs saying...
Yeah.
We just don't need we need one of these guys in the top 8.
You could just be like me and just play both sides. I'm neither. I am neither. Nah, I think people definitely know. I kind of swing more NA. Oh, it actually depends these days. But Cooper and Reet swerving off to the east. Ooh, so all right. So Reet and Cooper getting good drops this game. Kind of splitting a little bit east versus west. This is the way you want to split it if you're going to try and fight here. You don't want north versus south because if you go north, you get no loot. Right now, Cooper, blue shotgun. Reet gets the dualies but has a purple pistol. They got a shield grenade. Yeah, right now. Ooh, double pump though. Double pump and pizza for Richie Ages. Wait a second. Hold up. This could be interesting right now.
Come down to a skill matchup.
Yeah, this actually is going to be a skill diff. Both teams with very, very solid loadouts for this fight here. Neither one of them can cope and say the other one had an advantage. This is very even.
I like how Reet and Cooper going on the offensive though here.
I mean, they're the team they're the team trying to catch up right now, right? They got way less to lose. They're already down 2 games. Richie Ages the ones high up on the leaderboard. Reet and Cooper really got nothing to lose right now. They just want to win this fight for a bit of pride. And Reet's going to be spraying in the back. Cooper spraying on one side as well. Cooper backing up. Cooper gets jumped on by Ages. Ages gets him down to literally 1 HP. It's going to come down to Reet now to help them out here. Reet gets in. It's getting scrappy. Cooper putting out some insane damage for only being on 1 HP. We've got to rewatch that from Cooper's POV because I thought Reet was about to carry that fight. So I swapped to Reet, but I think Cooper must hit some pumps here. Cooper hits a 42. Richie turns his back, jumps up and hits the pump. Cooper just did like 160 damage with literally 1 health. Like, it could not have been closer margins.
He thought Cooper was dead. He didn't look at him. He thought Cooper was about to be knocked down, something like that. He went to focus on Reet, and it's just one of those moments like, wait, he didn't go down?
I mean, yeah, I thought he was going to be dead as well here. Unfortunately, this is... Oh, no. I mean, okay. A little bit of assist from the third party here. Zoe's down to 2 HP. He's got the pistol. He's got the AR, sorry. 1 single shot. There it is. Osid takes down Yomzo. So Zoe and Josh lose the off spawn again. A bit of an assist from the third party, but man, Zoe and Josh are just not having a fun time on the mountain right now.
I thought this is going to be like a one-sided Josh Zoe type day. But man, and it sucks that this is happening against a team like Cyrus and Liquid because it's like it almost puts like doubt in your mind, like, yo, how did we lose this? How did we do so bad?
Same thing happened to Acorn, right? Acorn took down Yomzo and Josh so convincing. I was like, yo, Acorn must be the GOAT here. Like, they're crazy at this drop. And then who was that? They went up against, was it like Poppy Blast or something? And it was someone where I was like, yo, Acorn.
Oh, yeah, it was Poppy Blast.
I was like, Acorn and Bolts win this easy. They just took down Josh. And then they started losing. And I was like, wait, what the... Like, what's happening? Like, who is good off spawn here? I don't even know what's going on right now. Is Booga Threats getting active? This is the team that was dropping over towards the east here. We saw this team in the spawn fight earlier. And right now, they maybe got a little bit mad about that fight. They've kind of tried to take it to Ripped Hides as Threats. Getting a bit PC as Booga. Booga actually draws first blood here right now. The lion is roaring. NJC currently on vacation. I have to do my best for him right now. I would put on the raspy voice, but it will kill my vocal cords right now. But no, I talk about NJC and Booga falls over. The curse is just that strong. Docks it down the 1v1, but Threats holding it down. But wait, no, not the 1v2. I can't watch another tier 1 team get 1v2'd. I swear, Jacob.
Hey, what do you mean? This is a team right now, Doxy and Xpawn, that are representing NA West at the Summit LAN. This is This is a team that should be beating
this is
Booga and Threads.
X-Spawn.
Yep. This is X-Spawn
Okay.
and Doxy that clutched up in the last game 12 of Grands to make Summit land. Well, that's not going to go anywhere. I thought he was about to teleport somewhere across the map, but this is like a double lose situation. Booga Threats in a bad spot. I'm not even sure they're still alive, and then now Doxy's in a bad spot getting chased by Slips and Cyclops. But luckily for him, he does have builds. Oh my god. He does have 4 shockwaves, and he got peace.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't realize it's X-Pawn. That's my bad. I had no idea who Al7X is. Also, again, reminder, don't change your name. It's just so stupid for your branding. Doxy, though, trying to hold it down in the 1v2. Cyclops is the one who actually took down Threats. So Doxy only got that 1 kill, but I mean, I don't want to be that guy to point out as we're gassing up West. Was their first 4 points to Tawny. But we're going up. We're looking up here. That Elim is carrying us right now. We're looking good here in game number 3. But hey, Doxy's fighting well. I really can't fault them for that at all.
Yeah, I think West just needs like
Brains?
experience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, experience with strategy. Because like I think it kind of is because
Yeah,
like I
kind
think
of
West
is.
players, we've talked about this before, is like consistency. One day like some of these West players look like they could fight against Clix Higgs, Peterbot, and all of them, but then when it comes to a tournament and playing the games out, like where fighting doesn't matter as much because it's 6-game, 12-game series, like this is where they fall short because they take too many fights. They put themselves in too many bad positions.
It's the conversation we always have about like practice. The small regions, like some of their top players, like mechanically, even like Coyote and stuff, can just be crazy, but it's just like the game sense, the decision making, the practice just isn't there to really put them in the situations they're going to find themselves in these kind of lobbies and grands and especially globals. We'll see. I mean, I'm really hoping we get some small region pop-offs at Summit. I'm looking at Brazil. I'm looking at some of the Asia teams as well, just because I feel like this surge has to just suit the Asia playstyle, playing more passive naturally over the years. I don't know. We'll see. But Pete and Pollo coming all the way down south of Riptides from Squibbly to get a piece of this. And look at the loadout. I'm telling you, that is the 3rd Midas flopper we've seen in 3 games. I said 50% earlier. I swear the chance of someone in the lobby finding the Midas flopper right now is like 80%. Between Squibbly spawning it, regular fishing, and especially the gold fishing holes, the Midas flopper is not even rare anymore. It's actually so common. And Pete and Pollo have the full gold there. If you guys don't know how the Midas flopper works, it makes your entire loadout gold. Whatever weapons you're carrying will turn gold, and it will turn the Midas flopper into a gold scar. It's insane.
Very fair, very balanced.
I mean, hey, we're
So
talking
make
about,
sure when you guys do kind of use it, like I always tell people, like if you have a purple and a blue, right? Don't use it with your purple shotgun.
Yeah.
Use it with your blue shotgun, so you give your teammate your purple shotgun, so you can be greedy.
Yeah, try and like max out on the loot as much as you can. I mean, it's just insane how common it's become. We're talking about wonky loot, and don't get me wrong, wonky is more consistent, but this is a very, very big buff to like I said, Squibbly, Latte, Riptides, any PY that's getting the guaranteed gold fishing spots can expect, in at least in an 8-game format, to probably get it. I'm not even kidding, like 2 or 3 times if you get enough of them.
I wish mid-game objectives came back.
Yeah, I really want some solid mid. I mean, that's why I don't mind these Rift
something
events.
for
yeah.
points. I don't want forecast towers because, like, if you're because usually a team alpha's up for it and people just don't want to fight. I need something that I don't want to say equal chance, but mentally gives players what they think is equal chance, so they actually go for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the forecast is a bit mickey, but I definitely wouldn't mind like an island or something. I mean, I'm not even trying to pretend it's for the competitiveness of the game. I don't know if it makes the game more competitive, but just for the entertainment factor. Like, just jingle the keys. Give me something around 3rd, 4th zone right now where I get to watch just a few teams fight over it for 5 minutes, and then like we're good. We're in the end game, you know? Caches,
we just do the classic make it rain bonus
and start giving out money. Just
zones 4 to 6. Whoever has the most elims,
just 10 grand or something. Yeah, I mean, maybe that was I love that was Fortnite's first solution, was literally to throw money at the problem. Like, that sums up early Fortnite better than anything. Just throwing money at the problem. But caches, chat, I don't mind caches, but I think in this surge, caches would be problematic. It'd be interesting to see how it plays out with this surge. If we do bring back caches,
I don't think it would change too much in this surge, because you're still gonna have one team that gets close to it, and the other team that has to think about is fighting worth it because of surge.
That's why I want the caches to be like they were at the very end, not when it was super meta. It wasn't during an FNCS, but there was a meta with cache cups where we had caches where you didn't get legendary slurps unless it was legendary cache. So it was like greens gave minis, blue gave bigs, purple gave slurp, whatever. And I think that's great. The biggest problem with caches last time was there was no urgency. Even if you got there when it was green, you still got 4 legendary slurps. It's all you really cared about.
I forgot about that change,
Yeah,
actually.
I want that change. If we're going to get caches back, I want the green cache to actually feel poo. Like, it's almost not even worth going for. Because, like, you need it to, like, it needs to be urgent. It needs to be like, oh, shit, we're in this good spot. But, like, if I want this loot, I have to get it now. That's what I think actually balances it and makes it good.
Yeah, I think I would get, like, what, a med kit, some
Thank you,
bandages.
Yeah, just something where it's, like, kind of like, maybe it's worth it if you're going to, like, better than nothing. But, like, oh, wait a second. G-Money. G-Money. Trying to use the vending machine. How dare you? Our vending machine. Clix and Higgs not sharing their toys right now. Apparently the loot they have and the position they have is not good enough. They got to fight for this. I mean, I respect the confidence. We do not want to go down here, though. We're starting to build up a bit of momentum after that Higgs solo clutch. Clix and Higgs need to hold this down against G-Money and Ishu here.
And so far it's working. They have good angles, pushing them further and further away from where the actual vending machine actually is. Good damage onto G-Money. Splashes coming out, and that's a sign of weakness right there. So interesting decision, even with the splashes coming out, but maybe they probably think they're full HP, full shield down. Clix and Higgs just going to kind of create some separation.
I think it's a decision of just how much good surge they just got. I think they're like, yo, that's our surge literally until the end game now. Like, we're up 100, 200. Like, with the way Clix and Higgs get to play with how little damage they should take here from Wonky, like 150, 200 damage for free is just, it's basically like the yellow brick road to end game now. They're just chilling. They get to go back up here, vibe out. Unless you like really want to somehow punish this team, like this team's been griefing you or something, I think I respect this play from Clix and Higgs. Just let them use the vending machine if they have to. You've already got all the goodies up here. Like, you've got what you needed. Just let it go. It's not like they're stealing things that you already have. You can't get it anyway. Cold and Rapid, though, up here on the mountain, looking much better this game. Cold and Rapid's still up there, 116 points. They're really up there right now. Age and Richie went down early, which we saw. So Shadow Virgo in first. Chance and Tyler are checking in. And look at that. Midas Flopper. Another Midas Flopper. That's two Midas Floppers we've seen so far this game. As Shadow and Virgo now looking healthy as well. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the loot around this map right now is insane.
I'm glad that at least, like, you know, spots like Four Fields, like I said, one south of Battlewood Boulevard, that's not an actual POI.
Yep.
Those spots are the ones I think deserve it most.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get anything there.
Yeah, give
but
it
I
a little
also
buff
think
to loot.
100% chest spawns. Like, please just bring it back for money now.
I know. I agree. That was literally sold. They took that active solo FNCS because of all the teaming. It's like, we're kind of past that now. As Pete Poyo got all of their loot right now. Got the fishies, got the gold weapons, got the gold scar. Pete actually loves this gold scar too. So zone pull into the west. This is really good for both Clix and Peterbot. Just as soon as I say that, Clix rotates straight, free and easy into middle of 5th zone. I thought he was going to try and claim that scout tower. He's actually going to drop all the way down to low. Is this to use the campfire? Ooh, we're maxing out on our resource here. Going to use the campfire. We've got 3 med kits though, so we'll see how we go here. But Clix going to try to use this campfire rather than try to burn through their extra meds. And Higgs having to carry the med kits. A little bit unfortunate for how good their loot probably would have been. Oh, there's a whole pizza box. Never mind. We just knew that was there.
Probably saw it in the distance. I thought Pete and Poyo would definitely see this and at least just start looking over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe they do see him.
54 above though. Wait a second. I was saying they had the yellow brick road, but this is not looking good now. 54. That's 2 AR tags and they're below. Things are not looking as good as what I was hoping for. Clix here.
Okay. And then Pete and Poyo, teams coming in from the north. They're instantly going to box up. So it's honestly next zone is going to be the more one to worry about. Just because they're going to be good here. They shouldn't fall below in this then Higgs takes some shots. So
yeah, G-Money issue and landing on him. It's G-Money issue on 110 above. Okay, G-Money issue just connecting. But yeah, Clix and Higgs now 60 above. Going to have to pop that pizza. I mean, Higgs going to find that whole pizza box to drop for 3 med kits is just insane though. That's 100% worth it. Muzz and Sphinx over here on the edge. We've got Reet. We get to see how Reet and Cooper do now. Their first game, they've made it out of Latte, looking solid. Shadow Virgo, our second place team. Healthy on the edge of this one. 615 above.
600.
Chance and Tyler, though, we just saw him took a bit of damage. And, oh, I mean, you hate to see it, but don't want to pretend like we didn't see this one coming here. It's the stakes are that high. NAC Div Cup Finals, we talked about it so much. If you want to win on NA Central, you got to play near flawless Fortnite. Unfortunately, for Chance and Tyler's chance at winning this tournament, that might be the stumble that cost them. We'll see. There's still time to bring it back, but first is down, third is down. Shadow and Virgo got to be loving life right now in second.
Yeah, they started this game 22 points down, and we're not even in placement points just yet. So for Shadow and Virgo, this is a good chance for them to not only kind of cut down the lead that Tyler and Chance had, but take first place back. But they still got to go through Cold and Rapid, who are going to be kind of hot on their heels. They started, I think, like 16 points or so away from Shadow and Virgo, and they already have, I think, eliminations or more probability of getting them. Ooh. Shadow running into Muzz and Sphinx, good damage there, but third-party shots coming in the distance, even shooting the gas stations. The pressure's not slowing down, forced to drop the med bomb. They're trying to close the distance to try to get away from that lobby spray, but they had to use a good amount of builds. They had to use the miss bomb, and still though 518. So all things considered, Aussie, it's not bad for Shadow and Virgo here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just so confused on what Virgo was going there. Just running in the open, trying to spray walls. It looked like a desperate play to get Surge they didn't need. I really am just baffled by what Virgo was going for there. Luckily, Shadow's there to back him up, and now they're getting lobbied. I'm so happy for this team's sake. They had so much Surge to then potentially throw it down the drain. We're now only 300 above. Here we go. Sphinx comes in. Virgo hits a good pump, but yeah, this was definitely a very strange play by Shadow Virgo, and now they're only 222 above. 20 players have to go down for Surge, so not really sure how they went from the position they were in to where they're at now. It's still winnable, but definitely a bit of an interesting rotate there from Shadow Virgo. Cold Rapid, our next highest point team, looking solid. Pete Pollo, can't count him out. 400 above, but almost making a play there on the G-Money and Issue, so potentially closing the job that Clix started earlier. Because I want to see, speaking of Clix, how he's doing his Surge right now. He should be somewhere near Pete and Pollo, I feel like, from similar rotates. And yeah, Clix Higgs over here, and now they're 136 below. This is, oh boy.
And it's active Surge on top of that. Every 7 or so seconds, 25 damage. The miss bomb's going to go down. But I do like the experience kind of being shown right here from Clix and Higgs. Instead of peeking, instead of spraying walls, they're waiting for somebody to make a mistake by shockwaving in their vicinity. And that's going to give them the best odds, as Higgs just giving himself a little bit more space to work with. See CDZ Raven kind of peeking through. He blocks that one's off. But this is where you start to see teams do get a little desperate when they're taking so many takes of Storm Surge damage and nobody has moved just yet. But he's looking towards that backside where you got Aviv, you got Volts, you got X-Pawn, 3 different teams that are going to have to shockwave past him.
I mean, they've got technically 14 slices of pizza right now as well. So they do have meds. You don't want to burn them into Surge, and there we go. But they do have plenty of meds right now. 6 in Higgs' inventory, a whole box in Clix's, and Higgs finds that refresh right there, courtesy of, again, NA West. X-Pon delivered it straight to him. 95 above, bit of Surge, but this is staggered their rotate. This is the problem with the new Surge. Net damage Surge. They've done their damage, but now to trade off that, they're now rotating late, which means normally you're in a bad position to take a lot of damage. So we'll see. 64 builds for Higgs. Clix instantly gets tagged. 22 above, 1 more tag, and they will dip below again with 7 players needing to go down. But luckily for this duo, the 1 extra shot that could have spelled disaster doesn't come through.
Literally just 1. Talk about 1 HP sometimes, 1 damage above the threshold for Clix and Higgs, but Shadow and Virgo, good chunk of the lobby here. Got a max pull all the way towards Squibbly Shores. Luckily for them, it doesn't go towards the east where you would have that full mountain that you'd have to go through. It's just if it continues to pull towards the west after this, you go into that low grab zone that you're going to have to watch out for. So you're looking at a team like Peterbot, Pollo to really kind of win a game like this. Is Clix and Higgs still towing the line of Storm Surge, going above, falling below. But they go ahead and find another elimination on the King and put themselves 200 above the damage threshold this time around.
Oh, and that's big builds. 180 builds there with the refresh. So Kingling maybe being the final get out of jail free card that Clix and Higgs needed. Their loadout's looking solid at this point. We've got the pizza, got the splashes. Surge turns off in 1 more player. Sometimes that's the margin. Just 1 big refresh. But with Peterbot and Pollo in top 3 situation, zone pulling back to Squibbly, you got to think this might be the time where we get to see Peterbot and Pollo be the Peterbot and Pollo we know they can be. Day 2 Grands was a pretty solid comeback for them, but they're just not really the performance we were hoping for. First 2 games of Div Cups, again, not bad. They haven't been playing bad. They're just not playing like Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to take over games like you typically expect both of these players to do. But 1100, as you see, finding so much success in connecting those shots in this game. 8th zone, though, going into the 9th, too early to look at towards the high ground. And honestly, last zone, when you were doing that ghost cam, we didn't really see a team really solidify themselves as the high ground team. That's going to give Peterbot and Pollo plenty of opportunities on this layer to try to get aggressive.
Yeah, it looks like so far we haven't really had any teams that want to take the high, but it's CDZ and Raven. Raven soaring above the lobby right now, trying to hold it down. 1 elim, 18 builds. I mean, this kind of feels like a bit of a desperation high take. Kind of feels like a we may as well, you know, like we're already here, no one's here, let's just see how this goes, which is not normally the best position to be on high, but Reek Cooper trying to make good from their first game, making out a latte. Hopefully can pull off something here, but is that active Storm Signals? No, we're just taking a lot of Storm right now. See how Shadow Virgo. Virgo down, Shadow a solo. First, second, and third, maybe all going down early this game, which would be very good for Peterbot and Pollo to catch up, but Shadow gets some good damage. Virgo could maybe res him. He's trying to hurdle over this spot, and he just cannot make his way over this little ledge, and he might actually get the res onto Virgo.
Yeah, miracles do exist because that was just a bad spot to be in for a team that's already overtaken first place. They are the team to beat as of now. You got Cold on the other side. That's the next team kind of on that list that is still in this lobby. Shadow going for a flank. One shot going to connect onto Curly, but he bites off maybe a little bit more than he can chew. Goes back in for seconds, and Rise and Curly deletes Shadow and Virgo right before our very eyes. And look at the reward Rise and Curly got for it. A half of the builds that they need to keep themselves looking strong.
I mean, look at the reward. Look at the elims. Mr. Rise right now. Old man himself. 5 eliminations. 8 for him and Curly. Rise put on a clinic. Maybe about to be elim number 9. It is. Curly picks that one up. I have no idea how Rise actually survived in that fight against Shadow Virgo. That was ridiculous as Pollo goes down. Peterbot now solo. This is our highest point team alive in this one. As Cooper goes down. That's elim number 9. The problem is 14 teams right now. This would be very, very early for them to go down, Jacob. Elims are worth a lot. They're not worth this much, though.
Yeah, just slowly trying to play the zone, using the pizzas, knowing he has a ton of time here. Med Bomb going down. That's going to give him the low grab, which allows him to easily take this high ground. Even as his solo, he's ready to put it all to the risk to try to take it. Rapid Cold down below. Donnie's going to be on the other side, but they failed to reunite. Rapid's going to have to keep on going as a solo with no extra builds. He's going to go down. None able to really protect himself in such a tight situation. Clix and Higgs, they're a duo. 3 eliminations finally coming online here as a team in Game 3.
I mean, they're the second highest point team alive right now. The rivalry might be sparking back up. Clix versus Peterbot. We'll have to see how the rest of this game plays out, but Clix only has 6 builds right now. Needs to get in, takes down H-Cube. Nice little bit of Siphon, picks up the heal grenade, but the mats aren't looking too healthy. Higgs does have those 3 pieces of pizza, but they get zoned, but no. Clix goes down. Visuals and Braids are now trying to capitalize here. None of those builds are Higgs. He can't reset the edit, and they go down. Peterbot on high ground, just trying to milk as much placement out of this game as he can, but he's still getting elims. That's elim number 11 for this duo.
Yeah, and inside of top 4, more than half of the placement points already. He looks down below. Only one team is a duo, and he's picking up all the other solos one by one by one. First Craze, then Liam, then a big shot on the visuals. Him and Braids are in a 1v2, but it almost does not feel that way. The way Peterbot is playing, super aggressive. You talked about the Midas flopper, the gold scar, and already it's being put to use. Visual Braids forced to separate here in this end game. Attack from 2 different angles. One shot's going to connect, but not enough to really take down Peterbot. In fact, he's the one that's dealing the damage here. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Peterbot goes down. Visuals and Braids somehow stop the beast.
Okay, 15 eliminations second, though, is insane. That's the game we want to see, but am I getting confused with the eval cup? Because I've watched 2 finals today. Is that Visual and Braids' second win, or is it because they won in the eval? They must have won in the eval, right? There's no way I'm just sleeping on their placement that hard. Or second, yeah, 9 elim second, 5 elim win. And 13 elim second. Oh, it's because they left. It wasn't the 15 kills. It's because they left. That's right. So we gave him credit. I hate that feature. It's so annoying. All right, 13 elim second, Peterbot and Pollo, sorry. But Visuals and Braids with the 5 elim win on the back of the 9 elim second. Visuals and Braids looking very good. We talked about, hey, the golden fishing spots. Visuals did get one at that little pond. Clix and Higgs in third, though. But hey, I mean, 50-point difference from first down to third right now. This is a very, very good Div Cup finals right now, at least.
That's all I ever hope for, man.
I know.
You just want no runaways.
You just want to show, man. You just want to show. That's why EU was so good this morning. You just want to show. You always underestimate them. Aussie, I love Visuals and Braids, and I've gassed them up a whole bunch in the past. They just didn't do that well at the end of last year at the trios. And then coming into LAN, I just based it off the fact they've been a little bit quiet, man. I love Vision Braids. They're 2 of my favorite people. And they do get a fat 0 ping buff because they're normally both on 50 ping. So they get one of like the best like ping buffs of almost any team. So definitely going to give them credit for that too. But they also just lock in.
They're one of the best teams that doesn't get talked about and doesn't get a shine.
Oh, 100%. I think it's also though because they are naturally normally very passive. And with the elims being worth so much these days, I was kind of thinking like how they're going to hold up. But their playstyle is very well suited to this Surge, more so than it was Surge trading in the past.
And that's why I'm kind of like curious about how Summit Lane's gonna go because
they're in con now.
I mean, there's so much more on the line. So like in NAC, for example, like at first zone, there was like 90-something people up with Surge in the first couple games.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's what I imagine Surge to be like.
And it's also
at least
like
for the start.
Visual Embrace just like you said, yeah, that's a good point. They just avoid all the drama. They're chill. They don't make a crazy amount of content. They kind of just don't get put in the conversations because they're just not kind of putting themselves in the conversations themselves, which I kind of love about them as well. So I don't know. I definitely give them their credit when they can. Braids has got some of the most underrated mechs on Zero Ping. My man, his mechs are actually flying. It's those really fast kind of like Cooper Bolt style mechs. I know that sounds crazy. You probably think I'm losing my mind saying Braids has mechs like Cooper and Bolts, but genuinely, when Braid starts like free building, it's insane. But when he's on 0 ping, 50 ping's a bit rough.
It's like a whole different game sometimes. 50.
Oh, it is, yeah.
I mean, I think most games are like that. Once you hit like the 50 ping, it turns into a different experience at the top level.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Minich? How's it going, dude? Actually, let me change this 1 second. Let me get some water and change my dehumidifier. Sounds like a bomb's going off in my room. 1 second.
Shall we back from these restrooms? Perfect time. Perfect.
You'll probably find a shotgun. Chug splashes and med mist.
I have a med mist right now. 6 minutes for med mist.
You can buy med mist then. On the vending.
But
I'm gonna hold chug splash there.
okay. All big and med mist. Sound like they're fighting maybe. No, I think they're just shooting.
Still make the ace policy on this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pumping the dehumidifier, trying to take some of the friggin' smoke out of the air. It's killing me. They ain't even joining me. Oh, wait, we don't have the code again, chat. Okay, do I have to? Okay, chat, 1 sec. I'm going to do this so I don't spoil. Jacob, maybe close your eyes or something. I don't know.
Okay.
or just don't show your stream. It's up to you. I'm just trying to... I think the Fortnite track is fully bugging again, so I don't want to leak the 4 matches here. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. Here, there you go, chat. Look at that. The commitment, chat. The commitment. I got you. I got you, chat. I got you. There you go. Unfortunately, chat, Fortnite tracker is bugging out. So the only way for me to get into the game now is to show the leaderboard, which just fully leaks the off spawn between Reed and Aegis. So I got you, chat. I got you.
I can't believe Veno goes down off spawn.
I know. That's crazy. He's been doing so well as well.
Spoil it.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, it's an early bus path as well. Okay, I can't make it daytime chat because again, actually, you know what? Let me do this. There we go.
What?
There we go. All right, there we go. Nice. Nice. This means Richie's down, right? I mean, it just means one of them goes down. It just means one of them goes down. Someone is dying in this spawn fight chat. And wait a second. Are we? Oh, no. Is this the actual drop? It feels like we're going so far left. It feels like we're dropping so early. Is this the drop?
Yeah, I think they're hitting a certain part on the mountain, off the edge of the mountain, just so they can float in to the actual POI.
It just feels like this is so far away.
It's because of the mountains and the trees itself.
The elevation. I mean, Cooper and Reed. I mean, I still feel like this is the wrong drop. I'm going to be honest. I think Reed and Cooper have got this dialed in. I genuinely think Ritual and Age just messed this up. Like, I know why they're going left of the mountain, but I swear they just messed their drops up. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, no. Reed and Cooper just outdropped them by a mile, surely. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait. Never mind. Maybe I don't even know what's okay. Oh, he just gets beamed.
Oh, scare! Let's go.
And Cooper's getting
yes,
beamed
Cooper,
as well.
take him down next.
I feel like it's only fair. It's 1-1. I want to see Cooper go down, so it's only fair. So it's 1 apiece because when the third party ruins it, it's just so rough. Reet and Cooper now got the advantage. Richie is a solo. Cooper's 1 HP. We saw what Cooper did with 1 HP earlier in the fight. Richie now running. This is a bit unfortunate right now. He's got a harpoon. My man's got a harpoon. Come on, give him a gun at least. Something to fight with. All right. Purple combat AR. Not the greatest. He's going to pop the overdrive and then kind of like, oh, he's fake disengaging. Kind of like this. It's the fake disengage. Now it's the real disengage. And I mean, this is what I talked about to you guys in the pre-show. Like, you guys asked me who's going to win the spawn fight. Like, this could have just as easily been Reet and Cooper getting beamed. As we saw, Cooper almost did die. It's just how the latte fight goes, man. It's just messy. It's so messy.
He shot in the bush, didn't hit. So I wonder if he thinks he's not there.
Oh, wait a second.
That has to be it.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, genuinely. They might not know now. He moves in the bush. Oh. He exposes himself. Did they see it, though? Reet just started ramping up. He probably didn't see it. Richie might be escaping out of this one, but now, unfortunately, he's running into another team. Oh, no, there's another team out here now.
It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a bunch because this team here, Rise and Curly, who are already on the mini map lurking out, and then a whole nother team to the right of that spot. So like, I'm not sure what Ritual is gonna be able to do, what he's gonna be able to find here, because almost every single path for loot there has a team that goes for it.
I might be spoiling this one again as well, but oh boy, wait, is Yomzo? Wait, Yomzo didn't die. Did they split it? Where's Yomzo?
Oh, you're a glitch.
Oh, I gotta skip. All right, one sec. All right, chat, we gotta skip. We gotta see what happened here. Electro has died to Electro in a back-to-back games.
That means phone damage.
I mean, maybe, yeah. Oh, Yomzo Josh. Okay, Yomzo Josh end up not dropping on the mountain, drop down below, and they're looking healthy. Okay, let me see what's happening to Electro. All right, we got to do it. I'm sorry, Electro, my boy. I got to see what's happening here. Once, maybe I can excuse it. Twice. Oh, that's way less fun. Oh, that's not funny at all. That's just sad. Well, that's not very fun. Oh.
That's dedication to your teammate right there, bro. My teammate in the game, I ain't even playing without him.
I mean, what even bug is that? What's even happening? I mean, they might just be having some crazy bug or internet or something. I don't even know what's going on there, but that is unfortunate. Damn. Very rough tournament here for Electros. Kingling's going down here, so Craze now solo. Kingling, the amount they've been holding it down here at Sus Studios is crazy, but I was going to point out, that means Reed and Cooper now get to see how they go with Blue Latte Landing. They have the legendary drop. Again, if you guys don't know, all the blue POI means is the chance of getting a blue chest goes from a 7% chance to a 30% chance. So you just have way more legendary chests like this that give better weapons, better gold. Just, it is a nice little buff, especially if you're a POI with lots of chests. Electro's on mobile, he can't play. Oh, so he's just queuing in for the sake of it? Like he's just queuing his teammates in. He's gone for Mother's Day. I think he's queuing in Ulk on his phone. Electro would miss it if Cup Finals for Mother's Day, and that's why he's my GOAT. What a legend.
Where are they at right now? Let me see.
I'm
bro, 39th place. They're right as of right now. They're
making money. They're making money. That's the Mother's Day present right there. That's the Mother's Day present right there.
Exactly. Hold on, Mom. I gotta queue in. Hold on.
Now, Jacob, I will point something out. You noticing something about Peter Bot's loadout?
Yeah, he has one of them
scars.
Them big pots.
No, them scars, bro. Come on, lock in, Jacob. It's our third game in 4. We've got a Midas flopper. I'm telling you. I feel like I was that guy today with like talking about Midas floppers, and I'm still doing it. But like, bro, this is such a big change for the meta right before LAN. Like, I feel like I'm hyping it up.
Is it still like OG where it's like 70 damage headshot?
It's not the double headshot multiplier. Okay. I actually don't think the Scar's that good. I've been saying I think the burst and combat's better, but I've had a few pros telling me I'm crazy for that. So maybe I just suck. I don't know. But the Midas Flopper's like spawn rate has just gone like up 1,000% in the last since this change. It's crazy how many people are getting it and how good it is for Pete. It's 63 headshot. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of nuts. I'll give you that. Ooh, Cold Rapid, 156. Trying to hold it down here against Joe. Joe is in a very awkward spot right now with 2 walls that aren't his that are very weak.
I like Cold just kind of clearing out a lot of the covers.
Ooh.
Not finding somebody is information in its own right, but that's a big shot by Listen to try to open that one up onto Cold. But Listen takes a big shot back. I'm not sure if Rapid was there to save that one or not, but either way, They push him down, negate any advantage they have in that fight. Cold and Rapid drop a mist bomb. That's going to allow them to heal just a little bit faster, but you see Joe just repositioning. Not sure if their idea is to disengage because they did trade damage between both of the teams.
Yeah, I think Cold and Rapids didn't really want to take this fight here. Listen and Aloe, I was very impressive last I keep saying last season, but coming into Grands, sadly didn't get the performance they wanted. They've split up here, but listen, definitely a solid play to keep an eye on. But Rapid and Cold seem to have their match right now. They've done more damage than they've taken, but looks like they're going to just drag this one out a little bit and kind of take the fight a little bit slower. Let's see how some of our other big teams are doing. And Peterbot, as I say that, Peterbot gets beamed, but gets the Elim onto Dolzier. So Pete takes a lot of damage, but Elim's theirs. Looks like they're going to not really gain that much surge off it, but I mean, points are points. Peterbot and Poyo get one on the board, stretch their lead over Braids and Visuals. Just behind them, we've got that Harpoon. Again, a major key to their success right now. Let's see again. So they don't rush. They already fished, or like, so where is this pond here? So where is, okay, so this is the pond. This is the whole reason my Visual and Braids are doing so much better. So this pond has a guaranteed gold fishing spot. We've got shieldfish, floppers. We've got the squid, and Virgo and Shadow actually are the ones who then take it off them. I don't know if that happens every game. I kind of got to see how the early game plays out here a little bit better. As Chance and Tyler holding on, as I see Cold getting hit really hard in the feed.
Listen and Joe again. And this is where you were talking about before, like, last time we were tuning in, there wasn't a lot of damage that Cold and Rapid were actually taking. But now, minimum 150, maybe more, because Rapids are probably 200 damage that they've taken at least. Obviously, we don't necessarily know how much they've dealt, but you can see Cold trying to go on a little bit of the offensive here, push them off the pizza, try to get some damage, earn a little bit of that Storm Surge value back. You can see him creeping closer and closer. He knows the pizza's there. Since the box is there, he knows there's at least one slice still in.
Yeah, Cold Rapid not really having the super dominant mid-game fight you kind of want from this duo. Listen and Joe right now putting up a very solid fight. Joe goes for the quick shot. Rapid plays the angle, managed to dodge it. 42 teams, 80 players. So again, as to be expected, a bunch of duos. But we are already down to 80 players. So the team's maybe losing a bit of composure here as Listen goes for a great little lurk play onto Cold. That realistically should have been executed a lot better, but I mean, it's also Cold. Great reaction time. Resets the edit, reopens, gets him stuck in the box, hits the 140 pump. Cold responding very well to that play, but is this worth it, Jacob?
It's just one of those situations you don't know until it's all said and done, but Joe leaving, disengaging out, Listen as well. It's almost kind of answered right there. If they don't get these elims or good damage back, there goes 60 something plus right there. I almost think it's not necessarily worth it. Empty item slots. I think Cold and Rapid might agree. That's why they're going on the offensive. And the further and further these teams go out, the better and better it is for a team like Cold and Rapid. An isolated fight, minimizing the chance of third parties, so that their confidence just goes through the roof now.
The problem is they take too much damage in return here, and their surge finds themselves a little bit below. They're not really going to have as many targets as Joe finally goes down here. Listen, gets picked up by Rapid. That's 2 elims. That's an extra few points here. This could be a situation of Cold and Rapid are doing what we've seen them do in the past, where like they're not playing for that top 5. They might be playing for a top 3, but realistically they do want to win. And I mean, they're not out of the conversation of a win just yet. They're still in third. You know, they're behind Braids and Visuals. Decent drop behind Pete and Poyo, but depending on how this goes, the lead could be looking very different very soon. This could be bad for Rapid and Cold. Oh no.
Yep, taking out the tough competition. I wonder if they saw the feed or anything of the sort. Oh, they're going to go for Rapid. Big damage, 1 HP. This zone's going to do the rest.
And there it is. No, that's disastrous for Rapid. I mean, this is such a big play from Pete and Poyo in first place, taking down third. This is a very, very good play for them. And unfortunately, this is the pressure they talk about. It's what veterans talk about coming to NA. When you're in that position, you're in third place. And normally, maybe on EU, you might settle with that. Maybe you kind of play a little bit slower, hoping first place makes a mistake. It just feels like on NA, if you're not in first, you're in last. You need to be like making big plays, pushing big fights. Like you need to be playing catch up. They were only in third and they were still going for big plays.
Yeah, and I think like 30 points separates them and
Clix
top
third,
8 of Agers and Ritual.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, sorry, no, they are third, chat, because this is the leaderboard right now. It's 160, 160, 161, 164. Like, Cold and Rapid are in third, but literally only because of these 2 kills they just got. Like, the leaderboard from third to 6th is just so close.
Yeah, even 8th with Ager, 30 points, maybe around like 40 points for Curly and Rise. If you throw that in there, 50 points for top 10.
Yeah, it is.
Like going
so
down
close.
here literally just opens up. Obviously, the teams around you still have to perform well, but it just opens up that opportunity where it puts you on the back foot, having to play catch up in the last 2 games of the day. But it's good to see Cold instantly is not only able to get Rapid back up, but we were questioning how much damage they took in those fights and even getting taken down by Peterbot and Pollo. They're still 500 above.
I was thinking maybe a bit of a fake surge kind of situation, but looking at Pete and Pollo being 300 above, I guess that's not fake surge. It also does 100% confirm that the intel we got from Asarian is wrong. It looks like rebooting does reset your surge back. It has to. There's no way they kill them again, right? Right?
Like, no,
I mean,
I think I think there's a high chance because Rapid and Cold are probably going to think nobody's here.
And they know. Like, Pete literally just saw the reboot. Like, they know exactly who this is. They don't only know it's a team here. They know it's Cold. And they know it's Rapid, and they know that Cold and Rapid are one of their bigger threats. So, like, I mean, this is just ridiculous at this point. You might just be farming the same team.
I might as well just get another 4 points, let them reboot again, just keep going.
I mean, at a certain point,
I wonder if a team were to do that, like, how would it be viewed?
I think as long as it clearly wasn't teaming, like, this is very clearly not Rapid being in on this. And, oh, Rapid looks up. Oh, Rapid see him? Rapid does not see him. Oh, Rapid, no. And the fact that it's going to be Rapid both times. Oh, no. Oh, Rapid. Oh, Pete predicting the way Rapid's going to go into the dock. Starts spraying through the wood floor. Cole's now here trying to back him up, bro. Poor Cole, man. Cole's like, bro, I gotta hold me to these guys again. Like, come on, man. Please. Stop dying on me. Cole's now back over at the Rift. I mean, it's just disastrous at this point. I mean, like, Peterbot and Boy are loving life right now with Cold and Rapid deciding to change up their game strategy. And this is how it goes. Cold Rapid tried to play more aggressive, and Pete and Boy capitalized somehow.
And now they know, too, like, obviously they're not going to go hunt for Rapid at all, 5th zone into 6, but they could just kind of sit here knowing Rapid is basically on a time limit of how much time he's able to stay that deep in the zone. Or I should say Cold. So they can easily turn and look back.
The amount of gold they have. Anytime you see someone buying splashes from a vending machine, chat, just know that man is rich. Like, they are rich. Because splashes is, like, the least gold economic thing you can buy in Fortnite. They're great to have. So if you just have a ridiculous amount of gold, they're worth buying. But outside of that, they're really not worth it. But that means Pete and Pollo are unbelievably rich right now to be buying that many splashes. 10 splashes, 140 builds. Pollo's already got the grenades, the chug jug. Like, they're just looking so good right now.
Yeah, one of them, or Pete, at least still has like 900 gold left.
Oh my god.
Vending machine later. Reet gets one. Braid's looking out. Volts, Khaki trying to make their way in. We still see Kanata, Donnie down below. A little quiet tournament for them today. Especially, you know, honestly, I'm going to go ahead and say, like, how are you uncontested? Where is Kanata on the leaderboard? I know it's not Victor V by any means.
Yeah, 74. That's what, 2 games they've had of uncon standing now? Is that 3 games uncon? I mean, yeah. It should be better. Either way, they should definitely be doing better. That is fair to say right now. I mean, central lobbies are just that much harder, Jacob. Like, it's just the caliber for these West players is just a little bit hard, you know?
I mean, it's true, bro.
Pete takes down Cold. There's no way. We just managed to get 3 kills on the same duo in the same game.
We just have like, oh no, I was about to say, so Fax can represent Central, I'll represent West, you represent OCE, Boop for EU, and we just have like a Zone Wars FFA. That's what's going to decide which region's better.
Yo, what? No, that's not fair.
There's no representation for ME, Brazil, or Asia, just because I don't.
I mean, I am actually I genuinely am. I've reached out to a bunch of the co-streamers, and I'm actually cooking up like a crazy like co-streamers champions. Like people elect their 4, and they all go at it. Who wins? I'm also like trying to get some prize money from Epic, and then I also want like the co-streamers to be in on the prize money, so they're like extra invested. Like I got some plans. I'm cooking. There's 12 co-streamers they said at LAN. Only I think 5 have been announced now, so there's still more to come. Like I'm actually so excited. Like I'm getting some crazy stuff going for sure. I was also talking to Taco this morning. Any free time you have that you want to be a part of it, you are more than welcome to join me in the player room for some sick content too. We'll definitely be cooking.
I'm just gonna be behind, creeping the camera, walking slowly, pretend like I don't see it. Oh wait, my bad, Ozzy. I didn't know you were streaming.
No, I invite you. Please come join me. It's gonna be mad fun. I'm taking like I've got like the streamer mics as well, but I'm actually taking like my proper mic so I can literally have like multiple people at the desk and have some fun. But Braids and Visuals, 2nd place, looking good. I mean, Kingling and Craze right now. Insane performance from Contested Sus Studios holding on right now on this leaderboard. Tyler Chance, who were in first, slipping behind a little bit, but still looking very good this game. They could jump back up. Clix and Higgs. Oh, bad to take down Twine. Cringe. I have to think Clix wins this, right? Surely this comes out with a Clix kill. Yup, there it is. Clix, first kill of the game. Taking down EU. Cringe goes down to Higgs as well. That's 2 kills. And Clix and Higgs now, big points to surge them up on the leaderboard. They are now going to overtake and jump up into third themselves because, again, right now the margin is that little on this leaderboard. 2 kills makes you go from 6th to 3rd.
Yeah, just eliminations really can try to change the course of the game. Max pull for everybody, and it's kind of pulling off of the mountains, or at least up and then off of the mountains. So it's definitely going to be a roller coaster of emotions for teams that might not necessarily be prepared. But for Peterbot and Pollo, they dropped the mist bomb. They used the shockwaves, but a little bit of a hiccup. Pollo hits a speed bomb, having to use another back-to-back, though. Luckily for him, though, Peterbot didn't get too far away, so they still do have the strength as a duo.
I mean, a little bit unfortunate.
Scary.
But yeah, they got a split shockwave. I was about to say, they actually don't have a lot of shockwaves for this. They got 5 between them now, which sounds like a lot, but only here in zone 7. They're going to have to use probably, realistically, 2 on this rotate. That is actually a bit of a blunder there from Pollo. Bit unfortunate, but again, not the worst thing in the world. This is Pete and Pollo we're talking about. They probably could just get a refresh and get 6 shockwaves like it's nothing pretty soon. If last game's anything to go off as well, Jojo and Aoxy are up above them. Pete and Pollo making a great rotate. Clix and Higgs taking some damage. And as we saw from their surge, as I was worried about, they didn't have the room to take a bit of damage on this rotate.
Yeah, they have good builds, though. They have good heals. They just need a moment to breathe. Catch their breath here. Drop those pizzas. Start to heal up. They got plenty of time thanks to this mist grenade with the shockwaves to try to cover that distance as fast as possible. Even without it, they're quick to react. HQ encrypted, they're going to be right behind him, so they have to be careful not to get attacked from the back. Peterbot and Pollo are feeling the pressure. Dropped down to just 10 HP. He has the miss, but with a little bit that's left on the chug jug, I don't think either one of them, except for, I should say, Pollo is going to get up to full HP. Peterbot, not so much.
Yeah, we're popping out one of our last heal grenades. We have one more grenade now, no chug. That's it. Peterbot and Pollo, insane weaponry, good builds, but one Fizzberry grenade between them. That is really not the position you want to be in. And Cam just decides to go down. Okay, Pollo getting gifted that one. Clix gets the finish there. That's Elim number 5. But Peterbot and Pollo right now, less so than the Elims, less so than the points. They need the meds. They need something to keep them going here. Pollo using one of those shockwaves. Again, like I said, they're running pretty low on them. Only 3 left. They're going to make it to low ground front side. They can take a bit of damage for the surge, but that's it. No more meds left for Peterbot and Pollo. That is a scary position for the rest of this lobby, though, because that means Peterbot and Pollo need a kill.
Yeah, they're going to have to do the rest of this one dry. Braids, visuals, looking for Elim on the Yamso down below. They get pressured momentarily from up above. Quickly react to take down Yuz. Not so much the elimination points, but the refresh, the materials that they're able to get there, that's going to keep them moving forward, just like Clix and Higgs. 3 Elims from below the damage threshold to above. It's going to deactivate, though. 40 people are left alive as they reunite in the same box. Pollo back-to-back. Ralphie and JB both go down. Iamzo visuals. Everybody's getting active right now.
I mean, that's it. That's a double kill from Pollo there. I'm sorry I missed it. I knew my man was going to go for a kill, and oh my god, Pollo feeling it right now. My man wants it bad. 18 builds, 40 builds from Pete. We saw a little bit of it last season. People starting to see that, you know, we look at Peterbot as the villain for this duo, right? But Pollo's got a mean streak. My man's got a dark side. He doesn't often show, but Pollo will be pissed about their Grand's placement for sure. Pollo wants to do better right now, coming into LAN, and man, Miguel stepping up big. 7 Elims right now, 30 builds. Peterbot has 20 himself. They aren't getting those big refreshes, but Clix goes down on front side. Now as Higgs is a solo, and as Higgs can somehow save Clix, but Peterbot and Pollo, they're fighting through it as well. This front side is not free.
Yeah, out of builds now. You saw him trying to push into the box on Rising Curly. He gets sent out, and they get their revenge. A little bit of damage is going to lead to Peterbot's demise, but Pollo still running rampant. Gets a knock onto one. It's actually Chance who gets credit for that one. Pollo does go down, quickly cleaned up, sent back out of the lobby. Now it's a chance for somebody to try to take first place. Could it be Visuals here? No, it cannot. He gets taken down. It could be Chance, though. Him and Tyler, this is their moment to prove that holding that first place, being inconsistent, is not them. They can be one of the most consistent teams in the lobby. Big shot by Tyler onto Higgs, but no builds. He's scrambling around down below, trying to find an answer to the age-old question of, can you clutch up?
I mean, I don't think so right now. This is crazy. All of our top teams leaderboard just falling like flies. Chance down to 30 total HP. No meds, no builds, just holding on for dear life. Good damage on a Carillion, but like we keep seeing with these players, they're doing a lot, but it's just not enough to get back in this game. Chance doing everything he can to stay mobile. He finally falls, and now Higgs is our highest point player alive. Takes down Carillion, gets the refresh. Another big solo clutch from Higgs would be amazing here. Down to only 9 builds left in this one. 212 points. He's going to be our highest point team here. Shadow and Virgo, though, are on the high ground. They're knocking on the door, but no! I talk about knocking. They get knocked out of this game here, going down to full damage. Jacob, what is happening in this game?
That was Xander looking up at the perfect time to take down High, but somehow Higgs is still scrambling around. It's an edit on him, but Aiden misses the shot. Shots firing from all directions. Zonda does it again, taking down Higgs, and he's a solo wreaking all of this havoc so far. One team is left alive. That's a duo. That's Cade. That's Ultra, but they are weak. They're not a strong duo here. They have no materials, no extra heals. They need some sort of a siphon, a refresh to make themselves have this big of an advantage, but Jargu not giving up, gets a knock, an elimination though going the other way. Everybody left as solos. Zonda versus Aiden coming down to a 1v1 situation.
8 builds versus 30. Aiden also has the Chug Jugs to play down below. He has that gold pump, gold scar. This is all the loot I've been talking about this lobby has. Aiden has in his back pocket right now. Pops the Chug Jug. Really nice shockwave to get the angle, but really slow to react on the second shot from Aiden. Doesn't block himself. Doesn't shoot. We're down to 1 HP. Aiden got to be feeling the pressure right now because he knows he should have won this one. And oh no, Xander steals it. Sniper dude sits back and watches Xander get a 5 elim win, and Aiden is going to be really upset with that one. That was definitely a bit of a sell there.
Yeah, most of those eliminations literally coming in the end game. I think he took down one of the few duos left in the game and just kept on firing off on all cylinders. I'm not sure how much that's going to move him up the leaderboard, but that's definitely a big boost of confidence.
Now, Chad, I'm going to try and get in here as quick as possible so I don't spoil. I think the leaderboard on Fortnite Tracker is now bugged. Not just match feed. I think the whole leaderboard's bugged. Okay, I didn't spoil. Okay, I didn't spoil. But we do have Peterbot and Pollo. Oh, boy. Peterbot and Pollo in first on 262. Wow. Clix and Higgs in second on 216. Tyler Chance, 215. Visual Braids, 211. Shadow Virgo, 193. And again, it is worth mentioning for the Clix fans, I know you guys have had it pretty bad for the last week. You guys have been getting slandered. This is doing this with Higgs not loading into game 1. So they are about 50 points behind, but they're doing it with almost an entire game less. So, I mean, this would be interesting. This would be very interesting. Kingling's up there. Golden, Cold, Curly, Clixy. Chat, who was that for the prediction? Because I can't check the match feed now. And we didn't have any of those teams in the top 3. Who was it? Did it end up being Higgs? I don't know if it was Higgs. I feel like it might have been Higgs. I actually don't know, though. Yeah, I think it was Clix and Higgs, right? Yeah, sweet. All right, cool.
How does everything... I don't know how the API works. I just don't understand how it breaks.
I don't understand how it breaks. But it broke, I think, at this exact point during EU as well. Unless I'm mistaken, Chad, it was literally this game on EU where it broke, right? And I had to start doing this?
We'll see. I think he's wearing the same skin as you.
I'm going for a marker anyway, so...
So to get my DM, are you down, my dude? Will we be dominating this evening?
They're landing on the left.
The siren's working, though? Okay, sweet. Go to it. All right, sweet.
Might be able to kill this kid up the sky.
Might kill me.
Clix got around 56-ish points solo game 1. No, he didn't. He got 28. What?
Right? They didn't even have 30 points after game 1.
Nah, I mean, it's not... Still, I mean, you still got to counter chat. Clix did well, but you still got to mention the fact that Higgs didn't load in. They're doing, we'll say half a game. We'll say half. 26, or even less. Sorry, 26. Even less than what I said.
It's not even half. That's like a top...
It was 13th with 0 kills, so it's it's not even crazy. Like, it was good, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm just saying, at the pace they're currently going with the point average they have, the leaderboard should be theoretically even closer as long as Clix and Higgs both load in. We'll see. Yeah, Kanata is objectively dudding with Uncon Sandy. I love Kanata. I'm the one backing him up with saying the Westlander, but yeah, Kanata is underperformed here with Sandy for sure.
Because I remember he mentioned something like, even with like a better spot, like him and Donnie could have did, super good. You got Uncon Sandy now, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's not the greatest looks for Kanata today. We'll see though, we'll see.
Like, I don't have any negative anything towards everybody, but everybody always makes an excuse when they do bad and then they do best when they do good. Like, Fortnite's just one of those games to where the same situation that happened to you, the reason why you're low on Surge or whatever, likely is happening to somebody else through the same tournament.
Pop's not looking too good. No, Pops is loving life right now. This is like the Vic to V gas right now. It's the Donnie diff. Kanata will turn around now and be like, nah, fat Vic, we would have won that, bro. Vic's the go. Like, this is
wait for Pops.
Pops' take on this one. I mean, this is perfect right now for Vic and Pops. Trust me, they're loving life. Seeing Kanata struggle without Vic at a good uncon drop. As right now, what with the barracks? I haven't even dropped here. So the way these edits work, right? So the way if you guys didn't play Chapter 1 and you haven't been this POI, all of the edits are neutral edits. Any player can edit them until you edit it once, and then it's your builds. So you basically want to run through here and just scroll wheel everything so it all becomes your builds if you're going to fight here. It's a little bit weird.
See, I didn't know that, but that's actually good to know.
Yeah, you can basically grab all the edits yourself, and then the opponents can't have them. It's a little bit weird. It's a bit awkward, especially if you're on controller, but such a weird POI. I don't hate it, though. I definitely don't hate it.
I wish they'd bring back a block like POI.
Do you know why they got rid of the block? Don't know how tapped in you are on that.
No, I just assumed somebody did something wrong in UAFN.
Yeah, you could say that. One of the maps was a haunted mansion, and they managed to sneak in a noose in the basement with a tipped over chair underneath it.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit grim. A little bit grim for sure. They even, the craziest part, it wasn't even like, I say they snuck it in. Sorry, snuck it in is actually not the right, sorry, I'm going to show the leaderboard here if you want to maybe full screen or something. Snuck in isn't even technically the right terminology. In the trailer video, because you used to make a trailer video to suggest it for the block, they literally showed someone hanging from it in the trailer video that they suggested. How crazy is that? Like, I don't know the Epic Dev was 100% just sleeping. Like, I feel like that shouldn't have got the block removed because that's just your fault. Like, the block was a great addition. You just have to do your job better so you don't let that get through. Like, that's 100% on you. Like, there's really no excuse. That's just on you.
I agree with that. And then maybe there's, like, a better, like, application process.
Yeah, something.
Maybe there is a little biasness, so like I don't want to make it seem like you're gonna get paid because your game's on the block or whatever. But maybe there is some sort of bias to where the trusted people.
Yeah, maybe it's like people who like, or like maybe it has to be like someone who's already made like an existing map of some description. Like, yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I mean, either way. All right, chat. Game number 5. Now, I hid then so it didn't get spoiled for you, chat, but I can actually share that I don't actually know who wins this spawn fight. I was lucky enough to be able to see someone else on the leaderboard for the 5th game to jump in here. So I don't actually know how this spawn fight goes. We'll see. If you guys just got here, it's been a little bit of a mixed bag between Reet and Ages, which you can kind of see with the points on the leaderboard. No one's really clean taken it, as Reet and Cooper have entirely different drop mark again. This is so interesting. It shows you how much... Yeah, it just shows you how different this spawn fight is. So it looks like what's happening here, chat. This is Reet and Cooper doing what we call a floater, where they're staying super high. They're going to get down after... I believe, after Ages and Ritual, but it means they have way less chance of getting beamed out of the sky. So Ages and Richie are gambling on the fact that they will get down first, but they won't die to someone around them. So right now, if Ritual Ages don't die here, this is disastrous for Reed and Cooper. But this right here, this is why Reed didn't go for this play right there. Thank you very much, Golden, for making me look like a genius. This is exactly the difference of how you can play this off spawn. So now, even though Reed and Cooper are coming in later, they will theoretically have the advantage.
It's gotta suck though, being them Reed and Cooper, seeing Agers go down, and you have that drop. It's like, damn.
Just gonna watch it.
Kind of contested.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it means they get down. I mean, the Reed takes a bit of damage. I don't know if that was fall damage or shot damage, but Reed and Cooper make this play, and unfortunately, still don't even have a huge advantage from it now. They have a bit of loot. Reed's pushing in. Cooper's got a shotgun. We're shockwaving at this one. Okay, wait. Agers might be going down here. Agers and Richie, unfortunately, might have gambled wrong here with the quick drop. Let's see.
I don't know. I think it's gonna work out for Agers and Richie.
I mean, it's Reed and Cooper haven't gotten that much of an advantage, all things considered. Because obviously you normally expect they get knocked and finish. But yeah, they're kind of like, I mean, Richie's back. They've literally got more health than Reed and Cooper at this point. Richie's on 175 with a big pot med kit and splashes here for Ages. So like, this has worked out fantastically for Ages and Richie.
Now I'm interested to see though that like, there's no like one major advantage on either one of these two teams. Mm-hmm. So it's like, how do you play the situation? Are you playing to the death? Are you playing to split it out? Because obviously both of these teams are going to stay around and farm for a while.
I mean, they might be playing a split right now, it looks like. They've gotten some good loot right now. And like I said, I didn't actually get to see in the feed who went down. So like right now, I kind of want to call a split. I think Cooper and Reed seem to want to take a fight. They're the ones who, yeah, no, I mean, this is their POI. Ages and Richie have taken up and taken it from them. Never mind. They're not splitting it. These guys are playing for land right now. This isn't about the Div Cup. This is definitely about Dusseldorf. Reed on the high ground, trying to make his way in. Ages blocks that one off just in time. Reed getting primed up this morning, playing Clix in a whole bunch of tokens today, but 0 builds right now. Not much to work with. Cooper coming up with 4. Tries to trade it with Rituals and ends up going down. It's Reed in a 1v2. Reed trying to take down his ex-duo. Ages up above him. Reed stuck down below with no builds, but that low grab's going to help him get up a little bit. He's going to be able to flip this cone, and Richie and Ages playing this a little bit slow for my liking, Jacob.
Yeah, I thought they would kind of go for straight damage, but it kind of like what you're saying, though. They're playing for the Summit land. No reason to kind of get, you know, flashy by any means. Just kind of finish the fight, push him out, and give him no chance. at a game like this. And he has to be careful, too, because there's another team backside of Latte, or maybe a solo, but somebody's back their backside of Latte. And look at that. Bringing the shooting bodies out.
Oh, wait a second. Rapid and Cold. Pushing Pete and Poyo. Rapid and Cold. Getting sick of getting farmed last game. They're now taking the fight to them. Peterbot doesn't often find himself in this situation. Peterbot now getting keyed in game number 5 in the lead. Cold and Rapid might be trying to go for this one as Pete's going to go up above. Cold inside the box. This is Cold and Peterbot, ex-trio mates, played together all last year, and it seems like maybe not too friendly at the end of it all.
Man, it almost seems like they're going to disengage out, even with the high ground, but maybe it's a little bit of a bait. Poyo's lurking back. Shots getting answered. It's Cold just trying to get Peterbot off his high horse there. He's still lurking around the top side of that building, so advantage still going over to Peterbot and Poyo in terms of positioning. Rapid and Cold are just essentially just kind of stuck, waiting for Peterbot and Poyo to make a move, and that's instantly going to happen for Peterbot. Shockwaves right back into the mix. Not able to steal the wall, though. And that's going to be the interesting thing with Rapid and Cold kind of playing on the defensive end. How are they going to come back from it?
I mean, right now, it feels like Rapid and Cold are almost just playing to try and take Peterbot's game out here. They don't seem like they're playing to win this fight. They're just playing to make sure Pete loses it, which, I mean, it's a decision. It's a strategy. I don't know if this is the kind of person I'd want to make this play on. Peterbot, we know he does not forgive. He does not forget. So we'll see. 70 builds here. Peterbot and Poyo holding it down well, but this is one of the things that makes Pete. When people make these kind of plays on him, he usually handles the pressure really well. If anything, I've always talked about it as the switch. Peterbot goes gremlin mode. Normally when someone makes a play like this on him, he kind of like levels up, starts to play even better in that fight and for the rest of the tournament. We'll see whether that's the case. Is Cold and Rapid trying to disengage here. A lot of pros, a lot of teams in Peterbot's situation might be like, all right, they're disengaging. Sweet, we'll play our game out. They're leaving us alone. But we know Pete might actually be more aggressive to push this, to try to like make them learn, teach them a lesson from trying to make this play.
Yeah, at first, before he kind of pulled out the pistol, when they first shockwaved away, it looked like he was going to pull out his own shockwave, try to follow up. Now he's inching closer and closer to Rapid. Another shot's going to connect, 150 or less shield or HP. So, I mean, it's about the little wins, especially if you know it's Cold and Rapid. If you're Peterbot and Poyo, you don't want to necessarily chase unless you have an advantage. You don't want to put yourself in a bad spot, especially since you can kind of see the zone is pulling over in this direction. So the probability of more and more teams showing up is high.
Chat, I love y'all. You cannot call Cold and Rapid losers for doing this, at least not on Pete. This is the play that Pete normally makes, okay? If anyone you're allowed to make this play on, it is Peterbot, okay? Like, Peterbot has clearly established that our community-held rules on what is and isn't griefing go out the window, okay? Like, if you're allowed to make this play on anyone and not be called a loser, it's got to be making this play on Pete. Come on. I'd be totally happy to see Pete win this. It makes it exciting. But we know roles reverse. Pete's doing this, and you guys have, oh my god, Pete's the GOAT aura. He's so tough. Like, come on. Try to hold the same standards. Try not to be biased. Cold and Rapid do disengage, though. Credit to Pete. My man gets put in the position that he puts others in, and he handles it way better than most other pros he puts in that position. You got to give Pete credit for that, though. When the tables are turned, Pete shows up to play, and he did really well to hold that down.
Yeah, it's like a 98-point lead as well for Peterbot and Poyo over Cold and Rapid. So the only way they're going to catch up is taking down Peterbot and Poyo.
Which is the Pete logic, right?
Expect him. Exactly.
That's what Pete's brought to the table, man. If Pete goes for this play, then other teams can go for that play on Pete. It's how it's got to be, chat. You can't change the rules and pick and choose. But Chance and Tyler going down here. Chance and Tyler get taken out on 219. Unfortunately, they were kind of making a big surge up as well. That's second place down and out now. So Clix and Higgs, great for them, though. That was the team 3 points above them on the leaderboard. So Clix and Higgs versus Peterbot and Poyo. The rivalry continues. See whether Clix and Higgs can handle the pressure. Peterbot's early game kind of maybe getting messed up a little bit here, but I mean, they're 170 builds, full chug pizza. Like, is there a world where Peterbot and Poyo are actually better off from that push from Cold? I swear they're up on Surge. I swear they're loving life.
Yeah, I was about to say, because of Surge and the fact that I think they got the better end of that trade, I don't think it hurts their game, if that makes sense. I think, if anything, they're in the same spot minus the Surge Tower.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to get their infinite fish from out here as well, so they're chilling. And it's a squibbly zone pool, which is fantastic for Pete. This is not really the game for Cold and Rapid to make this play if they were trying to hurt Peterbot's chances here, because when Squibbly gets zoned, Peterbot's refarm capability is huge. The one thing is metal, though. 125 metal I just saw there from Peterbot. That is the one thing they're going to be missing right now. They get a crazy amount of refarm on brick out here, even wood if they go up towards Wonky Land into the forest, but their refarm on metal is going to be their biggest issue from that play there from Cold and Rapid. Clix and Higgs looking good. Cold's 100 points behind, so why keep Pete is stupid. Pete literally has done this to Clix like 5 times, chat. What are we doing? Like, I love y'all, but you guys need to lock in. You got to hold pros to the same standard. Pete has literally done this further behind on the leaderboard multiple times. Come on.
Ask the question. Like the real question is, like, okay, if Cold and Rapid don't key Peter, Bot, and Poyo, and this is an honest question, like, how do you expect Cold and Rapid to have any chance at winning in 2 games?
And again,
build me a game plan, and then I'll agree with you.
Yeah, nah. Well, it's more because we used to kind of believe, well, if you're this far behind the leaderboard, then like you can't win, but that's okay. You just do the best you can. But Pete is the one who's flipped that script. You can apparently at any time you can key first and take him down if you think it can win the tournament, and that's okay. That's what, as a community, it seems like a bunch of us decided.
Queasy and Veno tried it as well in the Invitational.
Yeah, it's happening. It's pretty common now.
It's the only way you're going to win against a team that has proven to be as consistent as they are. It could be Peter, Bot, and Poyo. It could be Seti and Cammy for that tournament. Like, at a certain point in a tournament's life, 5 games in, like you see here, you can't just expect Peter, Bot, and Poyo just to disappear.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Pete's probably loving this as well, chat. I think a lot of you guys are Pete fans who are like trying to defend him for whatever reason. I don't know why. But like, I feel like Pete's probably loving this right now. This is Pete in his element,
makes
bro.
it interesting.
People trying to like
bored.
take his spot for him, come fight him. Like, I bet Pete is loving this right now. I'm gonna be so honest. We'll see. Pete's looking good. 212 builds. He's handled it well. Clix and Higgs, meanwhile, just kind of avoiding all of the chaos here. Clix getting a couple tags, looking good. We might see a world where maybe Clix gets to turn the tables again. Clix gets to land on Peterbot game 6, try to win the tournament. Maybe. I mean, it's shaping up to be. It could be that way. It could be at that point. Clix and Higgs maybe just want to take just a good, solid top 3 placement. Obviously, after Grands, you know, Clix has got his hair on the line. My man said he's going to shave his head if he doesn't get top 3. Maybe he's a little bit more scared to land on Pete in game 6. We'll see. Virgo and Shadow, though, still catching up here. It's not like Cold and Rapid are the only team on the leaderboard who are trying to jump up right now. Shadow, Virgo are here. We've still got Kingling and Craze. Pete and Poy have got that lead, though. It's all eyes on them right now. If they don't go down early this game, game 6 might not even matter. Peterbot and Poy are playing phenomenal Fortnite today.
Yeah, and you asked, like, what metal, this is the big weakness that they have. Everything else is kind of pristine. They found all that metal. Got to imagine Peterbot's kind of farming the other side, getting maxed up. There are a few teams around them. You see one kind of rotating in just from the north. I don't know if it's, like, off that hillside or not, but that's JB, that's Ralphie, and they don't even look to see them farming.
This is a new area, right? I'm trying to think, like, I didn't know this existed. This is new, right? Like, this is somewhat new. I guess yeah, I think it came in with the whole, like, logjam change, right? Yeah, this was the logjam thing. Yeah. I mean, this is great for Pete and Poyer right now. This is just putting them back in the game.
Literally both of them max metal.
555, Chug Jug, 3 slurps, pizza. Like, damn. All right. Pete and Poyo handling the aggression from Cold and Rapid extremely well. Shadow and Virgo, though, 120 and 130 builds. Down in the low ground of this fight is C to Z and Raven holding them down. If Shadow and Virgo go down, that makes the Clix versus Pete even more exciting. But, oh, wait 1 sec. Sorry, I didn't mean to click off here. Shadow and Virgo still trying to get some damage on a Xander. Our last game winners. And Clix and Higgs just watching it all up above in Wonky Land. They're just sitting up above, just kind of seeing it happen down below.
This has to be a Clix and Higgs win, right? They're not going to really have to waste anything for the majority of the game.
Woofed. Cold and Rapid. Not ending up the best off from their play onto Peterbot. They've got the zip line, 3 pizzas, 4 splashes, 3 pizzas, 5 minis. It's the material, those 16 and 17 builds. This play is definitely not going in the favor of Cold and Rapid, kind of as we knew it wouldn't. Make that kind of play. They didn't go down at least, but definitely not going to be looking too great for them. Peterbot and Poyo handled it far, far better.
They only have like 10% of the builds. They're not even close to being max mats, kind of stuck underneath and having to rotate to zone. So for Cold and Rapid, like, they can come back, right? But it's definitely going to take a lot of time and effort.
Yeah, that was pretty much.
Especially with that side of the zone being stacked.
It's Cold and Rapid. That's what I mean. Like you said, we've seen, like, again, talking about Peterbot. Peterbot's made this play a few times, try to go for first and gone down. And it just hasn't worked. I mean, Grants is literally a great example. It's just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Cold and Rapid now can unfortunately have to deal with the consequences of that play, though. But Ritual and Aegis still inside Latte, rotating off that God pad quite late. Or not? What's happening here? What the... What? Okay, sorry. I thought we were trying to, like, fly or something. I don't know what I just saw there. I'm not really sure. Wait, is this the llama? Wait. Oh, the llama rift event. Oh, wait a second. Cold and Rapid.
Oh, my
A gift from the gods. The one thing they needed was the build. They get blessed up with the llama event. Now, interesting, again, pro tip, chat. If that situation happens in the future, Cold and Rapid don't really have as much time, but if you have extra time, get on the llama, ride it, it then goes gold, then when you destroy it, you get the mats and the gold, which you know, can be a big factor. I think Cold and Rapid don't really have time to invest that much time into the llama. But if you're in the situation in a comp lobby where you can get that llama, make sure it's gold.
See, those are the little things that I don't mind Fortnite adding stuff like that.
Yeah, I know, I like it. I think most pros have actually accepted the Rift events really well as wanting a bit more mid-game spice, you know?
At least it's something, and in that moment there, it's not an impossible thing to come back from, right? Because it's not like Cold and Rapid made a mistake. They went for a play and it just didn't work out. Like, you know what I mean? So now their game isn't necessarily over. They have a chance to come back. Clix and Higgs, I want to see them perform well. These treetop terraces, one of the teams I feel like consistency does attach to those trees on high ground or different elevated layers. I'm surprised more and more don't take note because it makes fighting for high ground later a little bit easier, even if you're not the team holding the throne at first.
Yeah, it's kind of risky when you get chopped out, but it is harder to chop. There is definitely plays to go for. With like we saw Clix love doing it with the gloves in the Div Cup finals. He won last time actually, but Pete Poyo down below on that low ground. I'm really interested to see how they play this end game here, how they kind of play this one out. This is a good sign for the Pete fans coming into LAN. Again, Grand's a bit disappointing, but Pete actually went really quiet after Grand's. Kind of haven't really seen Pete too much in any of the streams. Hasn't really been talking too much smack. My man's clearly kind of just hit the books, going into the lab, and Peterbot and Poyo coming out swinging. The position they're in, you would have never have thought that Cold and Rapid tried to fight them early this game. They're looking just like any other game. Maybe a little bit further north than what you'd normally find them on this rotate. Gone through 2 slurps, though. 1 slurp left, but Jace could be their refresh, but never mind. Gets away here, but a little bit of damage. Takes a bit in return as well, but that's still positive. 301, so we got 301 for Pete. See how Clix is looking. 368. Braids is on 488, but we are really far away from this one. Humble Hills, but I mean, this actually might be a decent play here from Braids and Visuals. Visuals been cooking. This is an insane rotate. Unless Stormsingers caused an issue here. This is a really, really good rotate from this duo. I like this. And they get zoned. Wait a second. Visuals.
They have their only hill, too.
Okay. Visuals. My man's dialed in right now. My man's tapped in. Looking really, really good on the IGLing.
Trying to see who else we saw. CDZ and Raven go down to Ultra and Cade. 301 above. Like how they're just kind of rotating on foot ahead of the zone. They get ahead of the pack and then they shockwave. So that way they don't shockwaving through teams, leaving themselves open to take shots unless they have to at the end. 281. 24 players need to go down. Storm Surge will turn off. So in the back of Peterbot and Poyo's mind, Storm Surge isn't necessarily a worry, but it's not necessarily not on their list either.
Bit interesting here. I mean, it's a bit of an extra one, but I kind of want to see in the situations Peterbot and Poyo split the meds a little bit. The 6 pizza versus the double chug, like Poyo being left without any fast heals, Peterbot having all the fast heals. Like, I feel like it's kind of a split here. 3 pizza and a chug each, but now Poyo's going to give the chug over to Peterbot. He's going to pop without having to use too much of his pizza. 33 builds, 63 players. Clix and Higgs also making a clean rotate here. So Peterbot and Poyo have the advantage right now with the extra points on the board. But Clix and Higgs, I was about to say, so far having some pretty clean rotates, put themselves in a good spot. But they've elevated a bit. Maybe getting a bit of lobby focus. Higgs even put on a normal skin for this. That's how you know he's locked in. Braids and Visuals. Again, that beautiful rotate. Great zone prediction there from Visuals. Shadow and Virgo, meanwhile, one of our last teams to rotate. So unfortunately for them, not looking the greatest unless they can find a way into this congested edge without taking too much damage, without too much focus.
Yeah, it's going to be stacked. Not impossible, though. Peterbot still looking 153 above the damage threshold. Poyo looking back onto Liam and Help, just trying to get any bit of damage, but Help takes down Liam. One less person for them to try to get damage on. He goes down. Poyo gets credit for that one. That's big. From 111 to 228, climbing up that Storm Surge leaderboard. 18 teams need to go down. You've got Higgs getting elimination in the feed. Ritual going down to Kiro. So you're seeing Storm Surge really forcing the action here.
247 above now. This is good, but 15 players having to go down. Clix and Higgs not even popping all their meds yet. I think they don't want to have to, there he is, never mind, waste the pizza. But zone pulls back. So probably waiting for the zone pull to see how much time they had to start using their resources. Clix and Higgs in a beautiful spot, pulling front side there. Just above Golden Ozone. Kanata's in here as well. Kodak, Rapid, Cold down below. So, again, Rapid and Cold, I mean, 5-5-5 in the end game. You know, they've got the grenades, got the chugs. Like, I know Pete fans are still going to be hating on Cold and Rapid, but they have turned it into a pretty successful game and almost had a chance to take down Peterbot and Poyo, but maybe against the worst team it would have worked. Peterbot and Poyo back here looking good for this rotate as long as they can kind of, like you said, just stay ahead of the pack here when they hit this first shockwave.
87. That's why you got to be quick here, because the longer you wait, yes, you can see them use that as an opportunity to get Storm Surge, but you're going to accumulate damage, and then you have to rotate into those same teams you just tagged up. So I like the idea coming out of Peterbot and Pollo, go under the radar, get to the front, and then that's when you could try to make your play happen. 57 above. Oh, somebody else. An uncharacteristic like miss coming out from Peterbot, but you can almost feel the pressure from coming different sides of the lobby. Even Pollo dropped down to 32 shield, having to use some of those quick heals you were talking about. Luckily for them, though, even with the damage taken onto Pollo and a little bit of separation, they're still 244 above the damage threshold. Only 7 players needed to go down.
I did also see Higgs take down Yomzo on the feed, taking down the X trio mate, the IGL, who started it all for that team. Clix and Higgs kind of holding on the torch without him, but 2 eliminations. That'll push them a little bit closer to Peterbot and Pollo. Only have the 1 right now. Again, the margins are pretty close. If you're a Pete fan, if you're a Clix fan, if you're just a fan of Fortnite competitive, you like the entertainment, you're kind of hoping that Braids Visual, Shadow Virgo, some of these higher point teams maybe go down early, so we get to see a Clix versus Peterbot game 6. Again, I don't know. We'll have to see. A lot of people saying Clix won't go for it, but at this point, depending on how this last game goes, it is shaping up to potentially be team's only option to beat Peterbot right now is to take him down. We'll see. 1 elim on the board, 58 and 35. If Peterbot and Pollo have a good enough game here, they could put all of that to rest. They could make the lead so big, it doesn't even matter what happens in game 6.
Yeah, force the team to need a victory royale in order to take the tournament. Peterbot and Pollo is really all lining onto this one. Top 22 position, the very start of those placement points coming in, but Kanata and Donnie, they quickly react to try to stop the flow of Peterbot and Pollo trying to get in the box. They did not find success there, so they're just trying to cut off the path on the other side. Kanata, Donnie, they land 1 good shot onto Peto, another one onto Pollo. Spray coming in from the front side of zone as well, just cutting off the options from Peterbot and Pollo, forcing them further and further to the backside of the zone.
I mean, 25 builds, 33 builds, popping the chug. That's it. They've got 80 chug left their name. That's all the meds they have. It's going to be a rough one now. And frontside low, going to try and hold this down with only wood. They've gone through all their hard mats. Going to try and farm down this big tree. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you a lot of material, just how big it is. It takes a while. Clix and Higgs on the high ground. Okay, 34. And let me see Higgs here. 76 builds. You called it, Jacob. You wanted to see it. You wanted to see the treetop strats, the tree houses, and Clix and Higgs. They listened.
Out from one tree to the next, just trying to make sure they maintain their composure, putting pressure on anybody they see, whether it's the front or the backside of zone. The others is able to survive for now, live to tell the tale, but you see they're not investing builds tarping on over. They're using shockwaves. They're using the resources of the med mist to try to maintain their position up above, save as many of those builds as possible. But Peterbot and Pollo going through trouble from one side of the zone to the next. No builds yet again. 28 HP for Peterbot. We're going to need a huge miracle here for him, and at one shot's going to connect onto H-Cube. Pollo's trying to clean that one up, but he's going to be able to survive for now.
Peterbot and Pollo, they're split right now. They're not even together. Now looks like they're finding their way back together. Peterbot's going to pop that shockwave. He's going to go front side. Can he find anything here? Just needs something. Peterbot, the plot armor right now, dodging bullets, but he finally goes down. Pollo popping that chug jug, 28 builds. It's all eyes on Pollo. Any points they can get here could be the difference, and Pollo lands a big shot onto Osid. It's not enough to bring Osid down, though. Looks like Osid had extra meds in the back pocket. He's going to survive inside. Saw him here in 40, 30, 20, 10. Needs the siphon. He's trying to find Osid. I have to imagine he doesn't. Osid takes him down. 296. Those are the points to beat. There is a world where we can flip the whole script here, Jacob, and it's actually Clix and Higgs in first place going into game 6.
With enough eliminations, there is enough placement points on the board for them to get close to that. They have to maybe get 1 or 2 more elims, and if they win this game, we could have a new first place team going into game 6, the last game of the day. It just really comes down to Clix and Higgs. Can they execute? They go into the backside of zone. They see Yamzo floating around. They try to go for the elim, but he's going to survive, at least for now. But the pressure is not going to slow down. Higgs maintaining focus, almost tunnel visioning to try to get this elimination onto Yamzo, but he's going to survive for now. So they change focus from one team to the next. Now it's Craze. Now it's King. They're taking a lot of the focus from height.
I mean, they're focusing it down right now. It's very weird to see 4 duos this late in the game. Normally, you have some solos, which is good for Clix and Higgs for the placement, but not good for the fact there's really no weak player to pick off right now. They're trying their best to spray in and open it up. They've got that Nemesis AR. They're not running out of ammo, but they're running out of resources outside of this. 19 builds between them. King's going to try and get some damage. That gold SMG should be putting in a bunch of pain right now, but this lobby's kind of stalling out right now. Now they're dropping down on front side. Now they're getting the damage. Now they're getting the elims, and this should be a free win for Clix and Higgs.
Yeah, already won, taking down Braids. Visuals gets taken down by King. Clix dropping down as well. 2v1 situation. They're immediately going to try to clean back on up, and Cryptid just scrambling around trying to get to the zone, but he gets taken down. King is now left by himself. He has 60 eliminations, 7 for the team, multiple shockwaves, but he's also dealing with an immense amount of pressure coming out from above. A mountain to climb. He does have the shocks, but they're just trying to block him off. They have the extra builds. King, he has to go outside of the zone. He takes the first shot. He has to quickly ping pong back in, but he gets sent right back to the lobby instead. Clix and Higgs take game 5.
309 points. Again, I'm a bit of an unk. My memory's not the greatest, but I believe it was it 292? 292 for Pete?
I just know it wasn't 300. That's the only thing I know.
7 elim win there for Clix and Higgs. That should put them in first place going to the last game. Now, again, I'm going to open up the compete tab. Let's see. Let's check the leaderboard here, chat. Let's check the leaderboard here. I believe. Oh, it is. Yeah, no, it's 296. Sorry. So 309
points
to 296. Very, very close leaderboard. Now, chat, what is our opinion? What do they do? I think it's either... I think they both go their regular POIs and they either play the game out normally and hope the other one stumbles, or Pete keys Clix. But I don't think Pete's going to land on Clix. I think that's silly. I don't think either of them switches drop. I think they both go their drops, and maybe Pete tries to aggressively push Wonky early. That's my guess. I don't think he lands on him, though. What do you think?
I don't think either one land on each other. Maybe Pete will do it, but I don't think Clix does it to Higgs.
Nah.
But the main reason why I'm thinking that is because I hope Clix and Higgs are using their brain and they don't poke the bear, because they still have to qualify for the Reload Elite Series.
You're thinking EWC?
I'm thinking don't mess with them in a Div Cup when you still have to qualify for the Reload Finals.
I think the bear has well and truly been poked at this point. I think we've poked the bear, we've prodded it. I think we've we've walked up, we've slapped the bear. I don't know. I think at this point, I think Pete and Clix, the rivalry's gone deep enough. You just got to do what you got to do to win this tournament right now. But I think for both teams, the best chance they both have to win or do well is both go their regular POIs.
Yeah.
Wonky's too messy. The split next to Wonky's not con right now, so it's going to come down to potentially he's getting beamed out the sky. Peterbot now having practiced Wonky at the end of before Grands, I think he now knows how messy that fight can be, and if he tries to 50-50 and go drop early and gets picked off from the team that's over on the split to the east, he's going to be pissed. I think Pete goes Squibbly, Clix goes Wonky, Pete tries to key Clix early, or Pete might just hope that Clix and Higgs stumble. They're playing well, but they could just have a bad game and Peterbot and Poyo take it. I don't know. We'll see. Pete usually likes to take matter into his own hands, but I don't know.
And if either one of those two teams mess up, you got Visuals and Braids just waiting. You know
that is it as well. Yeah, literally.
They're folding their hands right now. Yo, just go ahead. Do what y'all do. Land on each other. You know what? Cold and Rapid. He just sent Cold and Rapid. Remember that time he hid in a bush and farmed you guys? That was a few games ago. Get back now.
All right. Who wins the tournament? I'm doing it, chat. Clix, Higgs,
I'll
Pete,
be back
Poyo. Nah, you're good. All right, chat. Who wins the tournament? Pete, Poyo, Clix, Higgs, Pete, Poyo, or neither? Does someone else come and take it? You got 2 minutes, chat. Go, go, go.
I have Medmiss as well.
Thank you for all the subs, chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Rishi. Thank you, Crippy, Sneak, Sexy, Zexty. Thank you, Kings. Thank you, Init, Stizzy, Hero Pool, Akbar, One Shot, Coil. Thanks for sub chat. We got one more game. I am going to jump on some Apex after this, so you guys been enjoying the vibes. But, oh, baby, we got a spicy game 6, bro. EU had a banger finish. NA has a banger finish. My voice is slightly recovering. At this point, it's kind of gone. I've casted 12 games today, but appreciate y'all for being here. The vibes are good, man. Shout out, I know Jacob's not here right now, but shout out Jacob for NA and Taco for helping me out with EU as well, because, oh boy, the vibes have been amazing. Div Cups are back, land around the corner. Oh, shit. Now, no spoilers, chat, no spoilers. I'm gonna full face cam and hide when I show the leaderboard here to jump into the last game, so please, no spoilers. I'm gonna scroll to the bottom of the leaderboard so I don't get spoiled myself. Thank you, Hooks, with the 20 gifted. My goat. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the generosity. Holy shit. 275. Thank you, RX as well with the Prime for 2. Thank you, thank you. I'm hiding kill feed right now, chat. I'm hiding kill feed literally right now. I'm going to wait till Jacob comes back before I check compete tab. Na's not doing great right now. Yeah, I don't know why Na's not doing too great right now, chat. What happened to Savage? He just didn't play well as well, man. Savage, I want to try and cope here and say that Savage got a bit worse luck when it came to third parties, and even when they won the spawn fight, they got cleaned up because that team pushed, but overall they just didn't play that well, man. It's really the only answer. They could have gotten more points if they got slightly luckier, but they just across the board didn't play well in the off spawn. Thank you, Velo. Appreciate all the well wishes for the announcement today, chat. Thank you so much. I love y'all. Thank you. Or do you want Clix or Pete to be at top? I just want whoever wins it to earn it, bro. It's how I've always been, man. People always think I have these crazy biases, but it's literally just, I just want it to be a good tournament where, like, the person who wins it fully earns it. It's not some weird Mickey shit. It hasn't updated. Oh, wait, there we go. It has updated. Nice. Okay, good. I didn't spoil for myself. Let's go. Okay, this is actually perfect. I didn't spoil for Jacob there as well then. Nice. All right, can I get in? Is this too early? I don't know if it's too early. Oh, wait, I get in. Nice. Would you consider the cube rifle Mickey? Yes, dude, yes. The cube rifle is an unbelievably low skill weapon. Oh, we're in a little bit late here. We're coming in 1 minute late. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, I think the start's not going to be that spicy, is my call. Oh, God. Replays is bugged. We love replays. Okay, Peterbottom Pollo at Squibbly. Joe and Listen almost playing big spoiler here, almost taking them out. So Peterbottom Pollo at Squibbly, Clix and Higgs at Wonky. Like, I just love being smart, you know what I mean? How good is it just to be intellectual as fuck, chat, right? I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, come on. I mean, realistically. This is the smartest decision for both of them. Like, this is the best position both of them can be in. Like, all the beef, drama shit aside, this is the best way for both of them to have the highest chance of winning, is to do it like this. Whether Pete keys Clix is now the question. That is the part I wasn't 100% sure on. We'll see. That does make Pete's surge worse, though, yeah. Pollo getting shot out the sky there by Listen and Joe. A little bit unfortunate for them. That's going to put them in a little bit of a worse spot. Thank you, Obu with the Prime. Thank you, man. Do I activate for people? I don't know, man. Not really. Like, there's people in the scene that I'm just closer with, so naturally I just care more if they win. But I also love seeing, like, underdogs pop off and, like, people I haven't heard of. Wait, why is Liquid on the edge here? What's going on here? What the... Refight? I mean, I'll keep an eye on the refight for a little bit, chat, but I might go back and watch it for 1 second. I'm just making sure nothing weird's happened here off spawn, because, like, this is strange. Not sure what's going on here. Interesting. Okay, I don't think that's changing in anything too crazy just yet. So we'll go see what happened with Richie and Cooper. Oh, okay. Wait, oh no, Ages. Wait, Ages just died to JB. Why is it not showing Ages? Okay, Ages died to JB, but he's not even showing up on my feed. Richie takes down one. 3 coming up, the third party. Playing spoiler. And they both die? No, they don't both die. My replay is so bugged. This replay is fully bugged. That's fine. Okay, so Reed and Cooper win game 6. But like I said, dude, this spawn fight is being decided right now more by third parties than the players involved. Like, I did call this one coming into it. It's just, Latte is miserable, man. Like, it matters for who wins, but this is just showing how bad this spawn fight is for LAN. Like, it's just not even going to matter how well either team does. It's just who gets killed by the third party. It's like, they're not fun spawn fights. That's what I mean, unfortunately. All right, Clix and Higgs inside Wonky. Teams lurking in, though. Peterbottom point. Oh, I mean, are Cold and Rapid going to be the villains again? I mean, jeez. I mean, sure. This is a personal one now. This is like past the point of like winning the tournament. I mean, they're 80 points behind. We did see Vico and Malibuka overcome a similar deficit this morning. But there's definitely like, oh my gosh. See if Cole and Rapid actually take the fight this time. This is great for Clix and Higgs, though. Clix and Higgs are the team that's in first. So if this is anything but a personal key just to take Pete out, then they need to push Clix after this as well. Not saying it is or isn't, but he's feeding Pete. Oh, but Clix and Higgs, though. Clix and Higgs have their own issues. I should say they're having their own issues. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. Second one's on the way. I'm already fucking cooking. Clix and Higgs inside Wonky. At least they've spotted him. Okay. At least they've spotted. Okay, so a bit of a recap for you. Pete Pollo went Squibbly. Clix Higgs went Wonky, but Cold and Rapid might be pushing Pete Pollo. And Clix and Higgs, for some reason, getting pushed by Issue and G-Monster.
And then it looks like Pete and Pollo are working their way up the side of the beach.
Yes, to try to make their way towards Clix. We're in for
you
an
know
absolute
what? If you have
game
a
6.
chance at winning, go Wonky. Otherwise, you're a...
Yo, chill. Whoa, oh my god, wait. Clix with the pressure on. My man getting in. Wait, what? Oh my god. What just happened? Why did we both just stare at each other? Why did we just like share a moment there? What just happened? We just looked into each other's eyes longingly for 2 seconds. What the fuck just happened? I thought it was Higgs. I thought Higgs jumped in the box because Clix just didn't do anything. What is happening? What is Fortnite?
Looked at him for a second,
I mean, they just stared at each other. Pete's now making his way over. Cold and Rapid.
They see the feed.
Yep, they can see the feed. This is burning through a lot of Clix and Higgs' resources, though. This could be bad.
And then Surge, because they both went down. But it was a trade, so maybe it's like 0, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like an even. The problem is how many resources they just burn through. I mean, Wonky has resources, but Ishu and G-Monster, the Clix fans are not going to be loving this one. Jeez, this is an aggressive play from them.
There's Pete. You see him in the minimap.
Yeah, Pete.
Come on, Liquid. Distract him, Liquid.
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right.
No.
Another Div Cup Finals coming down. Clix and Higgs versus Peterbot and Poyo. G-Money and Ishu kind of getting themselves stuck in the middle. They could be the deciding factor right now, though. G-Money and Ishu could have a lot of impact on how this one plays out. It looks like they're shockwaving away. They're actually shockwaving out. But if Clix and Higgs get too aggressive on this... Oh, they've stolen the wonky wheel. Does Higgs see them? No, this is disastrous for Clix and Higgs. They went up on the wonky wheel. And Higgs now wants to try to take the wonky wheel back. But Pete and... But wait, is there a world where Peterbot and Poyo think this is Clix and Higgs, though?
That's what I was thinking. That's literally what I was thinking.
They're going to think this is Clix and Higgs, but down here's Clix... I mean, they might know the skins, though. That's the other thing. Oh, my God. What a Game 6. This is only a Div Cup Finals, bro. We're still 3 weeks out from LAN, but holy...
They might think that's them, because look at the way they're, like, moving up and not, like, shooting down at the vending machine.
Oh, this is just too insane, bro. This is actually ridiculous. What is happening? Where's Cold and Rapid? Are they going to get amongst it?
They didn't get the memo. No.
Wait, Cold Rapid.
They didn't get the memo.
They think this is Pete and Poyo. They now think this is Pete and Poyo. I mean, this is just ridiculous right now, bro. This is like, what is happening? We're playing shenanigans right now, man. It's guess who.
I love Fortnite.
What is happening? Everyone's keying the wrong people. Everyone's trying to grief someone, and there's other people just missed the president. We've got, like, decoys out here. All right, back to Clix and Higgs and Peterbot and G-Money. Well, I don't even know anymore.
Uh-oh. Now I feel like they know somebody's down there, just not who.
He gets beamed. Wait, no, they know this is Clix.
Yeah.
No, they know this is Clix. No, they figured it out. They have definitely figured it out. Higgs has to stand his ground. Can Clix and Higgs, after all the smack that they've been talked against them this season, and especially the last week, can they deliver now? This is their chance to undo all of it. Clix gets some good damage on a Poyo. Poyo's weak now. He's pushing him back.
I think Peterbot goes over the top to try to reunite with Poyo. That's good damage right there. This is literally potentially for the tournament for both teams involved. I'm not sure where Ishu and G-Money is at, because I don't even see them on the wonky wheel anymore.
Nah, they're gone.
They're like, you know what? Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. We'll be over here. Where are you? I'm looking right now. Where are they on the leaderboard? G-Money and them.
I mean, you know who's sitting back saying they're good right now? I mean, Visuals and Braids have every chance to steal this. Higgs on the wall. Pete breaks it enough to see through, realizes Higgs is on it. Higgs going to try and take the right hand. This is the box fights here. These are the box fight picks. This is why these guys play the tokens. Who's going to be able to hit the shots now when it matters most? Now, remember, for Clix and Higgs to win this, they don't need to win. They need to make sure Peterbot loses. But Visuals and Braids are not that far behind as Higgs gets some good damage on a Peterbot. Replay selling this one right now. I can't tell which walls are there and which walls aren't. But all I know right now is all credit to Clix. I don't think Clix has taken any damage so far in this fight.
No, I don't think so either. He still has his full pizzas, shockwaves, still getting sprayed on the other side. Poyo's putting down pressure, and you got to give Poyo and Peterbot a little bit of credit, though. It's how much pressure they're putting down and how much shots they're actually taking. They are not backing down from this fight, because they know as long as they get the elimination here, the chances of winning definitely do increase mathematically, but Clix not giving up, like you said, not taking a shot either.
I mean, Clix is handling himself well. These are the box fights. Yeah. I mean, Clix is the pioneer, the king of box fights. Whether he's the best anymore, there is undoubtedly that Clix is the one who put box fights on the map. That was unfortunately for Clix 6 years ago. But at this point, Clix still looking like he's got it right now. Poyo having his handful trying to deal with Clix right now with these different box fight peaks and angles. I'm not a big fan of watching box fights, as you guys know, in creative. But man, when the stakes are this high in an actual game, Clix, there's the big damage, but Clix gets in, takes down Poyo, and now it's Higgs versus Peterbot in a 1v1. Jacob, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm a bit worried. Historically, Higgs has not handled these situations well.
Nope, and
oh no! And he proves me wrong. Higgs takes down Peterbot. The curse continues.
Win.
Higgs, with all eyes on him. When the lights are the brightest, my man delivers. That is Peterbot down and out. But Clix and Higgs haven't won the Div Cup just yet. Braids and Visuals, Curve, well, Craze and Kingling knocking on the door. Clix and Higgs, they've taken down Peterbot. It's a moral victory. They're going to be happy. But they have not won the tournament just yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you got to wonder what their surge is at. They traded downs, knocks. Even there with Higgs getting the elim, dropped down to just a little bit of HP. So, I mean, it's fine and dandy. They're in first place now, but if they are low on surge, having to fight after fight after fight, that's where it's going to get troublesome. And then you look at teams like you're saying, Visuals, Braids, King and Craze, even Shadow and Virgo, much bigger gap for them, but they can definitely come back if they win this game.
Damn. I mean, the Clix fans kind of needed that one right now. It's been a rough week for the Clix fans. Like, since Grands, it's just been like, I mean, hey, Clix, gotta respect it. My man said it. They overthought it. I'm gonna stream everything now. Like, I'm gonna just like, you know, I'm gonna do my thing. And hey, on stream, they handle it. I mean, it was close though. One bullet the difference. Let's not pretend that was like a clean wipe there. Clix Higgs win it. All credit to them. But man, Peterbot and Poyo almost did it. One shot. Very happy that Higgs was able to pull that off. Coming into LAN, that has a way bigger impact than just the money gained in this tournament or the placements today. Like, what that means for Clix and Higgs and their confidence coming into LAN is huge. Braids and Visuals, hopefully loving life right now, watching the feed, just thinking, hey, there's one team down. We just got to beat one now. Like, instead of two, we just got to beat one. Pete keeps up his reputation of going for those plays, though. My man always goes for the win, that's for sure.
And it's not necessarily the fact that it's like a team in second place, you know, the next highest up on you, but it's Peterbot and Poyo. That's a team that can literally affect your game plan from either pushing you, tagging you in the distance, stealing points away from elimination. So that's a big team that they don't have to fight, and now they don't have to deal with at all. So,
yeah.
Interested to see how they play this one.
Credit to Clix chat. Clix played that very well. I was jumping around the POVs, obviously. I'm guessing a lot of you guys watched that just from Clix's stream POV. It looked like Clix did a solid, like, 300 damage to 0 for a start of that fight. Like, I don't know how much it was, but yeah, Clix was doing well. Jumped in and traded out, and then Higgs handled business, but Clix was doing very, very well throughout that entire box fight to hold it down. That was good.
Definitely a scary situation for sure, but hey, at least with the tournament on the line, Game 6, Clix and Higgs showing like, hey, you know, we could still come back and perform in these big moments.
Hey, that's what I mean. That has been a bit of that's been the reputation people building for Clix. You know, they're choking a little bit here and there under pressure. They fold, they swerve, but hey, there is absolutely no excuses there. Clix and Higgs, they stood tall. They did well. See what they can hold on now, though. 317. I mean, they should. 122, 131, surge. They got zone. Like, everything's coming up Clix and Higgs right now. This has got to be like a Thea thing, right? Surely Thea does not want Clix to shave his head. Like, I don't know. I remember I told my wife I was gonna, I told my wife I was gonna maybe shave my beard for a subathon, and she was like, "No, not again." No, it was right before our engagement party. She's like, "I am calling off the engagement." She came around, and I still did it, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. Clix is holding it down. My man put a lot on the line. If you guys missed it, chat, at the start of today's stream, Clix said if he doesn't top 3 today, he's shaving his head. Whether he'd live up to it, I don't know, but things are looking good.
I'm trying to think, what's the point differential right now? It's like 38 or so points between them and Visuals and Braids, something like that.
I'm so bad at the math when it comes to this.
Yeah,
I feel so
38.
dumb, right? Yeah, 38, 38. Oh, wait, 8? Then that's 88?
Yeah,
38.
40 minus 2.
Yeah. That's one way to do it, too. Yeah, I mean, that's smarter than me. I'm not that smart. I'm doing it hard. Visual and Braids could win this. Pete go down. Pete and Poyo just went down, Chad. And how much is it to overtake Pete and Poyo to make sure Visual Braids get that, too? How much was Pete and Poyo on?
They were at 296, so less
yeah, a little bit more.
20 minus 3, 17 points.
Okay, so Braids are visually a little bit more to at least secure a second. We'll see. And Higgs did not load into game 1 as well, so Clix and Higgs are doing this for technically 5.5 games, I guess you could argue. Who killed him? Clix, man. Pete and Poyo took it to Clix and Higgs, and Clix and Higgs answered. I mean, even after Clix and Higgs also had the pressure from G-Money, so they were kind of getting it from both sides. I mean, I know Pete fans are going to try and now point at Cold and Rapid, but last game, I don't think Cold and Rapid had no impact. If anything, last game, Cold and Rapid helped them, and oh my gosh, Clix. Big don't. Oh, are we doing this? I mean, I kind of want to see them not do this. I like it. Like, I like the confidence, but I feel like that going for that's an overheat play there. I wonder if they had full health where they would have gone for that. They might have. And it could have gone really well for them, but especially in this surge, those kind of fights can be what just becomes unstuck so quickly.
Yeah, I don't want to see them go for it just because they're right here. They have the mountain. Yes, they're going to have to build off like they're doing, but it's better than almost any other spot you could end up in trying to push those elims. Especially when you almost don't even need anything. Yeah, you almost don't even need anything either. One med kit, yeah, so an item slot, but you have bigs, you have shockwaves, so you almost have everything that you need, and now you can try to drop down from above. G-Money and Ishu, they rotate on out. They know Josh and Neomzo are there, so they're just kind of scouting out who else is in their path.
I mean, people always ask me, like, oh, do you hope who wins, or who do you want to win this? They literally asked me at the end of last game. I hope right now, all bias out there, Clix and Higgs win this game, because it's going to be such a hollow victory if they then manage to now lose this. Am I hearing, like, Overwatch? What the hell was that? Is that the... That's the boss over here. What am I hearing? So, I mean, it's going to be such a hollow win if Clix and Higgs now go on. Oh, is that you? Or is that the boss?
Yep.
Oh,
no, my wife came in the room.
I think it was the boss, and then it was your wife. No, you're fine. I'm like, what am I hearing?
She came in earlier. She was listening to a short. It was like Aussie, oi, 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 and she just came in. I was like, I don't know if you heard that.
Oh no, I didn't hear it, but yes, that is a very common thing. That is literally our chant. If you scream Aussie, Aussie, Aussie to a group of Aussies, they will just instinctively shout oi, oi, oi back at you. It's just how it goes.
At this point, I just want to land in Australia.
You gotta
That's
come
just
down,
me
bro.
being selfish.
Visit, do it, man, do it. 3-17. As I was saying, Clix and Higgs, I really want to see them win this because, like, it'll be such a hollow victory. Them finally, like, you know, handling the pressure, standing tall against Pete, and then going on to lose the game. Like, I love Braids and Visuals, but man, I kind of want to see Clix just for his own sake. Him and Higgs just close this out, like, surely, right?
Yeah, end up with a back-to-back.
Wait, this could be really good for him. Yeah, below Surge, looking very weak. Talking about handling the pressure.
There goes the competition.
Yeah, I mean... 262 for Kingling and Craze. That still could come back from that, but it's going to be hard. This is very good for Clix and Higgs right now. Very, very good.
Oh, that's a big Edom though there for Braids. Siphon.
Ooh,
Oh my God, gets the back-to-back.
Hold up.
Is Visuals in zone? Visuals is in zone or at the line of zone as well?
He went down. He went down. He was close. He was close. You're right. He almost made it.
There.
Even with the new movement.
Doing the Jacob special. You know what I'm
and
saying?
we got active storm sickness.
Yeah, well,
oh, I mean.
I don't know what the plan is, but
I don't know. I'm doing the same thing. I don't know. Oh, no way Clix gets that kill. So Clix now might even know that's Braids and Visuals. That might take the pressure off a little bit. They've now got a 63-point lead over Kingling and Craze. But again, a win is 65. Each Elim is 4.
Points.
That is doable. Like, we've had many games today over 60-point games. So Clix and Higgs aren't safe just yet. But they're one placement away from getting inside the placement points. The deeper they're making those placement points, the more likely it is a win. If they get inside, like, top 15 here, they should have 100% secured it.
It's already almost at the point where Visuals of Braids either need like a high Elim top 5 or a win. And that's where it's at right now.
Yeah.
And placement points are coming in, top 25. Good sacrifice though for Clix and Higgs. Take a little bit of HP damage, get a little extra materials. That just makes it harder and harder. Cold going down. Again, another team in their path. So we're really looking at King and Craze here to try to take down Clix and Higgs and end with the win here.
I mean, credit to Kingling. Like, how quickly Kingling has rose to being a relevant name in competitive Fortnite is insane. He had not made a single Grands since last year. He started competing in Fortnite altogether last year. My man also switched from controller to KBM and is now arguably the greatest creative KBM player in the world. So Kingling's doing very well right now. I don't know if he's going to win this Div Cup, but as much as him and me troll each other, I do like to give Kingling his flowers. That guy's got a very, very promising future ahead of him in competitive.
So my question, how much do you think the Faxity Zone Wars helps players out?
I think it helps a bunch with the mechs and stuff. I think it just helps a bunch, but like Kingling even came in late to that. He was kind of in more of like the regular like tokens against like Zen and stuff, and then kind of came into the Fax Court and stuff. But I think doing Zone Wars a bunch definitely helps the confidence, especially if you like can consistently take down the best pros in the world like you do in the Fax Court. It's kind of like, well, why can't I do it in game then? You know what I mean? So I think I think it definitely helps a lot, but I don't know how some of these kids are so freakishly good. How do you go from being like tier 1 mechanics on controller to mouse and keyboard and then now competitive as well? Like Kingling, that kid's disgusting. He genuinely is.
Deserves all
I mean,
the
sorry,
love
no,
in
I mean,
the
sorry, no,
world.
Kingling's dog shit. That kid's terrible. Definitely don't gas him up, chat. He's a huge loser. He's definitely not in my stream. Fuck that guy. He's terrible. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Got distracted.
Oh, this is what we need right here. This is what we need. Top 23. Clix going down here opens up a world where Craze and King can steal away first place. But it's really all up to Clix right now. 3 elims, 333 points, 500 mats, still working his way through. Sacrifices some HP, but not necessarily a worry. He does have the floppers in his back pocket. Just about what other resources he can gain here. without getting pushed by anybody else. Storm Surge is not going to be on, so that's not necessarily a thought in anybody's mind. Sees the scuffle going down to the other side of the zone, quickly peeks, but realizes not giving away his position might be for the best.
Kingling and Craze are looking very healthy too. Full pizza box, 3 slices of pizza, full chug, good weapons and shockwaves. I mean, pressure's on Clix right now. I'm not trying to fake hype this. This is actually losable for Clix and Higgs here if they go down, but he just needs to get a little bit more. It's not a win. Clix just needs like a top 15. Another 6 set of placement points should make this pretty much out of reach for Kingling, but you never know. We'll have to see. Can Clix handle the pressure? 2 floppers backside, vaults. That's 4 points. That's a big swing if Clix can find that refresh.
Yeah, because it's even placement points as well, because Volts is a solo. Kaki's no longer in this game, so it's not just the elimination, it's the placements that we're looking for as Clix flawlessly makes it across again, going deep in the zone, building himself more of a box, more of a safe haven. That gives him an opportunity, time to look back. A couple shots on Aoxy, nothing's able to connect, Yemity as well, and this is where you see Clix being as calculated as possible here, not trying to make any peaks that last for too long.
I mean, that was close there as I see Kingling takes down Kanata in the feed. That's 4 points closer. Kingling and Craze right now. 2 elims on the board. 50 builds. 50 builds. Great loadout again. Kingling and Craze are not letting up on the pressure, but all credit to him. Clix right now handling the pressure phenomenally. You got to think the momentum of taking down Peterbot and Poyo early this game, fueling Clix right now. He's been under a lot of fire for the last week or so, and this has got to feel amazing, but job's not done yet. 3 builds, 3 elims. And as I'm calling it, maybe 3 more placement points, and this should be done and dusted.
Yeah, especially even with Rapid going down. Again, a lot of the close competition either already out or going through it as we speak. But Clix down to just 1 build. A couple more players rotating right above, trying to wait for the perfect opportunity to try and strike. Leaves himself an opening towards the backside of zone. Doesn't get gifted. Zone pulling in his favor, but you see he's just trying to work his way through it step by step, taking his time until he finds the elimination onto Ultra inside of the top 15 already, and he finds 4 more points, just 1 step closer to essentially mathematically clinching that one. Big flank on the King. That's him and Craze underneath. They land a first shot onto Clix, down to 6 HP. He's trying to stay alive, but the zone is slowly but surely creeping up. Gonna end his run here.
I mean, the movement around the outside, Cyclops doesn't realize. Great play by Clix. The composure right now with the pressure is his edit. It's almost enough, but 361. Kingling and Craze are up. Top 9 situation. 52 points, I think the difference. I'm not great at math.
Any elims.
It's 65 points for the win. So at this point inside top 9, unless Kingling and Craze kill the entire rest of the lobby, I think Clix has just done it. He's taken down Peterbot in game 6 and gone on to win the tournament.
It right now. They're trying to go ahead and move up. Another big elim there on Decade. They reunite back into the same box, though. King's just kind of letting Curve, or say Craze, take a lot of the pressure. He needs the timing in order to heal. The zone is kind of moving up the side of the mountain, so Craze can no longer wait and try to play hero. He has to make a mad dash inward. Luckily for him, he not only gets to the front side of the zone, but has the Chug to recuperate any lost HP. Hopefully he can pass over the rest on over to King, but no, just seconds too late. He runs into Josh on the other side. Big elim there for Josh. It's only 4, slowing the roll of Craze and King.
326 now. I mean, you got to think of a full circle again. Josh in these lobbies competing, arguably because Clix bought him a PC, takes down Kingling. Maybe the saving grace for Clix here, but I feel like they've done enough. Craze, 326 points. Phenomenal solo player, but Josh on the other side of the wall, healthy with that shotgun in hand. I mean, as I say that, Craze, wait a second, almost takes down Josh here. 2 young up-and-coming talents on the region. Josh goes down, gets beamed from above. It is a 1v1 situation. Joe jumps in, takes down Craze, who gets a 2nd place in game 6 with all the pressure. But we already know that means we have just witnessed a Clix Div 1 finals win. Not the first this season, but I would argue probably the most impressive.
Yeah, I think it's important too, because like with all those 10th places and all those jokes, you know, not necessarily just from his chat, but even the people he plays with, so you need something to kind of like pull you back to reality, and you don't start to feed into like the negative hype.
I mean, that's so good for coming into LAN. That does mean that Kingling and Craze will take 2nd, 334. Peterbot and Poyo in 3rd on 296. Visuals Braids 287. Shadow Virgo 247. Hi, sweetie. Thank you so much. Thank you. Damn, what a finish. Okay, chat, I mean, I kind of want to go back and watch that fight from Clix's POV. Clix celebrating now, I'm guessing.
Insane.
I kind of want to go back and watch that fight from Clix's POV.
He said in his tweet, Higgs didn't load in game 1
too. GG's. I'm interested. He didn't make it about Pete, which is probably a good way to do it, I think, for his own sake as well.
Now we played a lot of.
Honestly, they didn't need that game one. If you look at the point differential.
In low ground, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually didn't. All right, chat. Where's in the VOD, chat? Does anyone know? Does anyone know on the VOD where it was? He was talking. I'm sure he was talking to Smack, but it's interesting that he didn't go as far as tweeting it. Let me see. Chat, where in the VOD is it? That was crazy. Oh.
Oh shit, sorry.
No, my bomb.
Okay.
Make it.
Don't know.
Is it? Where is it here? Is here? Is oh wait, it's a little bit further. It's the
It's around,
okay,
yeah,
here we go. Here we
it's
go.
around here, yeah.
Here we go.
I'm one chug, one pizza slice.
So this when Pete, yeah, this when Pete starts pushing him here. Okay. He said he thought they were fighting randoms. I mean, he knew it was Pete and Poyo, bro. He knows he's not fighting randoms. In this situation here, he knows. The issue one maybe, but once it started being like an aggressive box fight where he's like stalling it out, sitting on double right hands, bro, he knew. He knew.
Right?
He thought it was
you gotta know at least somebody good.
He thought it was Yomzo?
I'm shot on this kid.
Really? That is very interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
Such a good shot right there. Such a good shot.
I'm going back. Yeah, remember, we're gonna get 30 right away. Okay?
He thought it was Iomzo and P was on top waiting. Oh, okay.
Like literally 190. I have a crouch on this dude.
I kind of wanted to know. I kind of wanted him to think it was Pete. Like I wanted to know it was Pete and then still beat Pete to kind of like, you know, prove they can do it.
What are these dudes doing?
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
I have one slice, one chug splash.
He says, yeah, what are these dudes doing?
I was waiting for it. I knew Stack was gonna bring out the cope about it only being a div cup. Celebrating div cups like this is crazy. I knew it, bro. Every time.
I have a kill in a second, bro.
We all know, chat. Tournaments only matter if Pete does well. Come on. No face cam. He was grinding. Well, no, his face cam kept turning off because it was overheating. He's had his face cam off like since like doing tokes earlier.
You have good mats or no?
3-2. Or 3-2-4.
Oh, you just lied.
Wait, he lied? Wait, what, he lied?
His mats. I thought he said he had 3-2-4.
Oh, okay. FNCS is an off season, yeah. 3 weeks out from LAN, off season. The same meta as LAN as well, by the way. Like, you could argue div cups have never meant more than right now.
I need so many hearts. I only have wood.
Dude, I know what's going on. This is Josh Yomzo griefing.
Wait, he actually really did think it was Josh Yomzo. He actually
dick, but he's playing like a pussy.
He actually really thought it was Josh and Zoe. What the fuck? Interesting. He did know he didn't want to get in Higgs' head. You think he didn't want to get in Higgs' head? Maybe, honestly.
No, bro.
I honestly would believe that more. The fact that he wanted to keep Higgs like comfortable.
And nice, Peter. Good shit. Good fucking shit, Ben. I thought those were fucking AI.
Shut up.
He said I thought those were AIs.
We're third party, bro.
Above on wheel.
Higgs wants to calm him down. I mean, I respect it.
It's crazy because they're not even third partied anymore. At this point, everybody's gone.
Can we just play? Holy shit.
Tell him Blood X to shut up.
I mean, yeah, even Black's getting told to shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up, coach.
Okay, I have two pizzas.
Hey, I'm just sucking your dick. I don't give a fuck.
What?
It's Chuck's boxes.
What? Huh? We're back to the cops. I mean, wait, you're watching West, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm about to. I just want to see that. Too.
You gotta see that.
He was cooking, dude.
I mean, yeah, that was good, bro. That was good. It
got a little scary when he ended up in the box with Poyo, but other than that, he was cooking.
Because I'm interested to see whether I'm just trying to think about this. Like again, I just think Clix maybe wants people to believe he didn't know it was Peter Bot, but I'm trying to think if Pete was above him on the wonky wheel, why would he then do a 50-50 jump in on Zoe, which guarantees he loses the tournament? You know? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm questioning, but I respect it. The fact that I think Clix might have known and he played it off to keep Higgs calm, I mean, that's just WR's teammate. Or he just didn't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. First of all, all right. Well, thank you, Mr. Jacob. I appreciate you, my dude. If you're free next week in finals, I would love to run it back. Hopefully my voice is even better. But thank you for carrying again, because my voice is cooked. So thank you.
Bro, we have fun, bro.
Oh,
That's all it
always,
is.
always.
Thank
Enjoy
you for
West. I bet
inviting
that's
me.
gonna be a banger. Enjoy. Like no Canada. Now it's like an actual region. No Mickey Central kids. It's gonna be crazy, right?
That's what I'm saying. This guy knows. No, but I appreciate you and have a
Enjoy,
good
my
rest of your day.
dude. See you soon, dude.
Enjoy.
All right, chat. Again, as always, if you guys want to go watch West, you can, or just please just show Jacob some love. I'm not ending. I'm gonna play some. I'm gonna play some Apex, man. My voice is actually kind of cooked. Though. I have no idea how this YouTube video is gonna go. Kind of overdid it today. But that's fine. I'll just use a bunch of highlights. We'll see. We'll see. Now, I'm not ending straight away, chat. I'm also gonna play some Apex, but I will shout out Jacob if you guys want to chuck him a follow because he's the GOAT. And also if you want to go watch his West watch party. But I do want to see what is going on. I kind of want to like see some clips, chat. What clips do I need to watch of like Clix's opinion or like anything? You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm watching replays, so you kind of miss out on a bit. Mr. Clix updates. Surely tweeted something. Here we go. Okay.
I don't give a fuck if you're my hater. But the fact that we just won,
I will call the prayer chat. Chill.
Big fucking Higgs not loading in game 1, it's fucking insane. So hey, all y'all, fuck anyone who hated, because Higgs didn't load in game 1. I don't give a fuck if you're my hater.
I don't even think it's that. I think focus on the fact that you got keyed by Pete and still won it too. Like it's not even the game 1 thing. I think it's just crazy. Holy crap. I think that was great, dude. Stack, I know you're seeing this. Can you check stats for the tournament? I don't think they'll be available just yet, man. Thanks for joining in though, chat. Appreciate you all. That was incredibly fun. My God, that was a sick tournament. Click's keeping his hair. Yup. Let me see. Let me see if it's got all 5-6 games. Oh, both EU and NA were absolute just fucking today, bro. Today's one of those days where you want to be a Fortnite fan, eh? All right, let me see team stats. Or is it player stats? It's only got 5 matches right now. It's only 5 matches, so we can't really check stats properly. Is Fortnite Tracker up for at least checking damage and elims? Let's check. Okay, so Fortnite Tracker at least has damage and elims, though. Wait, Yomzo had the most kills? What the fuck? Am I tripping? What the fuck? That has to be wrong. Is this not... Oh, 5 out of 6 games. Doesn't have last game again. I was about to say, what the fuck? I feel like the Fortnite Tracker used to be faster. I feel like Fortnite Tracker used to be way faster, no? Yo, what's up, XBT? What are you watching? We did just watch the Div Cup Finals. It was an absolute fucking banger. Thanks for joining me, chat. That was mad fun. Tracker's having so many issues. So how do I then make my voice good enough for this video? I mean, as long as I use a bunch of clips and highlights from today's stream, it should be okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Trackers himself everything, yeah. Leaderboard's always like 5 minutes behind. This is way more than 5 minutes, though. Maybe it's too nerdy, but can't you like vocal insurance? Like if you lose your voice in land, would it be disastrous? I mean, the amount of money I have to pay is just not worth it. You know what I mean? Like any insurance chat is like it's a gamble that you lose technically. You know what I mean? Like as a collective group, for insurance to function, they have to pay out less than they get paid, you know? So yeah.
That 10th place, I don't think it defined them as a duo, and they still got a lot in them. And look at the gas in the tank they got. They popping out first place on NA Central.
Is this Pete?
And you know, going against one of the best players,
Who is this?
the best player on the road on the region,
Who are we
Pete,
talking
he was
to here?
griefing, trying to kill him, like, which even makes it
Listen,
more
man,
harder.
when
I'm just saying,
when everything is on the line.
No, but let me finish, pops. And I'm just saying because Vic didn't even call West.
Yo, Vic, he played Central Division 2. What are you talking about?
Oh shit.
He played Division 2 because he played West, so they dropped him out. We didn't know until they tried to queue up, and then he had to queue up Division 2 so they could play, so he could make Division 1. So he wasn't able to call West because he had a late start every day for an hour and a half late start. So what are you talking?
All right, chat, I'm good on this. This stuff just feels like a drama farm for me. Okay, all right. Apex time, baby. Let's do ranked with KIETH and Snow. Nice. All right, so let's play some Apex, baby. Some good ass vibes, close things out. I'm good with the drama farm, bro. I'm chilling. I'm good on that. All right, thank you for today's content. Hey, you're chilling, man. If you guys aren't hanging around for the Apex vibes, I get it. It's been a long ass stream already. I've already been live for 9.5 hours, but I'm gonna play a bit of Apex because I'm going to a Mother's Day thing in like 3 hours. So I'm gonna play for a little bit because Charlotte's about to have a nap. Actually, let me just check real quick with Annie. Give me 1 second here. Just 1 sec, actually. Oh, there you go. You can look at my fishies, chat. Yeah. Just gonna make sure Annie's all good and organized for that, though. Make sure she doesn't need me to do anything so I can actually just play. Oh my god, bro. Filming the YouTube video is gonna be a nightmare with my voice, though. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's load this bad boy up. The only problem is now, dude, I'm gonna have to film a YouTube video and then go talk at this party. Like, oh my god, bro. I don't know why my voice is just not getting better. It's killing me. Should I get Mad Maggie, Valk, or Alter? I mean, not Alter. Alter's some absolute dog shit right now, bro. Definitely do not get Alter. Mad Maggie is just running it down if you want to be like the entry player on your team. And Valk is just intel. I think Valk, because like being able to ult around the map and have the scan and being able to scan all the beacons so you know where people are is just so much better for a newer player because you actually like know what's going on. You're not just like blind running around. Valk is so good, they are, yeah. Use Discord soundboard at the party, what to talk for me? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, tomorrow's just play-ins. So what do we got? Tomorrow's play-ins. And then is it Div Cup Opens? It's Div Cup Opens, right? So we got 3 days now of like not as serious tournaments. That was my first time saying to watch play some Apex. Let's go, baby. It's fun, man. It's fun. Like today is gonna be a bit interesting though, like I said, because my voice, but I'll do my best. We'll see. Hello, sir.
Hello, hello. Congratulations.
Thank you, my dude. I forgot about that. Thank you. I forgot. It feels weird because like I've been able to tell like some people, but not like a bunch of people. Because I knew it was just, like, thank you, Keith. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. I was thinking you meant like on the stream. I was like, it was a good stream. I was like, wait a second. No, there's something else big that I announced today. Okay, listen. Now I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to play for you. This might be a shorter session, but we'll see. It was AP Northeast. Yeah. But we'll see. Because like I said, I gotta film this video. Got the party. It's Mother's Day. Like I don't want to do too much. It's more just because Charlotte and Annie are about to go down for a nap anyway. I get to finally explain, chat. That's why I've been playing so much Apex, because like Charlotte naps in 45 minutes and then sleeps for 2 hours, and then because Annie's been so unwell, she just goes to bed as well. So it's like I've had more time to play, but it then means I have to stay up later to put them to bed, which is unfortunately why I got sick, because I'm like putting in some crazy ass hours. What rank are we hitting today? Oh, we're just running it down, bro. I just want to run it down and fight some people. It's been so fun. Wait, where are you guys at now? Gold 2? Okay, Keith's been kind of ranking up without us, this guy. Put us in the better lobbies.
I have not. I haven't been playing with Snow.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure.
I had a game yesterday in gold rank where it was like a pred that was in our lobby.
Oh, an actual pred? Yeah, I love it. That was like day one, bro. The day one of the rank reset was just so boring for that. Wait, what, Fo? Clix finally won something? Hey, Clix has won another Div Cup finals this season. Chill with the finally won something. But yes, Clix did very well. And he did it while handling the pressure of getting keyed by Pete. So a double win for Clix. He should be very happy. Lobby's still crazy hard? No, we've been popping off. We'll see. But no, after the first day, like all the preds like get back up to Masters and Pred, and it's been chill. I love Bang now.
Hey, I'm the jump master.
Ready up.
You do one more game cycle and miss it? No. I can't do one more game today. That's why it's good. Oh, we're on Olympus, my favorite. Okay. I don't know. Maybe gravity engine. Screw it.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Soundbite sounds sick. Yeah, that's the other good thing about Bang. So I like Bang because her smoke turns off control plays aim assist, which is just amazing. But also her soundbites are not annoying. It's the worst when you love a character and you hate the character's voice. Anytime I play Mirage, I'm just like, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
We good?
We all landed at this.
That's right. I mean, I got supply bin. That's why I'm over here.
Alright, I'll go far side.
I mean, I am chilling right now. I've got a fully equipped Vault, but I'm probably gonna do it. I'm probably gonna put an Ari on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put Ari.
First blood. FNG's always good first. Nice. Weapons looking.
All right, I'm looking good right now. All right, I got the Mose. I got my Mozam as well, which I've actually been loving. And oh, okay, wait, actually, you know what? No. RE45 Hemi, we're chilling. I am loving life right now.
Bro,
okay.
literally just switched up.
Yeah, no. I mean, I love the RE. The shotgun's so fun, but it just feels so unskillful at times too. I am ready to fight whenever you guys are.
I am.
Oh yeah, I'm fully ready to fight. I didn't even see where people dropped.
Where are we going?
It's up to you guys. Oh my god, I'm actually so ready. It's insane. I got literally double. I got all blue attachments on both weapons. There's Evo harvesters. That's really good. So let's go to there.
Let's check out that area.
You gonna push up there?
Yep.
I'm gonna evac on it so I can see. Not going in fully blind.
The ring is near, but it closes in 10.
Yeah, nah, nice. No one's up here. Let's go. All right, easy. Easy start. All right. Doors are open. Oh, right here on it. What the fuck? What?
Got that promotion, but
Oh, what? Wait, what? He's inside here. He's inside here.
Oh, is he inside?
He's on the door. Break the door. I should have known when there was a Mirage here. I should have 100% done that and actually been more careful. This guy could have actually somehow killed us. I wish that marked their team when it did that. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool addition.
All right, I think they're probably down here, right?
Finisher off. Yeah, probably.
Kind of like Fortnite style. Can you use an agent on maps? No, you can use agents whatever map you want. It's just some maps are more suited to certain agents.
Oh, they just already rezzed.
Wait, really?
Somewhere.
Oh, okay. Just enhancing my Ari again.
Nice.
Oh, it's a gravity engine.
Oh, am I chilling? All right. I have no scan though. It's so annoying. The only problem with this team coming running. Nah, they did know they rezzed over there. Yeah. Oh, it's at gravity engine. Sorry, that's what you said. Yeah. I mean, do you want to push through here on me, or actually just get this Evo?
Yeah, I'm no.
How did Muzz vs Cringe off spawn go? Not great. Muzz did not do very well today. Oh, I wouldn't say no to shield battery. Yeah, I'll take it. I got one. I got two. Yeah,
Rezzing again.
Fights
What?
in a state.
Okay, we can go there.
Anyone got an evac?
No.
I do not.
Bro, what? Tried to do like a
We
freaking
just
edge
gotta
boost
roll.
off, it didn't work. All right, let's do it.
But I got these.
Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, we just gotta roll. Yeah.
See us rolling.
Yeah, it's actually so strong. Like you got two of them. Oh my god, this is so strong.
Right here.
Hey, there he is. Take shots. Bro, that guy's movement was annoying there.
Dead.
Oh yeah, back to the left.
Yeah, they're rolling back.
Cracked him. Cracked the guy at the back.
Twice.
Really weak. Oh my gosh.
goodness.
This guy's running at us. Oh no, this is ult. Watch out, ult. Broken free.
I can't
Did we
find
get
the finish. So. No, I can't find it.
I think it went down into a state. It's fine. We can cut him off. They won't be able to get it.
There's people back here. Watch out.
Yeah, they went super far. They fully ran. The hell?
Wait, I see. Right here.
I'm
Is that the
ulting
knock?
it.
That might be the knock.
Oh. We're not ulted then.
Taking damage.
No, she's up.
Oh, one sec. Oh my god, there's no way I stepped out and that instantly exploded.
Cracks.
Cracked one.
There's two on me.
So
Dead,
annoying, I couldn't see. Dead.
I hit one. I'm 1 HP on one.
Oh no, I'm bad. I'm dead. I'm dead. I played this terribly. It's a whole trio. I played this so bad. I should have just stayed back.
There's
1v1, 1v1, Snow. No, I think it's 1v1.
Oh,
So
1v1?
Yeah, 1v1.
Okay. Nice. You win.
He's out on us. No. I mean, I sold that. I did like no damage. I played that terribly. My bad. Thank you, Fizzlebutt. Fuck, I should have just played that so much better. I was using my RE because I got stunned. Why am I using my RE there at that range where I should be hemming that for sure?
Focus. Do not trust you again.
Damn it. My bad. Nah, it's good, Doxy. I mean, it's no building, but I'm literally a player with smokes, bro. I could have smoked for cover. Like, there's like a million things I could have done differently. My ult was also so bad. I split myself off with my ult. I just played that terribly. What does my ult do? It's an airstrike, and it can't hurt my teammates, but it can hurt me. And that's what I literally threw it. I mistimed the explosion. I stepped out into it at the start of that fight. So I had to play inside the building to not get hit by it, waited that whole time, and then stepped out into it anyway. That's why I got like the flashbang stun as well. Like, it was just bad. I played that terribly. Bad as this game is so used now because mostly everyone has them. I mean, if you just get them from pubs, they just don't mean anything. Like, they need to have like the only like badges that matter is like your rank.
I see a competitor over there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yeah, I should never have lost this player. Holy fuck, I sold so bad. Wow. Oh, that's cool, Villamura. I like that. That makes more sense. Because, yeah, like, if you can get badges in pubs, it doesn't mean anything compared to ranked. Like, me and Coombs played duo pubs the other day. First time I ever played duo pubs. Oh my gosh. It's, like, actually insane. Yeah, I don't know how today's video is going to go. I'll rank you right now gold, because I was diamond, but got reset down to silver. So how bad does the voice sound, realistically? I think it probably feels worse than it sounds. But it's going to be hard because I can't put emotion into it. I'm going to have to do like another monotone YouTube video. Not too bad? Okay.
I think it sounds better than last week.
Yeah, I mean, it can't get much worse than last week. It really can't get worse than last week. Holy shit, I was dying. What are the different ranks? So you have, I don't even know what the first one is, a rookie? I think it's like rookie, silver, gold, plat, diamond, masters, pred.
Oh, you forgot bronze.
Oh, bronze,
rookie.
sorry. Rookie, bronze,
Yeah.
silver, gold, plat, diamond, master, pred. And pred's like, basically the way it works is once you get to masters, it's just like an RP system where like, you get to pred if you're in the top 750 people in the world with the highest RP. So it kind of becomes like a just who plays more. You got to do well. Obviously, you can't die a bunch and lose points because you can D-rank. But there is a lot of Masters players who would be pred if they just played more, but they just can't. So it's kind of like, you know, it's one of those situations. Oh, 4,500 kills on Octane. Might be a smurf, or that guy's just like, is re-ranking up.
The GOAT.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master.
I mean, we seem to do really well at gravity. Screw it, let's keep on gravity. We seem to do well there.
Let's land here.
Does Snow play control? I think he does, right? You're on control right now, just know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because Snow's really good on mouse and keyboard in other games, so it's always hard for me to keep up with.
Hold on tight.
It's just Fortnite and Apex that I'm controller.
Well, you're controller on Fortnite.
Yeah.
I guess you're just so used to the building, it would be just so hard to relearn it, even though mouse and keyboard is just better. Just
and
with like,
I just don't have that like time or like passion to learn it.
It's gonna take you like, with how often you can play the game, probably like 3-4 weeks to get to like the point of being like close to as good as you were, and that's just not fun at that point. Like, screw that. It's like a job at that point.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Someone landed by me, but I'm coming over to you guys.
Okay, cool. I mean, I just got crazy loot. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely good to fight. I've got fully equipped Hemlock and R3. I mean, and sorry, Alternator. If you guys want to fight?
Car SMG.
If you guys want to fight, I'm down.
Optics here.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Always better than iron sights.
Everyone's gonna loot this real quick. All right.
You see them?
People.
Yeah, coming.
We have to get inside the
They landed like behind the energy ammo thing.
Yeah,
like by the containers you were looting.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Cracked.
Nice.
I'm coming. I'll take the zip line.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Oh yeah, I see him.
One's in this west of me in the building. 2.
One HP. Like actually one.
Crack.
Oh, she.
Oh my god, she's conduit. Oh, get me out. Conduit.
Dead. Nice. Oh.
Crack.
I haven't.
Dead. We traded.
Behind us. Yeah.
Behind.
One more.
Crack. Conduit. Watch out.
Oh,
nice. Good
I
one.
hate conduit, man. It's actually so awkward in the fights because I'm like hearing your guys' comms and I know how much damage. Yeah, true. I know how much damage you guys have done and stuff, so I like swing as if they're that, and then I shoot them and it's like, oh shit, that's shield. I might even run the alternate this game. Oh. Screw it. I'll run alternate this game. Why not? Oh, I did not play that fight. Oh, I'm rusty today, chat. Is there friendly fire? No, but you just saw me like pump an entire clip into the back of my teammates. No. Luckily, no. You do got to be careful though, because you can't shoot through them though, so it just blocks the damage. It's like you never shot. Do we want to go get that? I mean, we've already got out. You just want to push down a Hammond?
I'm down.
We could go for the Evo at the same time. We've already got blues. I'm down to keep just fighting there. Yeah, there's a your character pad out the back, Axel, whatever fuck, out the back, over near the thing. There's someone here.
Aim is feeling good today.
Mine is feeling okay. My decision making feels very off, unfortunately. Was someone here? Oh yeah, here, yep, on me. They got graze. Oh my god. So bad for that, bro.
I can raise.
Thank you. I got shot around the corner, but I peeked that so poorly.
I ulted. Watch out. Mag. Be getting pushed.
Yeah, I'm coming back. Thank you. Good play, bro. Thank you so much. I sold that so hard. I'm popping a bat.
No pushing.
Yeah, one sec. Popping a bat. One sec.
Yeah.
1 HP dead.
Nice.
I'm pushing back.
Yep. Cracked. They see me.
Popping a bat.
Cracked. That. Well, almost 1 HP.
Watch out, all.
Nice. See if we get pushed. Nice. Unlucky? Nah, not so much that I overpeaked that like crazy. The died behind the walls just because of my ping, but I overpeaked that and like swung like an idiot. Good shit, team. Thank you for the res. That was an amazing res and a very, very good ult. Dude, the Axel so strong.
Bat for you if you need. I have bottomless.
I'll take one.
Wait, I hear footsteps.
Oh.
I don't know if that was yours, but I'd be careful.
No, people.
Yeah, where?
Where? East.
Oh, outside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ult him to force them in.
Oh, painless, knocking at the door.
Yeah, they're out there.
Good call.
Yeah. They're still out there. They just wasted their Axel. Trying to thermite me. I hit one.
Nice.
They're probably gonna try and swing this back way over
I mean, we can swing out.
On me. I was right. Yep. Fucking knew he was gonna try and swing in here.
Gotcha.
Give me a sec. Recharge your shield.
Gotta be careful. They actually seem decent, by the way.
Throwing thermite.
I'm ulting that.
There's no way that guy swings that. It's all my thermite and everything.
I just ulted that.
Wait, push that guy. Push that guy.
Yeah, push it.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna key him.
Yeah. So I went after to just get out
Behind
here.
you.
I genuinely don't know if they're cheaters or just this Smurfs or cheaters. I'm so sure.
Wow.
Was this the team with 4,000 kills and Octane? Like, I'm so sure this is Smurfs or cheaters.
Yours was dull.
Those guys.
But this guy has like 14,000 career kills.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's probably not even Smurfs. They're probably just starting their rank climb late. Those guys would, like, I could tell with how much damage they're doing every time they peaked. I was like, oh shit. Thank you, Elite. Unlucky. That's a good ass team. That is not a gold team, that's for sure. I guess we're not a gold team as well. It's how it goes at the start of a season. Good shots, good shots. Yeah, I think he's trying to kill the... I mean, if that's any other character but Axel, they would kill her. Like, we double swung her the right way, so we can try and make it a 2v2, and then she's just fucking zero, just gone. Like, hell yeah, I love that for us. I have my alternator Axel, I think it's going to be a close range fight, and then she's fucking 30 meters away in 0.2 seconds. I haven't nerfed her yet. I don't know if she's like... She's definitely nerf bad, but she's not like... I feel like insta nerf bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe the pros think she's crazy. She's pretty bad. I wouldn't say it's like seer on launch bad is why I kind of say like... I think she needs a slight tweak and tune down, but I don't think she's like, yo, nerf within a week.
I feel like Alter was just way more annoying to fight.
Alter was so
last
annoying
season compared to this.
Yeah. They nerf everyone no matter how good they are, sadly. Do they? I don't know if that's true. Well, no, that's because in comp play, like in comp, she's not good filler. Like in comp play, she's not going to be picked up just because that's how comp plays out. But a character can be bad in comp but broken for ranked. It's just how it goes.
If you're behind me, you don't matter.
Two best weapons to carry are Hemlock and Alternator, bro, if you're new to the game. R3 and Alternator or Hemlock and Alternator are by far the two most, like, forgiving loadouts. Hemi or R3, whatever's your favorite assault rifle, they're both just, like, really easy to control. And then Alternator for the SMG follow-up has a huge clip, like, it's just a really forgiving. Or a Vault. I would say Hemlock, yeah, Hemlock R3 as your main two guns, and then whatever, for your secondary, have either Vault or Alternator.
Let's hit the count running. There.
Wait, where do you want to go? Gravity, I'm down.
Gravity, I'm liking it. Fun.
Yeah, see.
Nah, no RPG weapon in Apex. Only abilities. You've got like Fuse's ult. Yeah, you've got characters who can like do explosions, but no, there's no like RPG weapon. What's up, Spawn out? Nah, not Coombs, not today, man. I'm not playing that crazy today. And if you don't know how these arsenals work, bro, if you're just coming back to the game, man, they literally, every POI has them, and you can guarantee the gun you want. Oh yeah, the car is really good too. I forgot about that. The car's also super solid. So see how this is a heavy arsenal, so it literally has every single heavy gun, and you can upgrade at least one heavy gun at it. So I'm gonna upgrade my Hemi.
Nice.
Could have upgraded my car, but there's a high chance I find car attachments because I can use both.
Good work. We're inside the next ring.
Can't let the LMG shoot a grenade. The Hemlock can shoot a grenade, but I wouldn't call it an RPG, that's for sure. The car might be good as well, dude, because you get attachments of both types. Cars, you can use heavy and light gun attachments on it, so... Nice. I mean, I'm down to fight someone if we had to. I believe more people don't drop here. I swear the loot's actually crazy. Do we get any of those close by? Not really.
Evo harvester spotted.
There's one right here.
Nice. Oh, really? Is it? Nice, dude. Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh, it's up there. We can go.
Oh, that's the one I marked, yeah. Master's a maybe, bro. I mean, got a lot of Fortnite content to make, dude, so we'll see.
There's people having labs.
Oh, really? Okay.
We're inside the ring. One less thing to worry about.
All right, I'm good. I got a Hemi car with attachments. I'm feeling great.
Raising a nitro gate. We will not let off the gas. Oi, my ultimate is ready.
All right. You guys able to get it, or? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. We didn't open any of our bins, though, unfortunately. Okay, fine.
Got that promotion, but the upgrade will be
Not bad
close.
for us.
Upgrade secured.
There's a power booster and two bats.
I'll take it. I mean, I'll take either. Take anything you guys don't want.
All yours.
Thank you, my dude. Thank you.
Yep. Same.
I'm down to fight. Let's make this the dude.
Got an alternator and a hemlock in the drops.
I look you want the alternator.
I mean, the alternator, yeah, for sure. We can push that if you want. Yeah, we can. I mean, I'm down. Got nothing else to do right now.
Okay.
The only thing I'm missing is a long-range scope.
Keith, you can take the level up.
Give me the juice.
There's a support bin unopened up here. All the bins up here unopened, actually.
Is it on top?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, okay. I'll be right there.
I'm just gonna look over you guys here. Hey, thank you, Curtis. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, homie. Appreciate all the congratulations, Chad. Thank you, thank you. It's going to be a very interesting next year. I mean,
Do you want that, Aussie?
I would probably rather that over the power. Yeah, I mean, I can. Do you want power booster?
I'll take it.
No, I'm good.
Oh, actually, not that because I have my Q. I have 2 Qs, and I feel like I don't need it that often. And my ult's not even that strong, you know.
There's a shield battery here. Backpack here. Syringe
Oh, I need that backpack.
Shield cell here.
I mean, I'm vibing.
Yeah, I'm
I need
chilling
that
too.
2 time. All right, I'm feeling fantastic. Let's fight someone for sure. All right, who can we fight?
I hear shots north.
Yeah.
The other side of turbine.
Sure. You go down and through if you want.
First turbine. Okay.
Yep. There's time to keep the seat warm for me.
We can go from below. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh yeah, I can hear that. Off to the left.
Gonna upgrade this.
Oh, yeah.
That's that
Evacing right here.
Yeah. Evac or reboot? Evac.
You're still fighting. Wait, we can jump this guy. Coming. I think he's coming to me.
He's out there. He's out there. He's out there. No, they're all up there. They're all up there. I'm gonna
shooting?
Yeah, you can shoot if you want. I'm going up in the left here. You guys shoot. Gotta be careful not to get
Cracked
cut
one.
off here. Dead.
Knocked.
Nice.
I'm ulting them.
I hit another one. Yep.
Oh, they're running. Oh.
He's 1 HP. 1 HP, 1 HP on that. Like literally one of the axle.
They're smoking on me, so they can't just full swing me here. He's trying to though.
Yeah.
He's 1 HP, literally 1 HP.
Where?
On me. Could not be more
Okay,
one.
okay.
One second,
Yeah,
dead. Nice, popping a bat.
Behind us, she's trying to run.
Wait, run. Wait,
She's
what?
one.
Wait, behind.
She's running, yeah.
This way, right? Wait, what? What the fuck did I just hear? Wait, Snow, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What did I just hear or see up here? It's fine, whatever. Ugh. Yeah, my car aim, my close range aim is not feeling sticky today. Holy fuck.
Move fast, folks.
Axel just ran. She ran into turn by.
Yeah, my aim is not feeling sticky right now. Ugh. Sorry for the poo aim today, Chad. Holy fuck. Good players. I mean, yeah, at least we like kind of got out of it. You good?
I'm getting shot from right here. Or other side, sorry.
Like on the right side, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an evac, so I don't think we can go over this. We can go left.
Yeah, we can go left if you want.
Yeah, we could.
I'm down. They've really got to make it so these like fucking expire over time though. I feel like that just makes sense for the game right now. Hey, you're chilling, Slim. Thanks for watching, man.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far.
I see one in front of us.
Enemy over there.
Ready?
Oh, I mean,
They just hit a Q as well.
yeah.
I think she's a solo because I saw her running before.
Running like she's a solo.
Yeah.
I want to overcommit too hard this one.
Above.
You mean like above, like up here?
Yeah. Playing another one. Oh, they placed
Mommy's
another
going to
Q
bed?
in front
Okay,
of me,
cool.
north.
Actually, this is my last game then. Yeah.
Last one?
Yeah, okay, Charlie, give me like, yeah, it's my last game, yeah. I know, I'm going to put Charlie to bed. I think Annie's not feeling too good.
Alright, last dance. I see her.
No, it's okay, Charlie. You want to come here real quick? You come watch Dad, and then I'll put you to bed.
I don't know what.
Wow,
50?
she is running. Cracked.
25 white, 25 white.
Come on, give us the juice.
I think you ran into someone else.
So, hey, sweetie.
Incoming care package. Let's see who gets there first.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon. New kill leader.
I mean,
Wait, did they grab the kill?
I kind of want to push them
I
with
think
my
they did.
smoke. Screw it.
Yeah.
They're on my right here. They've popped the Axel thing. I'm getting inside. And the Axel just followed me inside. He's 1 HP. I don't mind your... What?
She died. Yeah.
Okay. What is happening? That's so weird. What I've been my POV. That was so strange. Popping back.
Cracked. That.
On the window. Watch out.
Can you come over to me? Pull the smoke?
Yeah.
I'm swinging with. I'm swinging inside.
Yeah. You guys kill him.
I mean,
It's okay. It's just a Gibby left.
Yeah.
no. I mean,
There's another team on.
Oh, I got shot in the back.
lucky.
That's why I'm like, what just happened? I'm like, how could a Gibby ever win that? All right, Chad, I'm coming now. All right, thank you, boys. I appreciate it. Sorry for the short session.
GG's,
Looks like he's not feeling well. Thank you, guys. All right, Chad, we calling a bit earlier, which is probably not bad for my voice, honestly. We will maybe try and get a session in tomorrow, but yes. Actually, you know what? We can play tomorrow between EU and NA. I think that'll work better. All right, so do you want to come say goodbye? I'm going to try and put her to bed for Annie. Say bye.
Bye.
No, we're not going to play. We're gonna go read some books. All right. Bye, chat. I love you all. Thanks for the good ass vibes today. I will make a video tonight. Hopefully my voice will be a little bit better. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Elite Series, okay? Peace, chat. I love you all. Thanks for the good vibes. We'll play an Apex session soon, I promise.